It was 1829. Town of Saint-Fas. Thanking the good Lord for sparing their house in this harsh weather, providing them with enough food. The festival that the nuts made of them. To the day after marriage was released. That's kind of sad. That's it. Now, toes. And some the Brown extended family, it was one of them, mainstay, because subsequent. We had seriously started getting one to the other. All of them, with the exception of Chiefman, distant cousin, had done. Without exception, all the parties had heard sometimes. No man was heard. The townspeople knew that the spirit of Mary still running around was gone. I had a considerable non-family with a Mary's and Ned's. The people of Newcastle were at a loss. Jeremiah Buckner, the notorious witch hunter and vampire whisperer, the next town over, summoned the last days of October. After meeting with the town elders, he set up a they had arrived. The clock struck midnight. Jeremiah, the elders, out from the hill. House. Please. Silent and the ritual they were about to perform that night was not for the faint of heart. As they arrived at Mary's grave, they started slowly digging until the coffin was unraveled. The elders were not prepared for this. Opening the coffin, with hair and fingernails, and chest with this is the instruction considers reached him. Faster than this. So preacher. It is Mr. Stones. Here. From that moment on, the sightings of men vanished. Peter has though the town of Newcastle was now back to normal, to this day, its residents claim to see the ghosts of dead Browns, nuns, and smells, and nuns.
Well, this time I'm going to give you a ghost story. A true ghost story. Now, wait a minute. No matter how skeptical you are, I'd like to make you a little proposition. I'd like to bet you that before I've finished, you're going to believe it. As impossible as this story seems, I think I'm going to be able to convince you that it's true. One evening, I sat in a little cafe in Paris, talking with a fellow who was attached to the Paris Detective Bureau, or as they call it, the Paris Sûreté. As I had been with the United States Secret Service for a number of years, we naturally talked shop, crime and crime detection. This fellow told me a yarn, one of the most uncanny cases in the records of the Paris Sûreté. He said that residents in the neighborhood of the Saint-Fas cemetery had reported the appearance of a ghost. Like all incidents of this sort, their descriptions of the specter were rather vague. One man claimed he had seen the thing at night as he passed the cemetery. It had thrust its head up above the stone wall that surrounded the place and leered at him. A horrible face, chalk white, the eyes lifeless and staring, the lips set in a ghastly, mirthless grin. The man didn't stop to investigate further details. Then there was a girl, a domestic, employed in one of the homes near there. She claimed that in passing the cemetery late that one evening, a figure had leaped out of the bushes at her. What did the figure look like? Her only description was that it was horrible, that it made no sound. She ran screaming for help. The monster followed her, or so she said, its footsteps making no noise against the flagged pavements. A gendarme reached the scene just as the girl crumpled up in a faint, but he reported he saw no pursuer. If there had been something, it had vanished. The police paid little attention to these stories. Ghost scares are common enough everywhere. Someone starts the rumor, and imagination does the rest. But one morning, somebody discovered something near the cemetery that seemed to point to the fact that this was no ordinary ghost scare. The evidence indicated murder, a very unusual, brutal type of murder. What was found was a human hand, a hand that had apparently been hacked off at the wrist. A search was made, and several other dismembered portions of the body were found, but not enough to establish the identity of the victim. Now, of course, this didn't mean that the murderer was a ghost. The police didn't even consider the ghost angle of it at all. And then one rainy January night, a belated pedestrian passed the cemetery, his footsteps echoing eerily as he walked along.
He leaped at me.
Wait a moment.
No, he jumped at me from the shadow of the wall.
I said, wait a moment. This man's dead.
Oh, well, I couldn't help it. It was self-defense. Self-defense. I tell you, he tried to rob me.
How did you kill him?
I struck at him. I struck him on the head with my cane here.
With this?
Oh, yes.
You hit him on the head with it?
Yes, when he leaped at me. Oh, I didn't stop to think. I just struck at him.
Oh, he leaped at you, eh?
Yes. Oh, he almost threw me to the ground. He overpowered me.
What do you mean he overpowered you?
Oh, I told you. He leaped at me.
Why, he's an old man. He couldn't have overpowered you.
Oh, he did. He sprang at me. He sprang at me like a tiger.
Just a moment. Now, where's your knife?
My knife?
Yes, the knife you stabbed him with.
Stabbed him? Stabbed him? Why, you don't think I stabbed him? Oh.
Yeah, what's going on here, huh? What's happening?
Well, Dupre, I think we've caught the ghost of Saint-Fas. That old fellow's been stabbed to death.
Oh, you must be mad. I didn't kill him. I only...
You're under arrest. I warn you that anything you say may be used against you.
But you can't arrest me. I didn't kill him. I tell you, he tried to rob me. He tried to rob me.
Dupre, you stay here and watch the body. I'll send the wagon for it as soon as I take this man to the district station.
Oh, no. You can't take me, I tell you. I didn't do it. I'm not a murderer. It was self-defense.
Keep quiet. Now, come on.
Oh,
And so the search for the fiend who lurked in the shadows of Saint-Fas Cemetery seemed to have come to an end. The mystery was solved. The murderer caught practically red-handed. Later that evening, in the district station...
Come in. Well, have you finished searching for him?
Yes, sir.
Find a knife?
No, sir. But the prey just brought this in.
An infantry bayonet. Where'd he find this?
It was near the cemetery wall.
Well, this is just about all the evidence we need, I think. Has it been examined for bloodstains and fingerprints?
Yes, sir. But lying there in the rain, they were washed off. But that's the knife he did it with, sir.
Yes, I think you're right. I think we've caught the ghost of Saint-Fas. Oh, Bono doesn't know you found this, does he?
No, sir.
Good. Now, I'll put it in the drawer here, and when I bring it out, I'll wager I'll be able to get a complete confession. Oh, you might tell Dr. Mortimer about it. Tell him the man was stabbed in the throat with a bayonet, and we have the bayonet.
Yes, sir.
And tell him to report to me as soon as he has finished examining the body. Why, this case is going to be an easy one. Have you got Bono's report there?
Yes, sir.
Well, let me have it. And bring Bono in.
Yes, sir.
Bono.
Right in here. Here he is, sir.
Oh, yes. All right, Valson, you can go. And tell Dr. Mortimer what I told you.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Bono.
thank you.
Now, I'll read these questions to you and your answers, just to make sure I have them correct. Your name is Victor Bono.
Yes.
Age 36. Not married. Residing at 16 Rue Moulin.
Yes.
Employed as a clerk by the firm of Roger and Son.
Yes, sir.
On the evening of January 30th, while you were passing the Saint-Fas Cemetery, you allege a man sprang out of the shadows and tried to rob you. Let me see. About what time was that?
Well, I don't know exactly. Sometime between 12 and 1 o'clock.
Between 12 and 1 o'clock.
Yes.
You struck him with your cane and called for help.
Yes.
Officer Valson responded, and when he arrived, he found the man dead.
But I didn't kill him. Don't you see? He attacked me. He tried to rob me, and
This isn't a confession.
Oh.
Why, it's simply a statement confirming Valson's report. I'm merely reading your own answers to the questions you were asked. Now, all I want to know is whether your answers were put down correctly.
Oh, yes. Yes, they're correct.
Now, I'd like to ask you some other questions. You stated that you live at number 16 Rue Moulin. What were you doing in the vicinity of Saint-Fas?
Well, I was looking for a gentleman, a Mr. Cartier. He's a customer of our firm, and he owes us a small sum, and I thought that I would try and collect it. I wanted to close my books for the month tomorrow.
Did you find him?
No, sir. No, he wasn't there.
Do you ordinarily set out to collect bills between 12 and 1 o'clock at night?
Oh, no, of course not. But Cartier runs a little cafe, and it's usually open until quite late, and I was very anxious to close his account. I've been working on the books, you see, and...
Well, now, how much did he owe your firm?
40 francs.
And at midnight or thereabouts, you went halfway across Paris to collect 40 francs for your firm. You are an exceptionally conscientious employee, Monsieur Bonnet.
Well, I'd been to a theater not far from his cafe.
Oh, I see. And being in the neighborhood, you decided to stop in and see him.
Yes, that's it.
But he wasn't at the cafe.
Oh, no, sir.
So you set out for home.
Yes, sir.
Walking.
Yes, sir.
Through the rain.
Yes, sir. I didn't think I could afford a cab. I'm far from being a wealthy man, sir.
Yet you could afford to attend a theater.
Oh, well, you see, that's just the point. I couldn't afford the theater and the cab both. Oh, I know you don't believe me, but I'm telling you the truth. I swear it. I didn't have...
Sit down, Monsieur Bono. Now, no one's accused you of not telling the truth.
Oh, but you think I'm lying.
Well, why should you lie? It would be a very easy matter to find out if you do work for Roger & Son, and if you did attend the theater, and if you called at Cartier's Cafe.
Oh,
Well, now tell me once more. Tell me just how this man tried to rob you.
Well, I was walking past the cemetery rather rapidly, and it was late, and it was raining, and suddenly he sprang at me.
From where? Where was he standing?
I don't know, from the shadow of the wall.
You didn't see him then until he sprang at you?
No, sir. The first thing I knew, he was upon me, bearing me down.
He didn't shout first to tell you to put up your hands?
Oh, no, sir. He leaped upon me like some wild beast. It almost knocked me off my feet.
I see. Valson reports that he was a very old man. It doesn't seem possible that he could attack you so violently.
Oh, but he did. And then I struck at him with my cane, and he fell.
Did you hit him very hard?
No, I couldn't have hit him very hard. I was off balance when I struck. I just thrashed out wildly.
This is the cane you hit him with, is it not?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, very light. You couldn't have hit him hard without breaking it.
That's right. That's right.
Now tell me, were you ever in the army?
Why, yes.
Well, how long ago?
I was discharged 4 years ago.
What branch of the army? The infantry?
Yes, sir.
Now, Monsieur Bono, as a member of the infantry, you no doubt learned to use a bayonet, didn't you?
I just...
You did, didn't you?
Well, yes, of course, but no.
Did you ever see this bayonet before?
No.
Well, look at it carefully.
Well, I tell you, I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's the bayonet with which you killed that man. It was picked up near the cemetery wall. Unfortunately, the rain washed off the bloodstains and your fingerprints.
My fingerprints?
Yeah, but...
Well, what do you mean? What are you talking about? I've never seen that thing.
Yeah, sit down now. Sit down.
But
Sit down. All right, that's better now. Now let's have the truth.
I've told you the truth. I've told you all I know about it. The man...
I said I want the truth. Very well. Since you don't want to tell me what happened, I'll tell you. You were the one who crouched in the shadow of the cemetery wall. In your hand, you held this bayonet, a souvenir from your army days.
No,
Yeah, and as that man came past, you leaped out at him, plunged this bayonet into his throat. That's what killed him. Not a blow with the cane, but this bayonet.
That's not true. It's not true.
And what's more, Monsieur Bono, this isn't your first murder. On last Friday night, you were out in the... Oh, come in, Dr. Mortimer. Did you finish the examination?
You can let this fellow go.
What? Let him go? Why, he's practically convicted right now.
Yes, let him go. He's been telling you the truth.
But this bayonet here is...
The wound wasn't made with a bayonet. I should say it was made with a razor. And this young fellow didn't do it. He's no more guilty of attacking that man than I am.
No, he attacked me. It was just as I said. He leaped at me.
Yeah, now, how do you know he didn't do it?
Because that body that I examined has been a corpse for days.
A corpse?
And the cause of death was suicide.
Do you believe that a dead man walking on the streets of Paris and attacking a pedestrian? Well, wait. I haven't finished yet. Well, I started out to tell you a true ghost story. I said I was going to try to make you believe it. But right now, I bet you think I'm just about the biggest liar that ever walked on two legs. I told you that one rainy January night in Paris, a gendarme heard a cry for help. The cry came from a spot just outside of the walls of Saint-Fas cemetery. When the gendarme arrived, he found two men, one of them leaning breathlessly against the wall, the other lying on the sidewalk. The fellow leaning against the wall said his name was Bono. He claimed he had been passing the cemetery when this other man had leaped upon him and tried to rob him. He said he had struck his assailant with a cane. But Bono's story didn't seem to jibe with the facts of the case. The man on the sidewalk was dead. He was a very old man. It didn't seem possible that he'd attempt to rob a husky young fellow like Bono. Moreover, the cane with which Bono said he had struck his assailant was a light walking stick, hardly capable of doing a serious damage at all, let alone heavy enough to kill a man. But that wasn't the only questionable point in Bono's story. Examination revealed that the dead man had a knife wound, a ragged gash in his neck, and near the wall was found a long bayonet, such as used in the French army. Well, it looked like an open and shut case against Bono. The police believed that he was the one who had been the assailant. He had attacked the old man and killed him. In fact, not long before, there had been another murder outside the cemetery wall. A hand and several other dismembered portions of a body had been found, and authorities believed that Bono was only guilty of that. Yes, it looked pretty bad for Bono, and then came a surprise: the identity of the dead man. It was found that he had committed suicide the week previous and had been in his grave for 3 days, so Bono couldn't possibly have killed him. A dead man who had been buried for 3 days had apparently climbed out of his grave and had attacked a pedestrian. No wonder you think I'm stretching the truth. But wait a minute. The next morning, in the inspector's office...
Yes? Oh, good morning, Doctor. Come on in. Well, what did you find on the bayonet?
Nothing. At least nothing to indicate that Bono used it last night. I'm afraid you're wasting your time trying to build a case against him.
Yes? What makes you think so?
Dupre tells me that Bono's story about going to Cartier's Cafe between 12 and 1 o'clock to collect the bill is true. He says 3 different people saw Bono there.
Well, what of it? That doesn't prove anything, except that Bono might have been trying to establish an alibi.
An alibi for what? You certainly aren't accusing him of murdering a man who's been dead and in his grave for a week.
No. And I certainly don't believe dead men walk in the streets of Paris and hold up wayfarers either.
Bono said it leaped on him with the ferocity of a wild beast. And without warning, didn't utter a sound.
Well, maybe Bono's lying.
He's told the truth in every other respect. Why should he lie about that? What has he to gain by it?
Oh, I don't know. But dead men don't get up out of their graves and go walking around the street.
Now, look here. Do you recall that incident where someone, a servant girl, I believe it was, claimed she saw a ghost near Saint-Fas cemetery?
Yes, but... Oh, she was running from a shadow.
If I remember correctly, several others saw it, too. All of them couldn't have been frightened by their own shadows. In fact, I understand the people in the neighborhood of Saint-Fas are afraid to go near the cemetery after sundown.
Ah, they're a pack of superstitious fools.
Oh, I don't know. Someone who apparently wasn't superstitious did go there several nights ago and was murdered. Hacked to pieces. And I don't believe the police have discovered who the murderer was or what he did with the body.
Well, we'll find out who committed that murder. And anyway, what is it to do with Bono's case?
That's what I've been wondering. There might be a connection between those ghost stories and that murder and what happened to Bono last night. As I say, I didn't find any blood stains on the bayonet. But I did find something else.
What?
At some time or other, the blade had been thrust into the ground, possibly to clean it. In the little space where the blade joins the hilt, I found a small quantity of earth. I examined it under a microscope. Mixed with it were small particles of flesh.
Flesh?
Yes, human flesh. That bayonet apparently had been used to dismember a body. Then, as I say, the blade cleaned by thrusting it into the ground.
Well, what are you getting at?
Simply that the bayonet might have been the same instrument used in that murder last Friday night.
Oh, we've already looked into that. Bono worked at his office last Friday night until quite late, and then went directly home.
I didn't say Bono committed the murder.
Well, then who did? What's the point?
The point is that the murder took place on Friday evening. The same day that this dead man, found last night, was buried.
But good heavens, you're not insinuating that a dead man committed the murder?
People see a ghastly figure lurking in the shadow of Saint-Fas. Later, someone is brutally murdered there. And after that, Bono is attacked, strikes his assailant down, and it proves to be a corpse. Near it is found the knife that the murder was committed with. What's your theory?
Well, that you should have been a fiction writer instead of a physician. But as they returned the corpse to the vault this afternoon, suppose you and I go out to the cemetery this evening and see that it stays in the vault and doesn't go prowling around scaring people.
No, thank you. Besides, I have an appointment at 8 o'clock.
Oh, come along. I might be able to show you something interesting. I'll meet you at 4:30.
All right, 4:30 at my office.
And so that evening, as dusk was falling, two figures made their way along the gravel path that wound through the deserted, wind-swept cemetery.
That's the vault, just ahead. But I don't want to approach it by the path. Let's cut across over in here. Come on over this way. All right. This is close enough. Now we can watch from behind that clump of shrubs. Come on. Come on over here.
See here. Would you mind explaining to me just why we're doing all this sleuthing?
Why, Doctor, we're here to get a glimpse of the specter of Saint-Fas. Weren't you the one that advanced the theory that there really was a ghost?
I didn't say that. I said there might be a connection between the fact that people thought they saw a ghost and the murder last Friday and what happened to Bono.
Yes, I think there is a connection. You've probably come closer to the truth than any of us. But we'll have to wait until a few seconds after 5 o'clock to make sure. Maybe longer.
A few seconds after 5 o'clock?
Yes, until after sunset.
What's sunset got to do with it?
Well, Doctor, I've been doing a little investigating since I talked with you this morning. I've discovered a number of interesting things. Things that seem to fit very snugly into your theory. For example, this corpse that supposedly attacked Bono was the corpse of a suicide.
Yes, but what...
And I found there is a belief that a suicide is not permitted the calm and quiet of the grave, that he is doomed for a time to walk the night, that at sunset he arises out of his tomb.
Oh, that's all superstitious nonsense. Now, see,
Yes, perhaps it is. Perhaps it is. That's exactly what I want to find out. For who can say where superstition leaves off and scientific facts begin?
you surely can't be serious.
Only I am serious. There might even be a corpse emerged from that vault.
Oh.
There's the chapel clock. But we still might have a long wait.
Wait for what? Nothing's going to happen. And if it did, it's getting too dark to see anything. I'm going...
Shh. Wait a moment.
Lamar, quiet. But good Lord. I swear I saw the door of that vault move. There it is again. The creak of the hinge. The door is opening.
Keep quiet.
Lamar, in the doorway of the vault. Look out! The figure of... Look out! Lamar! Inspector Lamar!
Yes, I'm here, Baltin. Over here.
He got away. Starts around the other side of the vault.
Oh, that's all right. Dupree will stop him. And even if he doesn't, the man can't get far with a charge of buckshot in him. That shotgun trap of yours was an excellent idea. Only for a moment I didn't think it was going to work.
I said it so the vault door had to be swung entirely open before the gun would discharge.
Yeah.
I didn't expect he'd open the door from the inside. He must have been hiding in there.
All right, find Dupre. And if he isn't caught, investigate every chemist shop, doctor's office, and hospital in the neighborhood for a man with a shotgun wound.
But who is he?
Oh, you're still here, Doctor.
Yes, but good heavens. What happened? Who was he?
The maniac who's been breaking into the vault, stealing bodies, and hacking them to pieces with a bayonet.
You mean...
I told you I had discovered a lot of interesting things today. Now, one of them was the fact that a body was stolen from that vault last Friday. The attendant kept it a secret, afraid he'd be blamed for carelessness. But that hand the police found wasn't the hand of a murdered man. It was the hand of a corpse.
But this thing that happened to Bono last night...
Oh, that's very easily explained. The maniac happened to toss a body over the cemetery wall just as Bono passed. The body fell on him. That's why he thought the man had leaped at him.
But see here. How did you know the fellow was going to rob this particular vault tonight?
Well, I wasn't sure that he'd show up tonight. But if I knew he did, this would be the vault. You see, this is the vault they placed the bodies in before burial. Well, let's be going. You still have time to keep that 8 o'clock appointment, you know.
And there's your ghost story. I might add that the maniac was found in a nearby hospital. His name was Francis Bertrand, a non-commissioned officer in the French army. He had an excellent service record and seemed quite sane, except at intervals when, as he expressed it, an irresistible impulse came over him to rob graves. As the French law did not deal with crime of grave robbing, he was tried on a minor charge and served a term of 1 year. A complete record of the case is in the files of the Paris Criminal Court. And now, do you believe it?
Is there a ghost in the house? My story is called The Man in the Chair. I have never been one for believing in ghosts. I've heard people tell of having seen them, but I've never thought much of their tales. To begin with, the ghosts didn't do anything interesting. And secondly, I was puzzled to understand the reason for the reappearance of some quite unremarkable old character in ghostly form. It all seemed a bit futile. My grandmother swore that her house was haunted. It had belonged to an old bachelor for years, and grandmother insisted that the old man's ghost walked about the house just as he had walked about it in life. She'd heard him shuffling down the passage to the kitchen, she said, and she'd heard him messing about with the pots and pans and banging the cupboard doors. I found myself wondering, what was the point of the old man's coming back as a ghost? Just to walk up and down a passage and make a clatter with a few saucepan lids? It was unenterprising, to say the least of it. I must say that I never saw or heard the ghost, and it wasn't through lack of trying. I sat in the kitchen night after night, waiting for a glimpse of grandmother's pet apparition, but nary a thing did I see. And the irritating part of it all was that as soon as my back was turned, so to speak, grandmother heard the ghost at it hard and strong. If I missed a night, the ghost was sure to play up. Well, this summer, I decided to go on a walking tour. I've never liked the idea of a planned holiday. I just felt like wandering about the country with no destination in mind and not knowing where I'd spend the next night. After about a week of this sort of thing, I found myself following the course of a river towards the end of a beautiful afternoon of sunshine, breeze, and shower. The footpath along the bank led me to a white house standing at the top of a gentle rise, and the house looked so snug and comfortable in its pretty garden that I was taken with a strong desire to spend the night within its walls. I wondered if I dare ask the owners for a night's lodging. They might receive my suggestion with very little enthusiasm, I thought. But then I spotted a weathered old board nailed to a tree near the garden gate, on which was painted the word teas. Well, well, if they served teas, I thought, they might go even further and serve me with a supper. And after supper they might find a bed for me. So I went into the garden and walked up the path to the front door, which stood open. A pleasant-looking countrywoman was sitting in an old rocking chair just inside the door, and I made known to her my wishes. She welcomed me with a smile and said, yes, they kept a room for travellers. In fact, people sometimes spent a week with them, for it was a quiet place, and the scenery thereabouts was much admired. She would cook something wholesome and tasty for my supper, she said. There was nothing she enjoyed more than giving townsfolk a taste of real country food. And besides, her husband would soon be back from the fields, and he'd be hungry. This was hospitality indeed. No wonder people stayed at the White Cottage for a week at a time. And indeed, after my supper, and an excellent night's sleep in a feather bed, between sheets that smelt of lavender, I was in no hurry to resume my wanderings. I asked the good lady at breakfast if I might stay on for 2 or 3 days, and she smiled in a knowing way, as if my request was no surprise to her. Of course, she said. There was a boat I could use if I wished. It was moored at the bottom of the garden. And there was a summer house overlooking the river. People liked to sit in it and do nothing, she said. It was very restful. Restful it was. The birds sang in the grove of trees that encircled the summer house, and flitted from tree to bush and bush to tree. Brightly colored insects droned past the open windows, and the lapping of the water in the reeds lulled me into a doze within half an hour of my sitting down in a huge old cane chair full of patchwork cushions. When I awoke, I found that it was almost noon, and I found, too, that I was not alone in the summer house. There was a child in the room, a girl of about 7 or 8 years of age, who was sitting on a stool not more than a few feet from me. Her head was bent over a piece of needlework, and the sunbeams danced in her light brown hair. "Good morning," I said. The child gravely lifted her head and said, "I hope I didn't wake you up." "Oh, no," I said. "I'm quite ashamed of myself sleeping on a beautiful morning like this, and after a good night's rest, too." "You're very busy. Why don't you sit over there in the other big chair? I'm sure you'd find it easier to sew in the chair than on that footstool. Aren't you uncomfortable?" "No," she said. "I'm all right. And besides, that's the Major's chair." "The Major?" said I. "Oh, I haven't met the Major. Does he come for walks this way and rest in the summer house?" The child's face was serious. "He doesn't come for walks," she said, "because he's dead." This was so unexpected that my face must have shown bewilderment, for the child went on, "You mustn't mind him. He won't do you any harm. He just likes to sit here. I've often seen him." "But how can that be if you say that he's dead?" "I don't know," said the child. "I don't know how it can be, but he does sit here because I've seen him." There was no answer to this, so I said nothing. Presently the child folded her needlework, got to her feet, and walked to the door. "I shan't be long," she said, and then she was through the door with one of those quick movements which children make when they're eager to be off doing something else, and I heard the sound of her little feet on the path of bricks which led to the back of the house. Strange mite of a child, I thought. A strange waif indeed. And I found myself looking at the other old chair in the room with a new interest, because of what she'd said about the Major. It was certainly a very old chair, older than the one in which I was sitting, and yet somehow it looked as if someone had recently been sitting in it. Who was this Major? What on earth had the child been getting at? That's the Major's chair. He doesn't come for walks because he's dead, but he likes to sit here. I closed my eyes. The sound of the lapping of the water below the window-sill was setting my head a-nodding again. In a couple of moments I'd have been off in another doze, when something opened my eyes. My fingers gripped the arms of the chair, and I felt a tingling in the palms of my hands. My body was suddenly rigid, my senses all alert. There was no doubt whatever of the fact that the other chair was now occupied, and not by any insubstantial form. No ghostly wraith was this, no transparency, no apparition. Here was a solid shape, a creature of flesh and blood, a man. I was too astonished to reason with myself as to how the man had got himself into the chair without entering the room by the door. I sat motionless, taking in the details of his appearance. A grizzled head lay back on the cushions of the chair, and the eyes in that head were staring out at the blue sky and the fluffy white clouds that floated above the trees. There was an expression of peace and contentment on the features of the old man, and as I watched him, the breeze ruffled his side whiskers and caught a stray wisp of hair that fell across his forehead. He was wearing a tunic of a dark green material, and his legs were thrust into jack boots. The leather was old, but polished again and again it must have been, for it gleamed with a rich ebony luster. The trousers were piped at the side, and the sleeves of the tunic were braided. Everything bespoke the military man. Here, undoubtedly, was the Major. But, and by now the shock of my first great surprise having worn off, my powers of reasoning were coming into play. How had he got here? What was he doing here, dressed in that costume of a bygone age? Why, he himself was no contemporary. Those side whiskers, nobody wore them today. Certainly nobody wore them in such profusion. Such was the fashion, how long ago? 1850? 1860? And yet, here was the man himself. And I assure you that nobody could have mistaken the Major for a ghost. He was as substantial as the chair he sat in. He was a living, breathing human being. I expected him at any moment to turn his head and address me. There was a light footfall at the door, and a figure came running into the summer house. It was the child. She stopped abruptly as soon as she saw the Major. Then she turned to me. "You see," she said, "I told you it was the Major's chair." Somehow I found my voice. "Yes, you were quite right," I said. And I waited for the old man to incline his head, to make some movement, some acknowledgement of the sound of our voices. The child must have divined my thoughts, for she said, "He can't see or hear us. I told you, he is dead." There was something quite gruesome in this matter-of-fact statement by a slip of a child, when the man in the chair was obviously so very much alive. "You're frightened of him, aren't you?" said she. "I wish you wouldn't be frightened of him. I'm not." And she sat down upon her stool with great composure, and pulling her needlework from her pocket, she bent her head over her task and resumed her sewing. The minutes went by. I was convinced that I was part of a dream. I simply had to prove to myself that I really was awake, that I was alive, that I could exert myself. So I got up. The child said nothing. I walked to the door. The child didn't look up from her work. The Major was still staring into space. I stepped out of the summer house into the sweet-scented garden and drew the fresh air into my lungs in great gulps. I was not dreaming then. I walked briskly through the garden to the door of the white cottage. The countrywoman was gathering sweet peas, and her arms were full of flowers. "Tell me," I said, "how was it that I didn't see your daughter last night?" "My daughter, sir? I have no daughter." "But the little one in the summer house, about 7 or 8 years old. Surely she's your daughter?" The woman looked at me with puzzled eyes. Then her expression changed and she laughed. "Oh, you've been having a nap down there, sir," she said. "You've been dreaming, that's what it is." "And the Major?" I said. "What of the Major?" "Major, sir?" Again those puzzled eyes. "It's all right," I said. I must have been dreaming." Her face cleared again. "There's a nice leg of lamb for your midday dinner, sir. I hope you'll be feeling hungry." "Yes, rather," I said. "Then I'll be picking a bit of mint for the sauce." She smiled and left me standing at the door. On an impulse, I ran back to the summer house. As I'd half expected, it was empty.
Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Sailor, let go of the wheel for a minute
Why?
so you can pinch me.
What else could a girl ask for? Happy, Slate?
When I die, this is the way I want to live.
Yeah. The two of us on your boat, sailing the Caribbean Sea. Southern wind kissing your cheek. Me pinching you.
Who's talking about that?
There's something else to talk about?
Yeah, fish.
Okay, what'll we discuss? Guppies or flounders?
Look at him, sailor. Did you ever in your life see a beauty like that? That marlin, what a beauty. What a fight he gave me. Must weigh 300 pounds.
300 pounds? How come I can lift him? And with one hand?
What do I know about the talents of weightlifters? I tell you, that marlin... Hey.
See what happens when you talk like that? Even boat motors can't take it. They start to die.
I don't understand it. She's been running like a dream. Here, grab the wheel, sailor. I'll take a look.
What's wrong, Slade?
Sounds like dirt in the fuel line. Choke it, sailor. Give it the choke.
Think you can nurse it along till we get back to Havana?
No, I'll have to clean it out.
Maybe we can get some help.
Sure, we just dip a chubby little hand into the sea and bring up a mermaid mechanic.
We could do that. Or we could hail that ketch drifting off our port bow in the cove there.
What?
I can make her name. Golden Swan. What do you say, Slade? Shall I hail her?
In between chokes, sailor. Who knows? She might lay an egg with a clean fuel line in it.
Ahoy! Golden Swan, ahoy! Ahoy! You try, Slate. My siren call isn't doing anything to them.
Roll up the cuffs on your jeans. Show an ankle. That'll get 'em.
Golden Swan, ahoy! It didn't work, Slade, and I rolled up both cuffs.
Here, watch me. Ahoy! Golden Swan, ahoy! Hey, that's funny. No one on deck, not a sign of movement.
After you roll down your pants leg, what do we do?
We board her. They don't treat me like that.
Hold my hand, Slate. I've never walked through a ghost ship before.
Eerie, isn't it?
The other hand. This one's got a stalk of celery stuffed with Roquefort I swiped off the captain's table.
Catch riding off an uncharted key without a soul aboard. Who's going to miss a stalk of celery?
The way that table was set, like a banquet. Hors d'oeuvres, chicken under glass. Who walks away from things like that?
Not you, baby. Enjoy your chicken sandwich?
Yummy.
I don't understand it. Not even a dead man aboard.
He's complaining.
Come on, sailor. There's something about a deserted ship that brings out the lonely in me.
Maybe we could tow her back. Finders keepers, you know.
No, I don't want her. She's too rich for my blood. Come on.
My boy.
Cut it out, will you?
Oh, now, Johnny, boy. Lad, don't take it to heart.
Try it, Captain. Pick yourself a palm tree, lean against it, and enjoy the night. Just leave me alone.
You don't like me. Captain Carey isn't good enough for you. He talks too loud. His hands aren't soft and pink like yours, eh? Now, let me tell you, Johnny, lad.
Yeah, all right. Forget it.
Forget it, Johnny says to me. No, I can't do that. No, boy. Something like you and me he's got. It's something Captain Carey's been looking for. A long time looking for.
Look, Captain, maybe there's another way.
Yes, indeed, there is. But I have to tell you, John boy, I'm not happy with you. And by this time now, your wife is supposed to be dead. You promised, lad. Hey, what's your wife doing now, Johnny?
In her hotel room, I guess, sleeping. Margaret likes to sleep.
Margaret Norman, a sleeper. In a fancy hotel room on silken sheets, I'd say. Why didn't your wife show up today? Why didn't you bring her to the Golden Swan?
I told you she was tired. She didn't want to look at it.
Didn't want to look at it, the lad says to me. So we had to hide the boat till another time. Kill her another time at another place.
Now, look, Captain,
and
please.
the thing I don't like, those people who boarded my ship.
But they looked, they went away.
Aye, they looked and they went away. Then other boats came and tried to find the Golden Swan. And lucky we are to have found this cove to hide her. Calm water, she'll just drift there. And lucky we are.
Yeah, we're lucky fellas.
Yes, indeed we are. To have such confidence, you and me, each in the other. And we're fortunate. Now, the final item, lad. Here.
What do I want with a gun?
Why, lad, but for a thing. Kill your wife with it.
You're crazy.
Be I now? Go on, take it. Hey, take it home with you, John.
You're going to sit here and wait?
Oh, lad, you're such a child. Listen, John, 2 people came to my boat today in a power cruiser. Its name I saw was Bold Venture through my glasses. And I must seek them out. Tell them how lucky they are still alive. Tell them it might not be so the next time.
Come on, sailor. We're not making a dent in the brain of the inspector of police.
Oh, don't grow impatient, senor. My brain is your brain. Make dents to your heart's content.
Your brain is his brain, huh, policeman? That explains why Slate's been suspicious of me ever since we came off that catch. He can't believe that all I swiped was a chicken sandwich.
Yeah, that's why.
You have brought to me perhaps a slice of this chicken? What was it? White meat or dark meat?
Eat your heart out, kid. It was with pickle relish.
It is not that I have a tooth for chicken, senor. It is only that this would be a slice of evidence that you indeed saw a ghost ship. The Golden Swan, you called her?
Because it was the name painted on her transom in big gold letters. What would you have called her?
And you did not tow this ghostly ghost ship in?
We told you why. Our fuel line was fouled up.
In the approximate hour that you have been here, you two, I've had my harbor police combing the waters.
You're going to say all they came up with was sea dandruff.
I would if I could have thought of it. I was going to say my harbor police found no trace of a catch. The Golden Swan.
Well, maybe she drifted out to sea. She was there, LaSalle. We walked her deck, spied into her cabin.
I think you do not need police, senorita. I think you need a psychiatrist. Let me recommend mine. Here, his card.
He's good, huh?
For people who see ghost ships, he's how you say, a dilly? Si, a dilly. Amuse yourselves, amigos. And please, stay away from me. I've got enough crazy already. Go away.
How much longer are we going to have to wait?
How do I know?
Just seems to me that the registry office ought to have a better system. What do? File data about ghost ships on ectoplasm?
What are you so impatient about? Here comes Senor Mercado now.
My apologies, Senor Shannon. Senorita Duval. I have kept you waiting too long.
Now, what'd you find out about the Golden Swan?
The Golden Swan, owned and capitan by one Capitan Carey. And, senor, I whisper this in your ear of this Capitan Carey. Bad, nothing but bad. Suspicion there has been of him.
Like what?
2 ships of the Capitan blew up in port. One in Macau, another in Montevideo. Insurance was collected. However, the 2 words have been whispered.
What 2 words?
Skull and doggery.
That goes without saying. Now, how about the Golden Swan?
Of this I know nothing. It has not been reported in these waters. That is all I can tell you.
That's enough. Come on, sailor. Sailor, how come a ship we saw and the cops didn't see and is never reported and...
Which way to the registry, mate?
Oh, in there.
Hey, don't I know you?
Yeah, what makes you think you do?
Sure I know you, lad. A shipmate once on the Golden Swan.
Oh, the Golden Swan, huh? When were we shipmates?
Oh, that old death ship, the Golden Swan. Oh, you see her again, mate, keep away from her. Take it from an old shipmate.
You trying to tell me something, old shipmate of mine?
I said it.
Now look, Buster.
My boy. Remember the old days? Old me, handy with the shiv, the knife in the ribs? Sure you remember. So remember about the Swan. Keep away from her. Goodbye, my boy.
Been a happy day, hasn't it, Slate?
Yeah, it makes me tingle when an old salt points a shiv at me.
All he did was carve his initials in your pea jacket.
Yeah, but on the lapel.
Let's leave it like that, huh, Slate? Like 2 ordinary people living a humdrum existence.
How come we see things no one else does, sailor? How can complete strangers stick knives into us?
We're talented. I'll get it.
I'll get it. Grab your darning needle. Start being humdrum. Shannon's place. Slate Shannon speaking.
Mercado speaking. I know something, senor.
Goody. Been a nice chat. Goodbye.
I know that only this minute my mouth is talking to a lady. A lady of fragrance who wished to buy the catch Golden Swan. She wanted to know if the title was clear.
What lady? Where?
The Senora Margaret Norman at the Palace Hotel. Her perfume was...
Put up your thimble, sailor. We're calling on a lady of fragrance.
I'm telling you, mister, you can't go in there. That's Mrs. Norman's suite, and she...
Yeah, I know. She left orders not to be disturbed.
So make a snappy right turn, walk down the hall, turn right, turn left, and then you go through the door to the... Did you say something, miss?
No. It was the man on this $5 bill talking. Have you ever noticed what a real old chatterbox he is?
Well, what do you know? Mrs. Norman left the door unlocked. Thanks a lot, chums.
Mrs. Norman? Mrs. Norman? Try the bedroom, sailor.
All right. Mrs. Norman, I'm sorry to wake you up like this, but... Slate, come here, quick.
What's the matter?
Look at her. She's been shot.
The one person who could have given us an answer, sailor. Something tells me that's why it happened to her. That's why she's dead.
Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
A ketch there was that sailed the seas, lately drifted around the Caribbees, seen by Miss Sailor and Slade Shannon, then in a twinkle boat seen by no one. Then come a lady to registry, who owned Golden Swan, so asked she. Then she returned to her bed, perhaps she is tired. Come person with gun, lady expired.
Por favor, Senor Slate. I have come to ask questions, not to hear music.
King Moses answered all your questions, Inspector LaSalle.
Rhymed 'em, too.
Thank you, Miss Sailor. However, in the case of a lady who has been murdered, it is not always easy.
I think you did very well.
My father before me, Senor LaSalle Sr., who was also of the police, took me upon his knees and told me that on certain days, the career of the police is sometimes for the birds.
I can make up a song about a bird, Senor LaSalle. I will give it to you.
No, por favor, no.
Have you figured out a motive for this killing, LaSalle?
Si. The person who killed Senora Norman was a thief. The Senor Norman revealed that jewelry of great value is unaccounted for, therefore missing.
So there's a Senor Norman. What about him?
If you are being evil, Shannon, to think that he killed his wife, the answer is impossible.
Her husband doesn't have a trigger finger?
2 of them. However, he is accounted for at the time of the murder. Too far away from the scene of the crime, discussing business with a Senor Capitan Carey. We checked with this Capitan Carey.
Captain Carey. Now, that's a name that brings back a memory.
Just for the record, LaSalle, what does this Carey look like?
Heavy set, big all over. This way and this way. Beaten with the weather. Not too much hair, but down to his knuckles with tattoos.
Something tells me I've seen those knuckles clutching a knife. Think your minions can find him again?
It is important to do so, senor?
Yeah, it's important, and I'll help. The captain was Norman's alibi. Let's see how much Norman will cover for the captain.
Who is it?
Slade Shannon, Mr. Norman, with a friend.
That's telling him.
Go away. Get out.
That's no way to talk, Mr. Norman.
I told you, get out.
Inside, Mr. Norman.
What do you want with me? You working with the police?
Mr. Norman. This is Slate's private project.
Well, I told them I didn't kill her. I didn't kill Margaret, and I don't know who did. A beating won't make me know either.
You don't understand, kid. That's not the project. All I want from you is an old shipmate of mine, Captain Carey.
Captain Carey? All I know about him is he owns the ketch I wanted my wife to buy for me. That's what we were talking about on the other side of Havana when Margaret was murdered.
And you wouldn't remember where that is?
No. Not even if you...
I know. Not even if I beat you. You're in for a disappointment, kid. I'm not going to beat you. Let's go, sailor.
I admire you, John boy. I do indeed.
Thanks. I killed my wife, rob her. I get admiration from a guy like you.
Oh, but a drop in the bucket, these gems, compared with all your wife's wealth, eh, my boy? The money you figured to get? Yes, scads and scads of it.
One thing, Captain. It's going to take a little while for Margaret's will to be probated, for her estate to be transferred to me.
I should get restless waiting, John boy. I have what I need, this jewelry.
What are you talking about?
An idea of something worthy, lad. I don't trust you, Johnny. A thief who kills a woman is never trusted, didn't you know?
Hey, now, look.
Hey, now, look, John says to me. Yeah, eventually the police will get onto you. And you'll be naming me. Won't you, boy?
No, Captain, no.
It has to happen, John. Oh! Sleep, lad, while it happens to you. Adrift in the Golden Swan. Dead. In time, you will explode.
Come on, sailor, on your feet.
Slate, we've already looked in every waterfront hole in Havana for Captain Carey. How far can you go on a crummy vendetta?
Till one of us drops, me or him.
You take it alone this time, Slate. I'll stay here at the hotel to rest my weary jeans. I'll get it. Shannon's place, Sailor Duval.
Inspector LaSalle, senorita. We have found Capitan Carey.
Don't you lay a finger to him. He's Slate's. It's LaSalle. He's found your boy.
Hey, give me that phone. Where? Where is he, LaSalle?
In my office. He laughs in my face and tells me how he does not know where is Senor Johnny Norman. He says...
Maybe he'll tell me, LaSalle. Just hold him there. Bye, sailor.
You kidding? I'm going with you.
LaSalle, all I need is 10 minutes alone with him. We fellows of the sea have a language all our own.
And in this language you will bring me the whereabouts of Johnny Norman?
That, too.
I have just put a new grass rug on the floor in that room where he is. Be nice to it.
Maybe I can get him to wear it for a skirt.
Well, if it isn't the sailor boy, Slate Shannon. You come to help an old shipmate in distress?
Yeah. It helps, doesn't it, Carey?
Hey, it clears the head. You're the man to my liking, Shannon. None of that lily-fingered la-di-da.
That shiv, where'd you point it, Carey?
Here? No, a little higher. Nearer the heart.
You're sharper with the knife, shipmate. You unconscious, Carey? If you are, I'll hate myself in the morning.
Hey, what makes your blood boil so, lad? What is it your brain's drooling for?
I already got what I want, but I'm running an errand for a policeman. They want Norman. They want a murderer.
All right, they can have him. I'm weary of the lad.
Where?
On the Golden Swan, 2 miles off Verdugo Key. Is there anything else your seaman's heart needs?
Now that you mention it. So I'll hate myself in the morning.
Now you really ought to check with your psychiatrist, Inspector LaSalle. You're walking on the deck of a ghost ship. Do you believe it?
See, I believe it.
Okay, Captain. Where's the cargo? What'd you do with Johnny Norman?
He's living the good life, lad, in my cabin. Here. When I left, the boy was learning a sad sea chanty and singing it for his poor dead widow. Hey, it's in here. John, boy. John, what are you doing lying on the floor, boy?
Senor Norman is dead from a large caliber bullet.
Is that what you do when you get tired of a buddy, Captain? Give him large caliber bullets?
I tell you, Slate boy, I don't know what happened to him. I'm as surprised as anyone here.
I'm not surprised.
The thing's mysterious aboard my ship. Take the dead boy and let's leave it.
Yeah, what's your hurry, Captain?
Well, it's my ship. I said get off it.
You know, Slate, the captain didn't want to come out to the ship in the first place. I wonder why.
Yeah, a fellow might think the ship was going to blow up in his face.
What are you saying, Shannon?
Our captain, boy's got a history. Rumor has it he time-bombed 2 ships. One in Macau, one in Montevideo.
That is an interesting...
Slate, watch him.
I've already got it, dear girl. My gun. Waiting for me in my desk drawer.
The same one with which you killed Senor Norman?
You'll never know. Don't be a fool, you know, but I will. Oh, Shannon, help me.
Yeah. Hold him, LaSalle.
You're a fool, policeman. Get off my arm.
He'll do that. Did he get you, LaSalle?
See, here in my shoulder. Finish it for me, Slate.
Well, don't stand there, sailor. Give LaSalle a hand.
Here, put your armor on me.
Gracias.
Sit down here.
On your feet, Captain. Come on your feet.
We've got to get off the boat, lad.
Yeah? How much time do we have, Carey?
I don't know. Not much. None, maybe. I think we should get off the boat, lad.
Now, just take it easy. I want to give LaSalle your confession. Who killed Mrs. Norman?
John Boy did it. I swear it.
Did you help him?
We'd better get off the boat.
John wanted his wife to buy him this boat. He was going to show it to her, wasn't he? Then somehow he'd leave her alone on it, and it'd go off. Is that why we saw the Golden Swan floating around, Captain?
I'm warning you, lad. Off the boat.
Where's the time bomb hidden?
It's going to go off soon.
Who killed Johnny?
I'll tell you ashore, lad.
I want a confession. Sailor's my witness.
Hi. LaSalle's fainted, Slate.
Got a cigarette, sailor?
Sure. I'll light it for you. Here.
Thanks.
Slate, what's all this business about we're going to get blown up?
That's a trick the captain has.
Listen. The bomb's in the hold. An alarm clock wired to dynamite strung to the ceiling a little after the engine.
Well, that's a nice place.
Very.
Get it for the love of Mike.
Oh, there's lots of time.
No, lad, there isn't. There's 10 sticks of dynamite.
Who killed Johnny?
Get the bomb.
Who killed him?
I did. Let's
go, Captain. Get the bomb.
We'll be too late. It'll blow up.
Make him hurry, Slade.
Come on.
There it is.
Get it.
Yeah.
Tear out the wires, Captain.
Yes. It's done.
Yeah, me too.
Sailor.
Uh-huh.
If I ever get brave like that again, wire me to 10 sticks of dynamite and set me off for 10 o'clock.
Slade?
Yeah?
I just got a call from the hospital. Miss Sal's going to be all right.
Oh, that's fine. Sailor, take a walk on the beach?
Not tonight.
Oh, this is a new sailor. What makes tonight different?
Who needs walking on the beach?
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Where you going?
I got a standing date with a hat check girl at the El Nido. We walk together between hats.
That's nice. Bye. Well, aren't you going?
Come here. You just want to be begged, don't you? Bye, sailor.
Slade, come back here. Check your hat, mister. Check your hat. Oh, Slade, you weren't going to leave me, were you?
Check this beret, sailor. Your floor show's great.
And so our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture.
Come in. Welcome. I'm Hyman Brown. Welcome to the inner sanctum. Let's say it's a bright sunny day with the sky high and blue and you are half dozing beneath a tree out in the country or on your patio. A dense, dark shadow passes over you, and for the briefest moment you shudder to the marrow of your bones, with such intense cold that for that moment life stops dead. You open your eyes and look up, but there is nothing in the clear sky. Then you will know that over you has passed the ghost plane.
Does the plane always come down this fast?
It depends on the pilot. This one seems to be quite a cowboy.
It's hard to hear. My ears are kind of stopped up.
You can pinch your nose like this, huh? Blow gently. That'll pop him. Is it better?
Yes, Mr. Moore.
Now listen to me. I don't know what you plan to do, but when we land, whatever it is, I'm getting off this plane. If you take my advice, I'd advise you to do the same
thing. Our mystery drama, The Ghost Plane, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Casey Kasem and Richard Crenna. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. intents and purposes, the plane on which we are traveling is no different from any normal jet, a 707 or perhaps a DC-9, with two exceptions. There is no first class, and it carries only 2 lone passengers, both of them apparently asleep. There are many other differences on this plane, but I leave you to discover that for yourself.
Wake up, Jenny. Wake up, Jenny. Wake up, Jenny.
Where am I? A plane? I wasn't going on a plane, was I? Or was I? If I am, where to? What for? I can't be awake. It doesn't feel... And yet I'm not asleep, I know that. I can hear the engines, feel the vibration. Oh, there's a stewardess. Except she looks so old. I never saw an old stewardess on a plane before. But at least I can ask her. Oh, why did she have to stop by him? I hope they don't talk too long.
Herb Moss, wake up. Herb Moss, wake up. Herb Moss, wake up.
I must have fallen asleep. It's funny, I don't feel tired. I can't remember. Chicago? St. Louis? No, I didn't have an out-of-town trip this week. Did I? Wasn't I up at the lake? Well, then, how... Oh, stewardess!
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
The seatbelt light is out, so I guess it's safe to smoke?
In the rear of the plane, it is permitted to smoke.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, how about rustling me up a double martini, real dry, to go with that?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Moss. There are no drinks served on this plane.
Not even a little wine with dinner?
No meals I served either.
No. That's the way it is with charter flights, huh?
You could call this a charter flight. Yes, sir.
It's not a through flight, I guess. There'll be some set-downs.
That's correct, sir.
Well, I hope for your sake business wasn't all that bad. Just 2 of us. How many are you expecting at the next stop?
I don't know that yet. Excuse me. I think I'm wanted up front, Mr. Moss. May I be of assistance, Miss Wallace?
I know you're going to think this is real dumb of me, but I fell asleep, and waking up, I'm so spaced out, I can't remember. I mean, where are we going?
I'm sorry, dear. I'm not allowed to tell you that.
You mean I'm some sort of prisoner?
Oh, no. No, not at all. You can go anywhere in the plane you like, except the cockpit, of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think perhaps the captain wants to talk to me.
Oh, no, wait, please. Oh, just a minute. There's so many things I want to ask you.
I really wouldn't do any good. I wouldn't be able to answer.
Well, just one thing. Is this some sort of a hospital plane or something?
I've told you all I can tell you.
Oh, Lord, what is it? Some awful dream. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, Mom. Pop. Someone, please. I'm so scared.
Oh, excuse me, miss.
Oh. Hi.
Hello. Well, there are only 2 of us on the whole plane, so, well, to tell you the truth, I could use some company.
So could I. Wait a minute. I'll slide over so you can sit down.
Thank you. My name is, just a minute. I should have it's my business card. Herbert Moss. I'm with Troy, Train, and Kenward. That's an advertising firm. Well, as long as we're talking together, I think I should ask your name.
Me? Oh, it's Jenny. Jenny, she called me. Oh, wait a minute. Let me look in my bag. There ought to be... Yeah, here. My ident card. Ginny Wallace. That's me. Lousy picture, huh?
No, not at all. Nobody your age takes a bad picture. You also didn't seem to be sure of your name, Ginny. Ginny, right? But don't look so scared, dear. You have company. Why do you think I went groping for my business card? I wasn't sure of mine either.
No kidding. You weren't? Honest?
Honest. I'll tell you more than that. I don't know how I got on this plane. Do you?
No.
I've looked through all my pockets and I can't find any carbon copy of my ticket, luggage checks, anything like that.
I feel so scared. You don't think it's like one of those skyjack things and where the hostage is like, I mean, well, I could figure you, but why me?
Skyjack? No, I don't know. It's possible, except...
Except what?
Well, why don't we know who we are? Remember where we're going. Let's try some questions. Do you have any brothers or sisters?
Sure. 2 sisters and a brother.
How old are they?
Younger than me. Mary's 14, Margaret's 11, and Tommy's only 7.
Yeah. And your mother and father?
Pop died a while back. Mom's alive.
Do you live with the family?
No, I was going to say I didn't anymore, but... Well, it's going sort of blank again.
All right, now let's not push it. Or you. All right, let's think about me.
Well, we know you work at an advertising agency. What do you do there?
I'm an account executive, vice president in charge of Magnum Brands.
Well, I bet you live outside the city and travel in commuter trains with bar cars and all like that. And I bet you're married, right? With kids near my age?
Yes. Brian's at college already, and Adrienne is... Yes, of course I'm married, and I live in Greenridge. Wait a minute. There's a picture of the kids a couple of years ago, and it's my wife, Nina. Here's some other pictures of the kids. And that's the house. And this one, too.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, whoops, you dropped one. Who's this?
Well, that's my secretary, Barbara. Oh, good Lord.
What is it, Mr. Moss?
Well, nothing. No, it's nothing. I forgot to leave her some instructions about a meeting. What day is this?
I don't know. I don't even know the date.
I have a feeling it's terribly important for us to know just what this day means. To both of us.
Oh.
Hey, what is it?
Oh, just the way you said it. You gave me goosebumps all over.
I know the feeling. I don't like anything about this. Look, on a plane like this, there should be more than one hostess. I'm going up front to get some information about where this plane is going. Why don't you go aft and see if there isn't another hostess in the galley?
You mean like in the back?
Yes, I'm going to check the pilot.
Okay, Mr. Moss.
Pilot? Pilot or somebody. I want to talk to you. I demand that you open this door.
This is your captain. Will all passengers please notice that the no smoking lights are on and that seat belts be fastened. Please resume your seats immediately. We are preparing to land. Passengers will resume their seats immediately and buckle their seat belts. Please put out all cigarettes. We are preparing to land.
Oh, we're falling, Mr. Moss. The plane is falling.
No, it's all right, Jenny. We're just diving a bit deeply, that's all.
I feel kind of sick to my stomach.
Now, slide in and sit down. Sit down.
Oh.
That's the girl. Now, keep your mouth open and swallow. And fasten your seatbelt. Hold it tight. Now, listen to me. I don't know what you plan to do, but when we land, whatever it is, I'm getting off this plane. I'd advise you to do the same.
I don't know. I mean, I've only got a couple of dollars.
Don't worry about that. I've got money and credit cards. You want to get off with me?
Oh, yes.
And the moment I tell you to, snap open your seatbelt and head with me for the exit.
This is your captain. We are about to land. Remain in your seats, as this will be a short stop. Do not unfasten your seatbelts on that. We shall be taking off immediately.
Pig's eye, skipper.
What's that?
Oh, we're down. That's funny. I never heard him drop that landing gear.
Are we all right?
Now, as soon as we come to a halt, snap open your seatbelt and follow me.
Yes, Mr. Moss.
Okay, now.
I can't. The buckle won't open.
As soon as I get in line. Oh, damn. Oh, I knew something was up. I sure would like to know what the devil is going on.
What is it, Mr. Moss?
These damn belts are gimmicked somehow. We're trapped in our seats. Whoever they are, they're not going to let us get off.
Who are they?
I don't know, Ginny. I'm afraid even to think.
It is a good question. Who are they? Where is this strange plane headed for with only its cargo of 2 passengers? Why is the hostess an elderly woman? And what is the rest of the crew like? And why have they stopped at wherever they have stopped? And who else or what else is coming aboard? I'll return shortly with Act 2. The strange plane rests on the ground. Its engines idle easily, and nothing happens. In their seats, Ginny Wallace and Herb Moss have given up struggling with their seat belts, which refuse to unclasp, pinning them helplessly in their seats. The cockpit door remains closed. The sense of unimaginable impending action is so palpable that both have dropped their voices almost to a whisper.
Can you see where we are out the window?
Nothing.
Now rub the window off. I can't reach.
I did, but it's just that white mist, sort of like a cloud. I mean, outside.
No lights? No movement you can see?
No. What's going to happen to us?
I don't know.
What's that?
Bring them on board.
Who is it? I can't see over the back of the seat.
I don't know about the passengers, but it's the stewardess who was up front.
How did she get to the rear of the plane?
I don't know.
That's it. Mr. Schaefer in K1. Strap him in and...
Stewardess?
In a moment, Mr. Moss. Miss Newman in S1. And Mr. Downing in S2. Make them secure.
Stewardess, I demand to be released and let off at this stop.
Thank you, boys. As soon as you're out, we'll button up and take off.
Stewardess! Do you hear me?
Didn't you hear? Why won't you listen?
We are in the takeoff run. Please do not smoke and make sure that all safety belts are fastened. Not release until a light goes on.
Without release. That's the last. Who has a chance?
Can't you stop it, Mr. Moss? Some way.
Yes, I can't, Jim. I think you must be beginning to realize that as well as I do.
Wake up, Danny Schaefer. Wake up, Danny Schaefer. Wake up, Danny Schaefer. Wake up.
Where am I? What is this? A plane?
Are you quite comfortable, Mr. Schaefer?
Who the devil are you?
The stewardess.
You gotta be kidding. An old dame like you? Hey, what kind of an airline is this, anyhow?
At the proper time, you'll know. Excuse me, I have other passengers to attend to.
Wake up, Carol Newman. Carol Newman. Carol Newman. Carol Newman.
I don't want to wake up. I don't ever want to wake up. I took care about that. What am I doing on a plane? Who's this guy next to me? I don't fly tourist. Wait a minute. Let me think.
Wake up, Bruce Downing. Wake up, Bruce Downing.
No. Oh, no, I couldn't.
Not now. Not now. I made the big chance. I can't blow it. I can't. Only I have. I know it. Damn motor is still running. It's still... What? I'm not under the car. I'm on a plane. It's all right. It must be all right.
Quite all right, Mr. Downing.
Yeah?
I say for the moment, it's quite all right.
Where are we headed?
On the passage you booked. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to make quite a few preparations.
Hey, wait a minute. Damn. What's the matter with this buckle?
He's messing around with it. I tried. Some new safety gimmick, I suppose. Won't release till the seatbelt light goes off.
Oh, well. What's the difference? You mind if I smoke?
No. If you have a stick, I'll join you.
Oh, no grass, ma'am. I mean, I'm strictly keep off the grass these days. Just straight old filter tip.
Did I ask for anything more?
You didn't have to. We're two of a kind, right?
And what does that mean?
We've been down a lot of the same roads.
Yeah. I've been down the same roads, I guess. Just a few more of them than you, Sonny.
You weather pretty well. And a couple of years doesn't give you any right to that Sonny. You can call me Bruce. Bruce will do. I'm Carol. I've got a case of the who the hell am I, how did I get here blues, too. I was hoping you could clue me in. About what, for example? This flight. Where we're going, how I got here. I think I'd be much help. You notice what I'm wearing? Yeah. It's nice. Sort of. Yeah, I see what you mean. No use asking you if you've got a ticket. Scarcely. In a negligee, you can pretty well tell everything I've got. I get a blanket from the hostess. Do you have a ticket? Not that I can find. And you have no idea how or why you're here? No. Well, kind of hazy. But no. Oh, damn. If we could only get out of these seat belts. What for? You see that couple sitting down front? The older man and the chick in the jeans? Yeah. I've got a crazy notion they were already on the plane before it landed. Or anyway, before it picked us up. Maybe they have some answer. What about the mean-looking kid with the frizzy up ahead? One with the knife he's trying to cut the belt with. I don't think I want to tangle with that character. He's riding the edge of something.
This is your captain. We have now reached our cruising altitude. And for a brief period, till our next stop, we suggest you loosen your seatbelts if you so desire, and stretch out a little. Smoking is permitted in the rear half of the plane.
Mr. Moss?
Yes, Jenny?
What did you mean about me beginning to realize what's happening as well as you do?
Aren't you beginning to remember things?
I'm not sure. It's like a bad dream. Things that couldn't really happen have happened to me only. And the worst of all is... I don't know how to say it. How to explain.
You don't have to, Jenny. I know. I feel the same way. Sooner or later, we're going to have to face it.
No.
Jenny, my poor, dear little girl.
Excuse me for breaking up the love scene, but I'm looking for a couple of answers, man.
There's no smoking in this section of the plane.
You gotta be putting me on, man. There's 5 of us here. That's all there are. Who cares? Them other 2 are lit up.
In the proper section. And the lady beside me doesn't smoke.
Oh, you mean love child here? Don't let her give you no runaround, Dad. She not only smokes, turns on. But she's a user, I can tell.
Put that cigarette out, punk, or I'll run you aft and stick your head down one of the bowls.
Tough guy, huh? Still feel so tough?
A knife? Oh, Mr. Moss!
Take it easy, Jenny. I don't think he wants to try to use it. It's just supposed to scare me and try to prove what a big man he is.
Hey, now, don't ever kid yourself. I got nothing to lose. Now, let's answer me a couple of questions.
Such as?
Where's this plane headed for?
I don't know.
Now, don't give me that. You were here before we got up. Before... or however we got here, you must know something.
Don't you know why you're here?
Hey, man, would I be asking you if I did? Hold it. What do you two want?
The same thing you do, apparently. Information.
Our seat belts. Mr. Moss, we can loosen them now.
Yes, Jenny. I already have.
Come on. Let's start cluing us in. What is this, a prison ship or something?
And why would you think that?
Will you lay out... Hey, what's the idea to get up you're wearing?
I don't know. It's what I had on when I woke up here on the plane.
You mean you two were shacking up and he brought you aboard in your fancy nightshirt?
No, she doesn't mean that. The first time I met this lady was on this plane. I don't even know how I got here myself. And why don't you put that knife away?
And why don't you cool it? I ain't letting this out of my hand till I get a slant on what this whole gig is, see?
My name is Herbert Moss. This is Ginny Wallace.
Who cares about names?
We should get acquainted since we're all in the same fix.
Well, all right. I'm Danny. I don't know. Somebody must have slipped me a Mickey or something before I got carted on here. I can't think.
Ginny and I had trouble remembering who we were. How about you two?
A kind of a voice whispered my name to me.
Yeah, me too.
That's how I knew my name.
Yeah, right on. Same with me. Like I was coming to. Wake up, Danny. Yeah, the old bag in the uniform. She said Schaefer. That's it. Danny Schaefer.
Downing. Bruce Downing. That's me.
And the voice said Carol Newman. Newman!
Oh, well, great. Now we're all buddies, okay? But look, I'm asking you, Dad, what's going on? What do you know?
I told you nothing.
Don't give me that. I heard you say something to the love chick here when I came up. Something about face it. Face what?
Doesn't anybody know? Or guess?
It's all just bits, pieces, things that won't go together. I can't remember it straight.
Yeah, it's like that for me, too.
Mr. Downing?
Yeah. That's about the size of it. One thing I do... it doesn't tie in right away.
How about you, Dad?
Well, I'm beginning to remember a lot more than I want to.
All right, now what does that mean?
Now, answer me a question first. Do you remember anything?
Yeah. I remember plenty. I've held up stores, run numbers, lifted, hoisted cars, you name it, ever since I was 14 years old. But only to put something in my stomach. The last thing I do remember is I finally went for the big one. Murder one. I was robbing a store and a cop tried to jump me, and before I could think, I had the shiv in him and I knew he'd bought it. So that's to clear the air. I don't really care about none of the rest of you. All I want to know is what am I doing in this bleeping plane, and where are we headed, and how do we get off of here? And this time I expect an answer, Daz. Because I think you know.
I don't know exactly. I'm only guessing. For two reasons.
Spill them.
First, you all heard Danny. He's done plenty to be ashamed of, even if he wouldn't admit it. I think the first part of that statement is what all of us have in common. We're all deeply ashamed of something, or things we've done. That's number one.
What would I be ashamed of? Or me? I didn't do anything wrong.
Shut up! What's the other thing we got in common?
Take a look at your windbreaker, Danny.
Yeah, what about it?
There's a hole in the front.
So what?
Unzip it. Look at your shirt underneath. Or pull up your shirt and look at your chest.
Hey, come on. What are you trying to pull?
I'm trying to answer your questions for you. And for all of us.
Okay. Hey. Oh, blood. What happened?
I'm guessing that police officer you knifed had a partner and that he shot you. Right through the heart.
I got a hole in my chest. Big slug. At least a 38. A hit like that, I must be... Oh, no. No, I can't be.
I'm afraid you are, Danny. I'm afraid all of us are.
You mean we're dead?
This is your captain. Will you please be sure that you are seated and have fastened your seatbelts? Please extinguish all cigarettes. We are coming in for a landing now. Thank you.
Better fasten up, everyone.
What for? Not me. I'm getting off this plane when it lands, understand?
They won't allow you to. You might as well follow orders. If he increases the pitch anymore, you'll be rolling all over the floor. You could break your neck.
What difference does it make if I'm dead?
I don't know that for sure. I'm only guessing because I think I remember that I am dead.
Has Herb guessed the truth? And if he has, what are the passengers who ride this strange plane? What are they headed for at the next landing? That is, supposing the pilot can pull the plane out of this screaming dive that has sent Dan scrambling for a seat and for the welcome restraint of his seatbelt. I'll be back in a moment with Act 3.
Let's go behind the scenes for this episode of Radio Mystery Theater. Richard Crenna stars as Herb Moss. Although best known to fans for his movie and television roles, Crenna began his career in radio serials as a squeaky-voiced juvenile. His early television exposure came through such series as The Real McCoys and Slattery's People. He began his big screen career in the 1960s and has been seen in many different roles. He's probably most familiar as the Colonel in all three of Sylvester Stallone's Rambo movies. He was Kathleen Turner's murder victim in Body Heat and appeared opposite the late John Candy in 1985's Summer Rental. And that was a behind-the-scenes look at this episode of Radio Mystery Theater.
Again, the great plane sits earthbound and not in the act of flying. Again, swirling mists mask whatever may lie outside the cabin where 5 people sit in prison. And again, the motherly appearing stewardess superintends the boarding of new passengers. This time, only one, who is seated in the rear. And now, with his arrival, there is a new surprise.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Hey, look, I want to talk to you. I just want to get off.
Please, quiet.
We want
to get off. Be quiet and listen to me, please. I have something to explain. This will be the last stop before your destination. The passenger who has just come on board is the Reverend Dr. Pell. He will join you as soon as you are airborne. I will not be with you for the rest of the flight. May I wish you all goodbye and good luck.
Wake up, Morganville. Wake up, Morganville. Wake up, Morgan.
Oh, my beloved father, I do remember that article of the Acts of Religion which does concern the wicked, and such be void of a lively faith. Must I then be denied the partaking of the body of Christ in the use of the Lord's Supper?
What happened?
Nothing. We just stopped climbing and leveled off.
Then that means the seatbelt light should be going on any minute, and then the horn will tell us that we can get off and get out of here, right?
I suppose so, for all that means.
Hey, look, we ain't dead. I ain't buying any of that bull, understand? Now, I gotta get to a dock and fix me up.
Won't do any good. Too late.
How do you know? I mean, what makes you so sure?
Because I have a hole in my chest to match yours. Look.
Your shirt is covered with blood. Oh.
I had everything. A loving wife, fine children, successful career. I'm 48 years old. And my secretary was 22. I took advantage of her. Made her my mistress. Promised her a marriage I knew I had no intention of going through with. And I was just leaving her apartment when the young man she should have married, emotionally insane, shot me. The last thing I remember was the bullet tearing into my chest. And then the blackness. That's why I know I am dead, and why I am on this plane. Why all of us are.
Why? Why me?
He said it before. We all have something to be ashamed of.
What was your scene, man?
Mention anything an actor can do to claw his way to the top, and I've tried it. I won't embarrass little Jenny by naming him. I wouldn't want to hurt a lady's feelings.
I once thought I had talent as a designer, but I had another talent that men were more interested in. It was with quite a lot of money, I found. It was after I'd been married and my husband walked out on me when I had a kid. I'm not excusing myself, but I did have to bring up my baby till she died. And by that time, as you can see, I wasn't all that young anymore, so much in demand, and what was there left to live for? I had uppers, downers, everything, so instead of my usual two before going to bed alone, I emptied the bottle. Excuse the hearts and flowers. But it seems to be let's take our hair down time. But I thought you'd broken out of the trap.
I had. At the expense of my best friend.
Yahoo!
An actor friend who was playing the part in Uranus, who got me the job as understudy. His first break, too. I slipped him a Mickey before the opening night performance. That's how I went on and got all the reviews. I thought I was a big star already, had it made. Bought myself a sports job and became a party boy. Invited now instead of hired. I turned that car upside down trying to make a right angle curve at 90. Damn right I'm dead, and I know it. And maybe I'm glad.
I killed my baby. I deserve to die.
Hush, Jenny. Jenny, hush. Hadn't have been that bad.
I loved him so. I wanted to be married, but Mom wouldn't give her consent. She thought he was too old for me. I thought if I was having his baby, Mom would have to agree about marriage. I waited till after 3 months, and I told her. Only he walked out on me. And it was too late. Too late for the hospitals to take care of me. So I didn't want his baby anymore. And I went to not even a doctor. Oh, it was murder. I deserve to die. We all do. And Mr. Moss is right. That's why we're here. And that's where we're all going. Straight to hell.
Oh, no. No, sir, not me.
Now, what do you think you're going to do?
I've been looking. The door to the cockpit is open. The shiv's enough. I'm going in there and skyjack this plane. I'm going to make that pilot turn back.
The belts are open. Come on, Bruce. We better get him. What, do you think there's a chance? No, I don't want that crazy kid to... What is it, Danny? Danny, what's the matter?
There's no one in there. No one. There's no one flying the plane.
Good Lord.
I'm afraid not, Miss Newman. Not yours or any of ours.
What do you mean, Father?
I'm not a father.
But you're still a minister. You could help us.
I wish I could, my dear. I wish that with all my heart, but you see, I am one of you. I've been listening to all of you, and I know now that's why I'm here. I no longer have any right to the name of minister.
What brought you here to join us, sir?
The greatest sin of all. I renounced my God. I spent the last 4 years in Vietnam. I saw such suffering and misery without reason that... But I was too busy then to think of the scars it left on the mind. It was only returning to the United States, wanting to pray for those poor people I'd known and for the agony of our country and all the world that suddenly I found there were no more words. There was no more belief. Everything had been wrung from me. And my faith was gone.
How did you die?
By God's hand. I was passing a crowd, lost in my own thoughts and the struggle in my mind, and a policeman came to me and said there was a boy on a ledge, threatening to kill himself unless they found him a minister. I went up to that high place and out on that ledge, and I asked him to come in. And he said to me, "Father, why should I come back to a world where there is no God? Tell me, convince me that there is one, and I will come in." Where were the words of comfort that can only be spoken from the soul? I, who had picked this mission to devote my life to, had none to offer. And the blackness hit me. I felt myself reeling, and like Lucifer, I fell headlong into eternal damnation.
I wonder whose is the greatest sin. And does it matter after all? I guess that religion has touched me less than any one of you. I still have hope.
Hey, man, what are you talking about? You're the one put the whammy on us from the beginning. You're the one first put us all behind the 8 ball.
Whatever all of us did, we were human. Human, born to make mistakes, big or little. If we didn't, we'd be God or gods. Each of us carries our private hell within us. I cannot conceive of anything beyond that as punishment. The whole idea of God surely means compassion.
What's that?
We're landing.
Without any approach? In midair?
What does it mean? Hey, help me.
Hey, knock it off, Danny.
Hey, ain't you scared?
Sure. But not so much after what Mr. Moss said.
Plane's coming to a halt.
Bruce, you said we were two of a kind.
Yeah.
Then can I hang on to you? I'm terrified.
Sit down, everyone. Let's not waste time.
Who are you?
Traffic control, of course.
Are we in hell?
Not yet.
May I ask where we are?
This is sort of a halfway station. We have your dossiers. You have all made mistakes of greater or lesser value. That's neither here nor there. You have reached what is usually called the point of no return. That is the point on a journey where you are exactly halfway. And so you have a choice. Do you wish to continue, or would you like to go back to where you were before the moment of finite death?
You mean we are not condemned everlastingly?
No one has judged you as yet, but yourselves. None of you returns to face an easy life, but if you want to, you may.
You mean there is a God who offers us a second chance?
Of course. Everyone deserves that, don't you think?
I wonder if the memory of this tale will haunt you, and if perhaps, if it does, that mistake or that vicious action you may have taken may give you a moment's pause to reconsider, and perhaps to try to repair the damage. I'll be back shortly. A girl named Jeannie Wallace had a fine baby girl. Carol Newman works in a center for retarded children. Bruce Newman is a successful star. Danny is serving a sentence for robbery, but is soon to be paroled. The Reverend Morgan Pell has gone back to Vietnam. We have no record of what has happened to him there. And Herb Moss broke off with his relationship with Barbara, who returned to her old love. Herb wisely never troubled his wife with his own indiscretion. It is enough that he suffers with it in his conscience. Our cast included Casey Kasem, Richard Crenna, Janet Waldo, Virginia Gregg, and Sam Edwards. Associate Director, Marlon Swing. This is Hyman Brown, Producer-Director, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, then, pleasant dreams. Next time, Mystery Theater brings you another tale of the macabre. The Angels of Devil Mountain, starring Warren Stevens. This is Hyman Brown, inviting you to discover the joy of listening.
Come in. Welcome. Welcome to Mystery Theater. I am Hyman Brown. Are you one of those who believe that the voices of those you love can reach you from beyond the grave? And if you do, should you summon them up? Or is it wiser to leave the dead past to bury its past? I offer no answer. You decide for yourself on the basis of this story of men who flirt with death all their lives.
Can he catch him, Joe?
If he can keep her on the track, he made that curve all right.
Yeah, but he's catching up on the straightaway, and he's going to try to... No!
What is it?
It's the same pattern that killed my father.
It's okay. He has plenty of room and enough speed if he just keeps his nerve. Oh, Judas,
what?
He chickened out. The damn fool's trying to come back inside, but the car won't hold it.
No.
Oh, good Lord, she's gone.
Our mystery drama, The Gray Ghost, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Betsy Palmer. I'll be back shortly with Act One. All of us have private ghosts of one sort or another, remembered terrors that lurk in shadows deep within us, or specters that lean over our shoulder, ghouls that haunt us by day or night. Psychiatry wouldn't be a very profitable area of medical practice if they didn't.
Can I get you another pillow, Mrs. Richards?
No, thanks.
Or a blanket?
No, I don't feel like sleeping.
Long night. It'll be 4.5 hours before we reach Rome. Maybe longer. We can't get around this headwind.
Well, I really don't want anything, thanks.
Well, if you're sure there's nothing I can get you. Oh, maybe a drink.
No. Unless you happen to have one labeled Guaranteed Peace of Mind.
I wish I could provide it. I'm sorry, Mrs. Richards.
Even that really doesn't belong to me. My husband's name.
Oh, dear. You lost him?
In a manner of speaking. He didn't die, just a divorce.
Oh.
That should make me gay, shouldn't it?
Oh, I beg your pardon?
Oh, just a bad joke. The gay divorcee, right? Isn't that the stereotype? Well, I'm not. I'm one of life's losers, and it seems to be a habit that I can't shake.
Oh, I just couldn't figure you for a loser. Not anyone as beautifully dressed and as lovely looking.
Beauty is only skin deep, and the clothes are someone else's design, not mine. That's another one of my failures.
If you want to talk, I'm technically on a break, and I'm a good listener.
Oh, thank you. I can't see your name.
Angie.
Angie, thanks. But I think I'd just soon be alone.
Well, if you need me, just ring.
I don't need you, Angie. I don't need Ken. And most of all, I don't need myself. What I need is...
Oh, Duchess. Long time no see.
Oh, Dad.
Not anymore.
Always. Always.
When you call on me, I have to show up. Running out again, Duchess.
You mean on Ken? Well, I did that months ago.
You sure? How was Rita? You didn't get over to Vegas to see any of my old gambling buddies, huh?
Nope. I stayed my legal time and got out of town fast.
Why, Duchess?
Oh, I couldn't cut it, Dad. I like Ken too much to be a drag on him. Now, before there were children and we got trapped, I thought I ought to get out, that's all.
Did he want it?
No. But then you see, he never would face the truth.
What?
That he married a loser. I didn't want to make him one, too.
Duchess, why do you call yourself a loser all the time?
Come on, Dad. What else am I? I took Mom away from you just by her having
The
me.
breaks, baby. I tried to make up for her the best way I could.
Could I have ever asked for more? You were it. My sun, my moon, the center of it all, Dad. And not only just my father and my friend and my special boyfriend, but you were somebody. Chip Stabile, right up there with Jackie Stewart, Stuart Moss, and Graham Hill. What do you think it was like at those last few indies? The two that you won. Even the one you lost, except
the one I really blew. The one you should forget.
I can't.
You must.
No.
Took me right out of this world.
No, I can't shut out the memory of you passing Alex high on the turn. And the way he drove you off and through the rail. And I can see the car in the air spinning and turning and then crashing. And the sheet of flame, that sheet of
All
flame.
right, Duchess, knock it off. There are real chances you must take. You don't win them all. Just stop remembering. Shut it out of your mind. Let me lie a little easy in my grave.
I can't. You were my whole world. You were never a loser, Dad. I've never been able to believe it really happened. You never died for me.
I'm dead enough. Why won't you accept it?
I know you're dead, but I can't accept it. And once I lost you, well, I became the perpetual loser. Then I met Ken. Sweet Ken. And he was kind and gentle. And he made me a buyer. I thought maybe that was the way out, but Ken fell in love with me. So I married him. And I thought maybe that was my way out. Well, it wasn't.
Why, Duchess?
Because I couldn't offer him enough in return for what he wanted to give me. He couldn't measure up to you, Dad. So, I'm running.
Where?
Did you ever play pin the tail on the donkey? Well, I picked Rome. On a buyer's trip, I was once kind of happy there, and as happy as I can be since you went out like a shooting star.
You know Freud isn't my bag, Duchess, but what are you going to find there?
I don't know. Maybe enough courage to keep myself from swallowing those sleeping pills that I've been saving up.
You wouldn't do anything stupid like that.
I'm not so sure.
I'm sorry to bother you, Mrs. Richards, but we're running into some turbulence. Will you please fasten your seatbelt?
What? What is it?
Are you all right? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
Not seen a... I'm sorry, what did you say?
Oh, don't be alarmed. It's nothing serious. But we're running into a bad storm, so please fasten your belt. And excuse me. The pilot reports rough weather. Fasten your seatbelt, please.
Tad, maybe this would be the best way. Just to go out as you did. And have it all over with.
Well, Mrs. Richards, here we are, safe and sound.
Oh, I can't believe I'm here in Rome.
Do you have friends waiting for you?
Nobody. I'm flying solo.
Oh, well, where are you staying?
Just a hotel up above the Spanish Steps, the Umberto. You know it?
Oh, yes. Well, you won't be flying solo very long. Not between Italian men.
Oh, and being a gay divorcee. You think the word would travel that fast, Angie?
Well, in Italy, the name of the game is amore.
But it is up to me whether or not I want to play it.
Sure.
It isn't bad if you want to go along with it, I guess. Sure beats skeletons in the closet.
Arrivederci?
Arrivederla, Angie. And maybe it might be a lot better than ghost bats in the belfry, I guess.
So, Senora Richards, how do you like your first night in Rome?
Oh, it's just beautiful, Senor Basso. And I love your restaurant.
Oh, my. Well, I hope that is for the music or anything besides me.
Oh, I promise you it's nothing but jet lag. I haven't slept for nearly 30 hours or something. I am beat.
But of course you are. I shall take you home subito to bed.
Oh, I am not quite sure how to accept that invitation.
Tonight, without the slightest suspicion, at face value. Tomorrow, we shall begin our romance, no?
What are you suggesting for tomorrow?
Well, I have my car. The weather is promised to be perfect. Let me drive you up the coast and show you my Italy and my love.
I'm afraid I'll be a disappointment.
Signora, you have had much unhappiness. You are moltissimo triste. That is not right for a woman so beautiful.
That's what I'm trying to...
Eh? What is it?
That waiter there. He looked just like... No, never mind.
But you looked as though you had seen a ghost.
Well, it's a habit I seem to have fallen into lately. Now, I really think I'm just too tired to make sense. Won't you take me home?
If you will promise we meet tomorrow for lunch.
All right. But late. I've got to sleep and sleep till I get all these cobwebs out of my head.
So, you will not be in Rome long, Mrs. Richards?
I don't know, Senor Basso. It depends.
On what?
My mood, I suppose. Not a very good one, I'm afraid.
L'amore. It kills and it heals. I have been sorry to hear about you and your husband. And the divorce.
Well, how did you know?
Oh, Signor Kerze, from whose firm you used to buy, has told me. That is why he introduced us. You must stay long enough in Italy for me to bring you back the sunshine.
Well, you are making a very good start. It's clouding up. Looks like rain.
Non importante. A shower, that's all.
Oh, it's getting very dark. And you do drive very fast.
I am an Italian, and I have the car to do it.
What time is it?
Does it matter?
I would like to get back to Rome in the daylight, Senor Basso.
Guido?
What?
Well, surely we know each other well enough by now, Caterina. Or may I say, Kate?
If you wish. And Guido is easier than Senor Basso. Guido, okay? I think maybe we'd better head back for Rome.
Do we really want to?
Now, look, you're not going to start all this over again, are you?
At every opportunity.
Did you ever get any rebuffs?
Well, it happens, but then I do have many affairs of the heart also.
Well, score one for honesty. But I do think we should get back. It's getting quite misty.
Oh, there is no hurry. I can have you back in Rome in 40 minutes.
60 miles?
80 kilometers. Mia Carissima, you are riding in a Ferrari Dino 2500cc displacement 2.5 liters. Nothing can beat this car when I let her out. Or her sister, whichever one I race at Monza. That's the track outside Milano 2 weeks from now. Will you come and see me win, huh? As my guest?
Well, that depends on how gentle a host you turn out to be today.
Oh, Kate, can you blame me for trying so hard to do...
What is it?
Look behind us.
Another car, so?
Oh, but what a car.
Oh, it does look a little strange. Hard to see in all this mist. What is it?
Who knows? Homemade. You find them all over Italy. It is our other love affair.
Women and cars.
Or sometimes the other way. This paisan, he is mad trying to race with my Ferrari and me.
Yes, poor paisan. And he's coming closer and closer.
This mule track I turned off on Che Diavolo. It winds like a snake. If I had a straight away... now, straight ahead. Now we show him our heel.
And where do you keep your heels, Guido? On your radiator cap?
What do you mean?
Just if you're going to show them to your paisan, that's where they better be. He's going to pass you.
Impossibile.
Not only possible, but there he goes. Guido, you're slowing down. And I thought you never gave up.
Well, you hear what's happened to my car?
Oh, serious?
No. She is due in the shop to be taken down on Monday. She needs an overhaul. I shouldn't have let her fall out in this condition. Now I am filled with, how do you say, superstition. Did we really see that car?
It passed us? Of course.
Who was driving?
Well, in a crash helmet and goggles, how can anyone tell?
What is it?
I don't know. Just a sudden cold feeling that came over me.
That it might not have been a car at all, huh? Just some phantom of the storm?
Driven by a ghost?
Was it a phantom car? And if it is, who is the racer who drove it? Was it a deterrent to Senor Basso's carefully planned seduction? Or was it part of his general plan to win Kate? Or at least, as we used to say more politely, her favors? Mystery Theater will return shortly with Act 2. Whatever strange vehicle that passed him so unhappily, whatever it turns out to be, for the moment it is not occupying Guido's mind. His thoughts are far from the supernatural. No, something more natural and obvious is on Guido's mind, has been ever since he met Kate, and he little expects to see the ghost car again.
Do you think you can coax her back to Rome?
Oh, I could not think of it. But we are coming into Corvietto, a little town right ahead. We can garage her there for the night.
Won't they have a mechanic?
To touch Mia Bambina? Oh, no. I phoned to Rome for my own.
Well, how long will that take?
Just overnight.
Oh. And this Corvietta, of course, there is no railroad, I suppose. No buses to Rome.
No, just a village. But there is a delightful little pensione, a charming little inn that is run by an old friend of mine.
I see. Well, I guess I do owe you an apology, Guido.
You do? For what?
Well, back there on the road, I was kidding you about never giving up. Guess I should have known better. You never do you?
Kate, I am a man. And Italiano.
Buonasera. You wish to register?
Per piacere. Come sta, signora Brandalione?
Sta bene. Molto grazie, signor Basso.
Sì.
Nice to see you. You and the signora prefer a room on the garden or upstairs?
Neither.
Okay.
2 single rooms. One upstairs, the other down, and I'll take the ground floor.
But I do not understand, signora.
It's quite simple. I am not, technically anyway, a signora. I am a single girl, and I guess I'm a Ms.
Ms.?
She means that we are not married or...
a million pardons. And now I understand.
So does the signor, I hope.
I was only joking, Kate. Please forgive me for all this inconvenience. I'm sorry this had to happen, believe me.
I don't.
Don't what?
Don't believe you for a moment that you're sorry.
Oh, you are so right.
And I will tell you something else, I think.
What?
I think you're a heel, Senor Basso.
Would I deny it? Why don't you sign the register, Kate? And then the padrona will show you to your room, and while you freshen up, I will arrange for dinner with wine and candlelight. And I will hope that when you come back, you will be, you will be more forgiving. And I shall phone my mechanic in Rome to be here first thing in the morning to fix the car. Okay?
If you mean make a phone call, yes.
Oh, I am not forgiven?
Well, I'd like to do a little thinking about that first.
I will live on hope that you will be generous. Scusi, huh?
The thing, how to say, the Ms. has no luggage.
The only possible baggage you see is me. Now, where did the signor leave his car?
At the garage, right across the street.
Is there a mechanic there?
But the best, Giovanni. But if you would care to see your room...
I think I'd rather see Giovanni first.
But of course. Shall I tell the signor you are there?
Well, if you don't mind, any messages from me I'd like him to get by himself. Oh, yes, Dad. If he knew whose daughter he was messing around with, he wouldn't be so smart. Giovanni?
Sì, un momento, per favore. Che faccio mi...
Something wrong.
Oh, not in your life.
Well, then why the...
Oh, American, too. Hey, lady, I haven't seen anything like you since the Miss America pageant, 1971.
Well, thank you. I feel like a wine. Was that a good year?
Oh, the best. Every one a winner. But not one could hold a candle to you.
And here I just about decided that you were all American yourself, Giovanni.
Joe will do. I am American. Born and bred there. It's my country.
You know, you sound as though you miss it.
Every minute of every day.
Why do you stay here?
Like this and that. Yeah, you know, when my mom died and nothing would do, but my pop had to come home to the old country, you know, that's for laughs in a way.
Why?
Oh, my pop was born in Little Italy, you know, Mulberry Street, New York. He didn't even speak Italian as good as I do. But the old ones, they get kinky ideas sometimes. You see, this place right here, this is where my mom was born.
Not very kinky. I can understand why he wanted to see the town.
Sure. And I went along. I made the trip back with him myself because, well, he was pretty sick. And I knew he wanted to die here. One thing led to another. I stayed on, had to make a living to keep us going, so I got the gas station and the shop and became a grease monkey.
In this little town?
Yeah, in this little town. I was stuck. Oh, come on. I didn't mean to break down and tell you the story of my life. It's just that talking American again feels so good. Anyway, no more running off at the mouth. What can I do for you, ma'am?
I just wanted to ask you about the Ferrari that you just gassed up.
Oh, this baby? Well, nothing wrong. I can see. Oh, yeah. A little over-choked.
Oh, that figures. You mean someone pulled the choke out?
Sure. Flooded the carburetor.
To make her sound as if she was breaking down?
Well, yeah, if the guy handled it right.
Couldn't have been accidental, could it?
Well, not on a car like this unless... Well, look, I don't know what kind of a driver your husband is,
And then he's not my husband. Signor Guido Basso.
Guido Basso? The billionaire sportsman, the racing driver?
That's our boy.
Holy Mac. In that case, it could only have been deliberate. Like, he must have had some reason to... Oh, like that, huh?
Yeah, like that. He had a cute little notion that we could register here at the Pensione, which I don't go for. Joe, have you got a car?
Have I got a car? Lady, follow me. Now, I warn you, when I unveil her, she may not look like much, but she is far out. I mean, there is nothing in Europe to touch her. Well, there she is, ma'am. I call her La Bellissima.
The gray ghost.
Huh? The what?
You passed us on the road a while back so fast that we weren't sure whether you were real or a mirage.
Oh, she's for real. Yeah. I figured this was the Ferrari I blew by. But I never figured I was kicking dirt on Guido Basso.
Joe, will you take me back to Rome? I'll pay you, of course.
Oh, no, forget it. I'm closing up anyway. Well, what business is there now? Besides, how often does a plain Joe get a chance to play Sir Galahad, huh? What do you want to leave?
As of 5 minutes before I even asked.
You are on your way right now, ma'am. Climb in.
The name is Mrs. Richards. But as long as we're going AWOL together, why not make it Kate?
Okay, Kate, but I feel a little bit shaky.
Why?
Guido Basso, holy cow.
What are you afraid of, that he might catch up with us?
Lady, I mean Kate, not while you're riding these white horses. 250 of them under that hood. Plus a special injection carburetor, which makes all the difference. A little gimmick of my own, you know. I call it the Ross Special.
Ross? Is that your second name?
Rossini, before it got cut down. Now listen to this chorus sing. The only thing faster is a jet plane, and you can't run them on the ground. Guido Basso, huh? Oh, I'll bet he popped the cork when I passed him. It's going to make him a hell of a lot madder that you passed him up.
Why are we slowing down?
Well, even Italy has a couple of speed laws. We're already in the outskirts of Rome.
It was so wonderful. Just like old times, sailing on the wind. Oh, she's a wonderful car, Joe. Just 8 up the road. Do you race her?
Are you kidding?
How would you like to race her in a couple of weeks at Monza?
Oh, no. No dough.
How much would it cost?
Well, entry fee, pit crew, replacements, parts, travel expense. What's the sense making a list I know by heart? Around 7 or 8 million lira, bottom line.
It's about $12,000.
If you can guess the exchange any given day. I mean, what's the diff? It could be 8 billion. She's not for racing.
Well, then why did you build her?
Is there any answer for that? I don't know. I love cars. She's all I've had since my pop finally cashed in. I'm just plain in love with her, I guess. It's all that holds me here. I should go home.
And what would happen to Bellissima?
I guess I'd sell her. To some rich dilettante like Basso. Except by now he's too mad at me to buy.
I mean, after all you have told me, you would sell him this car?
Well, why not?
Well, it's too much a part of you.
Yeah, but it's been done before. I'm in debt up to my ears. I could pay off and have enough to let me sneak back into the USA.
No, I can't let you do that. Pull over under the trees and park, Joe.
What's the point?
You know, it's not very flattering if you refuse my request.
Oh, put it that way. How can I refuse?
You mustn't sell this car.
Why not?
Because I think if you did, you'd be selling your own soul, Joe.
Oh, look, Kate, let's leave it lay, huh? I mean, even if I had cash, who's going to drive? I've got credentials. Besides, I got to be in the pit to handle and baby this lady through, you know?
Well, then we'll find another driver.
How? Where? You know what a racing driver is? He ain't built of blood and nerves, only guts and reflexes and iron. He doesn't think, he only reacts. He's got wrists of steel, eyes like a fly, and nothing but the will to win. And you know how he's made?
I should.
He isn't. He's born. In a race like Monza, you won't find a driver who's worth a damn within 1,000 miles of Italy who isn't already tied up. So where else do I find such a guy?
Just give me a moment to think. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, Duchess, how can I help?
You can't. But Alex could.
Alex? Well, he's never driven
Since the accident, I know.
Well, he dropped out of the game. Where would you find him?
I know where he is. I saw him last night, Dad, in Rome. He's a waiter. He ducked when he saw me.
Alice, Alessandro Corfi, a waiter?
A lot more than he deserves after what he did to you. But he can drive.
Oh, will you stop blaming Corfi for me? What happened was the chances you take.
Are you sure? He didn't panic or deliberately drive you into the wall on that turn. Why did he quit then?
We have to rake over the old ashes. Let it go, Kate, will you? We're well out of it. Why try to get back in?
But, Dad, you said I've been running away from things, that I'm afraid to turn around and face life. Well, I think it's time that I did, and this is just as good a place to start as any.
It's gonna run into some heavy dough, baby.
Well, I still have most of what you left me.
Yeah, little enough that was. It'll take most of it.
Dad, I am a gambler, just like my old man, and I'll win it back if you'll help me.
How?
When I talk to Corfi, coax him to come back to driving.
Oh, it won't be easy. Look, Kate, maybe you better let sleeping dogs lie.
Who is talking about dogs? I'm talking about horses, Dad. The kind you used to ride. Maybe not 4,000cc class yet, or the big purses. This is a sports car racing, 2.5 liters, but it's a beginning. And Joe will go on to build bigger and better cars and get bigger and better sponsors. And I want to help him buy that future.
And what about your own?
Well, maybe I can prove to myself I'm of use to someone again. And then I can find mine.
I don't know, Duchess. You don't know what you're asking.
Dad, you wouldn't let me down, would you?
That's the whole trouble, Duchess. I'm afraid I might have to.
Well, now, that's a rather uncooperative attitude for a so far friendly, or should I say, sympathetic specter. Why would that presence from beyond the grave not be eager to help the daughter he wants so desperately to find herself again? Does he know something about his old friend Coffee we don't know? Mystery Theater will return shortly with Act 3. Italian moonlight filters down through the trees, sending a dancing pattern of light and shadow across Kate's face as she lies back in the car with her eyes closed. Sitting beside her, Joe watches with a small frown of puzzlement. Has she fallen asleep, or is it just a trick of rippling shadows that makes it seem as if, perhaps, she were talking to someone? Then, suddenly, she opens her eyes.
I know where to get your driver.
Where? Who?
Well, someone I saw in a restaurant the night before last. A waiter.
A waiter?
Named Alessandro Corfi.
Alessandro Corfi? Oh, scrub it, Kate. He hasn't driven in over 4 years.
I think we can get him.
You don't understand. There was an accident at the Indy Speed Trials 4 years ago. His best friend got killed.
I know. It was my father.
Chip Stabile was your father? But I thought you said Richards.
That's right. That's my married name.
Oh.
And, unfortunately, my divorced one.
Oh.
Does that bring out the Italian in you, Joe? Give you any ideas?
None I mightn't have had before.
Well, cool. I told you this is a partnership, and it's strictly business.
What partnership?
Ours. I'm going to put up the money so that you can enter La Bellissima at Monza.
Oh, hey, now, wait a minute. I can't...
It's racing money, Joe. It's the money my dad left me.
Look, I told you what it's going to cost.
If we can hold it to $10,000, I know I can swing it. We can save on 2 items, the pit boss and the driver.
Well, look, me, you got, but you honestly think you can get Coffee to drive?
Well, I think he can be persuaded.
By you?
By me.
You know something? I wouldn't be surprised if you can.
Then we have a deal?
You get Corfi to drive La Bellissima, and you got 50% of the car.
And, Joe, it's so good to see a man come to life again.
Listen, we race under any color you choose.
I like the gray ghost just as she is.
The gray ghost? Yeah, that's great. Let's call it that from now on. Oh, brother, I'm as happy as a kid on the last day of school.
Now you get me back to Rome so I can talk to Corfi. Hello, Alex.
Oh. So you did recognize me the other night?
Yes.
I tried to avoid you. Why you come back?
I want to talk to you.
About the what?
No, not here.
I don't want to talk about your father.
He may have to be part of it.
I go get excused by the head waiter. We can walk by the river. What do I think of Basso's Ferrari? Superb.
And what would you say if I told you I know a car that passed Guido as if he was standing still?
I would say it is the best car in Europe.
Well, how would you like to drive it at Monza?
No, I never drive again. Not after what happened to Chip.
You blame yourself for that?
Don't you, Duchess?
Well, I did. But I don't know, Alex. Now that it's far enough away, I think if the positions had been reversed, wouldn't have Dad done the same thing?
What?
Cut him off from passing on the outside, drive him to the rail, and...
that is what everyone saw happen. And so a friend is dead, and I, who would have died for him, am to blame. We leave it at that. I swore I would never drive again.
Not even if I tell you that I'm half owner of the car, and we have no one else to drive it. Don't you owe me that at least? For my father.
Forge. I must be mad. I am out of condition. My reflexes... 2 weeks. I will not know the car completely, but... All right, if you ask me, I shall drive. But, Kate, it will be a miracle if I can win for you.
Believe her first race.
He's lapped the field at least twice.
Yeah, except for Basso. He's holding on.
He's a full lap behind.
Stay with us. Hold up, baby. Hold up.
I can't see it. What is it?
It's a bad crash on a far turn.
Not Alex.
No. He barely missed him. Oh, damn. He hit something. The off-front wheel.
Is it bad?
We'll know in a minute. No, the wheel's out of line. He signaled. All right, boys. He's coming in next lap for repair. Run out 2 spare wheels and grab the gas line.
What's the trouble, Joe?
Well, it's maybe just a wheel. We'll have to jerk it to see.
Well, suppose it isn't the axle.
Well, then we've had it.
Don't touch that wheel, Joe.
Come on, you crazy?
Baby, we can stop.
Well, sure, but...
This Madonna, she run better on 3 wheels.
Alex, you're not going out. You're not...
You think not. You see who that was? Basso. He's made up. Stand away.
Can he catch him, Joe?
If he can keep her on the track. He made that curve all right.
And he's catching up on the straightaway. He's going to try to... No!
Huh? What is it?
But that's the same pattern that killed my father.
No, it's okay, Kate. It's okay. He has plenty of room and enough speed if he just holds his nerve. Oh, Judas Priest.
What?
Chickened out. The damn fool's trying to come back inside, but she won't hold it. Oh, my God, she's gone. Well, I suppose we have to go in and see him.
Alex? Well, of course, he's hurt. He may be...
Oh, don't worry. I've talked to the doctors. Nothing serious. He got out lucky. We took the fall thanks to him.
What does that mean?
Well, you saw what happened. He chickened out. He let Basso fake him out on that last turn. The Ferrari didn't have the speed to pass, but Alex flinched and peeled off, went into a spin, and that's what took him over the rail. Boy, when I think of it, before the race, Basso came and offered me 25 million lira for the Grey Ghost, and I turned him down. Now we're left with nothing but a pile of junk.
Because you think Alex panicked?
Well, you saw it with your own eyes. What else?
I'm just not quite sure, Joe. Look, go into Alex, please, and try to be nice to him. I want to be alone in this little waiting room here to think and maybe Maybe make a phone call.
Yeah, but Kate...
Please, Joe.
Okay. Only don't leave me too long with him.
No, I won't. It'll be so short. The end. After all these years.
So you finally know, Duchess.
I think I do.
And you're ashamed of me.
No, I didn't say that, Dad.
You have to be as ashamed as I am of myself.
What happened?
You saw it all today, Duchess. Almost the way it was at Indy. Like Basso, I had the outside. I thought I had the speed to take the lead on the turn, but there wasn't quite enough. I was so wide, I was afraid to brake. It might have put me through the rail. So even though I knew I couldn't make it by cutting in front, I panicked and cut on down, figuring that Alex would brake rather than take the chance my rear end would knock his front wheels out of alignment. But I got too sharp, and I went into a spin, and that took me right up the side and through the guardrail.
Alex didn't ride you into it?
It looked that way, but that wasn't the way it was. He knew I was crazy, that I'd lost my head. Same thing that happened to Basso today.
Only he came through it all right.
And Alex took the fall for him just as he had to take it in another way for me. Well, I guess I'm glad it's out at last. You won't be calling on me again.
No, Dad. I don't think I will.
Goodbye, Duchess. Maybe now I can rest at last.
I've got to make a phone call.
I tell you, I'm fine, Giovanni. A bruise or two, a black eye, a little something broken on the shoulder. So what? It has been broken before. The important thing is the car. She is a dream.
Yeah, that's the word. A dream that's over. Oh, hello, Kate.
Joe, you mustn't give up. How are you feeling, Alex?
Splendid. And Kate is right, Joe. One race we get the bad break, but next time...
There'll be no next time. You won't be driving her again.
You cannot think I lost my nerve.
Well, what's the difference now?
A great difference to me. I have my pride.
Yeah, this time all you killed was an automobile.
Joe.
And what did I kill some other time? Oh, you mean...
If you mean my father, that was not Alex's fault. Tell him the truth, Alex.
No.
Then I will. This is just among us three. My father panicked and lost his head just the way Basso did today. So is it a crime? It only meant he was human. But I'm not going to let Alex take the blame.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Alex. I'm sorry, but what good does it do? There isn't any car left. The gray ghost is gone.
Oh, no, she isn't. We're going to raise her from the grave.
Yeah, how?
With Guido Basso's money. He's waiting to pay me for my half. He's promised to back her till she proves exactly what she is. The best racing car in Europe. So, you have a new partner.
Oh, I don't know.
He's really sorry. And he'll be with you all the way, Joe.
Well, I just figured the guy for such a heel.
Only where women are concerned. Well, I guess it's time to board.
Arrivederci, benissimo.
Goodbye, Alex. Win them all from here on in.
Bye, Kate.
Bye, Joe. Send me a picture when she's rebuilt.
Oh, yeah, and the money I owe you. You know, I feel like such a louse. Alex is back driving again. I have my gray ghost, but what do you get out of this?
My husband when I get home again. I hope. And at least I grew up.
May I see your ticket, please? Oh, well, Mrs. Richards, it's nice to have you aboard again.
Nice to be going back with you, Angie.
Oh, you look a lot different. That's what Rome will do for a girl. You must have found yourself a real Superman.
I did. And he'll be waiting for me when we land in the States. I'm going to be married again, Angie.
Ah, that's nice.
Doubly nice, because it's the same man.
What? That's kind of like a miracle.
Sort of. Funny. I had to come 4,000 miles to finally put a ghost to rest.
4 months later, Mrs. Ken Richards received a photograph of Gray Ghost 2. And by the end of the year, she had established herself as the premier sports car in Europe. I'll be back shortly with a final thought. If you should hear a voice from beyond, or feel someone at your shoulder, may I suggest that the best course to follow is the advice of Satchel Paige, and never look back. There may be something gaining on you. Our cast included Betsy Palmer, Ian Martin, William Redfield, Evie Juster. Associate Director, Marlon Swing. This is Hyman Brown, producer-director, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, then, pleasant dreams.
I have flown. I have sailed. I have moved about this world of ours, and ever in search of the finest of its kind, we bring you the tops in spine chillers. The creaking door. The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The creaking door is open, so do come in. You're welcome, if you can stand the cold. Hundreds of friends are simply dying to come here.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
Harry Logan is a nice young man. Just the sort of person you'd like to invite for a weekend at home. If only the nasty, suspicious police weren't convinced that he's a murderer.
Go through it again, Logan.
There's nothing to add. Nothing.
Who cares? You got time. I'm paid by the police department, so I got time. Let's hear it again.
Lieutenant, I don't want to.
Go through it again, baby. You might even convince me. How'd you like that?
But I know so little. I woke up in this girl's apartment.
Hold it, Logan. How'd you get to the apartment?
I've told you. I don't know. It's all a blank.
I wonder if a grand jury will believe you. Go on.
Well, I woke up in this apartment. It was a nicely furnished place. I'd been sleeping in a chair.
Been there before?
Never. I swear it.
You don't know how you got there. You've never been there before, but you were sleeping in a chair, and Miss Hollister...
Is that her name?
You wouldn't know, would you? You only killed her.
Oh, that's a lie.
Okay. Tell it nicely.
I walked through the apartment and... I found her. She was lying on the bed.
Well, when the doctor got there, she was on the floor.
I explained. You know I explained that.
Don't you know better than to move a dead body?
I didn't know she was dead, I tell you. But She was lying there as if she was sleeping.
And you've never seen her before, never been there before, and this doll is strangled while you're sleeping in a chair. She's wearing a nightdress, and she was strangled, Logan, strangled.
And her name is Hollister?
Marion Hollister, as if you didn't know. A rich girl with rich parents, and they have enough pull at City Hall to put you away for life, just for being there. Want to change your story?
I can't change it. That's the way it happened.
What do you remember immediately before you found yourself in this apartment?
The last I remember is getting off a subway train at City Central. I was walking up the escalator and... there was a girl.
Oh, there was a girl, was there? You missed that bit out. Where was she?
She seemed to be sick. She was leaning against the wall of the station just beyond the escalator, and I think I stopped and asked her if I could help.
And you remember nothing more?
No, not a thing.
This is a highly likely story. Let me tell you, Logan, amnesia has been put forward as a defense in a score of murder cases in the city. It has succeeded twice. Most times with girls so pretty that they'd have got away with it if they'd been caught with a smoking gun in one hand.
I can't help it. I'm telling you the truth.
Okay. I'm going to put you back in a cell. Maybe you can remember a little more. Officer, take this man away. Carrie. Chief, I hate to say this at my time of life, but I have a sneaking feeling this guy, Harry Logan, is telling the truth from the Hollister case.
He just happened to get in this apartment where she was killed, and he can't remember a thing.
He says he saw a girl in the subway. She was sick, or so he thinks.
Oh, so he thinks.
Yeah.
How did he get to the apartment? How did he get in?
We don't know yet. But there's something we do know. Logan's hands don't fit the prints on the Hollister girl's neck. She was strangled by a much larger man.
I tell you what, Carly. If you can't tie this guy Logan with a kill, let him run for a while and we can find out how he goes. Have him followed. None of it makes sense, none of it. How did he get into that apartment?
Well, maybe, Chief, if we follow him long enough, we'll find out.
You asked him to identify the body?
No, but we'll do that before we turn him loose. Maybe we can learn something from his reaction.
And here, Logan. Is this the morgue?
It's not the Art Museum. Over here. Now, did you ever see her before?
Well, it's horrible. Horrible.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. I asked her if you'd ever seen her before.
No, never. Not to my knowledge.
Sure?
Sure as I can be. Lieutenant Cowley, this is like a nightmare.
Okay, son, come upstairs to my office. I want to show you pictures of how she was when she was still alive. Well, recognize her?
No, I'm sorry to say I don't.
Was she the woman in the subway?
I don't know. You know how it is there, all darks and lights. I just don't know.
Don't worry, then. Maybe we'll discover something. You're in the clear, son. Just go on your way.
What? Why, thanks. I don't understand what happened. I don't understand at all. It's a mystery to me.
Yeah, me too, son. Maybe one of those cases nobody can ever explain. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
Give me a beer and a sandwich.
Coming up, buddy.
Thanks. Send it over the table there.
Hello?
Beat it, sister.
I only wanted to thank you for what you did for me that night in the subway.
In the subway?
Yeah. I fainted, and you helped me.
Who are you?
The name doesn't matter.
Sit down. Have a drink.
Not now, thank you.
The hat's hiding your face. I don't recognize you.
I'll take it off. There. Is that better?
But you're Marion Hollister.
Why not?
Why not?
Here's a sandwich. 80 cents.
The girl here. Where did you go?
What girl? I don't see no girl, mister.
Lieutenant Carley. I know you think I'm crazy, but this is on the level. I saw her. I spoke to her.
Marion Hollister is being buried today.
How did you identify
My
her?
father made the identification, but we checked her fingerprints. They're on record. She knocked a guy over with her car 3 years back. Got away with a rap, although I think she should have gone to jail. Now, just take it easy, son.
What happened then?
Well, you've been under a bad strain, boy. Been in jail, accused of murder. Well, you got a dream or a hallucination or something, that's all.
Oh, somebody was impersonating her. But she was exactly like her photograph.
Just take it easy, son. Where was this bar you were at?
Murphy's on the corner of Main and 60th.
Oh, I can't see a girl like Marion Hollister going in a place like that. Now, we're busy on the case. I'll talk to the bartender later. Just you go home and relax.
But it was her. I tell you, it was her. And if you aren't going to do anything about it, then I will.
Hey, you. Yes, sir? Take a look at the seal. Okay, have a drink on the house. Beer?
Another cheap cup.
Scotch, then?
I don't want a drink.
Now, what is this, mister? Hold up. Oh, I get it. I pay you or you raid the place. Yeah, well, business is lousy. The most I could go is $50.
Look, I want information. A guy named Logan was in here the other night.
Yeah, that's right.
How'd you know his name's Logan?
Wait, one of the reporters told me. One of the newsmen.
You served him a beer at his table. Was a dame with him?
I never saw a dame.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Get your jacket, Buster. I'm taking you in.
Say, what is it?
Ask for questioning. Are you coming quietly or in two pieces?
I'll come quiet. Cops. You can't win with cops.
Mr. Parmenter?
That's me, son.
You're the crime editor of the Banner?
Yeah. I know your face. You're the guy that was picked up as a suspect in the Hollister case. And you're released. I'm sorry. You were yesterday's news.
I want to know something about Marion Hollister. What kind of a woman she was.
Come in my office. Take your seat. You got anything to tell me we don't know?
What kind of person was she, the Hollister girl?
Between you and me, strictly a hot rod. A poor little rich girl.
Could you be more specific?
Well, I'd lose my job. Her dad owns half this city and half this newspaper. Now, look. She lived for the kicks, drink or drugs or anything else. It was all the same to sweet little Marion.
She didn't look that kind of girl.
Oh, so you did see her?
Only her picture.
She was arrested once for driving stinking drunk, and she killed a guy. Her old man even sprung her on that one. She had a sweet face. No heart.
Was there anywhere specific that she used to frequent?
Fellini's gambling club on the east side. Duke Fellini was said to be her special boyfriend, but don't quote me. Say, what is this anyway?
Oh, it's only that I saw her ghost. I'll let you know if I hear anything.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
I don't think Logan believes in ghosts. Do you? But after all, he saw the girl dead. The fingerprints checked. The fingerprints don't lie. But ghosts do. They lie uneasily in their grave.
Fellini's club?
Sure.
Where's Fellini?
Not here. We're closed.
Where does Fellini live?
How should I know?
I'm a friend of his.
Who cares?
How much?
$50.
Spring a 10 spot.
Hand it over.
There. Now talk.
13 Wilshire Chambers. That's an unlucky number.
Come on. Come on. What do you know? Wasn't even luck. What? Police? Give me Lieutenant Carley. Hello, Carley? I'm in the apartment of Carlo Fellini at 13 Wiltshire Chambers. Come over quick. Fellini's dead.
Okay, but in future you don't play cops and robbers, Logan. That's my job.
How did he die?
Shot about 3 days back. Know the guy?
Of course not.
You don't know anybody, do you?
No, I don't know anybody.
Beats me. No kidding. Police have identified her by her prints. You say you saw her. Or her ghost.
And now they find Fellini dead.
Well, let's go down to the library. Check everything we've got on this girl. There we are. This is the driving case, just like I said. Oh, here's an item, though.
You found something?
It's probably nothing. It's just an item about her personal maid being arrested for possessing drugs. Released in the custody of Miss Hollister. And there's a note to say the maid appeared in court in a mink coat and crocodile shoes.
Suppose the maid is posing as her. Now she's dead.
Why should she do that?
Well, how do I know? Have you got the maid's home address?
Oh, for you, anything. Here it is. 7 Links Boulevard. That's on Konoski in the sticks.
Thanks.
Her name is Ellis, Mary Ellis. Well, thanks for the Fellini story. Let's know if you come across anything.
Right. I owe you that much. Perhaps you've laid a ghost for me.
What do you want?
I want to discover the whereabouts of Miss Mary Ellis. I understand she is about to inherit some money under Miss Hollister's will.
I don't like me. Marion wouldn't have left Mary a red cent. Mary was fired long since. What is it, debt?
No, not debt. Is Mary Ellis here?
You're looking at her. Come in.
Thanks.
Now then, what is it?
You look rather like Marion Hollister, don't you?
A bit.
Where's the mink coat?
Gone to the pawn shop. What's it to you?
Mary, who killed Carlo Fellini?
Oh, is that rat dead? Good riddance.
I think Mary Hollister killed him, don't you? And then she was killed herself by one of Fellini's gangsters. And you've been impersonating her for some reason. Now, why?
Oh, go fry an egg.
Would you rather tell me or the police?
What's the diff? I don't know a thing about it. I got nothing to hide.
I'm going home now. If you want me, my telephone number is Chenal 337. Make a note of it.
I'll write it on the Hudson River and forget it.
That might be your hard luck. I live at the Harvey Hotel, room 61. That's in Mesa.
I don't care if it's in the Bronx.
Someday you may just care. Someday you may wake up dead, the way Mary Hollister did. Now you just think about it.
I'll give you 2 seconds consideration. Now beat it.
Thanks. For nothing.
You can see yourself out, but don't scratch the woodwork.
Logan here, room 61.
This is Marion Hollister, Mr. Logan.
I don't know what the game is, honey, but Marion Hollister is dead. And I don't believe in ghosts.
Don't you, honey? Perhaps you should.
Whoever you are, what do you want?
To talk to you. Come over to the apartment. Where you found her.
Sure. And I'll bring the police with me.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, darling, if I were you.
Why not?
Because they wouldn't find anything there. Are you coming?
Okay. I'll be along.
I'll leave the door off the latch.
I'll be seeing you. Police? Give me Lieutenant Carley. Hello, Carley. I just wanted to tell you that I've got a date with a dead woman.
Ninth floor, mister.
Thanks. Anybody there? Where are you, Marion? Where are you?
I'm here, darling.
Where?
Here I was before.
No.
Don't you like me?
The same black negligee, the bruises?
Darling, I want you to forget me. Please. I can't rest while this goes on. Please let me sleep in peace.
Come on, boys. Come on. Where's the light switch? Huh? Oh, here. She was here. Huh? I tell you, she was here. Just like it was that night. She was here and she was dead.
Look, I don't know what this is all about, but I'm going to find out. Sergeant Wells,
Yes, sir?
search this place, find out how that woman escaped.
I'll take you.
Logan, if this is all a figment of your imagination, there'll be trouble. I'm warning you.
I don't know anymore. I just don't know. Maybe I'm going mad.
Now go back to your hotel, Logan. Keep off the streets. You may be in danger.
I'm in danger. I'm going out of my mind. Hey, what is this? What are you doing here?
Don't you like me? Even a little?
You're real. You want a ghost?
No. I'm not a ghost, Logan. I'm Marion Hollister.
That's impossible, and you know it.
I was Mary Ellis, too. See yourself out and don't scratch the paintwork.
But the Hollister girl's fingerprints were checked.
Oh, surely. But you see, I was on a drunken driving charge. My maid looks a lot like I do. That's why I chose her. She could always give me an alibi. Well, I paid her well to stand in for me. It was her fingerprints they took, not mine.
Then the real Mary Ellis was the dead girl in your apartment.
That's right. My money comes from my dad. When I went to Fellini's place, Mary was seen around as me. I'd been forbidden to visit Fellini. Poor Carl. I killed him. I killed him with this gun.
Put that thing away.
I shot Carlo because he was through with me. All he ever wanted was money and more money. He called me names that night. Carlo has a brother. Carlo's brother has big hands. Poor Mary Ellis. She did look like me.
Give yourself up. If you explain it...
Oh, it won't help now. I was going home by subway and I suddenly felt faint. After all, I just shot Carlo. You wanted to help me and that was all. But I couldn't let you give evidence later that you'd seen me. That would have placed me too near to Fellini's place.
What happened to me?
I asked you to take me home. Then I rang a certain doctor I know. He just hypnotized you, that's all. Told you to forget and sleep. Logan, if I'd have gone into my bedroom, I'd have seen Mary Ellis dead. I didn't. Not till later. Then I couldn't move you, and I had to leave you there.
And now?
I tried to make you think I was my own ghost and shake you off the trail. I made up as Mary Ellis in case the police went to question her. They didn't. You turned up. But you didn't really believe in ghosts, did you?
I began to, at the end. How did you get out of the bedroom?
Well, I just slipped past the police in the dark. Well, I decided to shoot myself, but the game isn't played out yet. It might be easier to shoot you.
You're only making it harder for yourself. You know that. I don't think they'll do much to you for shooting a rat like Fellini.
Sorry, Logan. You were good to me. You liked me, even. But I'm rotten, and I always was, and I'm going to do the selfish thing to the end.
Put it down!
Yeah, down this house. There you see, Logan's been close-tailed ever since we let him out of jail.
Well, here goes nothing. You rat. You stopped me doing the only decent thing I ever tried in my whole life. I hate you. I hate everybody.
It'll pass, Marion. Everything does. Things can get better for you. Believe me.
Dear me, what sort of a world is it when you can't even trust a ghost? It isn't the sort of thing we'd stand for behind the creaking door.
Welcome, everyone, to Heartbeat Theater. This is your host, C.P. McGregor, inviting you to be the guest of the Salvation Army for the next half hour. Our star this week is Janet Scott. The psychiatrists tell us of the very fine line dividing sanity and the trouble-shadowed world of the other side. They tell us how easy it is to cross that line, and that sometimes we aren't aware that it's been crossed. In our story this week, The Ghost of Danton Hill, a woman believes she has passed the line. But has she passed it or been pushed over it? Our story was written by Christopher Young and stars Janet Scott as Deidre Danton. Here now is Act One of The Ghost of Danton Hill.
It wasn't as though I hadn't heard them talking. I say them, when a singular pronoun would be more proper, for it was he who always did the talking, planning, scheming. And sweet child that my niece was, Angie never suspected. But I knew. Creeping senility was his theme in talking about me. But Angie wouldn't accept it. Then he changed his tactics. So smooth he was, so impeccably persuasive. I knew his kind. My typewriter wrote of Gilbert long before I'd met him or Angie had married him. He was the villain in Springfield Revisited, even to the nightmares that Gilbert so often had. Oh, those were the days. My books at the peak of their popularity, and Mr. Danton still alive. Such a thing could never have happened to Deidre Danton then. Oh, why do I ramble so? The fact remains, he talks, and Angie listens. Angie listens.
Well, what do you think, Angie?
Oh, Gil, you know I'm not too bright about real estate or any of your business deals for that matter.
Well, you get the picture, don't you?
Gil, is it honest?
When you're talking about business, the meaning of honesty broadens. If you mean, is it legal? Yes, 100%.
But you said that only 10 years ago all of this property was underwater. What's to keep it from happening again?
Right now, the lake is at the lowest point in history. It would take 5 consecutive years of double that normal rainfall before that property would be underwater again. Do you know what odds there are against that happening?
Are there any more for the number of dry years it took to create this area?
Believe me, Angie, it's the chance of a lifetime. People want to invest in land, vacation property. Cabin sites are at a premium.
Aren't you talking about the impossible anyway? $40,000.
Which could be resold at $400,000.
But $40,000, Gil. You don't have $4,000.
Oh, sweetie. Sweetie, honey, you don't work with cash on deals like this. Some good legwork, planning, a little wining and dining, especially of the right man at the bank. And the whole deal is swinging for under $16,000.
Gil, that's a fortune, and you just don't have it.
So what am I supposed to do? Let the opportunity of a lifetime slip through my fingers because Auntie Deirdre insists on tying up a fortune in a box full of stodgy old stocks and bonds?
She's 73 years old. Her books don't sell the way they used to. You can't blame her for being conservative.
Oh, Angie. Angie, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. It's just that knowing she plans to leave everything to you, and that it can't be forever before she either or becomes too senile to manage her own affairs. Well, I just get impatient and frustrated.
Oh, I think that's why you keep having those nightmares and headaches all the time.
Look, honey, let me show you this. Charlie Keith, you remember him, the advertising artist we met last month?
Oh, at the Peterson party?
Yes, that's right. He did this layout for me. No charge. I promised to cut him in. You see this? Color picture of the area as it is now. Just empty meadows covered with wild grass. The lake and the mountains for a backdrop.
Well, the view is nice, but the property is so barren.
Now you're talking like my first customer. So watch. Here we have a piece of celluloid with a lifelike drawing of a few cabins, trees, rustic road. You take it and you lay it on top of that first picture. Well?
Makes a big difference.
Well, that's the idea, Angie. We lure them with this ad. Then they get copies of this in the mail. People have no imagination, but show them this, and you got a sale.
It's very clever.
The $16,000 I mentioned, that includes this as well as advertising space, mailing expenses, the whole bit.
Oh, if you want me to, Gil, I'll ask Aunt Dee.
Oh, it's a waste of time, and you know it. I was thinking of taking a mortgage on the house.
Well, you can't do that, Gil. It's not ours.
Your aunt gave it to us, even put it in our name.
Which was only a beautiful gesture to show her regard for us. Put a mortgage on it, and it's the same as if you drew $16,000 from a personal account behind her back. Oh, please, Gil, I just won't hear of it. I mean it, Gil. As much as anything I've ever said to you.
Angie, honey, this is one chance to give you everything I've always wanted to give you.
Gil, it's an awfully big move. Your nightmares, headaches. What will happen with the pressure of a deal this size?
I don't know, Angie, but I plan to find out. Somehow or other, I'm going to get that money.
It's a terrible thing to eavesdrop. It's a characteristic I've always despised. But I'd never been alone before, nor had anyone ever plotted against me before. I knew the time was coming. I knew by the desperation that was reshaping Gilbert's face before my very eyes. Always planning, scheming, and my money was the key to all his ambition.
Morning, Gil. I must have overslept.
You look so beautiful, I didn't want to wake you.
You don't have to say that. I'll make your breakfast anyway.
Well, to prove my sincerity, please note that I've already had breakfast. Not only that, but Auntie Dee joined me, and I'll have you know she said I boiled her eggs exactly right.
You must give me your secret.
Well, I used a stopwatch. But now, honey, to complete this generous gesture, let me pour your coffee, and then I'm going to get at the dishes.
Oh, I'll take the coffee, but you can leave the dishes. Day girl comes this morning.
Oh, fair enough. Don't understand how you get through the morning on just a cup of coffee.
3 cups, thank you. How'd you sleep last night?
Had 2 dreams, both pleasant. Sure makes a difference in when I get up in the morning.
Good morning, Angie.
Oh,
Gil.
Morning, dear.
Such a beautiful day. I thought I'd make a fancy breakfast for us all.
What?
How about buttermilk pancakes and Canadian bacon? I'll put the coffee on. Oh, you've already made some. Well, I'll put another pot on.
Well, Aunt Dee, you know how Angie is. She can't get more than a cup of coffee in the morning.
Well, you and I can eat, and she can nibble a little.
But that is, you and I just ate.
What do you mean?
Breakfast. I let Angie sleep, and I made his breakfast.
Sure you didn't have a dream, Gilbert?
I'll bet you fell back to sleep, Aunt Dee.
Nonsense.
But, Auntie, look at the sink with the dishes. 2 cups used for coffee.
I see.
You just don't want Angie to know how perfectly I made those eggs for you.
Eggs? No, of course not.
Now, look, darling, we can prove the whole thing. Are you or aren't you hungry?
I'm not in the least hungry. I think I'll go work in the garden for a while.
How strange.
It's a little frightening.
Yes. Yes, it was.
That was the first thing that happened. Only a week later, I wanted to do some work, and my typewriter was missing. That evening, Gilbert reminded me that I'd asked him to take it in for an overhaul. Even Angie remembered my mentioning it needed work. But I would never have asked him to take it out during that period. I was in the middle of a very important chapter. But all they had to do was to remind me of the breakfast I had forgotten, and I could argue no longer. There were other things, forgotten things, lost things, and the talk continued. More and more of it. I had to know what they were saying about me, and so I'd sneak down the hall and listen through their door at night.
I'm really worried about her, Gil.
Well, things haven't been too easy for her since your uncle died. Honey, maybe she should have stayed upstate. All her friends are there.
Oh, I think when you get old, you want to be with your family. And Lord knows there are few enough of us left.
You were going to tell me about that letter from her brother.
Oh, yes, that was really weird. Well, you remember I told you she had a brother, Wesley, who disappeared about 20 years ago?
Oh, yes, I remember.
Oh, disappeared sounds so melodramatic. He was a good man, according to Aunt Dee, but an alcoholic. There was something about the Salvation Army getting him off the liquor for a while, but when he went back to the bottle, he lost all his self-respect and told his wife she was better off without him. Well, no one in the family could ever find him again. Anyway, this morning she was all excited. Said she got a letter from him. Well, you heard her. It was just before you left.
Oh, that's right.
I didn't suspect anything. I shared the excitement for a while. But then I asked to see the letter.
You mean there wasn't any?
Of course not. She imagined the whole thing, poor dear.
Fantastic.
Well, she is old. I remember how mixed up my grandfather would get in his last years. He'd refer to something he thought happened the day before when actually it had been 30 or 40 years. Oh, it's so sad, Gil. I always thought of her as being so alert, actually young for her years.
Well, I guess I did, too. Of course, I won't deny if this keeps up, it puts us in a good position financially.
How can you think of things like that?
Well, I was just going to say, now that it's happening, I wish it hadn't.
Oh, I got a letter from Rita this morning.
Oh, your roommate from college?
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's in a real spot. She had her baby. Her husband is still overseas, and the baby nurse who was going to help out broke her leg. Skiing, of all things.
And sweet little Angie is going to play baby nurse for her closest friend.
You won't mind, will you? I'll only be gone a week or so, and she's so alone. Both only children, and their parents in the middle of Iowa and Texas. I just can't say no to her, Gil.
Oh, of course, honey. And don't worry. I'll humor Aunt Dee along.
Oh, I'll worry about the both of you. Gil, I wish you'd see a doctor about those headaches and nightmares.
Well, I sure had a beaut last night.
I know. You talked in your sleep. Run, 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 you kept saying over and over again. In your dreams, Gil, what do you keep running from?
I don't know. I just don't know. Wherever I'm headed, it seems big and important, and yet I'm not happy there either. Angie, did you ever look at yourself and think, boy, you're clever, and yet hate yourself for it?
No.
Well, let's forget it, eh? Can you reach the lamp?
Pleasant dreams, darling.
Humor me along. That was the way he put it. I'd outwitted a dozen of his kind in 300 pages. I was younger then. And now Angie was going to be hundreds of miles away for a week or longer. I was frightened. So very frightened. I slept late the following morning, waiting for Gilbert to leave. I had dinner ready the minute he came in, and each evening, as soon as the dishes were done, I found an excuse to leave. An early movie, research at the library, anything to avoid Gilbert. And even on the fourth night, when thunder warned me of a late spring storm, I called a taxi from the library just as it closed at 10. By the time I dismissed the cab at Danton Hill, the rain was coming down in torrents. I was surprised to see the house in total darkness. I feared for a moment that Gil had gone out, forgetting I never bothered to carry keys. But his car was in the garage. I was almost relieved to know he was at home. I rushed up the walk and was soaked by the time I reached the front door. I could hear the bell inside as I pressed. The record playing was going. Gilbert must have been having one of his headaches, for he always liked to play the masters while he waited for the pain to subside. I rang the bell again, and again, and again. Lightning burned the night blue-white, and somewhere I heard a dog barking. Why didn't he answer? Gilbert! Gilbert, let me in! I'm soaked! It's frightening out here! Gil, let me in! I didn't answer. The dog's barks turned to howls, and then a sudden bolt of lightning outlined a figure all in black, its arms raised, not 10 feet away from my own front porch. Gilbert, please, let me in. Let me in.
That was Act One of The Ghost of Danton Hill, starring Janet Scott as Deidre Danton. To most human beings, the unknown is a fearful thing, full of haunting terrors, misty shapes, and weird sounds conjured up primarily by man's own overactive imagination. We think of the unknown as evil, but if we analyze the word unknown, we find it means merely not known. That experience is lacking on a certain subject. This does not constitute a logical basis for fear, yet you and I still fear the unknown. We have to be taught not to. The Salvation Army constantly works with the unknown in all its varied forms, and yet does not fear it. One of their jobs is to show us why we needn't fear it either. Because they and we believe in the power of one about whom was written, "I will fear no evil, for thou art with me." With this strength, the unknown becomes no longer evil and fearful, but simply not known. Simple and effective. Try it. Now, Act Two of The Ghost of Danton Hill, starring Janet Scott.
I'm sorry, Angie, but I had to ask you to come home right away.
You said something about hallucinations?
Well, I don't know what else to call it. She went out right after dinner last night, but was only gone an hour. It was obviously going to storm, and I guess she figured she better get home. She went right to bed.
Oh, that'd be about 8 o'clock.
Yes. Well, it started about 10:30. She was screaming from her room, something about, "Gil, let me in. Please let me in." I tried to talk to her, and she went into this wild story about being locked out in the rain, pounding on the door.
Oh, that poor dear.
Then there was something about a dog howling, and to top it off, she said there was some black figure threatening her, like a ghost, she said.
I can hardly believe it.
Well, I didn't know what to do. I figured I'd better call the doctor.
Of course.
He gave her a sedative, and, well, that was maybe midnight. About 1, I realized I just had to call you.
Oh, I better be in there when she wakes up.
Oh, Angie, honey, I left out some of the details, the accusations she made against me. I don't see any reason to go into them, but I don't know if I can take much more of this.
I'll talk to the doctor. I guess we'll have to do something.
Well, if you're going in there, I better put on some more coffee.
Oh, I'd love some.
Well, just prepare yourself for anything she may say.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
I'm not asleep, Angie. I've been praying for you to come home.
Is there anything I can get you?
No.
Oh, here. Let me fix the pillow for you. There, now.
It seems like it was all a dream now.
Oh, that's probably all it was.
But it was so real, so terrifying.
Gil's dreams are that way, too.
I can't help wondering about myself. It seems only yesterday when I thought of anyone of 73 years old as being weak of mind, feeble, crumbling. I don't feel that way, Angie. Really, I don't.
And you're not.
I'm not sure anymore. You're all I have in the world. Such a small family, so few of us left. I need you, Angie. I need you for encouragement. Tell me I'm not just a foolish old woman. Tell me.
Oh, now that's absolute nonsense, and you know it.
Do I? I have to think about it, Angie. I have to do lots of thinking. A person losing his sanity is not necessarily aware of the fact himself, but I wasn't ready to accept it. These things could all be explained. Gil could have lied about the typewriter. He could even have written the letter from Wesley and then destroyed it. For all I knew, he was the shadowy figure on the porch. I had to know. And then I thought of Brian, Wesley's son, Brian Peck. Why, he'd be in his 30s, Santa Barbara. He was married and living in Santa Barbara, California. If he was anything like his father, he'd be a good man. He would come and get me, take me to California. I called the long-distance operator, and she found a listing for him. Then at bedtime, I set my little alarm for 5 a.m. It would be 8 or 9 in California, I wasn't sure. But at least Angie and Gil would be sleeping.
Well, Aunt Deidre, I just don't know what to say. These things you told me about, they're
They're unbelievable, Brian. I realize that. And I'll admit I'm not sure whether they're actually happening or I'm imagining them, or Gilbert is carrying out a diabolical scheme.
Well, I've got to do something. It's been years since I've seen you, but I never forget how much time and money you spent trying to locate Dad when he disappeared.
Oh, I think of Wesley so often. I just know he'll turn up one of these days.
Turn up? Well, Aunt Deidre, didn't you get my letter last month?
Letter?
About Dad. He came back to us just last February. He was a very sick man. He passed away a month ago.
Oh, no. No, Brian, I never saw the letter.
Well, from what you already told me, I know I had the right address. I located you through your publisher.
Brian, you have to help me. I just can't travel by myself. But if you'll come for me, I'll pay all your expenses.
Well, Auntie, it's almost impossible. I'm in missile work for the government, and, well, I might be able to swing 2 days, one to fly there and one to fly back with you.
Fly? Oh, no. No, I couldn't do that. It was just last year I lost your uncle in a plane accident. I just couldn't...
Oh, look, Auntie, I'm late now, but I promise you I'll do something. I think I have an idea, though it's impossible.
Brian. Hello, Brian, are you there? Hello, operator, someone. Hello, Brian. I lay there thinking. It didn't really bother me that we were cut off, if that's all that it was. The first light of dawn appeared through the window. I'd closed my eyes and tried to sleep some more. He would help. Brian would help me. I'd hardly noticed the steps in the attic above when I heard the voice. Sure. The very words, the very sound my dear husband had muttered so often in his sleep. Over and over they echoed through the room. I kept telling myself, Deidre, you're dreaming. Wake up. Deidre, wake up. Please wake up.
Pour me some, too, will you, Gil?
Full cup?
Mm-hmm. You had trouble sleeping again last night, didn't you?
Why, no, why?
Oh, I thought I heard you get up.
Oh, well, I had a little indigestion, and I got something for it.
I think I'll bring Auntie her breakfast in bed.
That won't be necessary, Angie.
Oh, morning, darling.
I want you to make an appointment for me with a doctor, a psychiatrist.
Auntie D, what's this all about?
And you'd better have my lawyer drop by here, too.
Auntie, what is it?
But during the night... Well, no matter. I guess I'm older than I realized.
I'll call Dr. Jeffries right away if you want me to. I'm sure he can recommend someone.
I'd appreciate it.
Oh, honey, you'll have to wait till I get downtown and call the phone company.
Is it out of order?
Since last night. I tried to make a call about 10:30, and I checked it just 10 minutes ago. It's still on the blink.
You mean the phone hadn't been working all that time?
Afraid not.
Angie, please do what I asked you as soon as you can, please. It happened again the very next night. Only this time I was ready for it. I was sick, and soon would be seeing someone who would help me. That's all it was. The voice was in my mind. It had to be. Mr. Danton was dead for over a year. There are no such things as ghosts. Danton Hill wasn't haunted. I was.
Hello?
Is Mrs. Deidre Danton there, please?
Well, she's resting right now. This is her niece. May I help you?
Oh, perhaps. I'm Major LaSalle of the Salvation Army here in town.
Oh, yes, Major LaSalle. I believe we've met. I was a guest at the Home League meeting several weeks ago.
Well, I just learned that your aunt is the Deirdre Danton, and I'm about to take advantage of a celebrity in our community. Are you familiar with the League of Mercy activities?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, it's not too unlike the Home League in some respects, although men are welcome in this group, too. We visit hospitals and rest homes and, well, simply try to spread a little cheer wherever we can.
Which sounds like a wonderful old-fashioned idea. I thought that kind of thinking had gone out of style.
Well, anyway, whenever possible, we try to secure a guest speaker whom we feel would be an inspiration. We have a meeting coming up at the Crestview Senior Citizens Home, and we'd consider it an honor and a privilege if your aunt would speak about her work.
I hate to answer for her. She hasn't been too well, and, well, yet, this might do wonders for her. Would you mind dropping over and talking to her about it?
Why, I'd love to. Would this afternoon be all right?
Well, I think so. I have some shopping to do, but I'll tell Aunt Dee to expect you.
Thank you very much, and I do hope we meet soon.
Mrs. Danton, I suspect I've made you talk more than you wanted to.
No, not at all. I feel better just having told you everything that happened.
And I'm afraid I deliberately led you into talking about yourself.
Deliberately?
Mrs. Danton, I'm most sincere in wanting you to lecture for the League of Mercy. But I will admit that the invitation was, something of a device to meet you.
That's very flattering, but it was hardly necessary.
No, I don't think you understand. You see, all the recent events you've just told me about were made known to me before I came here.
Angie's talked to you?
No. Brian, your nephew.
What?
You see, you didn't imagine the phone call to him. It took place. So naturally, I can't help believing that there's an explanation for everything that took place.
I didn't imagine the phone call?
With your permission, I'd like to talk to my husband about this.
Yes. Anything you say?
Now, it won't be possible to check on everything, and playing Sherlock Holmes is a little out of my line, but... Now, there are only 2 cabs in this town, Jess Purdy's and Sam Allen's. I'm sure we can find out what time either one of them brought you home from the library the night of the storm.
And if it was after 10, then I didn't imagine that either.
No.
Excuse me, but I'm still a little confused. Brian must have called you.
Yes, of course. We've never met, but he's quite active as a volunteer in Salvation Army work. And he has a long list of personal experiences with the Army.
And he asked you to look into my situation.
Evidently his hands were tied, but ours aren't.
And I'm beginning to feel mine aren't either. Major LaSalle, you can count on me for that League of Mercy program next week. And so, my friends, you can see my characters are all quite fictional. Consider, for example, the book I'm beginning right now. It's the story of an ambitious man, a man who stopped at nothing to better his own material wealth, a man who deceived his lovely wife, a man who played ghost and tried to frighten the very life out of an elderly woman by such unlikely devices as recordings that he played from the attic in the middle of the night, a sick man, hardly the type of thing that ever really happens. I only hope the ending isn't too unbelievable. For the victim of his insidious plot decides not to bring charges against him. Instead, the elderly woman decides to find for him the medical and psychiatric help she was convinced she needed for herself. Hardly a conventional ending for a novel of this sort, but it was inspired by the person to whom the book will be dedicated. Your own Mrs. Major LaSalle, a Salvationist dedicated to your well-being and the well-being of all people in need all over the world. A woman who, like Salvationists everywhere, fights evil with love. It's strange, but an enemy confounded with this unique weapon usually finds joy in his own vanquishment.
That was the final act of The Ghost of Danton Hill, starring Janet Scott as Deirdre Danton. Listen again next week for another Heartbeat Theater story. Heartbeat Theater is a presentation of the Salvation Army and is one of the programs selected to be heard by our men and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Until next week, this is your host, C.P. McGregor, saying thanks for listening and have a happy week ahead.
The Carter Coal Company and the dealers of Olga Coal present
The Mummers in the Little Theater of the Air.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, by now we're getting a bit used to winter. We're like soldiers in the middle of a campaign, growing hardened to discomfort and better able to take it, and looking with longing toward the day when the war is won and there'll be plenty of everything again, including that good Olga coal. But like good soldiers, we can't afford to let down now that victory is in sight. We must work harder than ever to get every bit of heat from the coal we get, make it go further and use less. We must figuratively tighten the belts on our coal bins and wade into old man winter with a little less fuel and a little more heat from every ton. That can help make Hitler's ghost walk, which brings me to the hermit, who's ready with a ghost story for you right now.
And murders, too. The hermit knows of them all. Turn out your lights. Turn them out. Have you heard the story of Handsome's ghost? Then listen while the hermit tells you the story.
I'm glad that you two people came to me to talk this matter over.
Well, we're glad, Dr. Thorndyke, that there is someone we can talk with before we go to see Uncle Hanson.
I'm really all against going up to his old house. Marion feels it's because it was her father's last request before he died that she see him. Well, we decided to make the trip.
I understand.
We might as well tell Dr. Thorndyke the truth, Douglas. My father also said that Uncle Hanson has a great deal of money. He felt that it should be left to Douglas and me.
You were the only rightful heir.
Dad said that if Uncle Hanson knew us, got acquainted with us, he might come to his senses and leave some of it to us.
You make us sound awfully mercenary, Mary.
Well, it should belong to me. Uncle Hanson cheated my father out of part of the estate.
Yes, I remember. You see, Mr. Randall, your wife's uncle and I went to medical school together.
So Marion told me.
Then, when we planned to leave New York and come to see him, I thought it best that we write to you first and find out about Uncle Hanson.
I'm glad you did.
Marion wrote to her uncle and never heard from him.
I'm not surprised.
So, here we are in Warhawk. And, Dr. Thorndyke, you said in your letter that Uncle Hanson was very queer, that you wouldn't advise us to stay at his house.
True.
So, before we go there, Douglas thought you should explain to us.
Just what is wrong with him, Dr. Thorndyke?
Well, first of all, no one in Warhawk ever goes to see him. Second, he lives in an old, bleak house that in itself has a grim past. Now, you may think I'm the one who is queer when I tell you this, but there is scarcely a person here who doesn't believe that the house is haunted.
Some old superstition,
Yes. But as far as I can see, it must have some truth to it.
And Uncle Hanson lives there all alone?
No. An old servant, a shy, crafty, almost demented-looking fellow lives there with him. I don't want to frighten you unnecessarily, but 2 years ago, I made a visit at the old house.
You saw Uncle Hanson?
Yes, at his request. You see, while your uncle and I were studying in medical school together, he had begun to show signs of strangeness.
Yes?
He was experimenting with a strange theory. He believed that he could recall from the dead the soul of some individual, and that the soul he recalled could return to the body of some person living in the present.
Merciful heavens.
Terrible, isn't it?
Man must have been crazy then.
Oh, he was very serious about it.
But why work on such an inhuman theory?
Because he felt that to return a soul from the dead was the only way of perpetuating life. If he could recall from the dead a soul that had passed beyond before its time, and could get it to live in another body, then the person could go on living.
Preposterous.
He claimed that someday he would prove it. He claimed that he himself would never die. where he would get some dead soul to occupy his body. And this way he might retain perpetual life.
It's all pretty awful and muddled.
To think that such a crazy man was my father's brother.
As I started to tell you 2 years ago, his old servant brought me a letter asking me to come that particular evening and see Dr. Hanson. I drove over to his house that night, walked to the door, and rang the bell.
Yes?
It's Dr. Thorndyke.
I see. Come in.
Keep it dark in here. I can't see where I'm going.
The doctor needs it dark for his work. We don't care for the light.
Will you tell Dr. Hanson that I'm here?
He expects you. You can follow me up these stairs.
All right. Can we have a light to see by?
Your eyes will grow accustomed to the darkness like mine do.
What was that sound?
Did you hear it?
I only heard it, but I felt as if some icy hand had reached out and touched my face, almost clawed at me. There. I felt it again. Something touched my face again. Come in. Hello, Philip.
So you came, Thorndyke?
Yes.
I sent for you to prove my theory to you, Dr. Thorndyke.
Yes, Philip?
And don't look at me as if you thought I was demented. I'm not crazy.
I never thought you were demented. Only obsessed.
Dr. Thorndyke was visited by one of the wandering spirits on the way upstairs.
Really?
Something cold brushed against my face, if that's what you mean.
The spirits that roam this house were trying to be kind to you. Trying to get into your body. Trying to give you new life. You're lucky.
So, you're still working on that old theory, are you?
Working? I have it practically complete.
Now listen, Philip, if this is what you called me over tonight for, I can't stay and listen. I have calls to make.
You always scoffed at me, didn't you? Never believed I could do it.
Why would you want to do it, Philip?
I have found a young soul that died too soon. The spirit of a man who was stabbed by his own wife.
What do you mean?
In this very house. Yes, he lived here. We know. Don't we know, Thread?
Yes, we know.
A young man who was stabbed by his wife. She went to prison for it.
I remember the story.
But about the spirit of that man, I'm able to recall. You did not know.
Philip, this is nonsense.
I'm about ready to call that spirit forth and get it to take abode in my body.
Philip Hanson, I won't stay here and listen to such balderdash.
You know what it will mean to me? I shall never die. Never. For once I've recalled one spirit to come and live in my body, I can recall others.
I'm leaving.
Wait, not yet. I shall never die. I shall have years and years to use my money. No one will be able to take it from me. It shall be mine for years to come, long after you are dead.
I have no desire to live beyond my time, Philip.
But I have.
I'm going.
Now, wait. I shall show you my experiment. Then you can go if you wish.
What do you have cooking in that kettle? And in these test tubes?
The essence of spirits. Turn down all the lights, Thrill.
Yes, sir.
Now I shall pass my body through the fumes coming from the steaming kettle. I shall put the fumes all about myself. Watch. And to make no sound. Now.
There is something moving there in the darkness. I see it.
Quiet.
Where's the door? Let me out of here. I shan't stay another minute. Let me out of here. Get away from me, whatever you are. Get away. Where's the door? I've got to get away. Got to get away. Get away from here. Get away. Away!
Thorndyke flees from the house, frightened by the strange, weird things he has seen. Is it true that Dr. Hanson is able to make a dead spirit return? Or is it something he and his demented servant has conjured up to frighten people away? The hermit will tell you before the night is done.
Well, when it comes to frightening people, I'm not very good, but I'm a whiz at encouraging them, and that's what I hope I've done for you. I hope I've encouraged you to be better soldiers on the home front with these little lectures on how to save Olga coal and to cooperate with your friend, the Olga coal dealer. Suppose we look at the situation this way. We'd all like to do more to help win the war, so suppose we imagine we're all soldiers and the Olga coal dealer is the supply sergeant. Well, he's in it along with the rest of us, and he can't give out any more coal than he gets. All he wants to do is equip your coal bin to the best of his ability, and that's what he's doing. He gets gripes from every side, but he's delivering the coal as fast as he gets it, and he's trying to do so in a way that gives everyone his fair share. So don't be too hard on your Olga sergeant, folks. I know none of you envy him, and I know he wants to keep on serving you after the war is won in the manner to which you once were accustomed. So as you sit with your sweaters on and look at that thinly lined coal bin, think of the day when it will all be over. And you can once more take phone in hand and say, I want a whole bin full of that good Olga coal. That's right, the kind spelled O-L-G-A. Well, come on in, Hermit. You haven't even been here, and we've been telling ourselves stories.
And now to Marion and Randall. Dr. Thorndyke of the town of Wohog goes on telling the story of Marion's strange Uncle Hanson. Yeah, listen.
I'm sure I ran out of that house yelling, I've got to get away.
Oh, how horrible.
The man is positively crazy.
That's what I thought. But he did conjure up something. I saw it.
It's unbelievable.
I know it is. That's why I hated to tell the authorities. But I finally did ask them to go up there and investigate.
What did they say?
They saw him in the afternoon. They said he was sitting downstairs reading and acted perfectly normal.
What do you think?
So they reported that he was perfectly harmless. Merely a wealthy, eccentric old man who makes a study of dead spirits.
Why didn't you ever write my father of your visit?
You can see how impossible it sounds?
Yes, of course.
The more I thought about it, the more like a bad dream it seemed to be. I began to feel as if I was the crazy one.
Dr. Thorndyke, have you seen my uncle since?
No, not since.
Do you think he would harm us, Doctor?
No, I think his mind is weak, but I think he's harmless.
If we went to see him in the daytime, there'd be no danger, would there?
I don't think so. But I thought you ought to know my story first.
Marion, you don't want to go up to the house after hearing Dr. Thorndyke's story.
If Dr. Thorndyke thinks he's harmless, then to pay him a visit wouldn't be dangerous.
It's up to you, Marion.
I think we'll go. Tomorrow. And thank you, Dr. Thorndyke, for telling us your story.
Perhaps it's all over now. It may be it was only shadows. Natural shadows and natural sounds that I heard and saw in that old house. Yet it was such a weird experience. I shall never forget it.
Are you nearly ready to go down to dinner, Douglas?
Yes, dear. Just fixing my tie.
You know, the more I think about it, the more it seems as if it's Dr. Thorndyke who's demented.
I know it.
We've been visiting here 3 days at Uncle Hanson's, and I haven't seen him do one strange thing.
Only this creaky old house gives me the jitters in the night.
Oh, it's like all old houses.
I could have sworn someone opened our door in the night and crept in.
It's the story Thorndyke told. We're too much on our guard. Everything has a double meaning to us now.
Maybe you're right.
Sure I am. And Uncle Hanson has been awfully kind to us, and so pleased to see us.
Uh-huh.
Even this old servant of his isn't bad. He's been kind, too.
He cooks good meals for an old duffer, doesn't he?
Yes. And do you know what he said to me, Douglas?
What?
Well, he told me yesterday that Uncle Hanson was so glad we came to see him. So glad that you and I were sensible.
Uh-huh.
And that now he could die peacefully, knowing that we wouldn't waste his money for him.
Well, it's all turning out better than I anticipated.
Well, you ready to go down to dinner?
Already.
He still works in his laboratory long hours, doesn't he?
Yes.
I asked him last night to let me see it, and he said perhaps he might tonight.
Why do you want to go up there?
Oh, just to see what he does. You can see that he's completely forgotten trying to restore dead spirits. I'm not afraid of him, honey.
I guess you're right.
So I just want to see what he does do up there in that room. Maybe we can tonight.
Listen. What was that? Marion, wake up. I thought I heard our door creak open.
What, Douglas?
Sure as anything, I thought I heard our door creak open.
I was asleep. I didn't hear anything.
If there were only electric lights in this house. Where's that darn candle?
There was one on the bedside table.
I can't find a thing groping around in this dark.
You've got yourself upset from visiting Uncle's laboratory. But he did have the most queer-looking gadgets up there, didn't he?
Yes. Now, if I can only find a match. Darn it. Where did that wind come from? It blew the light right out.
Why don't you forget it? You just heard some board creak. There isn't anything in here.
Darn funny creaks.
It's strange how you're more upset than I am.
I'd just as soon move out any time, I can tell you.
I'm not frightened anymore. Good night, dear.
Good night. Now, what was that sound? Marion, something cold passed over my throat. Marion.
Douglas, what is it?
Get away from me. Marion.
Douglas, there's something standing right over you. I can see it. Douglas. Oh, help!
Don't move. This won't take long.
It's Thrale. Thrale, what are you doing? Get away. Get away from here.
Leave me alone if you know what's good for you.
Get out of our room. I'm going to call my uncle.
Get his hands off my throat. Get them off my throat. Help!
Uncle Hanson, help! Help!
Let go. Let go of me.
Hey, stop. We won't need the dead spirit of Mr. Randall. The other one has come back.
The other one has come back?
Yes, come. All of you to my laboratory. I captured the spirit trail as it wandered about the house tonight. It's hidden in my laboratory.
That is good.
If my experiment works, Thrale, then it may be we can get a young spirit for you. Then you can live on, too.
Oh, Douglas.
Now, all is dark in here. Very dark. Only the fumes from my kettle. That is all.
If anyone speaks and frightens the spirit away, we'll make away with him.
Oh, Douglas, they're both crazy.
Quiet, both of you. So you thought you could get my money, did you? You thought I was going to die. No, I shall live many, many years.
Here's the kettle.
Yes. And now the dagger that we found in this house. The dagger that was used to kill the dead spirit lurking in this room. Bring it to me. I'll stir the kettle with it.
Here it is, Doctor.
Yes. Now all very quiet, very dark, very still. And the fumes are rising. See, they cover me. Now, spirit, dead soul, wherever you are, come out. Come out. Spirit is here. Can you hear his voice? It's getting lighter. Can you see?
Look. Over there. A shadow is taking form. Look.
There is some light. It is approaching me. Look. It is coming near me.
Yes, I'm coming closer. Closer.
I see him. Look.
It's going right up to Uncle Hanson.
You wanted to call me back. Well, I am here. And I shall enter your body. Just as you wish.
Dr. Hanson. I'm disappearing.
Merciful heavens. What's happening?
Look, see. Before you stands another man. He's done it. He's no longer Dr. Hanson. The spirit has entered his body.
I'm back again. See this dagger in my hand. I'm back again. So you thought my wife killed me long ago, did you? Well, she didn't. I killed myself.
Oh, look.
I tried to kill her just as I'm going to kill you, Thrail.
No.
Yes, just as I'm going to kill you now.
Have mercy. Dr. Hanson, come back. Take the spirit out of your body. He's going to kill me. Help! Help!
You wanted to bring me back, didn't you?
Save me. Save me. Help!
Mary,
Help!
don't move. Stand right where we are. I'll see if I can save him.
Help there, please.
Thrail, here, this way. Here. Now, stand back with me, out of the way.
Oh, look.
I couldn't kill my wife long years ago, and I can't kill you. But I can kill myself again. Yes.
What is he doing?
You brought me back into your body, Dr. Hanson, only so that I might kill myself again. Now the dagger's through my heart.
He's killed himself.
Here, let me light a candle so that I can see. Where's the candle?
Here, Douglas.
There.
Oh, it's Uncle Hanson. Look, he's on the floor, dead. The dagger through his heart.
Yes. The spirit returned and did the same act that it did when it was living. We didn't count on that.
But, Douglas, it's only Uncle Hanson here. He's killed himself, and he tried to kill his servant.
But we did hear another voice, didn't we?
Of course you did. It was the spirit that wanders this house. And that Dr. Hanson tried to get into his own body.
Oh, it's so terrible.
But it didn't work. It didn't work like he thought. The spirit came back and did the same deed all over.
returned, as Dr. Hansen wanted it to, and entered his body. But it killed, just as it had when it was on Earth before. Yes. Turn on your lights. Turn them on.
You have just listened to the 406th story by the Hermit, made possible through the courtesy of the Carter Coal Company, producer of Olga Coal, and your friend, the Olga Coal dealer. That word friend is full of meaning for you these days. The dictionary defines it as one who entertains for another such sentiments of esteem, respect, and affection that he seeks his society and welfare. Now, isn't that just about a perfect definition of the man who looks after your coal needs? I don't really have to tell you that you can trust your Olga dealer to look out for your interests. You know he appreciates your patronage and wants to keep you on his side. Sure, I know nowadays he can't always give you as much coal as you'd like, as promptly as you'd like it. He can't always even give you the kind of coal you'd like or the size you'd prefer. But you can count on him to do his best. In these war days, that's all anyone can do. So don't shop around for coal. That does no good, just causes a lot of confusion. And above all, don't get panicky about deliveries. After all, these shortages are never as bad as you think they'll be. You're still eating and wearing shoes and clothing, aren't you, in spite of what you've heard? Well, the chances are you'll not freeze either. And remember the reason for all the shortages. What you don't get is going to help those boys of yours and ours at the fighting fronts. By saving every bit of coal you can, you're doing your part on the home front. And remember, when you do order coal, ask for Olga Coal, spelled O-L-G-A, by name. Olga Coal is a good buy because of its smokeless, dustless, economical qualities, so keep on asking for it. And keep on buying war stamps and bonds till it hurts the enemy so badly he'll throw up his hands and surrender. Buying war stamps and bonds is one way that everyone can help win the war, regardless of age, health, means, or occupation. Every penny you citizens of the United States and Canada put into war stamps and bonds weighs the balance that much further in our favor against the Japs and Nazis. Buy war stamps and bonds, and don't stop until the enemy gives up.
And the Hermit has more stories for you. Listen in again next week for my hounds howling. I'll tell you the story of the devil dog. I'll be back. Pleasant dreams.
All characters, places, and occurrences mentioned in the Hermit's Cave are fictitious, and similarity to persons, places, or occurrences is purely accidental. Jack Lellman speaking.
Good evening, creeps. Tonight, your Mystery Playhouse presents Miss Leslie Woods in An Inner Sanctum Mystery. The title, A Ghost in the Garden. Now we're at your door, Mr. Host, so open it, won't you?
Good evening, friends of the Inner Sanctum. This is your host, inviting you in through the squeaking door. Come on in. Come in, join our happy little community. And if you're not very careful, maybe you can stay. It's happened to some of our nicest people, and believe me, they've never regretted it. As they always say, it's a place to rest your bones. Remember, ours is the only community that has no taxes, no housing problems, no inflation, and no politicians. Of course, it might seem a little dead to you, but that's the idea, isn't it? Suppose we get down to brass tacks. And I do mean the ones that go around the edge of a coffin. Huh? Well, don't sneer. I've heard better jokes myself, but remember, he who laughs last laughs best. And, brother, when we in the inner sanctum laugh, we're laughing last. Meet Laura, a nice girl in her 30s who had an uncle and worried about it.
It was a pleasant life at Green Tower. It was pleasant being mistress of the huge, time-worn house and the fertile acres that surrounded it, and the money that came in regularly. Always. It was pleasant being married to Tony, who was very handsome and very gay, and who, they said, had married me for my money. Well, perhaps he had, but he was fond of me anyway. I'm sure he was, even though he was younger than I. But only a very little younger. It was a pleasant life. Until Uncle Edward came home. Tony had gone out to the village, I think, to pick up something or other. I was alone. Tony, the door's open, darling. You know I never lock it. Do you have a nice time buying things, Tony?
And who, my dear Laura, is Tony?
Oh, Uncle Edward.
Yes. But I haven't returned from the grave, my sweet.
I didn't think you had. Hello, Uncle.
That welcome could very easily be warmer and still not be overwhelming. I've been away a long time. And for a change, Green Tower seems attractive.
Does it?
Which is rather a pity.
What do you mean?
Selling it.
You're not going to sell Green Tower.
Oh, yes. Yes, I need the money.
Uncle, you can't sell Green Towers.
Well, it's mine. Of course I can sell it.
But...
And who is this Tony?
Tony is my husband.
Oh, really? Well, my congratulations. And I take it he thinks you own Green Towers?
Yes.
And thinks you have money as well?
Yes. Uncle, I
thought I saw someone in the garden.
Uncle, please.
Be still. It's so infernally dark out there, I can't see. Might be some burglar fellow.
He was standing with his back to the room, peering out into the garden. Uncle Edward, who had been away a long time and who had come back at last to shadow my life. He was not a very big man, my uncle. And when I came close to him, I realized that he was barely as tall as I. Uncle.
I can't make out a thing. Those blasted shadows.
He was looking out into the garden for an imaginary burglar, while I stood behind him with the old French paper knife my mother had left me. I tried again. Uncle, please.
Now, it's no use, my dear. No use. Go away and stop bothering me.
He didn't even turn around when he said that to me, which made it quite easy when I... The knife went in smoothly. It kept on going into his back until I thought it would never stop. But the handle broke. Uncle Edward's body stiffened for a moment and leaned back intolerably against the knife. He groaned, and he fell. After a moment, I bent over him. He was very silent. As silent as the dark garden. As silent as death. My uncle had come home more than he knew. He wasn't very heavy. And he didn't bleed at all, which was nice. As I dragged him through the French doors into the softness and darkness of the garden. I hurried, because Tony would be coming home. The ground would be softest, I knew, under the rosebuds that I loved so. It was there that I dug a grave for Uncle. And it was there that I buried him. Under the lovely roses that would bloom again and again. not knowing or caring who lay beneath them. There was the sound of our car pulling up at the front door, but I was finished. Uncle was under the roses, with a paper knife still in his back. And I was in the drawing room, at the piano, when my darling came in.
Oh, my love?
Oh, Tony, my dear.
Anything exciting happened while I was away?
No, Tony. No. Nothing ever happens here. Nothing. Oh, it's pleasant having breakfast in the garden, isn't it, Tony?
Mm-hmm. Except for, look.
Oh, dear. Mr. Stokes.
Mm-hmm. Or windbag.
Well, he's a very nice old gentleman, but he does talk a lot, and...
Good morning, good morning. My, what a lovely sight you two make. Charming.
Thank you, Mr. Stokes.
Well, Laura, your roses are almost as lovely as you are.
They're much lovelier, you know that.
And where is your Uncle Edward this fine morning?
My Uncle Edward...
Oh, Laura, you upset your coffee.
Oh, yes, I did, didn't I? That was very careless of me. Well, Mr. Stokes, I suppose Uncle Edward is still abroad.
Oh, my dear, my dear, I saw him last night here.
Here?
Well, on his way here, at any rate. I was driving. It was quite late. I saw him coming down the road.
Oh, it wasn't Uncle Edward.
No? No, well, isn't that funny? Well, I thought I could have recognized him anywhere.
It wasn't Uncle Edward.
Well, yes, of course. You know better than I, of course. Well, I must be getting old, eh? Well, that reminds me. Mrs. Stokes will have my head if I don't hurry back home. Goodbye, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Who's, Uncle Edward, Laura?
My uncle.
I could have guessed that.
Oh, yes, of course. I mean, my mother's brother.
A poor relative?
Why do you ask that?
Well, you seemed so upset when Stokes mentioned his name.
Oh, well, he is a bit. He sponges.
I wouldn't have liked him.
No, I don't think you would. So, isn't it lucky it wasn't Uncle Edward? That you, Tony?
Yeah, I'm going down the road to the Carters. You want to come along?
No, dear. I better go through this mail.
Ah, good old mail. Lots of checks coming in, huh?
Lots of them, darling.
Say, Laura.
Yes?
Well, why aren't you using your paper knife?
My Oh, it needed cleaning, and I sent it away to have it cleaned.
Oh, it was a pretty thing. Glad you haven't lost it. But I thought I noticed it around last night.
No, I sent it away a few days ago, when I went into town.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye, until later. And please, Tony, please forget about my paper knife. Please, Tony, forget about it. Oh, hello.
Hello. You'd be the niece, huh?
The niece?
Mind if I come in?
Well, no, not at all.
Very nice. Very nice.
We like it.
Bet you do. Now, where's Ed Cheney?
Ed Cheney?
You can tell him his old pal Thrail is here and waiting.
Oh, well, I'm afraid you've made a mistake.
What kind of mistake?
There's no Mr. Cheney here.
Look here, my girl. This is Green Towers, isn't it?
Yes?
You're Laura?
Yes?
Then tell your Uncle Ed I'm here and waiting.
Well, he isn't here.
He got here sometime yesterday. Asked me to come here today. But I'm here.
I'm terribly sorry, but he's away. He's abroad. He is not here.
Oh. Owes me some money.
Oh, he does.
Yes, 5,000.
I see.
I don't care whether I say him or not. All I care about is the money.
But
I wait for him.
Well, you
You
can't.
told me he was coming here yesterday. Today hasn't come. All right, I'll wait.
Oh, well, it might be very awkward. Suppose
Yeah?
I gave you the money.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
Then you would go away? You wouldn't wait for Uncle Edward?
I'd go away.
All right, I think I may have it here. I always keep quite a bit of cash around. Expenses, you know. Yes, I do have it. And here you are, Mr. Thrale.
Thanks.
Well, you didn't count the money.
I trust you.
Thank you.
You know, I like this part of the country.
Do you?
Yes. And I've just changed my mind.
What about?
Going away. I'm getting on in years. Maybe I'll spend the rest of them here.
You said you'd go away.
I did, didn't I? That was before you gave me the money.
Well, you can't live very long on that.
There'll be more, won't there, Laura? Well, I'd better be running along. Find myself a nice place to live near the village.
But, Mr.
You see, I know
Thrale...
your Uncle Edward did come here last night. And he didn't owe me any money. I was trying to get a job from him.
Oh.
But this way is even better. Au revoir.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well, gents, it's getting late. I'll be going to my new little gray home in the west, eh? That is nice.
Good night.
Old man Thrale will be back, though. Buy all the drinks you can stand. Hey. I didn't see you. You're dark. What you want? I said, what? Don't just stand there looking at... Hey, that knife. Put it in there. No, don't. I can't.
Well, you're all here waiting, eh? What's the matter? You brave or something? Oh, you are. Then suppose you crawl out from under that sofa and listen to the tale of Laura, who planted her Uncle Edward under the rose bushes in the garden with her favorite paper knife in his back. A Mr. Thrale tried to blackmail her, but one dark night, Mr. Thrale lost interest in worldly matters, lying down in the street with a knife in his heart. The next morning at Green Towers...
Good morning, Laura.
Good morning, darling. Started breakfast already?
Too hungry to wait. Pull up a chair and go to work.
All right, I will.
What's the matter, Laura?
Nothing.
You're a bit pale.
I'm all right. Tony, who put those roses on the table?
I did. They're blooming. I know how you love them.
Well, thank you, darling.
Say, terrible thing in the papers this morning.
Oh? What?
Man stabbed to death in the village.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Stranger hereabouts. He was at the village bar, throwing a lot of money around. Walked out. Somebody evidently wanted the rest of his money, so he got a knife stuck into him.
Oh, how dreadful. What was his name, Tony?
It was a funny name. Hard to remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Thrale. Yeah, that's what it was. Laura, what's wrong?
Oh, no, nothing. I do think, though, that those roses have given me a headache. Their odor's so strong.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, I'll get rid of them.
Will you? Thank you. I'll go and lie down for a while. Maybe my head will feel better.
Yeah, you do that.
Yes, I may even be able to sleep again.
Laura,
Yes, sir.
stop wandering about the room.
Oh, I'm just a bit restless.
Get your paper knife back from the cleaners yet?
Paper? Oh, no, not yet.
It's taking an awful long time, isn't it? Hope they haven't lost it.
I hope not. Tony,
What?
there are no roses in this room, are there?
No.
Well, then why is the odor of roses so strong?
Laura, I'm worried.
Why?
Because There is no odor of roses in this room.
Good night, Tony, darling.
Flora, are you sure you don't want me to stay with you at night?
No. Run along to your own bedroom.
You're not looking well.
I'll be all right.
Well, yell if you want me. Good night.
Good night, Tony. Good night. I'll be all right, if only the roses will go away. The heavy, sweet odor of roses always in my nostrils. The deadly, decaying odor of roses always in my nostrils. Oh, for goodness sake, I was asleep. And it was nothing. No. Oh, no, I don't hear anything. The voice is coming from the garden. From the garden. I've got to get out of bed and see. Just see. Now, there's nobody in the garden. Nobody at all. There's the plum tree, just as it always is. And the vegetable patch. And the lawn where we play croquet. And there are the rose bushes, too. The rose bushes. And out of the rose bushes, a man is standing up, and it's my uncle! No! No! Tony, what did that doctor say? The consultant, I mean.
I don't know. He's stopping by in a little while.
He seemed a very strange man.
Oh, psychiatrist often. I
knew he was a psychiatrist, darling. Tony, do you think
Of course not.
Because it's only that I smell roses when they're on.
You're not crazy, Laura, and for heaven's sake. That must be the doctor now. Now, you'll be a good girl. I'll see him, and I'll be back very soon. You try to sleep?
Yes, darling. But I couldn't sleep. The odor of roses was so terribly strong. I thought, well, perhaps if I got out of bed and lay down on the floor where the fresh air and the air conditioning machine was strong, perhaps there I'd be more comfortable. But and for a moment I thought it was funny as I crawled about a bit on the floor on my hands and knees until I found the place where the fresh air was supposed to come from. Then I began to laugh. And I laughed and I laughed. That night I waited till he slept. And I went downstairs into the cellar. And straight to the air conditioning machine which kept the house so fresh. And there, in front of the blower which drove the air through the pipes into my bedroom, I found a little bottle. It was a lovely little bottle with a crest on its little fat belly and the words, Attar of Roses on it. The bottle, you see, was open. And then I knew that I wasn't mad. And I also knew that the time had come for me to find my paper knife again. I'm awake, Tony.
Ah, brought you your breakfast.
Thank you, darling. Put it down. I won't eat it just yet.
All right. Hey, you had a good night?
I had a wonderful night. Tony, I think I'm going to be well again.
Good.
Help me out of bed, darling, will you?
Sure, all right.
Just put your arms around me.
All right.
There, I'm up. Oh, don't be in such a hurry to take your arms away, darling. Hold me close.
Oh, Laura, you...
Ooh. Darling, I forgot to tell you.
What?
My paper knife came back.
If what?
Yes, I have it now in my hand. The hand that's behind your back, Tony.
Flora.
Yes, Tony, here is my paper knife. You can take your arms away from me now, Tony. It was quicker with Uncle Edward, but I think you'll die anyway, Tony.
Yes. Good doctor. Maybe there's a chance. Maybe.
Oh, no, doctor.
Why?
I found the bottle of perfume you placed in the air conditioner that you were using to drive me mad.
Bad. Bad luck.
Very bad luck, darling. You saw me kill Uncle Edward, didn't you? You were the one in the garden, weren't you?
Yeah, saw you.
And then when Thrale came, you knew about him and you killed him, didn't you?
Of course. Couldn't afford to have you give him money. Money. It was going to be mine.
Oh, Tony. Oh, Tony, didn't you know it was yours anyway? Everything I had was yours. Why did you have to torture me and try to drive me crazy?
You would have cracked it. And the money would have gone to... Yes. Uncle Edward. I played it safe.
But you didn't, Tony, did you? Play it safe. Because now you're dying. And when you're dead, I'm going to bury you with Uncle Edward. Right in the garden under the rose bushes. I've already told everyone that you're going away, and you are. But not very far. Although it's far enough, isn't it, Tony?
You've won.
Thank you, darling.
And you've lost. Listen. You know what that is? It's an ambulance. For you.
Why?
You're mad. Yesterday, 2 doctors signed a certificate of lunacy. I authorized.
I am not insane. I can prove it. The odor of roses was a fake. I can show them the perfume. I can explain it to them.
But how will you explain me? Or Uncle Edward? That's it, Laura. How will you explain us?
Tony! Tony. Tony! Wait! Wait! What am I going to do? If I prove I'm sane, they'll hang me. And I don't want to be hanged. But if I say nothing, they'll think I'm insane and they'll send me to the asylum, and I don't want to go to the asylum. And they won't go away. They won't go away.
Well, that's the end of poor Laura, who was a handy girl with a paper knife, but who didn't do so well with her spring planting. Oh, and while I amble down to Green Towers to find out whether Laura's spending the winter in a padded cell or at the morgue, let me give you a bit of earnest advice. Never plant your uncle in the rose bushes if you're allergic to pollen. You might get a bad case of sleigh fever.
Sanctum has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, voice of information and education. Living Fiction. Northwestern University, in cooperation with the National Broadcasting Company, brings you a radio dramatization of another timeless story,
The Canterville Ghost by Oscar Wilde, another in a series of living fiction. As the story goes, several years ago, a certain Mr. Hiram B. Otis of the United States Foreign Embassy purchased Canterville Chase, a gloomy, forsaken old English castle. Everyone told him that he was doing a very foolish thing, for there was no doubt the house was haunted. Even Lord Canterville himself, whose family had owned Canterville Chase for hundreds upon hundreds of years, felt it his duty to mention the ghost to Mr. Otis when they met to discuss terms.
And I feel it my duty to warn you, Otis. We've not cared to live in this place ourselves since my grand aunt, the Dowager Duchess of Bolton, was frightened into a fit by two skeleton hands being placed on her shoulders.
I appreciate your telling me, Lord Canterville.
And I feel bound to tell you, Otis, that the ghost has been seen by several living members of my family, as well as by the rector. None of our younger servants would stay with us, and Lady Canterville never got any sleep at night. All because of the mysterious noises that came from the corridor and the library.
Don't let a little thing like a ghost bother you, my lord. I'll take the furniture and the ghost at evaluation. You see, I come from a modern country where we have everything that money will buy, and I suppose if there were such a thing as a ghost, we'd have it too.
But, Mr. Otis, I fear the ghost does exist. It's been well known since 1584, in fact. And it always makes an appearance before the death of any member of our family.
Well, so does the family doctor, for that matter. No, Lord Canterville, there's no such thing as a ghost. But I might add, my family and I would be interested in finding one.
You are certainly very natural in America. And if you don't mind a ghost in the house, it's all right with me. Only you must remember, I warned you.
So this is Canterville Chase. Gee, look at those big towers and twisted trees all around the house. I'll bet they've been here for 1,000 years.
Hey, Dad, did you see all those rabbits near the house where you parked the car? Gosh, Johnny, we'll sure be able to shoot lots of them with our BB gun.
Now, twins, we'll have no shooting around here. You did enough of that back home. Oh, my, it's so quiet and secluded. You know, I think I'm going to get some rest after all.
I knew you'd like it, dear. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought it.
But it does look awfully dark and mysterious.
Oh, that's just because those big clouds are covering up the sun. It does look as though it might rain soon, though. Well, here we are at the door.
Oh, I'm so excited. You know, it looks just like the old castles we used to read about in school.
It does look sort of romantic, doesn't it?
Might as well go in now. It should start to rain any minute.
Oh, look. There's even a crest on the door.
And a door knocker, Virginia. That's more important. Lord Canterville said there's to be a housekeeper here. Well, we'll soon find out.
Very quiet, isn't it?
Yes?
How do you do? I'm Mr. Otis from America.
Oh, yes. I bid you welcome to Canterville Chase. Will you come in?
By all means. It certainly looks as though we're in for some bad weather.
I'm Mrs. Omni, the housekeeper.
I've heard about you, Mrs. Omni. This is my wife, Mrs. Otis.
It's nice to meet you, Mrs. Omni.
And this is my daughter, Virginia.
Hello.
And these are the twins, Jimmy and Johnny.
Hi. Would you like to see our BB gun?
Not now, twins. Well, now that we all know each other, let's take a look at this place.
Through this door is the library.
Well, this is nice.
Gosh, it's all paneled in black oak.
Certainly looks awfully old.
How can we have any fun in a house like this?
With those big banisters, are you kidding? I've laid some tea for you, ma'am.
Why, thank you. My children, isn't that a beautiful fireplace?
Oh, yes, it is.
Look there, dear. Isn't that a spot on the floor?
Where?
Right here. Yes. Well, we'll have to clean that off. I'm afraid something's been spilled.
Yes, ma'am. Blood has been spilt on that spot.
How horrid. I don't care at all for bloodstains in a sitting room. It'll have to be removed at once.
It's the blood of Lady Eleanor de Canterville, who was murdered on that very spot by her husband Sir Simon de Canterville in 1575.
So?
9 years later, Sir Simon suddenly disappeared, and his body has never been discovered. But his guilty spirit still haunts the chase.
Well, it must be removed.
And the blood has been much admired by tourists and others, and cannot be removed.
Can't be removed?
Why, that's all nonsense. Johnny,
Yeah?
go look in my brown bag and you'll find the bottle of Pinkerton's Champion Stain Remover. Pinkerton's will clean up anything in no time.
But, sir, it's tradition. We really couldn't remove the blood stain.
Nonsense. It's near the top, Johnny.
We found it. Here it is, Dad.
Here's an old handkerchief to pour it on with.
Now, we'll just give it a rub. There. Ah, nothing to it. I know Pinkerton's would do it.
Oh, quick, dear, Mrs. Somebody's fainted.
The thunder must have
My
scared
goodness,
her.
Here, Mother, I'll rub her wrist.
What terrible weather. I guess there's so many people here, they don't have enough decent weather to go around.
Hiram, what can we do with a woman who faints?
Charge a tour like breakage. She won't faint after that. How is she, Virginia?
Oh, there. She's coming, too. You'll be all right now.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
You sure scared us. Hey, do you do that very much?
I don't like it. You shouldn't have removed the spot. There'll be trouble. I've seen things with me own eyes that would make a person's hair stand on end. I don't like it. There'll be trouble. You don't know the ghost.
There. Just as red as it always was. Those Americans have no respect for tradition. For 400 years this spot has been here, and these infidel Americans have the audacity to remove it. Oh, how they shall taste the vengeance of the Canterville ghost. How they shall be made to writhe in terror. I shall waste no time. Now, how shall I disguise myself? Shall I appear as Red Reuben, the strangled babe? What success I had with that disguise! Or I could go as Gaunt Gibbon, the vampire of Bexley Moor. Oh, I could wait until morning, when they're at the breakfast table, and play a game of ninepins with my own bones upon the living room floor. That alone to return 3 Cantervilles into blubbering idiots. Ah, those were the days. All my great achievements. I have it! Tonight I think I will wear my chain. And I shall glow with a faint phosphorescence. Just enough green light for them to see me. There, that's it. Where's my mirror? This is the disguise with which I frightened the butler insane last year. And all he saw was a faint green hand at the window, and he heard only a few light clanks. First, I'll go to the master bedroom, then to Virginia's room, and then to the twins' room, little brat. With these burning eyes, green bodies, soiled clothes, and these heavy manacles, I'll haunt their souls through eternity. Now, up the stairs, down the hall, and through the bedroom door. Ghosts never worry about doors. They just slip through them like mist. Now...
Who's making that noise? That you, twins? Oh, so you're the Canterville ghost. Noisy chains you have there, aren't they? You know, we can't possibly sleep with you clanking around in those things. Here, wait a second. I have some Tammany Rising Sun lubricator in my closet. That should do the trick, by golly. Those chains sure look as though they need oil.
What's the matter, Dad? We heard a funny noise. Hey, there's a ghost. Hey, hold him, Jimmy. I got my BB gun. It's right here in the hall. Hey, that's not fair. I saw him first. What's up? Now, here I come. Quick, Johnny. Crawl behind this door. I see him. Take this, Mr. Ghost.
Oh! You punish us better.
Look at him run, will you? He's going down the hall. Hey, I'll get the pillow off Dad's bed.
All right, boys, let the poor ghost alone now and get back to bed.
There he is, Johnny. Throw the pillow, quick. Okay, here I go. Wow, you got him right on his head.
Hey, Dad, look what he's doing now.
Well, can you imagine that? He's turned into a big dog. Isn't that ingenious? I suppose the poor thing must not feel well.
Hold still, Johnny. Let me side over your shoulder. Ah, you missed him.
Well, he disappeared through the wall anyway. Okay, boys, back to bed. We've got to get up early tomorrow to see the estate, you know.
All right, Dad. Good night. Night, Dad.
Good night, boys. Settle down now.
The nerve of some people. Oh, the humility of it all. Oh, and such ignominy, offering me lubricating oil, shooting little guns at me, hitting my head with a pillow. Oh, and to think that very same stunt of mine turned Lord Raker's wig gray in a single night. Oh, but things shall be different. I will appear before them in my remarkable impersonation of Martin the Maniac, or perhaps Dum Daniel, the suicide skeleton, or Rupert, the corpse snatcher of Chertsey Barn. Oh, how they shall rue their deeds, the infidels.
Toast, please, Mother?
Certainly, dear. Hiram, have you noticed how the rain left the grass and trees so nice and clean?
Yes, it was quite a storm, all right. Too bad you missed seeing the ghost last night, Virginia.
Oh, I'm so far away from everyone at the other end of the hall. I guess I slept through all the excitement.
I wasn't there last night either, but I must say that considering the length of time he's been here, I don't think it's at all polite to throw pillows at him.
On the other hand, if he insists on refusing to use the oil I offered him, well, we'll just have to take his chains away from him. Otherwise, it's going to be impossible to sleep with such a racket going on in the hallway.
Hiram, did you notice that blood stain? It's back on the library floor again.
It is?
Yes.
Well, there's another thing we shall have to warn the ghost about. No unsightly stains on the floor, and he might just as well realize that we are firm on that principle right now.
Enough of this nonsense. It's time I showed them just who is master of this house. Now, what shall we select from the wardrobe for this occasion? Well, my slouched hat with a red feather can't be left out. It will add a homey touch to my costume. Oh, a nice winding sheet, frilled at the wrists and necks. And, oh yes, I mustn't forget my rusty dagger. Now, let them dare to scoff at me. Me, the Canterville ghost. Now, down through the wainscoting. And up the stairs. Let's see now. First I shall go to Virginia's room, and I shall stand at the foot of her bed and gibber. Then I will stab myself in the throat 3 times to the sound of low music. Then to the master bedroom where... Oh, what shall I do? Oh, yes. I will place a nice, cold, clammy hand on Mrs. Otis's forehead while I whisper into the ear of her trembling husband the awful secrets of Canterville Chase. I might grabble at the counterpane with palsy-twitching fingers a few times, too. And as for those twins, oh, what a lesson I'll teach them. First, I'll sit on their chests and stifle them. Then I'll stand between them in the form of an icy green freezing corpse till they become paralyzed with fear. And finally, as my pièce de résistance, I'll divest myself of my sheet and crawl around the room with white bleached bones and 1 rolling eyeball. That alone made Lady Barbara Modish die a raving maniac Now, down the hall. It's almost time. They should be sleeping peacefully. All I have to do is drift around the corner, and then I can... Another ghost!
And I have come to haunt you, Canterville
No,
Ghost.
those fiery eyes, that horrible loose mouth. Oh, it can't be! Not another ghost, not another one!
Did you see him run? Guys, that was funny. Did you see his long sheet streaming out behind him? Yeah, and the way he ran through that wall and the look on his face. Come on, let's follow him. Through a wall? Don't be silly. Hey, where'd you ever learn to yell like a ghost? The same place you learned to write like a ghost. Gosh, the expression on his face when he read that.
What are you boys doing up so late? And what are you doing with that sheet? And Father's flashlight?
You tell her, Johnny. Well, we wanted to scare the ghost, Virginia, so we rigged up the sheet over these boards and cut holes in the top and pasted red paper over the holes.
Holes in the sheet? Oh, just wait till Mother sees that. And what's this sign? Ye Otis Ghost, ye only true and original spook. Beware of ye imitations. All others are counterfeit. Did you twins write this?
Sure. We pinned that sign on our ghost. Boy, you should have seen him run. But it was for a good cause, Virginia. I bet we scared him away for good.
Oh, why don't you boys leave that poor old ghost alone?
You should have seen him running down the hall as fast as he could. And he went right through a wall.
Oh, well. You run along to bed right now. And don't worry that poor ghost anymore. And you'd better take these things with you where Father won't see them as soon as he gets up.
Okay, Virginia. Good night.
Gee, I sort of pity that old fellow. It's almost as though he were human. Just like any of us.
Good morning, dear. What are you doing on your hands and knees?
Oh, it's this floor. It's still just like it was when we came here. That Canterville ghost seems to be very fond of this blood spot.
Well, he's not only a noisy ghost, but a persistent
Well,
one.
I certainly wish he'd be more considerate. Cleaning spots off floors isn't the world's most pleasant task.
I thought you scrubbed that spot off yesterday.
Oh, I did. But Mr. Ghost felt differently about it last night.
Gee, that's the 5th straight time. Hey, and look. Yesterday the spot was kind of dull red. Today it's yellow. Wonder why that is. Gee, that's funny.
Well. Business as usual, I see. Still at it, eh, dear?
Yes, Hiram, and I'm getting very tired of it. Very tired.
I noticed this time the spot's green.
And we're practically out of Pinkerton's spot remover, too. Oh, Virginia, would you get me a rag, please?
Oh, Mother, why don't you leave it alone? That spot won't hurt anything.
Why, what's the matter, Virginia?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll get a rag for you.
No, I wonder when he'll tire of painting that spot back on. First bright red, then dull red, next yellow and blue, and now green. Oh, I wish he'd at least make up his mind.
Well, I think it's about time for Hiram Otis to take leave of his happy family.
What time is it, Mother?
It's 11 already, dear.
And I, for one, am going to bed. You coming, Mrs. Otis?
Yes, I guess so. I certainly hope that ghost remains quiet tonight. I'd like to get some sleep.
The way those twins scared him that first night, and have been treating him ever since, I wouldn't be surprised if we never see him again. You coming to bed now, Virginia?
No. I think I'll sit here and read a while. And I do think you should all be ashamed of yourselves, the way you've been treating that poor ghost.
Oh, Virginia. Come to bed soon, dear.
I will. Good night.
Good night, Virginia.
Good night, dear. Don't read too late.
Oh. I wish I could talk to the ghost. I bet he's not as bad as everyone says he is. He can probably love and hate just like any other person.
That's right. I can love and hate and be afraid, too.
Who's that?
It's just me, the Canterville ghost.
Oh, I don't see you around anywhere. Why don't you show yourself? I'd like to talk with you.
I wish I could talk with somebody who understood how my life really is.
Oh, I'll understand. Really, I will.
Ah, what can a mortal know of the spirit world? Oh, I'm so tired and weak, and my nerves are completely shattered, and I start at the slightest noise.
Oh, why don't you sit down? You could probably use a little rest. This couch is very comfortable.
If it will please you. Although I feel more at home in my nice cold lead coffin.
Won't you please make yourself visible to me? You know, I never have seen you. In fact, I'm the only one around here who hasn't.
If it will please you.
Oh, there you are. A little misty, but much more solid than air.
Are you sure the twins are in bed?
Oh, yes, quite sure.
They are little ruffians.
Oh, no, they're not really bad. Just like all other American boys.
But they've made life so difficult for me. They stretched strings across the hall to trip me. And yesterday they greased the back stairs with butter, and I fell from top to bottom and bruised my shins. It's not as though I didn't have to wander around the house, because I really do have my duties to perform.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It is my solemn duty to appear in the corridor once a week, and to gibber from the large window on the first and third Wednesday of every month. And I don't see how I can honorably escape from my obligations.
Oh, you poor ghost.
But I've given up all hope of ever frightening this rude American family. You don't know what terrible lengths I've been forced to in order to escape those fiendish twins. I met them Thursday in the kitchen and was forced to make my way into the stove and up through the flues into my room. Fortunately, the stove wasn't lit.
Oh, well, that can't go on. Tell me, why must you always be a ghost? Can't you just die like other people? You know, Mrs. Umney, the housekeeper, told us you murdered your wife.
Well, I quite admit it. But it was purely a family matter.
Oh, but it's wrong to kill anyone.
Virginia, you didn't know my wife. She was so plain, and she was always nagging, and never had my ruffs properly starched. And she knew absolutely nothing about cookery. Why, there was a buck I killed in Hogley Hollow, a magnificent creature. And you know how she had it sent to the table? Well, that's all over now. The only thing that matters is that I killed her.
Oh, how terrible.
Well, then there's no more terrible than your rude, vulgar, dishonest family.
You stop that. It's you who are rude and vulgar and horrid. And as for dishonesty, you know who stole the paints out of my box and painted that ridiculous blood stain right here on the library floor. First you took all my red, and then the yellow, and then the blue. But even when I saw the emerald green, I never told on you. Now, who ever heard of green blood?
Well, what was I to do? It's very hard to get real blood nowadays. And as for that, the Cantervilles had blue blood, the bluest in all of England. Well, still, that doesn't help me now. I want to go to sleep, but I can't.
Oh, that's silly. All you have to do is go to bed and blow out the candle.
I haven't slept for 400 years, and I'm tired. You know, there is something restful about you. I've begun to feel rested already.
I told you it was easy.
Virginia, has anyone ever told you you were beautiful?
Why, no, I'm not.
But it's true. It's very true. You're one of the most beautiful mortals I've ever seen.
Oh, you flatter me, Mr. Ghost. But I really shouldn't stay here any longer. It's way past my bedtime. And I would have been asleep long ago if you hadn't come along.
But I had to do something. It's not my fault. It's your brothers who make me so nervous. If they had let me quietly murder them, things would have gone on as they have for the past 400 years. Now, is that too much to ask of them?
Kill my brothers? Oh, how awful. You get out of here right away. The idea of saying that about my brothers.
Please don't send me away, Virginia. I love you. Really, I do. Oh, you don't want to send me away, do you? You do love me, don't you?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. But I don't love you. And I certainly wouldn't consider an old ghost who wants to murder my brother.
I know it's true. Very true. But if you say that again, you'll break my heart.
I'm very sorry. Maybe we can continue our conversation some other time. But I must go to bed now. So, good night, Mr. Ghost. I do hope you'll sleep well tonight.
Wait, Virginia. Wait, Virginia. Oh, mournful world. Now I'm all alone again. All alone. How I wish I were really dead. Dead. Death must be so beautiful. To lie in the soft brown earth with the grasses waving above one's head and listen to silence. To have no yesterday and no tomorrow. To forget time, to forget life. Peace, peace. How long must I go on like this? Sometimes I envy my wife, Lady Eleanor. All those years, she's had no worries, no anguish, and no heartbreak and loneliness. No two little brats to bother her. Lady Eleanor, I do envy you. If only I could be where you are. But what's the use? Still, when I think of what she did to my ruffs and her horrible
Was
cookery...
she really that bad, my lord?
And the way she used to nag... Goodness, what was that?
Who do you think, my lord?
Oh, not another Otis ghost to scare me?
Yes, a ghost, Lord Canterville, but this time a real one. Look closely.
Yes? Now I can see her. Upon my soul...
Right, Simon. Lady Eleanor, your wife.
Zounds.
Remember me, your sweet little
But I
wife.
thought you were...
Where I couldn't keep an eye on you, my lord. Hard.
Well, I was... It's nice to see you again, dear.
Don't you dare me, you hound. You're just like you always were. I've waited 400 years to get something on you, and now I've got
My
it.
dear, I don't quite understand.
Oh, don't look so innocent. I heard you propose to that young girl. You ought to be ashamed.
But Lady Eleanor, I naturally assumed after all these years,
I know exactly what you've assumed, you cradle robber,
My
you.
dear, you wrong me, I assure you. I had only the very best of intentions.
I know all about your intentions, Simon. And enough of this procrastinating. I heard you tell that young girl you loved
Your
her.
ears deceive you, Lady Eleanor.
I've left you alone all these years, Lord Canterville. But now I think it's about time I look after you.
Nonsense, my dear. There's no need for that. Now, I've been getting along perfectly splendid.
Yes, I can see that. No, Simon, I'm not leading. I feel you need your
It's
wife.
nice of you to consider my feelings, but I really don't think there's any need
No,
for you
Lord Canterville, my mind's made up. And to start with, I'd like to have a little discussion with
Now,
you.
stay back, dear, stay back. Let go of
When
my
I
rock.
finish talking to you, Simon, you won't need any
But
rock.
Lady Eleanor, please, put your shoe back
I'll
on your
put it
foot.
back all right on the back of your head.
Hey, Mom, come here, quick. Look what we found in the library, Dad. Guess what we found? You've never seen this before.
What in the world is all this commotion about?
Now, quiet down, children. What's happened?
Over here by the fireplace.
I don't see anything.
Right here on the floor.
Oh, my goodness. Hiram, do you see what I see?
Where?
Right by your foot, Dad. 2 spots of blood.
The Canterville Ghost by Oscar Wilde is another in the series of living fiction presented each week by Northwestern University in cooperation with the National Broadcasting Company. The Canterville Ghost, adapted for radio by David Eckberg and Edward Abramson. The cast and directors were students of Northwestern University. Mr. Otis was played by Don Niff, Virginia by Pat Horner, the Ghost by Richard Swift. Others in today's cast included Faith Kellogg, Bert Weil, Norma Leonza, Nancy Shields, Christine Gehring, John Bowditch, the assistant director Barbara Clark, the director Joseph Gillis. This is Don Anderson speaking. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Charles Boyer and Madeline Carroll in The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In the December Reader's Digest, you may have been interested to read, as I was, of the current revival of ghosts in England. Unlike most Americans, the English tend not only to believe in ghosts, but to cherish them as an indispensable part of British life. Tonight, we ourselves present a very fascinating spirit in 20th Century Fox's screen success, The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. Our stars in this unusual romantic drama are Charles Boyer and lovely Madeleine Carroll. Madeleine making her first Hollywood appearance since her distinguished record overseas. While people say that seeing is believing, I'm not quite sure that applies to ghosts. Truly, you generally can't see them, but you can often trace the results they have on people's lives, as in our play tonight. In the same way, you can't see the qualities in Lux Flakes, but you can certainly see the results, both in the way Lux keeps those precious fabrics looking lovely longer, and also the way it brightens the lives of busy housewives everywhere. On to the first act of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer as Captain Gregg and Madeleine Carroll as Lucy Muir. Some 50 years ago in London, a young and handsome widow, Lucy Muir, left the home of the mother and sister of her departed husband and boarded a train. With her went her small daughter, Anna, and a servant named Martha.
There, the little one's asleep now, Mum. Maybe now you can tell me where we're going.
You've been very patient with me, Martha. I suppose we're running away.
I can't say I blame you, Mum. Nagging at you morning till night, telling you what you could do and what you couldn't do. Sinful it was, Mum.
That will be enough, Martha.
Yes, Mum.
We're going to a village called Whitecliff. Whitecliff by the sea.
You've taken a house there, Mum?
I've been in touch with a leasing agent, a Mr. Coombs. He has several houses for rent. There must be one we can afford. At least we'll be by ourselves.
Well, good for you, Mum. Good for you.
We should be there soon. We'll stay at the inn till Mr. Coombs finds the house we want.
Yes, Mum.
Oh, Martha, I know I'm doing right. I know.
I still say, Mrs. Muir, that you'll find no better home in Whitecliff than Laburnum Mount. It's newly built, it's near the village...
But I can't understand why you won't show me Gull Cottage. The description in your file is most intriguing.
Oh, believe me, madam, Gull Cottage wouldn't suit you at all.
I suppose there's something wrong with it. Is it the drains?
Well, I put up a house for rent, Mrs. Muir. You may be sure there's nothing wrong with the drains.
Then why shouldn't it suit me?
Oh, will you kindly allow me to be the judge of that? Now about
But
this...
if I'm going to live in the house, I should be the judge, Mr. Coombs. I'm sure there's another agency in Whitecliff. Perhaps they have Gull Cottage listed also.
Very well, Mrs. Muir. Come, I'll show you Gull Cottage. Well, you wanted to see Gull Cottage, and I've shown you Gull Cottage. Now we can leave
But it's lovely, and so close to the ocean.
And so far from a neighbor.
I can't understand it. Why should a house like this remain empty?
Well, it's been without a tenant for 4 years.
Of course, it's terribly dusty, but...
Mr. Muir?
Who's that in there? There in... Oh, it's a portrait. A portrait on the wall.
Oh, that. Yes, the former owner, Captain Gregg.
The room's so dark, for a moment I thought it was someone real. Well, a sea captain. That explains the scheme of decoration, doesn't it?
Which is all in frightful taste.
Oh, it's a delightful room.
Mrs. Muir, I assure you this house will not suit you at all.
Nevertheless, I shall go upstairs.
But there are only 3 rooms upstairs. They're all bedrooms. The main bedroom, it's quite ugly. It's draughty. It's full of... Oh, well, see for yourself, then.
Why, it's charming. And a balcony. A balcony overlooking the sea. But what's this? A telescope.
Captain Gregg, madam. He liked to watch the passing ships.
As I shall too, Mr. Coombs. I suppose you have a reason for disliking this place so intensely. But I could become very fond of it. So... Mr. Coombs.
Maybe now you know my reason. Well, you would come. I didn't want to show it to you, but oh, no, you had to see it.
Haunted. How perfectly fascinating.
Well, 8 times I've rented it, and 8 times the tenants have left after the very first night.
What a pity, Mr. Coombs. That laughter, that was Captain Gregg.
It was indeed.
But why does he haunt? Was he murdered?
He committed suicide.
I wonder why. Mr. Coombs, I've decided to take Gull Cottage.
You what?
It's so ridiculous. Ghosts, apparitions.
Madam, with your own ears. But you heard him yourself.
The wind in the chimney, Mr. Coombs. Please arrange for us to move in tomorrow.
What time is it, Mama?
Way past sleepy time, Anna, darling. No more stories tonight. Now off to sleep with you.
I love it here, Mama. Our own house and our own ocean. Even the rain sounds different than the rain in London.
That's because we're so close to the sea, darling. You're not afraid of the storm, are you?
Why should I be afraid?
Of course. We're snug and warm in our own little harbor. Good night, darling.
All tucked in, is she, Mum?
She'll be asleep in 2 minutes.
Me too, Mum. Oh, your hot water bottle's downstairs, Mum, on the kitchen table. And the kettle's on the stove.
Thank you, Martha.
My, it's storming out there for fair, ain't it? I don't mind saying it's a bit scary, like.
Martha.
A strange house and all, and not a soul in a mile of us. Ooh.
Oh, go to sleep, silly. I'll be up in a minute. That's strange. Why should Martha turn out the kitchen light?
You've got it, Kendall. Light it.
What nonsense is this now? Now I'm hearing voices like Mr. Coombs. What's the matter with these matches? It's not the matches, it's... Very well, Captain Gregg. I know you're here. Are you afraid to speak up? Is that all you're good for, to frighten women? Well, I'm not afraid of you.
Light the candle. Light it.
Well, how can I when you keep blowing out the matches?
Light the blasted candle. Ah, that's better. Well?
You are Captain Gregg?
Who the devil else would I be?
I'm sorry I called you a coward. I didn't mean to embarrass you.
Embarrass me?
I mean, because of the way you died.
What? The way I died, madam?
Committing suicide.
Who the devil said I committed suicide?
Mr. Coombs said you
Coombs
did.
is a fool. I went to sleep in front of that confounded gas heater in my bedroom. I'm a restless sleeper. I kicked the gas on with my foot. It was a stormy night, like this. So I shut my windows, as any sensible man would. Well, wouldn't you?
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, the coroner's jury said it was suicide because my blasted charwoman testified I'd always slept with my windows open. How the devil should she know how I slept?
Oh, I'm so glad.
You have a strange sense of humor, madam.
I mean, because you didn't commit suicide. But if you didn't, why do you haunt?
Because I have plans for my house, which do not include a pack of strangers making themselves at home.
I think it's very childish of you, frightening people.
Well, in your case, I'll admit I charted the course with regret. You're not a bad-looking woman, you know, especially when you're asleep.
So you were in my room this afternoon while I was napping.
My room, madam.
And I thought I dreamed it all. But I knew I'd closed the window, and when I awoke, I found it open.
I opened the window because I didn't want another accident with the blasted gas.
I'm quite capable of taking care of myself.
Good. Then you will pack your gear and shove off tomorrow, preferably the first thing in the morning.
I will not go. The house suits me perfectly.
It's my house, madam. And I intend to turn it into a home for retired seamen.
Then you should have said so in your will.
I didn't leave a will.
Why not?
Because I did not expect to kick the blasted gas on with my blasted foot.
I won't be shouted at. For 1 year I've been shouted at and ordered about, and I'm sick of it, you hear? Blast, blast, blast.
Temper.
Or laughed at, either. I won't leave this house, I won't.
No, believe that. Stop that blasted blabbering, madam, or...
I love this house. I can't explain it. It was as if the house itself were welcoming me, asking me to rescue it from being so empty. You can't understand that, can you? All right, then I'm a silly woman, but that's the way I feel.
So, you love the house. Well, I'll admit that's a point. And you did not frighten like the others. That's a point, too. All right, you may stay here, madam, but on trial.
Oh, thank you, Captain Gregg.
No. Keep your distance, woman.
I'm sorry. You made me so happy.
No intention of making you happy. I merely want to do what's best for the house.
Then you'll go away and leave us alone?
I will not go away. Why should I?
Oh, because of my child. I don't want her frightened into fits.
But I never frighten children into fits.
But think of the bad language she'd learn.
Oh, confound it, madam. My language is most controlled.
Well, Anna is much too young to see ghosts.
Oh, very well. I'll make a bargain with you. Leave my bedroom as it is, and I'll promise not to go in any other room in the house. Then your brat and your servant need never know anything about me.
But if you keep the best bedroom, where should I sleep?
In the best bedroom.
But...
Oh, in heaven's name, madam. I am a spirit. I have no body. I haven't had one in 4 years. Is that clear?
But I can see you.
No. All you see is an illusion, like a blasted lantern slide.
Well, it's not very convincing, but I suppose it's all right.
I always was a fool for a helpless woman.
I am not helpless.
Oh, well, if you're so confoundedly competent, you'll notice that your kettle is about to boil over.
Oh, so it is. Thank you.
One thing more. There is a portrait of me in the living room. I want it removed to the bedroom.
Must I? It's a very poor painting.
It's my painting. I did not invite your criticism.
Well, I only meant it doesn't do you justice. It's...
All right. Tend to your hot water bottles. What a sorry substitute for...
Good night, Captain.
Good night, Mrs. Jones. Good afternoon. Well, it's about time you came upstairs. Been waiting for hours. Why, I agreed to see you only in this room.
You'll talk to me like a gentleman, Captain Gregg, or I'll go straight downstairs.
Who the devil said you could chop down my tree out there?
I ordered it chopped down.
But hang it on, madam. I planted that tree with my own 2 hands.
Think how much prettier your garden will look with a rose bed.
I detest roses. I hope the whole blasted bed dies of blight.
Captain Gregg, if you insist on haunting me, you might at least be more agreeable about it.
Why should I be agreeable?
Well, as long as we are living together... if we're to be thrown together so much, life's too short to be forever barking at each other.
Your life may be short, madam, but I have an unlimited time at my disposal.
Then say something pleasant for a change.
Well, that's a pretty dress you have on.
Thank you.
Much better than smothering yourself in all that black crape.
I happen to have been wearing mourning for my husband.
Whom you didn't love.
How dare you say that?
Because it's true.
You're jealous because no one put on any mourning for you.
That shows how little you know about it.
Some poor, misguided female, no doubt.
5 poor, misguided females, to be exact.
I should think you'd be ashamed instead of boasting about it.
Why? They're misguided themselves. Never raised a finger to help.
That's not what I've heard about sailors.
Seamen, confound it. Sailor. Sailor is a landlubber's word. Now, why did you marry him?
Edwin? I don't really know. He seemed so romantic.
But it was different afterwards, Did he beat you?
Oh, no. Poor Edwin never really did anything. He was an architect, but not a very good one, I'm afraid. He couldn't have designed a house like this. Who did design it?
I did, of course.
It reminds me of something. An old song or a poem.
Magic casements opening on the foam of paler seas in fairylands forlorn.
Strange to find a sea captain quoting Keats.
Oh, life can go slow at sea. Plenty of time for reading in the off watches.
How wonderful it must be, reading lyric poetry up in the crow's nest, with a sheet bellying in the wind.
Sails, blasted old madam. A sheet is a line, a rope. Ropes can't belly.
Well, I don't know anything about the sea except that it's romantic.
That's what all landsmen think. Seamen know better.
Then why do they go to sea?
Oh, because they haven't got enough sense to stay home. Like those 2 women at the front door.
What 2 women?
Look out the window.
No.
Huh? Who are they?
My blasted in-laws. And Martha's sure to send them up here.
Well, what do you want of me?
Well, do something. Hide. Go away and decompose.
Dematerialize, madam.
But whatever it is, do it quickly. They're on the stairs.
Oh, no fear. They can't hear or see me unless I choose that they should.
Oh, then please don't choose. I'll get rid of them.
Why don't you let me? You know, I've had considerable experience.
No, you're not to do anything.
Well, Lucy, talking to yourself?
Oh, my poor Lucy. So pale, so fragile.
Madam Muir, Eva, how nice of you to call.
Martha said you were up here resting.
Oh, how can you rest in such an ugly room? Lucy, poor child. And what a hideous portrait on the wall.
With a face like yours, madam, you'd be wise to shut up.
Oh, no.
Why on earth don't you take it down?
Because I like it, Eva.
Liar.
Well, of course, if you want a portrait of a strange man in your room, well, that's up to you. Oh, Lucy, we have such bad news. The gold shares, your entire income.
What about the gold shares?
They're worthless. The mine is closed down. No more dividends, Lucy. It was all in this morning's newspaper. Oh. So we've come to take you and Anna back home with us.
Eva, you're sure of this?
Of course.
No, don't make a scene in front of these swabs.
I don't intend to make a scene.
Oh, of course you don't. You're my brave little girl.
Please, Mother Muir.
Make her stop that caterwauling, or by Judas, I will take a hand.
You keep out of this.
Lucy, how can you talk to me like that?
Oh, blast. Eva, did you hear what she said?
Yes, Mother, I heard. Now stop sniveling.
But I didn't mean you.
Then just whom did you mean? You're acting in a most peculiar fashion, Lucy. Obviously, this dreadful place has preyed on your mind.
That's in your belfry.
I doubt. What? I mean, I want to think.
But why? With your income gone, you'll have to come home with us.
Don't do it, Lucy.
Do you want me to stay?
Yes.
Lucy, are you out of your mind?
You really mean it?
Of course I mean it.
Lucy. I'm sorry, Mother. It's very kind of you, but I'm going to stay. I'll manage somehow. So please be good enough to shove off.
Shove off? She's insane. I want nothing more to do with her. Well, you don't have to push me, Mother. I'm going.
Eva, I'm not pushing you.
Stop it, Mother, please.
But I'm not touching you, Eva.
No. Oh, stop it.
Captain Gregg.
I'm out on the balcony.
Are you? Well, I've had just about all of this. I'm going to stand.
Stop talking in riddles.
2 days ago, you shoved those poor women out of this house.
Squealing like a couple of pigs.
That wasn't enough, was it? What do you mean by pushing Mr. Coombs down the stairs just now? I only hope that when I reach the afterlife, I'll have a little more dignity.
Dignity? You call it dignified, throwing yourself at a herring-gutted swab like Coombs?
I asked Mr. Coombs here because he's the logical man to help me find lodgers for the summer.
Lodgers? Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, forgive me, my dear. I thought you wanted to sign Coombs on for a husband.
Mr. Coombs, that walrus?
Well, it's my experience that women will do anything for money.
And now you and your blasted experience have ruined everything.
Why? I could not allow lodgers in any case. They're worse than passengers at sea.
It's them or starve.
Not at all. I've solved your problem. Madam, you're going to write a book.
Book? Don't be ridiculous. It's all I can do to write a postcard.
But I can write a book, and you can put it down on paper for me.
What sort of a book?
The story of my life. Ride and Swash. Yes, Ride and Swash by Captain X.
I don't think that's at all a nice title.
It's not meant to be. It's meant to be sensational, like the subject.
But it takes months to write a book. What are we to live on in the meantime?
Well, you have a little jewelry. Pawn it.
Oh, but I couldn't.
Oh, blast your eyes, madam. Will you understand you're trying to claw off a leash oar? You can't afford to be squeamish.
I do understand, and don't swear at me.
All right, then be sensible. Now, since we're going to be collaborators, you may call me Daniel.
That's very good of you.
And I shall call you Lucia.
My name is Lucy.
No, doesn't do you justice, my dear. Women named Lucy are always being imposed upon. But Lucia, now, there is a name for an Amazon. For a queen.
I don't feel much like a queen. I feel frightened and confused. Martha and I could always get along, but it's my baby. It's Anna.
Well, don't you trust me?
Oh, I do, Daniel, when I'm talking to you. But when you're not here, Well, it's asking a great deal to expect anyone to entrust our whole future to someone who isn't real.
But I am real, Lucia. I'm here because you believe I'm here. Keep on believing, and I'll always be real to you.
Yes, Daniel.
Now, get into town and pawn your blasted jewelry, and don't come back without a typewriter. Yes, Ride and Swash by Captain X.
Act 2 of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir will continue in a moment. Libby, have you any romantic tidbits for our audience tonight?
Well, it's not a big name story, Mr. Kennedy, but a very unusual, real wedding took place on the set of My Wild Irish Rose during the last week of shooting.
Oh, who were the lucky people?
2 of the dancers in this fabulous new musical of Warner Brothers. And just imagine, Andrea King was the matron of honor. She looked almost like a bride herself in hand-embroidered white batiste. It was one of the costumes she wears in the picture.
And the best man?
Dennis Morgan.
Well.
Andrea's romantic leading man. In fact, the entire cast of My Wild Irish Rose came as guests, and they looked very colorful in their Celtic costumes.
Did the bride wear something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue?
Uh-huh. And Andrea saw to the new. She gave us some gossamer sheer nylons with embroidered clocks of tiny seed pearls.
You mean to wear?
Why, certainly. Andrea told her just to lux them, and they'd wear beautifully. And I'm sure that's true because Lux Flakes are so gentle, even the sheerest nylons last twice as long.
You're absolutely right, Libby. Those famous strain tests proved it. Runs came sooner when stockings were washed with strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. All kinds of stockings, nylons, silk, rayon, and cotton, lasted twice as long when they were washed with Lux Flakes.
That's just like getting an extra pair of stockings every time you buy a pair. And remember, girls, Lux Care prolongs the wear of everyday stockings as well as super shears. So Lux them after every wearing. Lux stockings last twice as long.
We return you now to William Keighley.
Act 2 of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer as Captain Gregg and Madeline Carroll as Lucy. Summer has come to Whitecliff by the sea, but there's no clamor of lodgers in Gull Cottage. Instead, week after week, the constant clatter of a typewriter as the ghost of Captain Daniel Gregg dictates the vivid story of his life to Lucy Muir.
Well, why have you stopped typing? You didn't finish the sentence.
It's that awful word, Daniel.
But it's a perfectly good word.
I think it's a horrible word.
It means what it says, doesn't it?
All too clearly.
Oh, hang it all, Lucia. If you're going to be prudish, we'll never get the book finished. Now, where was I?
Upstairs.
Yes. The customs of Marseille are different to any...
From any.
Oh, who cares? This is not a blasted literary epic. It is the unvarnished story of a seaman's life.
It certainly is unvarnished.
All right. Smear on some varnish then, but leave the guts in it.
I think there should be a chapter about your boyhood, your school days.
Never went to school. I was educated by the vicar.
Poor man, you must have had a dreadful time.
Oh, I suppose you were a model of all the virtues at 12.
Certainly I was, and Anna shall be the same.
Anna is not fat, as you probably were.
I wasn't fat, I was skinny.
Still worse. Hair ribbons and 1,000 freckles, probably. I notice you still have freckles.
Very few, and I've been told they're quite becoming.
Let me see. Yes, yeah, that.
Oh, good heavens, the time.
Oh, get some sleep. We'll put in a full day tomorrow. Oh, Lucia, you're sure you've said nothing about my being here? I mean, Martha knows nothing. Your little girl?
Of course not. They know I'm busy writing a book, but that's all. You've been very thoughtful about keeping your promise not to disturb them.
Madam, I'm a man of my word.
And what words? Daniel, what did your aunt do when you ran away to sea?
Oh, thank heaven, probably, that there was no one around to fill her house with mongrel dogs and track mud on her carpets.
Did she write to you?
Every Sunday for 7 years. I was at sea when she died. What are you thinking?
How lonely she must have been with her silent, empty house and her clean carpet.
Good night, Lucia. Oh, the devil with your dawdling, Lucia.
But I'm so tired, Daniel.
Oh, a sentence or two and the book is all finished.
I can't see straight or think straight.
You don't have to think. Just write this down. To all who follow the hard and honorable profession of the sea, to the afterguard, to masters, mates, and engineers, to able-bodied and ordinary seamen, to stokers, carpenters, sailmakers, and sea cooks, I dedicate this volume. The end.
The end.
Well, tomorrow you take it to the publishers.
Why did you write the book, Daniel? It wasn't merely to save the house for me.
Partly that, and partly to help people understand those poor devils who go to sea for want of a better sense. Well, now, about the publishers. You'll go to Tackett and Sproul in Great Smith Street.
Yes, Daniel.
Now, be sure you see Sproul. He once came in fourth in a yacht race. Fancies himself a seafaring man.
Daniel,
What's to become of us? You and me.
Well, nothing's to become of me. Everything's happened that can happen. Have you forgotten I'm an illusion?
Such an earthy illusion. When we were writing the book, I was happy. But now, when I try to think of the future, it's all dark and confused. Like that fog out there tonight.
Oh, you've been working too hard. Cooped up in the house too long.
But I love it here.
Yes, but you should be out in the world, meeting people, seeing men.
I have no desire to see men.
Well, confound it, you should. You know, you are A very attractive woman. You owe it to yourself.
Yes, Daniel.
Now, take the early train, Lucia. Tackett and Sproul, Great Smith Street.
It's impossible, madam. You can't see Mr. Sproul without an appointment.
But I have a manuscript here, and I'm sure
A cookbook, perhaps. Gardening. Another life of Byron. Oh, really, Mrs. Muir? Oh, well, I'll mail you a notice when Mr. Sproul can see you, probably next month.
Thank you.
Surely you're not leaving, Mrs. Muir?
I have no appointment.
Then you shall have mine.
But Mr. Fairley...
Oh, it's all right, Albert. Just tell old Sproul I wouldn't wait. Well, aren't you going to thank me?
It's very good of you, but I'm afraid I can't accept.
You're a very beautiful creature. I can do no less than insist that you take my appointment.
Mr. Sproul will see Mr. Fairley, Albert.
Well, Mrs. Muir, are you going in, or shall I carry you in?
Really?
I don't know how you got in here, young woman, but this much I do know. I will not allow you to take up my time, and I will not review your manuscript. Shut up and sit down, you blasted grampus.
Oh, dear.
Madam, are you a would-be author or a would-be ventriloquist?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Sproul.
I distinctly heard... And such a nice-looking woman, too.
Mr. Sproul, please. This book, it isn't what you think it is at all. It's the unvarnished record of a seaman's life.
Seaman? What could you know about seamen?
Oh, a great deal, believe me.
Unvarnished, you say?
Shamefully so.
Oh, dear me. Well, perhaps I'll glance at it after all. Sit down, young woman. Sit down.
Better take another walk, Mr. Fairley. She's still in there with Mr. Sproul.
She must be starving.
Oh, I fetched them a tray of lunch some time ago.
I'll wait, Albert. I'll wait.
Well, Mrs. Muir, this is quite a book.
Thank you.
You're not going to pretend that you wrote it.
No.
No, it's a man's book. And what a man. Captain X. I'd like very much to meet him.
Oh, I'm afraid that's impossible. He's away.
Oh?
Oh, I'm afraid that's impossible. He's away.
Oh, a voyage, of course.
Yes, a very long voyage.
Oh, bless my soul. What a story. We shall publish it, of course, Mrs. Muir. You just leave everything to me. And be happy that you know such a man. There aren't many like him these days. You appreciate that?
I think I do, Mr. Sproul. And thank you very much.
Got Sir Sapphy upstairs. I thought I'd wait for you down here.
Mr. Fairley.
Quite an appointment you had, wasn't it? But it's pouring now, and you haven't an umbrella.
I'm quite capable of finding a cab.
Oh, now, please. I deserve a minute, don't I?
Dear me, I certainly didn't bargain for this blasted rain.
As you said, you could find a cab. Ruin your hat, though, wouldn't it? Now, if you asked me nicely.
Please. Would you mind?
You're smiling. I'll be right back. But why shouldn't I ride to the station with you? Perhaps I, too, must catch a train.
I don't believe it. Really, Mr. Fairley, the sheer...
Brass. The word you're looking for is brass.
Exactly. Still, anyway, I should be grateful to you. You see, Mr. Sproul has agreed to publish my book.
He always had a weakness for feminine literature.
Well, this book might surprise you.
It's surprising enough to find a lady author infinitely more exciting than her heroine could possibly be.
I assume you also write, Mr. Fairley?
Yes. Children's books. Forgive me, Mrs. Muir, but I am Uncle Neddy.
Uncle Neddy?
Ridiculous, isn't it?
Why, you're adored by half the children in the world.
Oh, I loathe the little monsters.
My little girl is not a monster.
I shall make an exception, then. I look forward to meeting her, Mrs. Muir. Your husband also.
My husband is dead.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, what a liar I am. I'm not sorry at all. As a matter of fact, I'm... your book. Tell me about your book.
Uncle Neddy. By Godfrey, what a load of bilge.
Daniel, so you've been eavesdropping.
I thought he said he had to catch a train, too.
I rather think he only wanted to ride to the station with me.
The way he was smirking at you, like a cat at a fishmonger's.
I found him rather charming.
Rather charming. Now you're starting to talk like him.
Well, how in blue blazes do you want me to talk?
Has better.
I think you're being extremely childish.
You should have pushed him out of the cab. In another minute, I would have.
Daniel, why, I believe you're jealous.
Well, of course I'm not jealous. Jealousy is a disease of the flesh. I haven't had any flesh for years.
I've never known you to be more disagreeable. And today, of all days...
Yes, Prowse bought the book.
Yes, and now I can buy the house just as we planned.
I'm not so sure I want you to have the house after all.
I wish you'd stop this sulking. You said yourself that I should see men.
Yes, I said men, not a perfumed pencil pusher.
Anyway, I shall never see him again.
Well, that's what you think.
Where are you going?
I'm disappearing. Always hated trains anyway. I'll see you later, madam.
Martha, where's Anna?
She's in the orchard with Uncle Neddy.
But I didn't expect him till tea time.
Every day this week he's called.
I can't be rude to him, Martha.
I can. He's out there painting a picture.
How exciting. Whenever you're ready, we'll have tea in the garden.
Yes, Mum.
I like your little girl, Lucy. She's very wise. For instance, how did she ever guess I wanted to be alone with you?
If you bribed her to go away...
Aren't you interested in what I was painting before?
You're quite accomplished, aren't you? I should think being Uncle Neddy would satisfy anyone.
No, I also paint. Under the name of Renoir.
Oh, you're such a fool, Miles.
You know, that's quite the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
And what, if anything, do you do as Miles Fairley?
Specifically, I behave quite idiotically towards a young lady that I fell in love with in a publisher's office.
Miles, please.
Lucy, am I being unforgivably offensive?
It's just that I don't quite know what to say.
Then say nothing. Take a look at this canvas.
Why? It's me. You've been painting me in my bathing costume.
Mm-hmm. Every morning I've watched you and Anna on the beach. Not too bad, is it?
It's very flattering, really.
Oh, Lucy, darling, it would take 1,000 Renoirs to... Oh, Lucy.
You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have kissed me.
Well, that was unforgivable, wasn't it? But I shall not go away, even if you send me. And I shall see you again, even though you forbid it.
I'm sure I have no control over where you go or what you do.
Then you won't forbid it.
Miles, please. If you do want to see me, go away now.
Yes, Lucy. If you want it, my darling.
No wonder you wanted to plant a rose garden here.
Daniel.
Perfect setting to be kissed in.
You've been spying on me again.
No, merely happened to be haunting the vicinity. Why did you let him?
I didn't. He took me unawares.
Now, when a woman is kissed, it's because she wishes to be kissed.
That's nothing but masculine conceit.
Well, now what happens?
Miles Fairley is staying at the inn in the village, as well you know. He'll either remain there or go away. It doesn't matter to me one way or the other.
I think it matters more than you'll admit.
Well, then why bother to ask me? You seem to know my mind better than I do.
He puts brilliantine on his hair.
Most men do.
You can find an excuse for everything.
Only because you're attacking him.
I know. It's a natural human reaction.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't be so superior just because you're not alive.
And he is. Yes, very much so.
It's no crime to be alive.
No, my dear. No. Only sometimes it's a great inconvenience. The living can be hurt.
I don't intend to be hurt. But if I'm to go about in the world as you said, it will mean taking risks.
And real happiness is worth almost any risk. Well, watch your soundings, Lucia.
I will, Daniel. I only wish
you want alone in the garden, Mum?
Oh, have some tea, Martha.
But that's odd now. I swear I heard you talking. Is Uncle Nettie still about?
No, he's gone.
Mum, it's none of my business. But what's he up to?
I rather think he's going to ask me to marry him.
And you'd be willing to?
I might. Why shouldn't I?
Because he ain't good enough for you, that's why not. He's the kind of man no decent woman would associate with.
Martha.
I've got a right to the feelings, Mum, and I've got a feeling about him. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I've been so worried about you lately, Mum.
Don't worry, Martha. I know he isn't perfect, but he's real.
Real?
I thought I was impervious to emotion, but I'm not. I need companionship and laughter and all the things a woman needs.
Well, I hope he can give them to you. I'll go fetch Anna, Mum. Excuse me.
Well, Daniel, haven't you anything to say?
The sea in the moonlight, Lucy, and a warm summer night. I could stay here forever, my darling.
I've never felt like this before, Miles.
How do you feel?
I don't know. Like looking down from high up, all dizzy and unsure.
You won't fall. I'll hold you.
It isn't right. It can't be to feel like this.
It is right, because you're happy.
I should go back to the house. It's Anna's bedtime.
Oh, just this one night. Can't you pretend you've forgotten?
Miles, what's wrong, darling?
I'm jealous. Oh, little girl.
She's my daughter. I can't forget her.
When you're with me, I want you to forget everyone else in the whole world.
You're a magician. You make it seem all wrong to consider my duty. And only right that I put my arms around you to be kissed. To be loved.
Lucia, can you hear me? Asleep, huh? I thought you were one woman with sense. But you're like all the rest of them. Lucia, wake up. I'm talking to you. Blast it all, I said it. But... no. Sleep on, Lucia. Sleep. I should have known. You've made your choice, the only choice you could make. You've chosen life, and that is as it should be, whatever the reckoning. That's why I must go away. I can't help you now. Lucia, listen to me. Listen, my dear. You've been dreaming. Even now, you are dreaming. Dreaming of a sea captain that haunted this house. Of talks you've had with him. Even a book you both wrote together. But you wrote the book, Lucia. You and no one else. A book you imagined from this house and from that portrait on the wall. Now, it's been a dream. And in the years to come, you'll remember it only as a dream. And it will die as all dreams die at waking. But how you would have loved the North Cape and the fjords in the midnight sun, where the blue water rushes into green, the Falklands, where a southerly gale whips the whole sea white as snow. What we both have missed, Lucia. What we both have missed. Goodbye, Lucia. Goodbye, my darling.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Before we bring you Act 3 of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, I want to introduce a delightful young lady whom 20th Century Fox has recently added to his roster of young talent, Miss Jane Nye. In fact, Jane is so photogenic that a portrait of her won her a screen test. Have you met any of the top-ranking stars yet, Jane?
Yes, Joan Crawford. I met her the first day she started work on Daisy Kenyon.
Oh, that's a picture Joan was keen to play in from the moment she read the book.
And she was wonderful in the love scenes with Dana Andrews.
Yeah, Joan knows how to get dramatic value out of a scene, too. Like the later scenes in Daisy Kenyon, when she's married to Henry Fonda.
And she always looks so lovely. I was on the set one day when her stand-in was posing in some lovely lingerie similar to Joan's costume.
Less delicate versions, I'm sure.
Yes, but even these were lovely. I could hardly believe it when the stand-in told me they had already been luxed a number of times, and that Joan's even lovelier things get luxed, too. But John Kennedy ought to be interested in that.
I am, Jane, but it's not surprising. Leading Hollywood studios specify gentle Lux care for everything washable because it's so safe.
Well, I've been a Lux fan for years myself.
As a matter of fact, Jane, Luxed underthings stay lovely 3 times as long. A scientific laboratory took a number of identical slips and nighties and washed them 2 ways. One set with a strong soap, the others the Lux way. It wasn't long before those washed with strong soap looked faded and drab, but the Luxed ones stayed lovely 3 times as long.
Well, that's a big help to any girl's budget.
Right. And that means you can have 3 times as many pretty undies without spending any more. Because instead of just replacing worn-out, faded ones, you can buy extra undies and have 3 times as many. Thank you, Jane Nye, for being here tonight. Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, with Charles Boyer as Captain Gregg and Madeline Carroll as Lucy. The coming of Miles Fairley into the life of Lucy Muir has marked the passing of the ghost of Captain Gregg. But Lucy scarcely noticed his disappearance in her love for her handsome suitor and the excitement over the success of a book called Blood and Swash.
Imagine it, Martha. A check for £200 from Mr. Sproul.
Another £200 for that awful book? Lummy, Mum, such language.
And Mr. Sproul wants me to go to London immediately. Some more papers to sign.
Then off to town you go, Mum. Don't you worry about Anne and me.
But I can't possibly go to London. Mr. Fairley's coming. We're having a picnic.
You mean he is?
I heard you, Martha. Please remember that I'm going to marry him.
Yes, Mum.
By the way, I've been thinking... we might put that portrait of Captain Gregg up in the attic.
Don't you like it anymore?
Oh, it was so silly of me to hang it here in my bedroom. I don't know what possessed me.
Yes, Mum. Oh, I most forgot. Here, boy brought this note for you from the village.
Oh?
From the bank, is it, Mum?
No, it's from Mr. Fairley. Oh, how dreadful. He's been called up to London for a few days. But it's not dreadful at all. I'll go to London, too. I'll see Mr. Sproul as he wishes, and I'll see Miles. I'll surprise him, Martha. Quickly now, fetch Anna. I must say goodbye to her.
Yes, ma'am?
I'd like to see Mr. Fairley, please. I'm Mrs. Muir.
Thank you, ma'am. If you'll wait in there, please. Who's that, Hilda? Mrs. Muir, ma'am. Oh? Perhaps I can help you, Mrs. Muir. Did I hear you say you wanted to see my husband?
Husband?
If you don't mind waiting, he'll be back soon.
I see.
Won't you sit down?
No, I'd better go. I'm afraid I've made a mistake.
Mistake, Mrs. Muir?
Yes, I'm very sorry.
I think I understand, my dear. I'm sorry, too. Truly I am. You see, it isn't the first time something like this has happened. Come now, Mum, you've all but cried your eyes out. You're home now, where you belong.
Oh, Martha, what a fool. What a fool.
There. He ain't worth it. Blast his eyes, he ain't worth it.
Martha, do you know what day this is?
Wash day.
Yes, but it was exactly a year ago that we came here. Do you remember that afternoon? I went upstairs and I lay down before tea.
You're hitting for a cup of tea, Mum.
No, Martha. I'm thinking of the dream I had that afternoon a year ago. Such a strange dream. Oh, well.
Anna will be coming home from school soon, Mum. Will you be taking her for a walk along the beach?
Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. My little girl, Martha. She's all my life now.
And most of mine, too.
Soon there'll be no more walks. All too soon. She's growing up. School, then a university, young men, marriage. Oh, Martha, it will be on us before we know it. Before we know it.
Dear Mother, it's so strange here at the university, so utterly different than Whitecliff. But I love it, darling. If only I didn't miss you and Martha so much. I count the days.
Incredible, Martha. I just don't believe it. Anna will be 18 on Friday. Well, come on, we'll walk to the village. We must get her package off to her today.
And I'll be home on Saturday, Mother. And don't worry, I haven't been thrown out of the university. Just a wonderful opportunity to motor down to see you. And maybe, darling, maybe to surprise you, too. You see, there's a young man I met.
Darling, Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Did you get my letter, Mother?
Yes, dear, but I don't understand. I wish you'd be more specific in your letters.
Come on in, Bill. Well, am I being specific now? Don't be shy, Bill. Here she is. My mother.
How do you do?
How do you do?
His real name is Sir Evan and Anthony Scathe, and we're thinking of getting engaged.
Anna.
Believe me, Mrs. Muir, I haven't even asked her yet.
We've come for your blessing, Mother, and we haven't had tea.
Anna, you quite take my breath away.
Bill, darling, just make yourself at home in there. We'll sing out when we want you. We'll be in the kitchen. 2 more for tea, Martha.
Anna. Oh, just look at them. She's home. She's really home. And you'll find a strange man in the living room. I gather his name is Sir Evelyn Scathe, and Anna wants to marry him.
I met him at a dance, Mother. He's a sub-lieutenant in the Navy. You know my weakness for sailormen. Oh, I've never been so happy in all my life.
Then I'm happy too, darling. And I won't waste time now with questions.
Now, I can't make tea with such distractions going on. Out in the garden now if you want to talk. Both of you.
Mother, I've discussed it all with Bill. Of course, we won't get married till I'm out of the university. But you ought to come and live with us when we do. You and Martha.
No, darling, no.
Oh, but you must. You've been alone so much of your life.
You're sweet, Anna. And I'm proud of you. But I love this house. I've been very happy here. And I shall live here until I die.
With Captain Gregg?
What did you say?
With the ghost of Captain Gregg?
Anna, what are you talking about?
Oh, I knew the captain very well when I was a little girl. First year we lived here. We used to have the most wonderful talk.
You didn't.
Oh, it was all a game I'd made up, of course. Sort of a dream game. It was very real while it lasted. And then he stopped coming suddenly. I suppose I was growing too old and sophisticated for him. Oh, but I grieved and grieved. I even... Mother, darling, you look as if you'd seen a... Don't tell me you see him, too.
No, Anna. No, not for years.
But then you did. Mother, you don't suppose he really haunted us?
No, darling. Things like that can't happen. It was only a dream.
The same dream for both of us?
Perhaps I set you off by telling you about my dreams. Little girls are very impressionable.
Oh, I don't remember your telling me. Oh, tell me now. I'd love to hear about them.
But I can't remember them very well. Just bits and pieces of a phrase here and there. A look. I think I dreamed most of that book I wrote. I must have. I never could have thought of it. All these years I've tried to remember, but I can't.
Do you know what I think? I think you fell in love with him, too.
I did nothing of the sort.
Oh, I wouldn't blame you if you had. When did you stop seeing him?
After about a year. I dreamed we quarreled. It was about a man.
Uncle Neddy.
Anna, you knew that Miles Fairley and I...
Oh, I used to pray you wouldn't marry him.
And you were so right. I saw him 5 years ago at a dinner party, bald and fat and drinking too much. And he cried. It seems his wife finally had enough and left him. And to think I wanted to spend the rest of my life with him.
Perhaps he did exist, Mother, Captain Gregg. Perhaps he did come back and talk to us. Wouldn't it be wonderful if he had? Then you'd have something, you know what I mean, to look back on. Happiness.
No, darling. We just made him up, you and I. He never existed. I just wasn't intended to have that kind of happiness. And I haven't missed it, really, I haven't. Oh, I've been lonely at times, but there have been compensations. You, and now Bill. And dear Martha. And this house. The sea and the gulls. And memories. I've had those, you know, even if it was a dream. Now come along. We'll join your young man for tea.
If she thinks it was a dream, I cannot blame her. It was all my own doing. I told her it was a dream. How long ago this occurred. Even Anna is older now than Lucia was when she first stepped into this house. Anna, long since married, children of her own grown children. And Lucia, white and withered and full of years. Blast it all. When I decided to be noble, I never thought she'd live to be 80. Lucia! Lucia!
You come in here, Mum. What are you doing out on that balcony? Don't you know what the night air does to you?
I'm coming, Martha. I'm coming.
What were you doing out there?
I don't know. What difference does it make?
I hope you remember what the doctor told you.
That I'm an old woman. Well, so is he. There was a letter this afternoon from Anna. Little Lucy's engaged.
Little Lucy?
To the captain of a transatlantic airplane. Anna's very happy about it. Says it must run in the family.
Airplanes?
I suppose she means captains.
Here, you drink your hot milk.
I'm too tired. And I have a funny pain in my arm.
No wonder standing out there in that fog. Sit down now and drink it while it's hot.
I don't want any hot milk.
Now, don't get into a state.
I am not in a state. I just want to be left alone. Bossing me around all the time.
Well, I'll leave it on the table. Take it or not. I don't care.
Bossing me. I'm tired. Milk. All right, I'll drink it. Martha. Martha. I feel so...
Lucia. At last. You'll never be tired again, Lucia. Or old again. Look at you. Radiant. Like the day you came here. Come, Lucia. Come, my dear.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Say, Libby, I have a riddle for you.
I'm listening.
When are a cook's hands like a rose garden?
I can see you're dying to tell me.
When they're in flower.
But when a housewife's hands are the color of a red, red rose, she doesn't like it a bit. It means she has a bad case of dishpan hands.
But she can do something about that. Just change from strong soaps to Lux Flakes for dishwashing. Changing to Lux takes away that red look. Makes hands soft and smooth again.
Smooth as white rose petals, the way her hands used to be.
And the way husbands still prefer them.
Lux Flakes almost make dishwashing a pleasure. The suds feel so soothing and rich. And they certainly get the dishes clean fast. Lux is a real time saver. It rinses so perfectly you don't need to dry the dishes. Just rinse them with hot water and let them drain. They dry without streaking.
And don't forget, Lux is as easy on the pocketbook as it is on hands. Tests show Lux suds are so much richer, you can wash up to twice as many dishes with Lux as you can with the same weight of 10 other leading dishwashing soaps. Lux is thrifty.
Back now.
Here's
to
Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Brought the Ghost and Mrs. Muir so vividly and happily to life. Charles Boyer and Madeline Carroll. Madeline, you don't know how happy we are to welcome you on this stage again, and how proud we are of your war record overseas.
Well, Bill, you can't imagine how happy I am to be back and to be teamed for the first time on Lux with Charles Boyer.
The feeling is mutual, believe me, Madeleine. But I understand that in addition to all your other work overseas, you had your own radio show in Paris.
That's right, Charles, for about a year after VE Day. We broadcast once a week in French to tell the French about America and Americans.
Well, everything I've heard from France these past few years has been about the wonderful job you did for French-American relations.
And you haven't done such a bad job either, Charles.
Right, Bill. Almost everything I heard in Paris concerning Hollywood was about Charles Boyer's French Research Foundation and what it was doing to create a better understanding and appreciation of France.
Well, thank you, Madeleine. But coming back to this theater, Bill, I'm sure your audience is keen to hear about the show for next week.
And I'm sure they'll be keen about the show itself. It's Universal International's quite recent screen hit, Ride the Pink Horse, with its three fine stars, Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez.
That's the picture that Bob himself directed, isn't it, Bill?
Yes, and it's a truly thrilling screenplay drama, a story of mystery and adventure that should keep our audience guessing breathlessly what's coming next, and usually, I'll wager, guessing wrong.
Sounds like a real hit, Bill. We'll be listening in my house. Bonsoir.
Good night.
Bonsoir et merci bien. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez in Ride the Pink Horse. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Charles Boyer will soon be seen in the Enterprise production Arch of Triumph. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Ride the Pink Horse with Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, by an overwhelming average of 3-1, families throughout America who compared toothpastes they were using at home preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Ride the Pink Horse with Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mutual presents The Mysterious Traveler. This is The Mysterious Traveler, inviting you to join me on another journey into the realm of the strange and the terrifying. I hope you will enjoy the trip, that it will thrill you a little and chill you a little. So settle back, get a good grip on your nerves, and be comfortable, if you can. For in a few moments, you're going to meet a ghost, the strangest phantom that you ever heard of. But first, I want you to be my guest on a little train ride. We're running at 60 miles an hour on open track in the dead of night. Now we thunder through a sleeping village. Then beyond it, we plunge into the waiting mouth of a tunnel. We race through the tunnel and into the open again. Over a trestle and on into the night. A little world of our own, rushing forward resistlessly, a symbol of power and speed and life. Yes, trains do have a life of their own, as you'll see in the unusual ghost story that I call The Locomotive Ghost. My story starts some years ago in a hilly region of western Pennsylvania. It's almost midnight, and two men laden down with several handbags are moving cautiously over the rough ground beneath a railroad trestle. They come to a spot beneath one end of it, and there in the darkness, they stop and turn on a flashlight.
All right, we can sit down and rest now.
Hey, sure this is the right spot?
Of course I'm sure. This is the loading spur. It branches off at a mine entrance. Main line's over there, about 100 yards away.
How long do you think we'll have to wait?
5 or 10 minutes. These mine trains don't run in a minute the way they do out in the main line.
Suppose the money isn't on the mine train. They might have changed their plans.
It'll be on it. Those miners are waiting for their pay, and the treasurer's bringing it himself. Plus bonus money and cash for operating expenses. Big haul, my friend. $200,000.
$200,000? That's a lot of dough, but...
But what? You getting cold feet?
No, of course not, but... Well, they'll be killed, won't they? The crew on the train?
Forget it. I thought you were turning soft on me now after I spilled the whole plan to you.
No, Joe, I'm not turning soft. Joe.
What is it?
Thought I heard a noise then. Over there.
just your imagination. Oh, you're right. Somebody's coming. Keep the light steady. I got my gun handy.
Who could it be?
It's probably just a bum. He often sleep under this trestle. All right, you step where you are.
It's only me, boys. Just old Boomer.
Who?
Old Boomer, that's all. Looking for a place to bunk. Howdy, boys.
It's okay, Tom. I heard of this guy. So you're old Boomer, huh? The one they call the king of the bums?
Not the king, son. Just the travelingest one of them all. 50 years I've been riding the rods, and I guess I've covered 1,000,000 miles of track. Mind if I sit down here? Got a kind of ache in my bones.
Sit down if you want to.
Thanks, son. Say, you fellas ain't bums. You're dressed too good.
Never mind about us. Curiosity ain't healthy.
Old Boomer never fights with anybody. Live and let live's his motto. Listen, here comes number 25. It's a mighty fine train, 25. Got a 16-wheel Mikado engine, can pull 20 cars at 80 on a level track. She's 50 seconds late tonight.
Do you know every train on the tracks?
Pretty near, son, pretty near. I ain't rode 'em all. I rode 'em all, I mean, from the Lackawanna to the Santa Fe. There ain't much about trains I don't know. Say, you fellas wouldn't have a little nip handy to take the chill out of an old man's bones.
No, we ain't got a little nip handy.
Sure, son. There's no harm in asking. There's the 25 passing Minesville now. Ain't that whistle far off in the night a sweet, mournful sound, though?
Yeah, it is kind of mournful.
Sounds far off and ghostly, don't it? Well, sometimes it is a ghost you hear, not a real train at all.
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying that sometimes when you hear train whistling far off and mournful in the night, it ain't a real train at all. It's a ghost train.
Ghost train? It's a lot of hooey.
You just think so because you're young and don't know better. But old Boomer can tell you. There's ghost trains and plenty of them. They're the ghosts of trains that died in wrecks. Anything as live as a train is bound to have a ghost live on after.
All right, can the chatter. You're hurting my ears.
Well, let him talk, Joe. It helps pass the time.
All right, but if you ask me, he's spouting a lot of bushwa.
Go on, Boomer. What were you saying about trains having ghosts?
Well, I've seen 'em many a time. Running the tracks with all lights out, going faster than the wind. Not a sound coming from 'em. I've seen the Heavenly Express, too, a couple times.
What's the Heavenly Express?
It's a special train, son. It's on the Earth to Heaven run. Travels 1,000,000 miles a minute when it gets up speed. Takes the souls of railroad men from this world to the next. It always passes by when a wreck's gonna happen.
That's enough talk. I'm sick of listening to you.
All right, son. You don't believe me, but I know what I know. Glory be. I hear it coming. I hear it coming now.
Hear what coming?
The Heavenly Express. It's coming down this track. Listen.
I don't hear anything.
There's nothing to hear.
It's passing right by overhead. Now it's slowing. It's going to stop. It's never stopped before. That means the wreck's going to be here.
Joe, he knows.
That's it. That's what you're here for. You're going to wreck that mine train.
Hear that, old man? That's a mine train turning into this spur. You're right, we're going to wreck it.
No, you can't. You mustn't.
But before we do, we got to take care of you. And this is how we're going to do it.
You shot him.
I guess the Heavenly Express stopped for me, too. I sure hope so. But you fellas, it'll punish you. It'll follow you, sure as I'm laying here.
Oh, follow us. What are you talking about?
The Judgment Special. It punishes fellas that wreck trains on purpose. It runs any place has tracks. And it follows them until it gets them, one way or another. Because murdering a train is like murdering a man. You got to pay for it. And you'll pay for it. You think I'm crazy, but you'll see. You'll see.
Yeah, that shut him up. Crazy old coot.
I wish you hadn't killed him, Joe.
Don't be a sap. Couldn't let him live to tell what he knew, could I?
No, of course not.
Listen. I hear the mine train coming. We just got time to get ready now. Put the suitcase with the dynamite against the trestle here. That's it. Now, come on, help me unroll a wire.
Yeah, sure, Joe. Anything you say.
That's it. Keep coming.
All right.
We gotta get plenty far away. Hear the train now?
Yeah, I hear it. I can see the headlight, too. Look how bright it is.
Okay, this is far enough. Take me just a second to hitch up the detonator. There it is. Now, we're all ready.
It's on the trestle now. Almost halfway across.
What's the matter? You sound shaky. Listen, Tom, you're in this now, and it's too late to back out, you hear?
Yeah, I know. It's almost across.
All right, then I'll close the detonator. Now, there she goes.
3 hours later, the two men, Joe Malone and Tom Henderson, were driving eastward through the night, far from the scene of the train wreck. Between them on the seat was a large handbag, and Joe Malone at the wheel patted it lovingly.
$200,000. Ha! You realize that, Tom? We got $200,000 riding here between us.
Yeah, I know.
What's the matter? You don't sound very happy about it.
Sure I am. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I can't help remembering the crash when the mine train went into the ravine. The way the whistle kept screaming, just like the locomotive was something alive that was being killed.
Oh, for Pete's sake, the whistle valve got stuck when the engine crashed, that's all.
Sure, I know that, only... Well, I just can't help remembering it. Joe, the crew were all killed, weren't they?
Suppose they were. What do you care? You're as nervous as an old woman. Should never have rung you in on this job.
I'm all right, really I am, Joe. Listen, what are you going to do with your 100,000?
I'm heading for the big town. Gonna have one swell time. Gonna buy new clothes, stay at the best hotel in town, and really cut loose. Meet me in New York, I'll show you a real time.
Where you going to stay?
Mrs. Miller's boarding house. It's over on the west side. You can find it in the phone book.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just staying there till I can buy some real classy duds. And I'm moving to Park Avenue. Always had a yen to live on Park Avenue. Now I'm going to see what it's like.
Yeah, sounds all right. Maybe, Joe, look out, that train!
What'd you do that for? Why'd you grab the brake? You stalled us right here in the middle of a railroad crossing.
I had to, Joe. The train on the track there in front of us. We almost ran into it.
What are you talking about? There wasn't any train on that track.
But there was, running without lights and not making a sound.
You're crazy. I tell you, there wasn't anything in sight, not even a handcar.
But I saw it, Joe.
Never heard of a train running without lights. That proves you're crazy.
Oh, maybe it was an empty. But if I hadn't stopped the car, we'd have smashed into the side of it.
Got a good mind to suck, you one. Now we're stalled on the railroad track, and the car won't start.
I'll get out and push. Joe, look! A headlight!
Real train this time, coming around the bend. It's about 200 yards off.
Joe, it's gonna hit us. We gotta jump.
Yeah, but this door won't open. It's stuck.
Come on, out this side. Come on, I got the bag.
Oh, my coat's caught in the car door. I'm stuck. Help me.
I can't, Joe. Jump! Jump!
Help me, Tom. Help! Help me! Help!
Mister, you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. But my friend, he must have been killed.
Yes, he sure was. So when do you get away? Look at your car. There's pieces of it spread a quarter mile up the track. Whatever made you stop right there in the crossing?
Car stalled. Who are you?
I'm the crossing watchman.
Watchman? Why weren't you on duty? Why didn't you signal there was a train coming?
Because I didn't know it, mister. That was the wrecking train taking doctors down to Mineville. It was unscheduled.
Oh, I see. What about the other train, the one that went past going east just before the wrecking train hit us?
Other train?
Yeah.
Well, no other train due through here till 6 a.m. this morning.
Well, I saw it, I tell you, traveling without lights.
No train ever travels without lights. It's against the law. Say, are you drunk?
No, I'm not.
Where you going? Listen, I got a report to make on this. You got to fill out a form.
Forget it, I'm not interested. Getting away from here. I'm going to New York.
Late the next afternoon, Tom Henderson reached New York. Not knowing where else to go, he hunted in the phone book for Mrs. Miller's boarding house that Joe Malone had mentioned and went there. Mrs. Miller gave him a room on the top floor, and there he carefully locked in the closet the precious handbag that held $200,000. All of it his since Joe's unfortunate death. After that, Tom went out to see New York's nightclubs. But he got back after midnight, feeling considerably more cheerful. As he was about to unlock his door, Mrs. Miller appeared in the hall.
Mr. Henderson.
Oh, yeah, Mrs. Miller.
I was waiting for you, Mr. Henderson.
Huh?
It's turned so cool that I lit the gas heater in your room.
Well, thanks a lot.
I just wanted to warn you that you...
What was that?
What was what, Mr. Henderson?
That whistle just now. What was it? A boat out in the river?
Oh, that was a freight train, Mr. Henderson.
Freight train? Here in the heart of New York?
Well, yes. They come down the west side elevated tracks to the freight yard downtown. They run past just a few yards down the street.
I didn't know that. I wouldn't have come here if I had.
Oh, I'm sure they won't bother you, Mr. Henderson. Really, they won't. Well, good night.
Good night. Oh, battle axe. She's sure they won't bother me. It's too late to find someplace else where I'd leave here right now. I'll close the window. I'll keep the sound out. Anyway, suppose I can hear a train or two. What harm can hearing them do me? I'm gonna go to sleep and forget it. Yeah, forget it. I've got $200,000 and my whole life ahead of me. Should let an old coot like that Boomer worry me. Joe's getting killed by a train was just an accident. Could happen to anybody. Me, I'm alive. Tomorrow, I'm gonna start enjoying it plenty.
All aboard, son. We're leaving in 1/1,000,000th of a second, and we got to be on time.
Boomer, it's you.
That's right, son. You got to wake up and get aboard. We're pulling out.
Well, I'm at a railroad station someplace, but everything's so misty I can't see much.
No time for talking, son. Got to get aboard.
Yeah, but I'm the only passenger, except for you and me. There isn't another soul in sight. And you're wearing a conductor's uniform.
They promoted me. Now, come on, get aboard.
I don't want to. I don't like trains. I don't want to go anyplace.
Can't help it. This is a special trip just for you. And you got to be aboard. Come on now, up those steps. That's it. Now we're off, right on time to the 1,000,000th of a second.
Where are we going? What train is this? Why, it's completely empty except for me and you.
That's right, son. It's a 1,000-car train pulled by 30 engines. And you and me are the only ones aboard.
Well, where are we going? What train is this, anyway?
It's the Judgment Special, son. And we're bound from this world to the next.
No.
Yeah, or any place there's tracks, the judge up right outside your window and took you aboard.
I don't want to die. I don't want to.
You haven't any choice, son. You're on the Judgment Special, and we're hitting 1,000,000 miles a minute now.
What?
Look out the window. There's the earth way down below us. See it?
Yeah. But I don't want to leave it. I don't want to go.
Look at the stars flash by. We're going 1,000,000 miles a minute, and it'll take us all eternity to get there.
Yep.
Here, I'll put the wind up so you can see better. There you are, son. There's the earth we left. That tiny little dot of light way up in the sky.
Oh, I won't go with you. I won't.
Hey,
I won't.
What are you doing? Get down. You can't jump out that window. We're going 1,000,000 miles a minute.
I won't jump. I'm not going with you.
Come back. Come back.
Wake up, Mr. Henderson. Wake up. Wake up.
What is it?
Oh.
What is it?
Oh, Mr. Henderson, thank heaven you're still alive. I thought you were dead for sure.
What happened?
Well, you closed your window. I meant to warn you that with the gas heater on, you must leave it open. Well, you almost suffocated in your sleep.
I almost suffocated?
Yes. If I hadn't heard you trying to get your breath and hurried in and opened your window, you'd have been dead now, for sure.
The rest of the night Tom Henderson spent sitting on a bench in the nearest park, shivering at the nearness of his escape. The next day, he bought himself an expensive wardrobe. Then he checked into the biggest hotel on Park Avenue. There, just before he retired, he took a sleeping tablet.
Yeah, that fixed it. No dreams for me tonight. Some layout. So this is what you can enjoy when you have money. And I'm going to enjoy it. I've been letting my nerves get the better of me. Not anymore. Feel better already. So out goes the light. Gotta sleep like a millionaire. Yes, just like a millionaire.
And so Tom fell asleep. But unfortunately, he did dream. And he knew he was dreaming, but he couldn't wake up. It was a very curious dream indeed. He dreamed that he got up and dressed, rode down in the elevator, that he walked out into Park Avenue, and there, down the street, he found a tiny door which he entered. It led down a flight of steep iron stairs to a dark tunnel far beneath the ground. There in the tunnel, a man was waiting for him. The man turned, and he saw it was his former pal, Joe Malone.
Hello, Tom.
Joe, it's you.
Yeah. I've been waiting for you, Tom.
But you're dead. I saw you killed.
Maybe I'm dead. Maybe I'm not.
You're dead. I know it. It's just a dream. I gotta wake up.
Can't wake up. Don't you understand? You're never gonna wake up.
I will.
Oh, Tom. Now come along with me. I'm here to guide you.
Where? Where are you taking me?
Down this tunnel. See how it stretches out? On and on. Now it keeps going down and down.
No.
What do you think it goes to?
I don't know. I don't want to know.
Come on now, Tom. I can't wait all night.
No, I won't go. I'm going to wake up.
You can't, Tom. The night I was killed, you saw the judgment special. Now you can never get away from it.
It's not true. It's the dream. I'm safe in my own bed in the hotel.
And you refuse to come with me?
Yes, I do. I refuse.
Listen, Tom.
Listen to what? I don't hear anything.
Listen. It's closer now. You hear that? That's the judgment special, Tom. Coming through this tunnel.
Train. It's a train coming.
And where are you going to go? You're in a tunnel, Tom, and no way out.
It's just a dream. It can't hurt me.
It's coming closer, Tom. It's coming closer.
No, it's only a dream. I gotta wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, mister.
Oh. Thank heavens I'm awake.
I'd say not any too soon either.
But... Who are you? It's so dark and... carrying a lantern.
Who am I, mister? I'm a track walker.
Track walker? What do you mean?
I mean that I inspect the track here under Park Avenue.
What? How did I get here?
Why, mister, a minute ago I found you walking in your sleep, your eyes tight closed down this tunnel right under Park Avenue.
Park Avenue?
If I hadn't met you, you never would open your eyes again, because number 10 is due along here in 3 minutes.
Then it wasn't a dream. I really am in a railroad tunnel. Yes, I am.
I'll say you are. How you got here, I don't know, unless you came down one of the inspection doors from the street. But, brother, if this walking in your sleep is something you do often, take my advice and see a doctor.
But Tom didn't go to a doctor, for he knew what a doctor would say. That it was his nerves, his guilty conscience. Now Tom felt he had to get away, far away to a place where there were no trains to haunt him. At dawn, he bought a ticket on the first plane leaving for Canada. That afternoon, he found himself in a tiny town deep in the heart of Canada. There he hired a French-Canadian guide to take him by canoe far into the woods, away from any trace of civilization. Late that night, they arrived at the cabin where the guide lived with his wife. Tom unpacked his suitcase and joined the guide and his wife on the porch. For the first time since the wrecking of the mine train, Tom felt at peace.
Oh, this is something like it.
It is peaceful, is it not, monsieur?
Yeah.
Ah, monsieur's nerves are better already.
Yes, this is what I need. How far is it to the nearest railroad?
It is 80 miles, monsieur.
80 miles. Old Boomer said it traveled anywhere there were tracks. 80 miles ought to be enough.
Pardon? I do not understand.
Oh, never mind. I've got to get some sleep now.
Of course. Good night, monsieur.
Good night, monsieur.
What was that?
What was what, monsieur?
That whistle, then. It sounded like a train whistle.
Impossible. It must have been an owl.
Yeah, sure. Sorry I bothered you. Good night.
Tom entered his room and went to bed, but he could not sleep. He tossed and turned, and at last got up and dressed.
Oh, the moon is bright. I'll take a little walk. Gotta calm myself down. There's nothing to worry about now, not a thing. Out here in the wilds, I'm safe. Perfectly safe.
Tom left the cabin and entered the woods. They pressed thick around him, but an open passageway through the trees attracted Tom. He started down it, the moonlight illuminating his way. He paused and made a startling discovery.
Why, I'm walking on old railroad ties. And there are tracks here, all rusted and loose. But the guide said there wasn't a railroad closer than 80 miles. He lied to me. He tricked me. A train. There's a train coming. It's coming toward me. There's a headlight. I gotta run. Run! Run!
Marie!
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça, Pierre?
The nervous one. He is not in the cabin. He has wandered off into the woods.
Oh, that is strange.
We must go after him. Hurry, before he does himself an injury.
It's still behind me. Still following me. I can't run anymore. I can't go any further. I gotta stop.
The judgment special, son. It runs any place there's tracks, and it follows you till it gets you. Because murdering a train is like murdering a man. You got to pay for it. You think I'm crazy, but you'll see. Here it comes, son.
No!
He cannot be far now, Marie. See his footprints. He was running for half a mile.
He would do himself harm running so hard in his darkness. Look, Pierre. Voila.
Yes, it is the nervous one. We have found him. He's lying face down. Wait, I will turn him over.
Pierre, he lies so still. Has he done himself an injury?
No, Marie. There is not a mark on him. Yet his face, it is twisted with fear.
Pierre, is he dead?
Yes, Marie, he is dead. Oh. His heart. He killed himself by running, no doubt. But what was it he ran away from? There is nothing dangerous in these woods.
This is the mysterious traveler again. Poor Tom. The tracks he found himself on led to an abandoned logging camp. They hadn't been used in 20 years, and no train could possibly have run on them. Except a ghost train. But of course none of us believes in ghosts, so we'll just have to accept the coroner's verdict, which was heart failure induced by overexertion. Just the same, if you ever see a train running without lights and going faster than the wind, don't be too sure it's only your imagination. And next time you hear a distant, mournful whistle in the night, Oh, all this talk about trains is making you nervous, and you have to get off here. I'm sorry. But I'm sure we'll meet again. Shall we say next week at the same time?
have just heard The Mysterious Traveler, a series of dramas of the strange and terrifying. In today's cast were Maurice Tarplin, James McCallion, Joe Julian, Bryna Rayburn, and Cameron Andrews. Original music was played by Charles Paul. The Mysterious Traveler is written, produced, and directed by Bob Arthur and David Kogan. Listen next week to a tale titled
The Man the Insects Hated.
Another strange and shivery tale of the Mysterious Traveler. The Mysterious Traveler has come to you from our New York studios. Carl Caruso speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Out of the dark of night, from the shadows of the senses, comes this, the fantasy of fear. Nightmare, starring as your exciting guide to terror, Peter Lorre.
Oh, you don't believe in ghosts? Careful now. Don't be so sure of yourself because I know the story of a woman who didn't believe in ghosts either. And she made a business of it. Until one day, terror struck from behind the dark veil.
You are listening to Peter Lorre tell you of The Chance of a Ghost.
Now, about this woman, Sonia Gale. Sonia was a medium. She made her living out of death. You know what a medium is. They hold seances, they lift tables and chairs. They make weird voices come out of nowhere. They say they are in touch with the dead. You don't believe it? Oh, you don't believe in ghosts, huh? Well, neither do I, most of the time. And neither did Sonia, at first.
Stephen, can you hear me, Stephen? Stephen, where is it? Stephen, tell me.
Oh, come on, Myra, let's get out of here.
Ben, please.
I say this is ridiculous. Come on, let's go.
Oh, yes, little one,
Stay seated, Mr. Jones. Don't move. She's contacted her control.
Oh, baloney.
Ben, please don't move. Keep your hands on the table, Ben, or you'll break the trance. Can't you see she's in the trance?
She's been in a trance all her life.
Benny, please.
Every time we come here, she goes into one of those phony trances. And we still haven't seen her spoken to Stephen. Quiet, Mr. Jones. You'll destroy the seance. You asked me. We're in the trance for coming here, paying good money for this foolishness.
Little one, she hears.
I didn't hear a thing myself.
Stephen, we want to talk to Stephen Jones. Ask him where the money is.
Be quiet, please, Mrs. Jones. One thing at a time. She has to talk to the controls first.
The money, Stephen. Tell me where it is. Little one, ask him where the money is. The money.
Nuts. Jones, you destroyed it. I'm going home. Get the lights on, Charlie. Yeah.
What happened?
He broke the spell.
You shouldn't have moved, Ben. You shouldn't have taken your hands off the table.
Oh, baloney. Come on, Myra. Let's go.
Mr. Jones, I don't know why you come here if you don't intend to cooperate.
My wife wants to come, that's why.
But I must speak to Stephen.
We'll let you know, Mrs. Jones. We'll let you know if Madam Gale will let you have another appointment now. We'll call you.
Oh, all right. Come, Ben.
I've been ready for an hour and a half.
It's all your fault.
My fault.
You hadn't been so impatient. Taking your hands off the table.
Oh, Myra.
They gone?
Yeah. They're gone.
Boy, I need a drink, will you, Charlie?
Sure. Hey, you, Lionel? I'm always ready for a drink after one of these sessions.
Oh, Lionel, now don't start up again.
I haven't said a word.
I can see it coming.
Bottoms up?
Thanks, Charlie.
Luck, Lionel?
Something I can always use.
Oh, well, how'd I do?
Hey, you were wonderful, Sonia, as usual.
I haven't lost my acting ability.
I only wish you'd put it where it belongs. On the stage.
Oh, Lionel, I thought you said you were going to be nice.
Never said any such thing.
Well, I'm tired. I can't stand another argument.
As usual. Charlie?
Huh?
Charlie, I'm ashamed. Both for myself and Sonia.
Now, look, old boy, there's no need to...
No, I really am. And I just had to say it.
Oh, shut up.
One of these days I will.
Hey, I seem to be in the way around here, and anyway, I've got a dinner engagement.
Don't be silly, Charlie. Fix us another drink.
Charlie?
Huh? Oh, no, thanks.
So you're going to give them another apartment?
Well, why not?
Sonia, those people aren't made of money, you know.
Well, they've got more than we've got. Rob the rich to feed the poor, that's what I say. Pass the string beans, Charlie. String beans.
Oh, Sonia, where's your conscience?
Oh, Lionel, stop.
Sonia, I
don't have any conscience.
You used to have one. When we were married, you had a...
When we were married, you had a job.
Well, because I happen to have had a stroke of bad luck doesn't mean that you have to indulge in a dishonest, unscrupulous racket.
Stroke of bad luck. 5 years now. Some stroke. Now what's the matter?
Sonia, I'm not going to play the part of your stooge any longer.
Now, just a minute.
You can get somebody else to help you with your hypocrisy. You can get another assistant to rig the wires that make the hands float and the table rise. I'm getting out.
Oh, you're going to look for a job?
I didn't say that.
Of course you didn't.
I'm going out for a walk. I'll see you, Charlie. Oh, yeah.
Got a cigarette, Charlie?
Sure.
Thanks. Well, I guess this evening hasn't been exactly enjoyable for you.
Look, Sonia, maybe I should mind my own business, but...
But what? Go ahead, say it.
Well, every time I come over here lately, you two are up and at it, always about the same thing, this seance business of yours.
So?
Well, suppose you did give it up. Suppose you...
Don't be silly.
But it might make things better, Sonia, for you and Lionel.
Never in a million years. Come on, Charlie, out with it. It's not just your interest in Lionel's and my welfare. You're against it, too.
Well, not exactly.
Look, my brother was a spiritualist.
There's a difference, Sonia. Martin was admired when he was alive because he was sincere. He believed in what he was doing.
And I don't.
Admittedly.
All right, so I'm in it for the money. That's the difference. And a good, sound, sensible difference it is, too. If other people believe in ghosts, why shouldn't I take advantage of it? Why shouldn't I? Stephen, is that Stephen I hear, little one?
She hears him.
Careful now. This is a dangerous moment. Don't move.
Ask him where it is. Ask him where the money is.
Stephen Jones.
Look then. A hand floating in space.
Stephen Jones, your sister wants to know.
Where the money is. Where's the money, Stephen? Where did you hide the money?
Under the third floorboard.
Get the lights, Mr. Jones. Sonia, you all right?
Oh, what happened? Come on, Ben. Let me get out of here. The attic, he said, under the third floorboard.
What are you so quiet about, staring into space like that?
I'm all right.
Sonia, what's the matter?
Lionel, it wasn't me.
What? What wasn't you?
That voice, it wasn't me, Lionel. I didn't fake Stephen's voice.
Oh, Sonia, come off it. Now, don't tell me it was a ghost.
But it wasn't me.
Phone.
Hello? Oh, yes. Oh, I see. Yes, I will, yes. The bill? Yes, I'll send it. Yes. Goodbye.
Well, who was that?
Mrs. Jones. She said they found the money under the third floorboard in the attic. Oh, Lionel.
Of course not, Sonia. You know better than that. You who have made a business of the sacred for so many years. You who know all the tricks. There's no such thing as a real ghost, is there? Is there, Sonia? Sonia doesn't seem to be so sure anymore. Because she's trapped in a living nightmare. Real ghost. Is that what I said before? Well, can there be such a thing as a real ghost? Of course not. Because ghosts are not real, are they? You can put your hand right through them. That is, if you have the nerve. If fear doesn't freeze every muscle in your body and even stifle the terrified scream that begs exit from your throat. Well, but now let's get back to Sonia. Poor soul. She's been living with ghosts so long, she's beginning to act like one. She's withdrawing from reality.
I tell you, you've got to give it up.
I won't. Now stop harping at me.
Harping at you? You ought to be glad I'm harping at you. It shows I'm interested in your welfare, right, Charlie? Now, look, don't drag me into this.
Leave him alone, Lionel, and leave me alone.
You've been at this so long, you're beginning to believe in your own fakery.
That's not true.
Now, wait a minute, Sonia. You said only...
I didn't say I believed in my own fakery.
All right, argue over exact words if you want to, but when you told us about that
I
boy...
only said I didn't fake it.
Which means that you believe it came out of the air.
Well, what else am I to think?
There, you see? You do believe it was a ghost.
I didn't say that.
Then what are you saying?
I'm saying I can't find any answer, that's what. I'm saying that so far there isn't any explanation. I'm saying I gotta find out.
Find out what, Sonia?
Oh, I don't know, Charlie. I don't know anymore until...
Well, that's why I want you to give this up, Sonia. Because you're so confused. Because it's not good for your mind. This kind of way...
Oh, leave me alone.
Sonia, I'm warning you.
Well, stop warning me.
That if you don't give up this ridiculous
How
business...
can I give it up now?
What?
I said, how can I give it up now when there's no explanation? I know there aren't anything like ghosts. I've known that all my life, and I still know it. But this is something different, don't you see? I didn't fake that voice. I know I didn't, and I've got to find out how it happened.
All of which means, in other words, that you're not so sure anymore, Sonia. That you do believe it was a ghost.
Oh, don't be silly.
All right, then you're going on. You're going to continue the seances.
Yes, I have to. Stephen Jones, little one, can you let us speak with Stephen Jones? Ask him where the rest of the money is. Your sister wants to know. Stephen, there's the rest of the money.
Come on, Steve, old boy. Come on, boy.
Stephen, we found part of it, but there was more. There was more, Stephen.
Come on, Steve. Don't be an old skinflint. Where's the rest of the dough? You can't use it where you are, Jones, please.
Hurry up. Stephen. Stephen, it's me, Myra. No. Please.
I'll get them.
Oh, goodness. I can't. What happened?
Nick, Sonia, what happened, my dear?
It just won't work. I guess something's wrong today. I don't know. I couldn't hold the little one.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Jones, but Madam had some trouble during the trance. We'll have to make it another time.
But the rest of the money?
Steve must know where it is. I'm afraid we can't continue today. Perhaps next week. Oh, all right. Come on, Ben. Oh, just when it was getting good. You all right?
Sure, I'm fine. You got a cigarette?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Well, I guess I was wrong.
About what?
That last seance. I didn't hear a thing today. No voices, thank goodness.
When did he leave?
Yesterday.
Aren't you worried?
Don't be silly. He'll be back. He always comes back. If he doesn't come back, you'll have to find a job, and you can bet your bottom dollar he won't do that.
Look, Sonia, why don't you meet him halfway?
Oh?
Give up this medium business. If you do that, maybe Lionel will go out and get a
Why
job.
should I give it up? It brings in money. Lots of money. Plenty of suckers around who believe in ghosts. If people are going to spend money anyway, why shouldn't I collect it?
A certain amount of truth in that. But, Sonia, speaking of people who believe in ghosts, you did just the other day.
Who, me?
That voice.
My imagination, a trick of the mind.
But you weren't so sure the other day.
Well, I am now. Nothing happened in yesterday's seance.
True, but you still haven't found that explanation you were looking for that voice.
I don't need it. I tell you, it was my imagination. I thought I didn't fake that voice, but I must have. Simple.
You weren't so sure about it the other day.
You keep saying that.
You weren't sure, Sonia.
But I am now.
Are you, Sonia?
Of course. What makes you think I'm not? Keep your hand on the table, Ben. Stop fidgeting.
I'm not fidgeting. The table's moving.
Yes, little one, I hear you. Yes, I hear you, little one. She's
stop, little one.
Be quiet.
Dan, look.
Huh?
Look, Dan, a light.
A shape in the light.
You can see right through it. It's a ghost.
It's Steve. It must be Steve.
Stephen!
Where's the dough, Steve, old boy? Where's the rest of the dough?
Look, it's coming closer. Is that you, Stephen? Is that you?
Sonia, you're frightened. Don't be frightened. It's only a ghost, and ghosts can't hurt you. They're only made of nothing. Poor Sonia. She's been selling nightmares for so long, and now her own life has changed into one. Yes, Sonia's trapped in a living nightmare. Now, let's see, where were we? Oh, yes. Poor Sonia is seeing things, and things she didn't make with paper mache and string. Things she cannot explain. Oh, but Sonia, there must be some explanation. There's an explanation for everything. All you have to do is look for it. Hey, what are these things you're seeing and hearing, Sonia? Why, figments of your imagination, of course. Just a bunch of figments. But you know, if that's true, I think Sonia is worse off. Her mind is going. What's worse? A bunch of figments or a true ghost? Well, me, I'd rather face the ghost any day, wouldn't you?
How is she? Resting. Mind if I talk to her? I guess so. Sonia? It's me. It's Charlie, Sonia.
Oh, Charlie.
I'll see you later, Charlie. Yeah, sure. Feel like talking?
Sure, Charlie. Sit down.
I hear you had a bad shock.
Charlie, I'm frightened.
Sonia.
I'm so frightened, Charlie.
Sonia, I want to...
Martin came back.
Oh, now, Sonia.
Yes, it was Martin. After 10 years, he came back from the dead.
Now, hold on.
I'm so frightened, Charlie. What'll I do? What can I do?
But this is nonsense, Sonia. You know it, I know it. There's no such thing as ghosts.
But I saw him, Charlie. I saw him and I heard him.
Now, listen, Sonia.
He had a message for me.
It was just in your head, your imagination.
A message? But what message, Charlie? Oh, I'm so frightened, and I acted so badly. I screamed. I screamed and swore at him. He'll be mad, Charlie. He'll be mad, and then...
Now, stop it, Sonia. You know it wasn't Martin. Dead people can't come back. It was your imagination.
No, because Mrs. Jones saw and heard him, too. And Ben Jones, he was there, and he saw Martin and heard him.
Sonia...
It was Martin, Charlie. My dead brother Martin, dead for 10 years, and he came back.
Now, why in the world...
I don't know. I don't know why he did. But he wanted to tell me something. What, Charlie? Oh, I'm so frightened. I'm so frightened, Charlie.
Sonia, you got to pull yourself out of this.
He's mad, Charlie. He's mad with me for behaving the way I did, for screaming at him. That's why I'm frightened, because Martin was always so spiteful, because I...
Sonia...
He'll kill me.
Sonia, stop it. Now, stop it, Sonia. There wasn't any ghost.
But I saw him. I saw Martin.
Impossible.
No, you're wrong, Charlie. Not impossible. You're wrong. It was a ghost. It was Martin. And he's come back. He's come back to tell me something and to haunt me.
So then I told her that... Quiet, here she comes. What's the matter, Sonia, dear?
Nothing.
You've been walking around the house for days just as though you were in a trance. What is it?
I'm all right, Lionel. I'm all right now. I know what I have to do now.
Know what you have to do? What do you mean?
I know what my work is now.
Huh? What work, Sonia?
You see, I've thought it through. I've figured it out.
Figured what
About
out?
Martin.
Oh, now, Sonia, I told you it was a hallucination.
No, you're wrong, Lionel. I know it was Martin, and now I know why he came back. Now I know what he wanted to tell me.
What, Sonia?
Martin wants me to continue his work. The work he left 10 years ago when he died.
What?
Yes. You see, he's been watching me. He's been watching me make a fool of myself, holding seances and not believing in them. So he came back. He came back to admonish me, to teach me a lesson, and to ask me to give my heart to it now and to carry on his work.
What? Sonia, this is ridiculous.
No, at last I know the truth. Now I can really begin.
Goodness, Charlie, what are we going to do? Now, take it easy, Lionel.
Yes, now I can go on without being frightened.
Now, wait a minute, Sonia.
Yes, Martin came back to tell me...
Now, wait a minute, please. Martin didn't come back. I know he didn't come back, and so does Charlie here. Now, listen to me, Sonia. Charlie and I have something to tell you.
Tell me?
Now, you're not going to like this, Sonia, but it's the only way. I just have to do it. Now, listen carefully to me. Sonia, Charlie and I faked Martin's ghost.
No.
Yes, we faked Martin's ghost. His voice, too, with a recording tape. And that other voice, Stephen, we faked that, too.
No.
We did it, Sonia. We did it because we thought it was the only way to pull you out of this nonsensical...
No.
We were trying to frighten you, dear. We were trying to frighten you so that you'd give it up. We faked the ghost and the voices without your knowing.
No, that is not true.
But I tell you, it is true. It is. Isn't it, Charlie? Isn't it true? Yeah, it's true, Sonia. Lionel's right. We did fake those.
No, you're just trying to trick me.
But, Sonia...
You're trying to make me believe that Martin didn't come back.
But he didn't. It was Charlie. Charlie faked his voice.
I know. I just won't believe it. Now, I won't because I know that Martin came back. I know what I have to do now.
Sonia!
I must carry on his work. I know that now. And nothing can stop me. I must put my heart into it, and I must give my life to the realm of the spirit and help others to speak to their loved ones. And I must contemplate and work. I must.
Oh, no. Want a drink? Make it a double. Oh, everything turned out wrong. Backwards. Well... This was all your idea, Charlie. Now look what happened. Now look what you've done. Look what I've done. Now, hold on. You went along with it. You thought it'd scare her out of that stuff. All right. But it was your idea. Only one thing I can't understand. What? When I faked the voice of Stephen Jones, that was all nonsense I said about the money being under the third floorboard in the attic. But then they found it there. How come? I need another drink. So do I.
So, in the dark of night, if you see a light, don't be scared and don't you faint. Just remember, in your fright, there's nothing there. Because ghosts ain't.
Superstition, a god whose converts cover the earth and seas. My reign knows no limitations. It has no boundaries. My power extends even beyond the graves of men and ships. You don't believe. Listen to this yarn of the sea.
Of course, I know nothing of the ways of ships or the men that sail them, but it seems absurd that a boat as trim-looking as the Beta, riding so placidly there to her boys on the bay, will never sail again.
But I'm telling you.
Yeah, just so, but I simply don't get it. What's wrong with her?
Nothing. She's complete in every detail, a perfectly equipped steam freighter.
I'll bite. Why won't she go out again, then?
She'll never be able to get a crew.
Oh, come now.
You may go along the entire waterfront, and if you as much as mention wanting to hire men for the Beta, the seamen will suddenly shy off and look at you with scared suspicion and edge away without a word. It's a fact. No pilot will take the Beta out. No captain navigate her. No sailor man her. The Beta is suspect. She has seen a ghost.
Oh, a belief in ghosts is a silly superstition.
Not as silly as you think. The belief in ghosts dates back to primitive man and had its origin probably in his dreams, where his departed kin, friend, or foe again appeared to him. The belief in the return of the dead is as prevalent today as it has been centuries ago. It has played an important part in early religious beliefs, which survive to the present day. Why, the superstitious fears of ghosts among sailors is well known.
Well, all right, but how and where did that ship encounter a ghost?
Perhaps you will not believe that ships can come up from the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, of course, if they happen to be submarines.
The ghost that the Beta encountered was no submarine. It was a ship which came up from the bottom of the sea where it had been buried for centuries. Would you like to hear the story?
Here, you can start right now.
Very well, but part of the story I will have to leave out, because we have yet hopes of finding another boat and trying our luck again. By we, I mean Scotty, Riley, and myself. On our last trip on the Beta, we were already within a few miles of our goal.
When the ghost showed up?
Yes, that's it.
You know, what were you after? Buried treasure on some far-flung island?
Well, that's part of the story I can't divulge. I will say, however, that it was a promising venture on which we had embarked, and our destination a far-flung island, as you put it. While I had only gone along for scientific research, Scotty and Riley had greater interests.
Well, where did you start from?
San Francisco. Besides ourselves, there was a captain, a chief engineer, a scant crew of stokers, and a Chinese cook. We had stood well off from shore for day after day, shaping our course far from the track of navigation and bearing up against our island by a circuitous route. It was on the 13th day out. We had passed the equator long since and had come to that region of the great seas where no ship ever goes. The skipper and I were on the bridge talking.
Leave the wheel out! Leave the wheel out!
6 bells, and the sun has just set. Lot of room to turn around in without stepping on anybody's toes, Mr. Morton.
Yeah, what space, what immensity. It seems we are beyond all land, all world of men, alone and forgotten.
We're clean out of all charted navigation.
It seems like everything leads to nowhere.
Oh, but it does. We're not so very far now from our island, Mr. Morton. But do you know, sir, I'd just as lief raise that point of land as soon as convenient.
Well, why, Captain? Expecting some weather?
The sea is a queer proposition, Mr. Morton. Now look around you. All is calm. The boat's as steady and sound as you'd want it. But just the same, I wish we were in port right now.
Why do you wish that, Captain?
I don't know. I can't put it into words. It's just a feeling that I've got, that there's something that ain't just what it seems.
Oh, but that's nonsense, Captain.
Yeah, I guess so. But just the same, I've got a sort of a hunch, or whatever you might call it, that something or another is going to bump up pretty blame soon. There's your dinner call, Mr. Morton.
Well, I'm ready for it. Aren't you coming too, Captain?
No, not this evening. I'll eat on the bridge.
Well, excuse me then, Captain. I'll go down and join my friend.
Certainly.
Well, gentlemen, this will very likely be our last night on this confounded lonesome ocean, at least for a while. According to our skipper, we should sight our island before morning.
And how did you enjoy the trip so far, Marky B. Boy?
Well, your island will certainly be a great relief.
It certainly is kind of lonesome out here. But think how much more lonesome that island must feel, having had no ship cast anchor off its shores for centuries. You haven't forgotten the story I told you, Morty, have you?
No, indeed, Scotty. I often think of it. And of the fate which befell the ship that called there some 200 years ago.
Those poor devils. All set to sail home after having gotten all they went after, only to be overtaken by such a horrible death.
The record they left is too vague. Nevertheless, if any plague still exists on that island after these centuries, we at least come prepared.
Well, let's finish our drinks on deck, gentlemen. Phew, there doesn't seem to be any air at all stirring down here.
Right-o, let's go. 'Tis unusually sizzling and clammy this evening.
Yes, we call it earthquake weather in San Francisco.
You would bring that up, Morty.
Put the drinks down here, cook. And fetch another bottle.
Yeah. All right. Do sit. I bring 'em.
How quick the night comes along in these waters. The sun had only just set when I left the skipper, and now the moon is already out, making it almost as light as dusk. And the stars seem nearer here than I've ever seen them. Oh, look! Oh, what's that? See! There! Why, the circle of light burning about the top of the mast.
I'll be jiggered. St. Elmo's fire. A corpuscle, as the sailors call it.
Now, that's funny. These electrical displays are common enough in the southern waters, but I've never seen them except during a storm.
There, it's gone. Maybe it was a foreboding.
That's the second crack from you. For a landsman, you have all the superstitious instincts of a sailor. Another remark like that, Marty, me boy, and we'll chuck you to the porpoises.
I guess I'll say no more then. The water is too fiery to suit me. There's sulfur enough in there to make you think of hell.
What was that? It seemed to me as if the boat trembled like.
It felt for all the world as though we'd scraped over a shoal of rocks.
That's either a whale sliding along our keel or the earthquake that Morty predicted.
Now, don't you blame me.
Get a cast to the left.
We stopped. Grounded, I bet.
Sail ho!
A ship.
Where?
Come on the bridge.
There, you see her? Not a half a mile away.
Shades of Columbus. What kind of ship is this?
It's an illusion.
It's a derelict. Look, her masts are lighted.
Tis the bloomin' corpuscle again.
What ship is this, Captain?
I don't know. She rose up out of the sea on that last blast, like a pillar of fire, sudden like.
Why, it's gone.
The corpuscles are seen.
What are the stokers doing on deck?
They're frightened. The cap's gone.
Broke?
Yes, sir. We're grounded.
Look, that dreadful apparition is coming toward us.
No mistake about it. The current sets her towards us.
She's coming fast. We'll have to rig the sails, Captain.
And where might your wind be, mister?
Well, she's almost upon us.
Good God.
Man alive!
To the boat. The ghost. The ghost ship. Well, for heaven's sake, don't stop. You've got me all worked into a sweat of excitement. The fact that you are here and the bait is riding her boys proves that you weren't run down. What happened?
I'm no coward, but this thing was too much for me. It was positively creepy. There in the silence of that empty ocean, in the queer half-light of the tropic night, was this soulless, blind, dead ship coming toward us, was upon us like an avenging spirit. I saw her plainly, saw her rotten planks, the crumbling rigging. She was covered with coral and rock and seaweed that clung to her like a shroud. She made no sound, no single thing stirred aboard her, but she moved steadily and swiftly directly toward us. Us who were helpless to get out of the way. Stumbling and swearing in a hysteria of hurry, we made for the lifeboats. But before we could get ready to lower them, she was upon us. Her keel struck violently against the rocks that made the reef echo like a hollow bell. Then she sank so quickly that she made me think of someone falling suddenly to their knees.
Well, how did your boat get off the reef?
Well, this will sound strange. The same volcanic convulsion which brought the old wreck to the surface also produced the reef on which we had grounded. And that reef also sank again when the old hull smashed against it. And our boat was free.
But you didn't find your treasure island?
No. We repaired our shaft, but no persuasion or threads could induce the superstitious sailors to proceed with the trip. They got out of hand, and rather than a mutinous crew, we limped back to port. A few hours after we had cast anchor off the front and discharged our crew, the legend of the ghost ship was in every sailor's boarding house, in every seaman's dial. And that is why no pilot will take the Beta out, no stoker feed her boilers, no sailor walk her deck. The Beta will never smell the sea again. She has seen a ghost.
I am superstition. You don't believe, do you?
Cole, the girl detective, find the laughing ghost? How does she discover the bloody mystery of the East Woods? Listen to the case of the laughing ghost. Listen every week at this time over this station to Phil Cole Radio Mystery Program, the thrilling transcribed mystery broadcast over this station and more than 240 other radio stations under the sponsorship of Phil Cole Radio Tube Dealers. If you haven't entered the great Phil Cole Radio Mystery Contest, enter now. Share in the huge cash rewards given in this $50,000 cash prize contest. Weekly prizes, big grand prizes. Enter this week. You don't need to have entered before. Winning a prize this week, any week, makes you eligible to compete for the grand prizes. Go to your Philco Radio Tube dealer now and get your free copy of Philco Radio Mystery Book number 3 with official entry blanks. Maybe you haven't been able to get your book and blanks from your Philco Radio Tube dealer. His supply may be exhausted. If so, drop a postcard to Philco, care of this station, giving your dealer's name and address, and yours will be sent you free. You must submit your entries on official entry blanks, so be sure to get yours. Listen at the close of this program for announcement of cash prize winners in a previous week's contest. You may hear your name. Now, with Philco Mystery Book number 3, open to pages 6 and 7, listen carefully while Philco solves the case of the Laughing Ghost. Our drama takes place on the private estate of Theodore Randolph, where a week ago in the thick woods, a servant named Potter was found stabbed to death. It is a crisp autumn afternoon, and the shadows are lengthening as Philco and Tom Taylor are walking down Winding Drive, which leads from the Randolph residence to the servants' quarters and the main gate.
Well, Phil, now that we've had our talk with old man Randolph, we have practically no idea who killed Potter.
He wasn't very helpful, was he?
No.
All he could do was repeat the tales the servants have told him.
Apparently the police haven't progressed any further than the servants. Gosh, it's a good spooky story.
Isn't it?
Let's see. Several times at dusk, crazy laughter has been heard right here in these woods, to the east of this road.
Yes. And the police have hidden outside the gates until they've heard the laughter. And when they've run into the east woods, they found exactly nothing. Not even fresh footprints.
That reminds me. It's just about dusk right now.
I'm so glad I'm accompanied by a strong, handsome man.
Well, that's where you've got it on me. I'm crazy about your company, Phil, but right now I'd feel much more comfortable with a strong, handsome man by my side.
Maybe you'll have one in a few minutes. This laughing maniac must be a fairly strong man himself. He attacked Potter, and Potter was 6 feet 2.
Look, here comes a man running. Quick, get behind me.
Oh,
he fell down. Come on, hurry.
Be careful, Tom.
He tripped in that mud hole. Did you see his head jerk back?
Yes. I'm afraid he's badly hurt.
Here we are. Here, old man. Now, let me help you up. What were you... Phil. I'm afraid he's...
Oh. His head is bent back so horribly.
This man is dead. As he was running, he stepped into the hole. His head snapped back and his neck was broken.
Oh.
The crazy laughter in the east woods.
Tom! Tom, come back!
Stay there. I'm going to find out what that man was running from.
Be careful, Tom!
Hey, lady. What's going on here?
Oh, you frightened me.
Now, don't be scared. I'm Lynch, the caretaker. Hey, what's this?
This man's dead. He was running from something and tripped in this hole.
Dead? Where, it's Nelson.
Nelson?
Yeah, old man Randolph's butler. I guess he's seen that ghost. I heard that crazy laugh.
Where were you when you heard it?
Well, I was running down this path here to the west. It goes to the servant's house. I was in the house when I heard Nelson hollering, and I come out. Hey, who's this guy coming?
That's my friend Tom Taylor.
Couldn't find a thing, Phil. Hey, who are you?
He's Lynch, the caretaker, Tom. He says this dead man is Nelson, the butler.
Hey, what are you two doing here on Mr. Randolph's property?
We came at Mr. Randolph's request, and we just left him.
Oh.
My name is Cole, Phyllis Cole.
Oh, gosh, what do you think we ought to do about poor Nelson?
You say the servant's house is down this little path to the left?
Yeah, just a little ways in the west wood.
Come on then, Lynch. Give me a hand.
Yeah.
We'll carry this man down to your house and call Mr. Randolph and the police.
Yes, sir. All right, okay. I got this end.
Right. All right, let's go. Oh, he was a heavy man.
Yeah, he stood about 6'2".
Can you see all right, Phil?
Yes, thanks. The house is right ahead.
Hey, this fella Nelson answers the description of Potter, who was killed last week.
Yes, both 6'2", Black hair, swarthy.
Yeah, they did look alike, kinda. Seems like this here maniac fella likes them tall and dark.
Hey, Lynch.
Yeah?
You any idea who or what Nelson was running from?
Nope. I wish I had. They were all getting the jitters. Gee, poor Nelson's. I liked him. Him and me was real buddies.
When did you see him last?
Well, about 10 minutes ago, here in our house. You know, that's the funny part of it. It's his afternoon off, and he said that he was going for a walk. I told him it was getting dark and that he oughtn't to go out, but he just laughed. Well, here's the house.
Maybe the mystery will be cleared up when they get into the house. Before they do, though, I just want to say that there's no mystery about getting good, clear radio reception with Philco radio tubes. They're built better, they work better, and they cost no more than ordinary tubes, sometimes less. Use Philco tubes in your set. Always buy Philco tubes. Listen, hear the house door open? A woman stands there.
Who is it? What's
Now,
happened?
don't get upset, Anna. It's Nelson. He's dead.
Dad! Oh, Nelson! No, no.
Now, come on, Mr. Taylor. You're right inside here.
Okay.
Was he killed like Potter?
No, Anna. He wasn't stabbed. He fell and busted his neck. This is my wife. Anna, these are friends of Mr. Randolph's.
Oh, it's Nelson. Is he sick?
Hush, Paula, hush. No, Nelson is sick, yes. Here, take him into the bedroom.
Yeah, sure. Here, right through here, Mr. Taylor.
Easy now, Lynch, easy. I'll phone the police, Phil.
All right, Tom.
Mama, is Nelson awful sick?
Yes, Paula, yes. Hush now. Mama wants to talk to the lady. My name is Phyllis Cole, Mrs. Lynch. Can you tell me anything about this? No. Only my poor husband was out there, too, at the same time. He might have... Did he go out with Nelson? No, but right afterwards. Oh. Poor Nelson. My husband should not have sent him down to the hen house to get fresh eggs. I told him that, but he asked Nelson to go anyway. It's so awful to think that it might have gotten my husband, too. It? What do you mean by it? Something mysterious. Something evil. No one can see it. It's a ghost with a terrible laugh.
Mama, I'm scared.
Stay close to me, Paula. Nothing will hurt you. Nelson brought this evil on himself. What do you mean by that? He scoffed at my beliefs. He said he did not believe there was a ghost in the woods. When I cleaned windows, he would walk under my ladder and laugh when I told him it was bad luck. Apparently, you didn't like him very much. Oh, I did not mind him.
I like Nelson. Papa spanked me when I played with him. Papa hated him. Papa said he was no good.
Paula, be quiet. In my country, children do not talk. Mrs. Lynch, how long had Nelson been working here? Only about 6 months, that is all. Have you and Mr. Lynch been here long? Oh, yes. Almost 7 years now. I met Lynch 9 years ago when we both in vaudeville. I was with my family, a troupe of acrobats. And your husband? He was how do you call it, a ventriloquist. We often met on the same vaudeville bill in different cities. And soon we got married.
Daddy is a very good,
A ventriloquist?
Oh, yes. Sometimes he lets me sit on his knee and make believe I'm his dummy. We have fun.
I see.
Papa makes his voice sound as though it's coming from somewhere else.
Yes, Lynch is very good. But when Paula came, we decided to settle down for the first time in our lives. We loved this place. But now I am afraid of it.
Well, Phil, I've called the police.
Oh, thanks, Tom.
What's all this, huh? What's going on down here?
Who's this man coming down the stairs?
My brother Johann.
I'll get that ghost. I'll kill him.
Hey, Johann's been celebrating.
Oh, Johann, you have been drinking too much again.
Never mind, Anna. I'm going to kill that ghost.
Look out, he has a gun! Johann, put that gun down.
No! I tell you, I'm going to kill that ghost.
Tom, get that gun.
Now, wait a minute, old boy. You can't kill a ghost with a gun.
Huh?
No. You have to use a special salt.
Salt?
Yes. Now, I've got some, and if you give me that gun, I'll give you the salt.
Good. Here is the gun. Give me the salt.
Sit down, Johann. Be quiet. There is death in this house.
Yes, Anna? Who is dead?
Nelson. He fell outside and broke his neck.
Mama, you said Nelson was sick.
So Nelson is dead, huh? That is good. He will not be chasing after you no more, Anna.
Shut up, Johann. You are drunk. Where did you get that gun? It was Nelson's gun.
It was in his room.
I called Mr. Randolph. He'll be down here when the cops come.
Thank you, Lynch.
Yeah.
Hey, Lynch, your brother-in-law just came downstairs with this loaded gun in his hand.
Hey, by golly, here, give it to me. I'll put it away.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll keep it for our walk back to the house.
Tom, I think we'd better go up to the house and be with Mr. Randolph when the police arrive.
All right, Phil. Let's go.
It's quite dark now. Lynch.
Yeah?
I wonder if you'd take your flashlight and walk up to the house with us.
Oh, sure. Come ahead. Say, this throws a big beam.
Come right back, Lynch. Do not leave us alone.
Yeah,
here.
okay, Anna. I'll be back soon.
Smells good out here. Must be nice here when there are no laughing ghosts to worry about.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a great country here, Mr. Taylor. I don't see how people live in cities and towns. I've lived in the country all my life. Never been nothing but a caretaker like my old man was. Never want to be nothing else neither.
Lynch, do you mind walking ahead of us? I think you'll like the path better that way.
Oh, okay. Say, how come you ain't scared like most ladies would be?
Having time, I guess. I've been thinking it's too bad that Potter and Nelson looked so much alike.
Huh? What do you mean?
Here, hold the light steady.
I've an idea the murderer was after Nelson last week. But it was getting dark, and he stabbed Potter instead, thinking he was Nelson. And tonight, he was planning to strike again.
Oh, then you don't believe in that ghost story either, huh?
Hardly.
Yeah, but how about the laughing? Now, there must be somebody in them woods on the other side of the road.
Perhaps not. Perhaps it's only a voice.
Huh? Well, hey, I better get back to my family. Here's the end of the path. You take this flashlight.
Oh, thank you.
Phil, what do you mean by saying perhaps it's only a voice in those woods?
Suppose you answer that question, Lynch.
Huh?
You can do a lot of tricks with your voice.
What? Hey, what are you trying to hang on to?
All right, Mr. Ventriloquist. Keep walking ahead of us. And don't forget, Mr. Taylor has a gun. Keep him covered, Tom.
Right, Phil. Well, Lynch, it looks as though the laughing ghost is done for.
Hell, what if he is? I give Nelson what was coming to him, didn't I? He stole my woman.
Lynch, drop that knife.
He stole my wife. She was crazy about Nelson. That's why I killed him. And this is the knife I done it with. Well, so long. Here goes nothing.
Don't!
That's funny. Don't hurt half as much as I always thought. I guess I made it too easy for Nelson. That's too bad. Guess I'll have to give the old ghost a chance to have the last laugh on me.
So the laughing ghost wasn't a ghost at all. Did you know it wasn't before Phil Coe found out? Do you know how Phil Coe discovered the guilt of Peter Lynch? Write your solution on the official entry blank, which your Philco Radio Tube dealer gave you with your free copy of Philco Radio Mystery Book number 3. Follow all rules carefully. If you haven't been able to get your book and blanks from your Philco Radio Tube dealer because his supply was exhausted, drop a postcard to Philco, care of this station, giving your dealer's name and address, and yours will be sent you free. Listen next week at this time over this station to another Philco Radio Mystery. Another opportunity for you to win big weekly prizes and be eligible to compete for mammoth grand prizes in this great $50,000 cash prize contest. Phil Coe, the girl detective, is going to solve the case of the fallen star. Who killed the beautiful actress? Next week, you'll find out.
The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater. I'm Tom Bosley, and it's time again to enter the wonderful world of your imagination through the magic of radio. Do you believe in ghosts? Oh, I don't mean the kind wrapped up in sheets that run around shouting boo. Nobody believes in the spooks we conjure up on Halloween. But sometimes things happen that are so strange, we don't know what to believe. The sort of thing that takes place in dreams when we see and hear things that aren't really there. Or are they? Our adventure story, A Different Ghost Town, was written especially for the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater by Elizabeth Pennell. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Our adventure takes place in an area where the word ghost has a special meaning. Back in 1848, when gold was discovered in California, people came from everywhere. Towns sprang up overnight, lasted until the gold fever was over, and then disappeared. They became ghost towns. Some have been restored, but there's one... Well, first, let's meet Joan and David. Their parents own adjoining summer homes at Lake Tahoe, right on the border of California and Nevada, near where a lot of the gold mining country used to be. It's school vacation time, and when David is not tinkering with his old car, he's driving around the countryside. This warm summer morning, Joan is with him.
I could have sworn, Joan, that when I was up on that hillside before, I could see the remains of an old town.
Didn't you take some pictures, David?
Sure. And I found out that there had been an old mining town called Discovery.
We certainly didn't discover anything today. And honestly, David, I've had enough. I hope you're heading home.
Sure thing. It's much too warm for any more exploring. I'm all for getting back to the lake for a swim.
Beautiful idea.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me this jalopy is developing more problems. You've been working on it all week.
Joni, I'm sorry. I've done a terrible thing. You may never forgive me. We're out of gas.
And miles from anywhere.
At least we're at the top of a hill. If I can push us just a little way, we'll be on the downside and we can roll closer to the main highway.
I don't think I'll ever speak to you again.
Okay, but right now you better help me or we'll never get back to civilization.
What do you want me to do?
Sit at the wheel of the car and then be ready to move over in a hurry when I jump in.
I'll try.
Whew. It's hot out here, and it feels like a dust storm coming up.
Hello? David, there's someone behind us.
Oh, what a lucky break. Hey, who's there? Who's there? We need help.
My goodness, Dave. Do you see what I see?
Oh, I'll be. It's an old guy in a covered wagon.
You're going in the wrong direction. Howdy.
Howdy?
Oh, howdy, I guess. Well, who are you?
My name's George. Mostly I'm known as the old-timer.
Well, Mr. Old-Timer, if you came from a farm around here, I'll bet you know where I can get some gas.
Gas?
Yes.
He acts as though he never heard of it.
What do you want it for?
Well, to start my car. I've run out.
Oh, so that's what makes them newfangled things go.
He's unbelievable.
Well, if you don't know where there's a gas pump, maybe you'll take us to the nearest main traveled road.
Oh, would you, Mr. Old-Timer? I think it would be fun to ride in a covered wagon.
Oh, you'll get a ride, Miss Joan, but we aren't traveling toward the main road.
How did you know my name?
Oh, you and Mr. David were expected. Today's the day. I've been waiting for you up over the last hill. I couldn't understand why you went right by.
We've been looking for what's left of an old town called Discovery.
No town by that name around here.
Then where do you come from?
Well, I'm from Morado. That's where I'm taking you.
Well, if that's the closest town, I guess we'll have to go there for help.
Come along, then. Climb in the wagon.
Oh, just a minute. I want to get my straw hat out of the back of the car.
Okay. Boy, I've done a lot of hitchhiking, but a rig like this, it's a first.
Hurry up, Miss Joan. Mustn't be late.
Oh, help me up, David. That's a high step.
Good. Get up.
Mr. Oldtimer, level with us, will you? What's all this costume bit?
I don't understand what you're asking me.
Well, the wagon and you, dressed in those clothes.
Are you having some kind of fair? Is this an anniversary or celebration?
Oh, it is a special day of the year, if that's what you mean.
How about that, Joan? Our day's not wasted after all. We've picked a winner. Where did you say you were taking us?
My orders are to take you to Morado.
What do you mean, your orders?
Why, you come to help us, both of you. Just as I'm here to help you.
Well, that's fine. But I know this countryside pretty well, and there's no town called Morado.
Oh, it's because you've never been here on this particular day of the year.
The whole town doesn't just spring up overnight.
Down in the valley. Look now. That's Morado.
Weren't we up here before, David? Why is everything so different?
How could we have missed it, Joan? Well, there are houses. Real houses.
Not a very big town, but... Oh, there must be a restaurant. I'm getting hungry as well as thirsty.
Oh, we got a tavern, a church, a jail.
Well, what's the population?
Well, that depends.
Depends on what?
It depends on which way you're counting. Backwards or forwards or in between.
I'm beginning to feel like Alice in Wonderland.
Get along there, Jezebel.
Look at those old-fashioned signs up ahead and the darling little shop. Of course, David, it must be a movie set.
Well, it's the only logical answer, but where are the cameras?
I don't know what you young people are talking about, but I've done my duty. I brought you to Morado. Oh, there, Jezebel.
It can't be a movie set. These houses are really old.
Well, then how could we have missed them? And this street, and even this adobe wall, well, they've all been here at least a century.
But where are the people? It's so quiet.
Well, there's no one around this time of day.
It's spooky, David.
Certainly is. Well, then take us to someone who can explain what this is all about.
Well, that was a dusty ride. We'll begin at the town pump.
That's a good beginning.
What a rusty old cup. But I'm so thirsty. I'd drink from anything.
Oh, I don't need a cup. Just let me get my face in that stream of water. How does it taste?
Not nearly cold enough. It has a funny flavor.
Well, it hasn't been pumped up in a long time.
Oh, boy. I feel better. Now, let's get down to business.
Well, I'll show you the chief points of it.
Please, Mr. Oldtimer, we'd like to see your town, but first, isn't there a telephone or a CB or some means of communication?
Oh, I can't help you, miss. Scouts used to take our messages, although there's no reason to send a message.
There are two very important reasons. First, to let our families know we're all right, and second, to find a way out of here.
Is this some sort of joke?
It's deadly serious.
David, this has gone far enough. Did you plan this whole thing just to fool me?
Joni, are you crazy?
No, but I think you are. I suspect you just pretended to run out of gas, and this has all been planned.
I wish I were clever enough to set up a gag as good as this one.
Now, you listen to me, both of you. This has been planned. And you're going to stay in Morado.
Well, I suppose we'll have to for an hour or two.
You've come home, Joan Shelby.
Stop talking silly, Mr. Oldtimer. Even if you do know my last name as well as my first name.
Well, that goes for you, too, David Harris.
This is fantastic.
Morado is a place where once you come, you stay forever.
David, there must be someone we can go to.
Take us to the mayor or the police chief. To someone in charge.
You won't find them now. Not a soul until the stroke of noon.
Why not? Someone must live in these houses. Where are all the people?
They're asleep, Joan. are sound asleep. We've been expecting you. Everybody's anxious to meet you.
I don't believe it. How could we be expected?
That looks like a general store over there. Maybe I can find someone who can tell us...
No one there yet, young fella.
Well, I'm going in anyway. Come with me, John.
Yes. Everything's so deathly still. So eerie. Not a sound.
Oh, you'll hear a sound, all right. In the barn across the road. That's where the sound always comes from.
What sort of sound?
Find out for yourselves.
You told us this was a very special day.
And so it is. It's the hottest day of the year.
We don't need you to tell us that.
Who are you?
And how do you know our names?
Predestination. Don't ask me why. All I know is that you're the ones I was told to bring here this time.
I don't get it. What do you mean, the ones?
Why, the ones who were chosen.
What are you talking about?
Chosen for what?
On the hottest day of the year, when the heat haze spreads across the western desert, seeps into the valleys, Marada comes to life and claims 2 people from the modern world.
How do you explain this situation? It would seem that Morado truly is a ghost town. Is the old-timer an imaginary being? Some sort of hallucination brought on by too much exposure to the sun? Joan and David are really in a fix. They're beginning to feel trapped in this strange, silent town. The old-timer has assured them that he's not alone. And I assure you we'll meet some other ghosts when we continue shortly with Act 2.
And the killer me detected to the...
The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly. Two young people on vacation are stranded on a lonely road when their car runs out of gas. They're picked up by an old man driving a covered wagon who somehow knows their names. And he takes them to the deserted town of Morado. In vain, they ask him the way to a gas station or telephone. Joan and David are curious about their surroundings, but I think you can understand why they're also becoming a little frightened.
Come along now. I'll show you to your quarters.
I think you said your name is George?
Exactly so.
Well, the time has come to talk seriously, George. Man to man.
Oh, there's plenty of time for that. So, let's look around the tavern.
That hinge could certainly use some oil.
Come on in, Miss Joan.
I don't think I want to.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of. Come along. See? This here is the main dining room.
Oh, what wonderful pewter plates. My mother would lose her mind in here.
And in here is the kitchen. Mrs. Jeffries keeps it spotless.
And what a funny old-fashioned stove.
Oh, in no time at all, the place will be humming. You'll like it here.
I don't aim to be here.
But you will be. We understand you're studying to be a nurse.
Yes, but how...
And David's handy with the mechanical things.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. And you'll both be very... Oh, my goodness. It's later than I thought. They'll all be coming.
It's about time. Bring 'em on.
Oh, you'll see 'em precisely 12 o'clock. Go out on the street. Right now, I have to leave you. I'll be back at high noon.
Well, you haven't answered any of our questions.
The bell at the church steeple will strike the hour, and then at 12 o'clock, it'll all be over.
I'm frightened, David. What time is it?
My watch says 3 minutes to 12.
Thank goodness we don't have long to wait.
I wonder where all these so-called people are hiding. Let's walk up to the top of the hill and see if they're coming.
Listen, David. Don't you hear it?
Hear what?
A baby crying.
The sound is coming from that barn.
Come on. That means someone else must be there. Someone we can talk to.
This barn door is stuck tight.
Bang on it. Someone will let us in.
Hello? Hello in there. Please, let us in.
If they've left that child alone, we'll have to force our way in.
Here, help me open the door. It's very heavy, but if we both pull hard...
I don't think this one's been used in years.
Pull harder.
Dank and musty. What a place for a baby.
The sound comes from over here.
No. The sound is over there.
Well, it's right here. Right here in this corn crib.
No. On this bale of hay in the corner.
Well, you're right. But Joan...
I know. There is no baby.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Somebody has wired this place for sound. I mean, that old-timer may be a good actor, but he can't fool me much longer.
Then please, David, pull at the wires. I can't stand that frightful sound.
The speakers must be over here. No, over here.
David, you did it. Thank goodness.
I didn't touch a thing. The crying just stopped, all by itself.
And now I hear something else. Off in the distance.
It's the clock in the church steeple. It's starting to strike 12.
Now perhaps we'll learn what this is all about.
5, 6.
I'm sort of scared, but this is exciting.
Oh, let's go back into town.
Look, David, out on the road.
Hooray!
Oh,
Hooray!
Those two men in the field. Let's talk to them.
Well, there's something wrong with them.
They aren't moving.
Like statues.
Or posing for a picture. Those kids, they look real enough.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing rugby.
Only they're not. They're frozen in position.
That's it. 12 o'clock. And look, 12 is the magic number. Everybody's moving now.
Hey there, kid. Kid, stop the game for a minute, will you?
Hey, he went right by as if he didn't hear you.
Well, they don't hear us. Or see us.
I thought I called hold of a girl's arm, only my hand went right through the air.
Oh. Well, look, there are a couple of solid-looking citizens. Those men over by the pile of logs chopping wood. Sir, would you tell us,
Please, we don't want you to stop your work, but, we need your help.
Hey, come on, you guys. Stop working for a minute.
It's no use. They don't seem to hear or see us.
Oh, this can't be. It's not real.
They're ghosts.
Oh, come on. I don't believe in ghosts. This man is real, and his axe is sharp enough to split this wood.
David, don't. You can't grab his arm. You'll be hurt.
Mister, you drop that axe and listen to me. Oh.
He not only stopped work, he stopped breathing.
I thought he was real. But his eyes. Look at his eyes.
Let go of him.
It can't be. It simply cannot be.
He's gone right back to work again. All have that same look in their eyes. Like they're living somewhere else.
Oh, there has to be some explanation.
It's all too strange. Let's get as far away as we can from these robots.
Oh. Let's sit down in the shade of that tree. Maybe we can figure this thing out.
David?
Huh?
Did I fall asleep?
Oh, well, you may have dozed off a bit. We started out very early this morning, and the sun is hot enough to make anybody drowsy.
I feel so strange.
Lightheaded, I imagine, from lack of food. Personally, I'm starving. And that's the first part of my plan. To go down to the tavern and get some food.
What tavern? Honestly, where are we?
We're still right here, in Morado.
Do you really believe there is such a town as Morado?
You can see it from here, just as clearly as I can. Come on.
Where are we going?
Back into town.
Oh, I don't think I can stand any more of those ghostly people.
But it's very important. Look, we'll hire some horses and then we'll ride out to the highway.
Oh, that's the best idea you've had all day.
Oh, everyone's awake now, and they're all so busy.
Well, they may be busy, but they're not exactly awake. You don't hear them talking, do you?
Let's head over there to the blacksmith's. That should be the place to find out about horses.
Why, they're my two young friends. How are you getting along?
It's the old-timer.
You and me have to have some straight talk.
Oh, it's all very simple. You heard the clock struck 12?
Yes, we heard the clock, and we can see the people, but...
Well, everything will work out within the hour.
Good. Between now and then, get us something to eat and arrange for us to get back to civilization.
Oh, no, nothing of the sort. You're staying here.
But we don't belong here. Those other people, they're...
I told you time and time again. You've been selected.
You weren't telling the truth. You said we would be welcome.
Oh, that comes later.
How much later?
When we all go away together.
Mr. Oldtimer, I don't want to go anywhere with you. Right now, I want to go home.
I only do what I'm supposed to do for Morado.
There's no such place as Morado.
Right before your eyes, Miss Joan.
I've had enough of this, Joan. Let's go to the blacksmith shop.
David, what beautiful horses. Oh, please let them be real.
Oh, of course they're real. We've come to the right place at last. Excuse me. Please stop for a minute. It's very important.
You'll have to shout louder.
We want to hire 2 horses.
No use talking to old Sam. He's deaf and dumb.
They're all deaf and dumb. Every one of them.
Old-timer, who do we see about hiring a couple of horses?
There's no sense in hiring. You'll be assigned your own horses soon enough. Someone is waiting for you.
You've actually found someone who can help us?
Come on along now. We're going back to the tavern.
That sign in front of the tavern is new. It wasn't there before.
Oh, people have been working. Right this way through the swinging door.
What a difference. It's been completely cleaned up. And it's so crowded.
Mrs. Jeffries? Where's Mrs. Jeffries?
Right here. Welcome back, old-timer. Good to see you.
Happy to be back, Marianne.
Well, did you bring them?
Oh, of course I did. They're right here.
David, she's talking about us.
At least she can talk.
The girl. What's she like?
Oh, it's a pretty little thing.
I'm standing right here. Why can't she see me?
And the boy?
A fine, strapping youth.
I'm so glad they come. I've been aching for the girl. Oh, how nice it'll be to have a daughter in the house and a helper in the dining room. What's her name?
My name is Joan. And please, talk to me. Not about me.
Well, old-timer, I've got lots to do and not much time. I must get back to the kitchen.
Oh, David, she's just like all the others. She can't see us or hear us. What are we going to do?
For a moment, it looked as though our young friends might have found an ally. But this Mrs. Jeffries seems to be just as much a puzzlement as all the others. Joan and David are having a most unusual adventure. There are many things about ghost towns which cannot be easily explained. Just think of all the towns which used to be on our maps and are no longer there today. Just ask yourself, where are they? Who knows what spirits may haunt the hills and valleys of our countryside? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Welcome. The
General Mills Radio Adventure Theater. We'll return shortly.
All work.
This town of Morado grows stranger by the moment. At first, the streets were deserted. Then at precisely 12 o'clock, the place came to life. At least in a way it did. People appeared, all of them seeming to have an occupation or destination. But our adventurers, Joan and David, find it quite impossible to communicate. Their escort, the old-timer, is the only one with whom they can have any conversation.
Why didn't that lady back in the tavern answer me?
Oh, there's no use talking to anyone at this stage. They can't hear you.
She didn't have any trouble hearing what you said.
Well, no, that's different.
And why wouldn't you let us have something to eat?
It's not 1 o'clock yet.
We're starved. You see, we got up before 6, and you know...
But that was in the other world. You won't be hungry any longer when the clock strikes 1. Come along now. We're due at the schoolhouse.
Hey, that looks normal enough. A bunch of kids playing ball.
That's right. David, this will be one of your posts.
Oh, old-timer, I'm tired of your jokes.
Oh, I'm not joking. Listen to me, boys. I brought you your new coach.
Hey, what's that kid think he's doing?
Which one, David?
It's the little guy at the plate. He doesn't know the first thing about holding a bat.
Why don't you show him?
Well, I will. Hey, listen, you rookie.
Stop it, David. You're not their coach yet. But you will be.
Old-timer? Hello?
Hello, Miss Marston. How's the school going?
Oh, fine. Have you brought the young people who were promised?
Yes, indeed.
Here we go again.
And the boy will take over all outdoor sports right away?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I believe you said the girl is interested in becoming a nurse?
Yeah, so I understand.
Oh, fine. Because I'm counting on her to help out with our first aid course.
Oh, when the time comes, you can introduce them both to our program.
Oh, well, school's over for the day.
1 o'clock is approaching, and I must get to my station.
Well, you are leaving the new recruits in my care.
Oh, you'll find them right here.
I'll be in the classroom, correcting papers.
Are we supposed to hear that? So we follow her inside?
Well, let's not. Let's just stay right here.
Oh, that's all we need. One of those sudden mountain storms. Now we'll have to go into the schoolhouse.
Yeah, well, come on, then.
I'm going right up to her desk and demand that she look at us and talk to us.
We've tried that before.
I even remember her name. Miss Marston. That's what the old-timer called her. Miss Marston.
Well, I'll be.
What is it, Dave?
Look. Look what she's taking out of that drawer.
Well, nothing but a ballpoint pen.
That's what I mean. Think about it.
Well, I don't see anything unusual about a ball.
Of course there is. If Morado is a town that goes back to the 1840s...
Oh, of course. Where did she ever get a pen like that?
Uh-huh. And she's not like any of the others.
She doesn't look any different to me.
Her eyes, Joan. I'll swear that she can see us.
Miss Marston? Please, Miss Marston. I'm Joan, and this is David. You were talking to the old-timer about us.
See? She nodded her head.
Say something to us. Say that you see us. That you understand what I'm saying.
Where did you get that pen, Miss Marston?
Is it yours?
Oh, she nodded her head.
And she's writing us a message.
You are in danger. Terrible danger.
Oh, I know it. I know it. But what can we do?
Oh, she's writing more.
What does it say?
Get away from here.
We want to, Miss Marston. We want to. But how?
Run, she says. Go as far away.
As fast as you can. Oh, I believe her, David. We better do what she says.
Oh, just a minute. Miss Marston, if that pen came from...
Oh, my poor young people. I'm desperately sorry, but it's too late.
You can talk.
We can all talk now. It's 1 o'clock. And everyone's on their way to the town hall.
Then we'd better join them.
Do you really want to stay in Mirado?
We want to get back to Lake Tahoe.
Only I need gasoline for my car.
Lake Tahoe, gasoline, car. I won't let them take you.
Oh, then help us. Please help us, Miss Marston.
You must do exactly as I say. It may not yet be too late.
We're listening.
Don't go near the town hall.
We thought we could get horses there.
And I'd like to talk to the mayor.
No, believe me.
Then what should we do?
Go to that barn.
Up on the hill?
Go there and find the stall with a big bale of hay.
That's where we heard the baby crying.
Uh-huh.
Get down on the floor behind that bale of hay, and I pray they'll pass you by.
Who is this they? Why do we have to hide?
Ask no more questions. Just go at once.
Well, why don't you come with us?
Oh, how I wish I could. Here, take this pen. It brings back too many memories.
Can't we stay here till the storm blows over?
Not a moment to lose. Even now it may be too late. Oh, run for your lives!
Well, at least no one's been here. This barn door's as hard to close as it was to open.
I'll help you.
Oh, I don't know why we're doing this. I mean, what is there to hide from?
Listen, David. Do you hear what I hear?
Well, it sounds like an Indian celebration. I bet we're missing all the fun.
But I smell smoke, too. Look, David. The village is on fire.
Oh, I'm glad the wind is blowing in the other direction.
David! Come over in this stall and hide. The Indians are much closer.
Oh, well, this is no celebration. They're on the warpath, and they mean business. No more Indians. No more storm.
Can we leave the barn now?
I should hope so.
Why? It's much cooler than it was. Maybe that nice Miss Marston will tell us where we can get something to eat.
Joan, look. Look!
What? Why, it's gone.
Not a trace of the town of Mirado.
David, in which direction is your car?
Well, I'd say it's that way.
Let's start walking.
But it's still going to be out of gas.
I just want to know that the car is real and that it's there.
All right, let's get moving.
I don't think I'd have been much good as a pioneer.
I think you're doing very well.
Oh, but I'm hot and hungry and thirsty. And, this
Hey, I think I see something up on the road there.
It's a car. Oh, David, we're back in civilization.
All right.
Hello. You belong to the car down the road?
Oh, are we glad to see you.
Here's my badge. I'm Officer Johnson.
This doesn't look like a police car.
Oh, I left that with Sweeney, my partner. Come on, climb in.
You don't happen to have a sandwich, do you?
No, but down by the gas station, there's a hamburger joint. Say, why did you youngsters come in this direction to look for help?
Because we got a ride in a covered wagon.
Oh, very funny. We couldn't figure it out when we saw the sign in your car.
What sign?
I left one, David, when I went back to get my hat.
What did it say?
Well, it said you were out of gas and had gone for help. But that's what fooled us. We looked for you on the main road.
Then how come you're back here?
It was lunchtime. I decided to mosey around these back roads in my own car. I'm kind of a ghost town buff.
Ever been to the town of Discovery?
Oh, I've been looking for it for a long time.
So have I. And that's where we were heading today, but we never made it. Oh, we got somewhere all right, but, well, it was a different ghost town.
Yeah? What one?
Did you ever hear of Mirado?
Say, you've been reading the same books I have. You know about that legend?
What legend?
Well, the whole town disappeared back in about 1849.
That's what you think.
Well, that's what the book says, and I can quote it. It says that back in August of that year, a band of bloodthirsty Indians swooped into the little town of Mirado and killed all but one of its inhabitants.
All but one? who was left?
The lone survivor was a baby boy who was found asleep in a horse stall in the barn. Afterwards, someone rescued him when they heard him crying.
What year was this?
Well, I think it was Gold Rush year, 1849. But there's more to the story.
Oh, go on.
Well, only this is the part I don't believe.
Tell us anyway.
Well, you see, it's just a legend, like I said, but once a year, the residents of Morado come back to haunt the place. What do you think of that?
It's true. Today's the day.
Yeah, you put me on.
Look, honestly, we've seen the ghosts. One of them gave me this pen.
A ballpoint? Oh, now I know you're joking. No ghost from back in those days would have anything like that.
Oh, but you see, we were in the schoolhouse, and...
Oh, I'm sure plenty of tourists go poking all around this area looking for souvenirs, hoping to pan some gold.
I'm afraid you'd never believe us if we told you what we've been through today.
Well, I'd sure like to find some evidence that there was a town up over that hill.
Look, if you really want to know, why don't you
The gasoline station and the hamburger stand are just up ahead.
Oh, we're very grateful for the ride. I hope there's a telephone.
Me and Sweeney usually travel that big main highway. It's straight and flat, and you might think it's rather boring. But back about 4 years ago, we found an empty car out there.
Well, didn't you find out who it belonged to?
Oh, we found out that, all right. But we never did find the people who'd been riding in it. A hot day, just like today. There was a big dust storm. Looked like smoke coming up behind that hill.
Who are the occupants of that car, Mr. Johnson?
2 ladies.
Do you know their names?
I don't remember now. I think one was a Mrs. Jeffries or something like that. She was a housewife who left a husband and a son and a daughter.
And the other?
Oh, she was a school teacher.
Named Miss Marston?
Why, yeah, that's the name. You read about them, did you?
Never mind. Only take our advice. Just don't go looking for Discovery or Morado on the hottest day of the year.
If you're fond of ghost town stories, you won't settle for a mirage caused by heat haze. That may be what some people say when Joan and David tell of their strange adventure. But our young friends know how lucky they were to return with a story to tell. If they hadn't had help in making an escape just in time, their disappearance would have been as mysterious as that of the 2 ladies, who never did come home. A final word shortly. If you go looking for a ghost town, try not to find Morado. Oh, it's all right to think about it, out there in space. But once a year, when that community settles back in its old place on the map, beware. The old-timer may be out to get you. And if they catch you in Morado, it is said that you'll be there forever. Just remember, the barn's the only safe place to hide. But better still, stay home on the hottest day of the year and keep cool.
Our cast included Corinne Orr, Roger Barron, Court Benson, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is Tom Bosley inviting you to return to the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater for another exciting tale you can hear through the magic of radio. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater is recommended by NEA, the National Education Association.
At Big End Garden Shops, everything's
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Ghost Goes West. The starring players.
This is Basil Rathbone.
This is Marcia Hunt.
This is Eugene Pallette.
And this is Charles Irwin.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in the amusing mystery comedy, The Ghost Goes West, through the courtesy of Palace Films. It stars Basil Rathbone in the dual role of Murdoch and Donald Glowry, Eugene Pallette as Joe Martin, Marcia Hunt as his daughter Peggy, Charles Irwin as the old Glowry, and Mary Gordon as Macniff. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Ghost Goes West.
If you didn't ken my name, it's Murdoch Glowry. And just so we'll be understanding each other, I'm a ghost. Aye, but I wouldn't be doing a wee bit of harm to a single one of you. Och, no, I used to be a human being myself. Oh, I was very human then, 200 years ago. I just couldn't resist the lassies, God bless them, and that's how the whole thing came about. It was a shepherdess that afternoon, as fresh and as bonny as a budding rose.
Explain it to me again, please, Murdoch, so I'll understand this game you play.
It's simple, lass. You see, I ask you a riddle. What's the difference between a thistle in the heather and a kiss in the dark? And if you cannot tell me by the time I spell Killycranky, you must pay the forfeit. Ready now? K-I-L-L.
I'll give it up.
Very well, then you must pay me the forfeit.
What is the forfeit?
A kiss, of course. It's always a kiss. Come on now.
Stand where you are, Murdoch Glowry.
The McLagans.
What is it, McLagans? What you want with me?
It's the boast that was made by your late father, Murdoch. He said that one Glowry could thrash 50 McLagans. And now is the time for you to prove it.
There's so many of you, and there's only one of me, and...
Oh, shoot him, Gavin, and be done with it.
No, you mustn't. You...
You've killed him. You've killed him. Oh, may heaven receive the soul of Murdoch Glowry.
Murdoch, my son, can you hear me? I can hear you, Father. Where are you?
I am in heaven.
Then where am I?
You're in limbo, my son. The empty place between heaven and earth. Because you died a coward's death.
But, sir, there were so many of them.
Coward's death. And so you can't be welcomed by your ancestors in heaven. No, you're doomed to be a ghost. A ghost.
But people are afraid of ghosts, Father. I don't wish to frighten good folk. How long must I stay with this way?
Each midnight you will walk the castle halls until you find a McLagan there and twist his nose and make him kneel and admit that one Glowry can thrash 50 McLagans. Then and only then can you ascend from limbo and join your noble ancestors in heaven.
Full 200 years ago that was. And every midnight since then I've walked the castle halls. Aye, but the castle is different these days. The Glowry clan has come on hard times, and young Master Donald, he's the one they say looks so much like me. He's having his troubles, to be sure. He's that heavy in debt. It looks as though he'll be selling the castle. Aye, but who is there to buy it?
Master Donald. Oh, Master Donald.
What is it, Macniff?
Somebody to see you, sir. It's about the castle.
Good afternoon. My name is Donald Glowry.
Yes?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't expect to see a girl.
Why not? We're common enough. My name is Peggy Martin. I understand you want to sell this castle.
Why, yes, I mean, that is...
Why do you stare at me like that? Is there anything strange about me?
No, nothing strange at all. You're very lovely. I mean, you're an American, aren't you?
How'd you guess? Ever seen an American before?
Oh, yes, several.
Where, in the zoo?
Oh, please forgive me. It's just that, well, we don't often have anyone worth staring at here.
And we don't have lovely old castles like this at home. I hope you won't be too hard on my father.
Your father?
Well, he's the one who'll have to pay for it, of course. Could I bring him here with my mother?
Oh, yes, of course, certainly. Why not bring them here for dinner this evening?
Oh, how nice of you.
Oh, you don't have any other relatives, do you? I mean, no husbands, anything like that?
No husbands, not even one.
Then by all means, it's dinner. Shall we say at 9?
Well, thank you very much. We'll see you this evening.
McNiff!
Did she buy the castle, Master Donald?
She will tonight. She's coming to dinner with her father and mother.
But what about the Glory Ghost? He'll appear at midnight and there'll be no sale.
No. They won't see him. They'll be gone by 12.
Aye, they'll be gone. And so will the servants. They'll have no traffic with the ghost.
Wonderful dinner, Mr. Glory. Absolutely wonderful. And I guess I want to ought to know.
Really, sir?
Oh, yes. My husband is in the food business himself.
Martin's Fine Foods from coast to coast. Over 20 million customers. You know, that's quite a responsibility. Filling 20 million stomachs every day.
Yes, but it's very profitable, Mr. Glowry. That's why Dad can afford to make an offer on the castle.
I see.
Mother, isn't it wonderful? It's 600 years old, you know.
That's very old, isn't it? Mr. Glowry, is it by any chance haunted?
Well, you see...
Mother's scared to death of ghosts, but I'm not. I'd love to meet one.
Is there a ghost, Mr. Glowry?
Well, I suppose there are legends about every old place.
Nonsense. There isn't any ghosts because ghosts don't exist. Just a lot of silly... what's that?
Only the bagpipes, Mr. Martin. It's an old Scottish custom during dinner.
See.
Listen, it's 12 o'clock, the witching hour. Joseph, we've got to get out of here.
All right, Gladys, all right. Sorry, Mr. Glowry. You know how these women are. We'll have to leave our business talk till morning.
Joseph?
Coming, dear. Come along, Peggy.
Good night, Mr. Glowry. And thank you. It's been a wonderful evening.
Yes, it's been very wonderful. Murdoch Glowry, wherever you are, you've been a most considerate ghost not appearing tonight, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Don't thank him, Master Donald. Thank me.
You, McNiff?
Aye. I set the clock an hour ahead.
Oh, then it's only 11.
Who is that now?
I'll see. Yes?
Hello. I'm back again.
Oh, Miss Martin.
Did you know your clock is an hour fast?
Really?
I just happened to notice the clock in the car, and then Daddy got a grand idea. You know, it's just silly to buy a place without ever having stayed in it. So I thought, well, could you put me up for the night?
For the night?
Oh, any little corner will do, any extra room.
Oh, of course, yes, certainly. Mrs. McNiff, I believe we have a guest for tonight.
There's the clock again. It must be midnight now. I wonder if... Yes? Yes? Who is it? I thought I heard the... Why, it's Mr. Glowry.
Of course.
All dressed up like that in tartan and kilts. For a moment, I thought you were a ghost.
I'm a ghost. I'm the famous ghost of Glowry Castle.
And they say the Scotch have no sense of humor.
Why do you laugh? Do you not believe me?
Oh, of course I do. And I think you look marvelous in that fancy dress costume.
Oh, this? Oh, it's just what I happened to be wearing on the day of my death.
Oh, your death. When did that happen?
Well, I forget the exact date, but it must be all of 200 years ago.
200 years. My, for goodness sake, and you look so young.
Do you not realize that we never age? Or are you no used to meeting ghosts?
No, this is my very first encounter. And I'm surprised I'm not terrified of you, Donald.
Why do you call me Donald when my name is Murdoch?
Because I'm no more frightened of Murdoch than I would be of Donald.
I'm glad of that. I wouldn't like to alarm such a bonny wee lass. Oh, it's been a long time since I saw the like of you. Not since that day I was teaching the bonny shepherdess. Tell me, do you game the game of Spell Me a Riddle?
No, how's it played?
You see, I ask you a riddle, like, what's the difference between a whistle in the heather and a kiss in the dark? And if you cannot answer by the time I spell Killy-Cranky, you must pay the forfeit. Ready now? K-I-L-L.
I give up.
Then you must pay the forfeit. We're kissed.
Oh-ho. All right, but first you've got to tell me the answer.
Oh, no, the forfeit comes first.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
I tell you it does.
And I tell you good night.
Dinna go, will lass. Come out, or I'll come in.
Murdoch, my son?
Aye, Father, I know. But it's been so long, Father, so long since I saw a lass as bonny as that wee one.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Miss Martin. Your father's here. He's looking over the place.
You know, I like you, Donald.
Like me? Oh, do you really?
Very much. I like people who do crazy things.
Crazy things?
Like dressing up last night and pretending to be a ghost.
Oh, that.
And are you going to tell me the answer this morning?
Answer? I'm afraid I don't quite...
No, the riddle.
The riddle. No, I can't tell you just now. You see...
Well, I guess I'll never know the answer till I pay the forfeit. So, here it is. There's your kiss. Now what's the answer?
Well, Oh, no. You can't have the answer yet.
But I've just paid you
Do you
for
think
it.
one kiss is enough for the secret mystery of Glowry Castle? Oh, no. That's just the beginning of the forfeit.
But that's not fair. You said that...
Oh, there you are, Glowry. I guess I've seen enough.
But, Mr. Martin, I wasn't doing anything.
No, but I was. I just looked the whole place over, and I might as well make my top offer first. $50,000.
$50,000?
On one condition, though, you've got to come with the place.
Come with it?
On contract, of course, $200 a week.
But what must I do?
Oh, you just supervise the job, that's all.
What job?
Why, when we rip the castle down...
Rip it down?
Why, sure, that's the idea. Take the whole place down, stone by stone, and ship it over and put it up again. Get it, Mr. Glowry? In America. Huh?
Lady Esther has presented Act One of The Ghost Goes West, starring Marcia Hunt, Eugene Pallette, Charles Irwin, and Basil Rathbone. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two.
Father, can you no hear me?
Aye, Murdoch, my son, I can hear you.
Father, what is this strange place? Where am I?
You're in the hold of a ship, my son, on your way to America.
But I don't want to go to America. I don't want to be a confounded columnist.
You must go, my son. With the old Glowry Castle which you dishonoured.
But, Father, must I stay down here in the hold all the time?
Oh, when it's dark, you can walk out on the deck, my son. But mind you, no trifling with the lassies now.
It's nice out here on deck, isn't it, Donald? I mean, much nicer than being inside. All that crowd at the ship's masquerade.
Yes, it's much nicer out here, Peggy.
Not that you look as silly as the rest. You know, you're very handsome in that Scotch costume.
Oh, it's just the Glowry tartan and kilts.
That's what I mean. Donald.
Yes?
When you've finished rebuilding the castle in Florida, why not live in it?
But you'll be living there yourself.
That's all the more reason. We could be together. You and I.
It's getting rather cold out here, isn't it? Shall I go and fetch a rug?
Yes, if you wish.
I won't take a moment. I'll be back right away.
Oh, Peggy Martin, you must be slipping. Can't even get the guy to tell you that.
You lass. We haven't met before, we two.
Don't be silly. You just went to get me a...
Wait, it comes to me now. We played games together.
Obviously, you're very fond of games.
Aye, especially the riddle game. If you follow me, it's a means to an end.
You mean so you can... Oh, I understand. And I apologize.
Apologize for what, lass?
Having misjudged you, Donald.
Donald? Oh, do I have to tell you again? I'm no Donald, I'm Murdoch.
Oh, Murdoch, yes.
Yeah, I'm the ghost of Glowry Castle.
Oh, Mr. Glowry. Mr. Glowry, sir.
Go away, man. Can't you see I'm busy?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm just doing my job. I'm the ship's photographer, getting pictures of all the best costumes. Oh, this is Mrs. Ortenberry.
I'm Cleopatra tonight. Isn't it fun?
Oh, no. What do you wish with me?
I just want to shoot you and Mrs. O together.
Shoot me?
Now, won't take a second. Now, steady, sir.
Stop. Take that infernal machine away. Take it away, or
Hey, he's gone.
Just disappeared right into thin air. Murdoch. It was Murdoch Lowry. A ghost. A ghost. A ghost. Up on the promenade deck.
They say he's walking in the hold, a ghost.
I tell you, I saw him myself, as big as life.
Of course, I don't believe in ghosts myself, Donald. It's my wife. These silly women.
She isn't silly, Mr. Martin. There really is a ghost.
Dreaming up all sorts of... Huh? What's that?
Yes, I've seen him many times myself.
Oh, well, under the circumstances, it breaks my heart, of course, but out of deference to my wife's wishes...
Joe Martin. There you are.
Oh, hello, Ed. Meet Mr. Glowry, fellow that sold me the castle. Donald, this is Mr. Bigelow, competitor of mine. Owns the Bigelow chain stores.
Congratulations, young man. You too, Joe.
Congratulations? What for?
Say, the radio's humming with that ghost story of yours. Why, it'll make the front page of every paper in New York. Pretty smart publicity, Joe.
Well, it isn't publicity, and it isn't my castle anymore. My wife made me give it back.
Glowry, is it true?
I'm afraid it is.
No fooling. I might be interested in making you an offer for that castle.
What's the idea, Ed? What for?
Oh, publicity. Just think, a ghost comes all the way across the Atlantic to proclaim the merits of the Bigelow chain stores.
What? You mean you're going to use my ghost?
Oh, it isn't your ghost. You gave it back. Lowry, I'm offering $100,000.
And I'm offering $125,000.
Joe, you can't do that. Your wife won't let you.
My wife hasn't anything to say about this. From now on, this ghost is strictly business.
Father, this is Murdoch. Can you no hear me?
Aye, I can hear you, my son.
Father, I didn't like it here. I didn't like Florida.
That, my son, is a privilege reserved for Californians.
They've finished rebuilding the castle now, Father, and they've turned the brightest lights on it.
Ah, yes, I know. Publicity.
Publicity?
A form of human madness, my son.
Aye, but there's more take on that, Father. They put a huge picture of me outside and a great banner that says, "The Glowry Ghost prefers Martin's fine foods."
And are they no fine, my son?
How should I know, Father? I haven't eaten a bite in 200 years. There is something even more dire.
And what is that, my son?
This Martin's given a banquet tonight to prove to skeptics that I really exist, and fearing that I might not appear, he plans that young Donald shall go in my place, dressed like me, pretending to be a Glowry ghost.
Young Donald was cast in your very image, my son. I can scarce tell the two of you apart.
Oh, the laddie is an amateur. He does not even belong to the ghostly guild. Father, how much longer do I have to bear with this?
You ken your sentence, Murdoch, my son, until the Glowrys are avenged.
$12 time to go downstairs and play my masquerade. Well, might as well get it over with. But this is the last time I'll...
Oops.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Murdoch. Murdoch Glowry in tartan and kilt.
Murdoch? How do you know I'm not Donald?
Oh, it couldn't be. Donald left this afternoon. My dad just told me.
And aren't you afraid of Murdoch Glowry?
Oh, I couldn't be afraid of anyone I've known so long. Murdoch, remember that first night in Scotland?
I remember, Peggy.
Peggy? That's the first time you've called me by my name. Sounds as if you really were Donald.
If Donald was speaking, you wouldn't listen.
Oh, I would. But he won't be speaking to me anymore. He's gone. He wasn't very much interested in me.
I think you're mistaken.
You do?
Oh, yes. You see, I know him very well. He is one of those stupid men who are afraid to speak.
I guess I was stupid, too, and proud. I couldn't tell him how I felt.
If he came back and said what was in his heart, that he loves you.
If he loved me, he wouldn't have gone away without saying a word.
Nobody wants to say a lot of words, do you? And he may not be very far from here. What will you say to him, Peggy?
Oh, I'd tell him I love him. But he won't come back.
He will. He will come back, I promise you, as soon... excuse me, lass. I must be off. I've a little matter to attend to downstairs.
Well, it's after midnight and your ghost hasn't shown yet, Joe. I still don't think there is any ghost.
Don't you worry, Ed Bigelow. He'll be here, though he'll probably be sorry he came when he sees you in that Scotch costume you're wearing.
What about you? What about the outfit you've got on?
Well, I'll have you know this is the Glowry tartan, and who's got a better right to wear it than me? I own Glowry Castle, don't I?
Well, and where's the famous Glowry
I'm
ghost?
afraid there won't be any Glowry ghost tonight.
Huh? What's that?
Donald, I thought you'd gone.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Marty, but I had some unfinished business here.
Oh, say, Joe, he's wearing the same tartan as you. I guess you both belong to Martin's Fine Food Clan, huh?
Yeah, you lay off of him, Ed. Donald here is a real Glowry.
And so what? My family's a lot more important than his.
Oh, really? I've never heard of the clan Bigelow.
Not Bigelow. It's on my mother's side. I'm the last member of the clan McLagan.
McLagan?
Yes, and I've had enough of this phony business. I'm going home.
You can't, Mr. Bigelow, wait.
Oh, save the explanations. I'm going home.
No, you don't. Murdoch, I've got a McLagan for you.
Oh, yeah, what's the meaning of this? Let go of me. Let go
Stop,
of me.
McLagan. In a try to move.
Who are you? Where'd you come from?
Out to the limbo where I've been waiting for over 200 years.
You can't be Donald. There are two of you here. You must be the...
Murdoch, the ghost of Glowry Castle. Turn, McLagan. Present your nose.
Oh, please, I didn't mean anything. Oh, my nose.
Down on your knees, McLagan. Repeat after me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Anything you say.
Repeat, I humbly apologize for the insult to my superiors, the Glowrys.
I humbly apologize for the insult to my superiors, the Glowrys.
And I freely admit that one Glowry can thrash any 50 McLagans who ever lived.
And I freely admit that one Glowry can thrash any 50 McLagans who ever lived.
Fable! Did you hear him, Fable? Is that enough?
Aye, my son, your mission is fulfilled. You may now join your noble ancestors in heaven.
Thank you, Fable. Oh, I'm grateful indeed, for I have grown very, very weary of this earth. So you see, Peggy, when we met in the hall and you thought I was Murdoch, I saw my chance to tell you how I felt.
Tell me again. Do you love me, Donald?
I do.
Oh, that's 3 times as much as I ever dared hope for. Donald, now will you tell me the answer to the riddle?
I'm sorry, Peggy, I don't know the answer.
But I paid you the forfeit with a kiss.
Then for the honor of the Glowrys, I must give it back. There. Would you consider yourself even now?
Yes. But, Donald...
What, darling?
Riddle me another riddle, please.
Thank you, Basil Rathbone, Charles Irwin, Eugene Paulette, and Marcia Hunt for a delightful half hour.
It's been lots of fun, Mr. Bradley. And our appearance here with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players is always doubly pleasurable because we all know the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and clinic, a work which derives its support largely from these radio shows.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present The Uninvited. It will star Ruth Huzzy, Betty Field, and Ray Milland. Be sure to listen. Basil Rathbone is one of the stars in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor musical Bathing Beauty. Marcia Hunt appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Dragon Seed. Eugene Pallette is currently working in the Republic picture Lake Placid Serenade. Charles Irwin will soon appear in Mitchell Lyson's Paramount production Frenchman's Creek. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Remember, if you look good, you feel good. Try Lady Esther Lucky Rose Face Powder. It has color. It has life. It has beauty. Lady Esther Lucky Rose Face Powder. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther and reminding you that military and essential business travel is now at a wartime peak. Americans are asked to forego pleasure trips, which usually reach their peak around Labor Day. Please don't travel. Thank you. And good night, everyone.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Sealed Book. Once again, the keeper of the book has opened the ponderous door to the secret vault, wherein is kept the great sealed book, in which is recorded all the secrets and mysteries of mankind through the ages. Here are tales of every kind, tales of murder, of madness, of dark deeds, strange and terrible beyond all belief. Keeper of the book, I would know what tale we tell this time. Open the great book and let us read. Slowly, the great book opens. One by one, the keeper of the book turns the pages and stops. Ah, the strange story of two scoundrels who would stop at nothing for money. A tale called The Ghost Makers. Here is the tale, The Ghost Makers, as it is written in the pages of the sealed book. It is an autumn afternoon in the ancient New England village of Wilton. In an old stone house a mile from the town, Agatha Wainwright is serving tea to her nephew Ned, and a little man Ned has introduced as Professor Piedmont, a friend who has come to spend a few weeks with them while he works on a book to be called Old Graveyards of New England.
So this is your graveyard, friend Ned. He looks like a man who'd be happy staring at tombstones.
They make a fascinating study, Miss Wainwright.
Well, I'll take your word for it, Professor Piedmont. Myself, I'd rather read about them in a book.
The professor not only writes books, Auntie, but he's also an expert on psychic phenomena.
Psychic phenomena, eh? Oh, you mean ghosts. Foolish fiddle-faddle, dreamed up by silly people without the brains to know better.
Ah, but Miss Wainwright, I assure you, you are wrong.
Oh, nonsense. When a person's dead, he's dead. When I see anything I'm willing to call a ghost, I'll know I'm crazy, and I'll admit it.
Why, Auntie, this very house is supposed to be haunted. You know that.
Oh, rubbish. This is a perfectly normal house. I've lived here a month, and I haven't heard so much as a board squeak.
Ah, but Miss Wainwright, that may be only because you're new to the house and not yet sensitized. It takes time to become aware of occult influences.
Oh, stuff and nonsense. Who started all this talk about ghosts, anyway? Here, now let's have some tea, and no more talk about ghosts.
Well, Ned, now that we're alone, suppose you tell me a little more than you put in your letter. I'm still not sure why you sent for me.
All right, Professor. This is the gist of it. 3 months ago, Aunt Agatha's brother died, leaving her an estate of $400,000. And I'm Auntie's only living relative.
I see. Yes, light begins to dawn.
No, wait. My uncle arranged his will so that Aunt Agatha gets only the interest, about $20,000 a year, and this house to live in. On her death, the entire estate goes to charity. I'm cut off without a penny.
I see your uncle didn't like you, Ned. A shrewd man. Very shrewd.
Yes, he was making sure I couldn't get my hands on any of it. But that's where you come in. If Aunt Agatha were to become, shall we say, ill, mentally ill...
So that she was incompetent to administer the estate, you mean?
Exactly. If Aunt Agatha were to lose her mind through shock or fright, who but me, her only relative, would be the logical one to administer the estate for her?
You would, then. Then you'd have the whole income for as long as she lived.
Yes, and part of the principal, too. I know ways to manage it. But I've got to get my hands on some of it before the end of the year, or I'm sunk. I owe a little money, about $25,000. If I don't get it quickly, well, the people I owe it to are rather short-tempered.
I understand. Yes, Ned, I remember when I knew you in Chicago. You liked to gamble, didn't you? But that's your affair. Personally, I prefer to stick to my own profession, creating ghosts.
Yes, I've heard of some of your jobs, Professor, and some of the ghosts you've created to order.
Yes, I pride myself on having a unique occupation, Ned. I believe I'm the only ghost maker there is. And the ghosts I've created have been effective, too.
So I understand. Now, what I want you to do is this. I want Auntie frightened to the point where she...
Yes, I understand. Well, Ned, it's going to be difficult. She's a tough-minded woman, hard to scare, hard to drive insane.
It's got to be done. Got to get my hands on the estate. If you succeed, Professor, there's $5,000 in it for you.
All right, Ned. I'll try. It won't be easy, but she may crack suddenly when the time comes. That type does, you know.
Good. That's settled then. You brought everything you're apt to need?
All my apparatus and gadgets are in my trunk. They'll be here tomorrow. I'm not altogether sure I like this job, Ned.
I hope you're not going to turn moral on me, Professor.
No. There's something about this place that disturbs me, though. You know, I am psychic at times. Not altogether a faker.
Next you'll be scaring yourself with your own stories.
As we were driving past that old cemetery this afternoon, I suddenly felt a premonition and a chill. The kind of chill you're supposed to feel when you go near the place you'll someday be buried.
Oh, it was just the wind. We'll have to get you some red flannels. Here. Here's something that'll give you your courage back. Drink it down.
Yeah, that does me good. Of all the different kinds of spirits, I prefer those in bottles.
I thought you'd like it. Now, let's go downstairs again. We won't talk about ghosts anymore tonight. But tomorrow night, who knows what may come knocking at Aunt Agatha's door.
And now to continue the story, as it is written in the sealed book. The following evening, Ned and the professor joined Aunt Agatha by the fireplace, where she sat knitting. Outside, a cold winter wind blew.
Oh, listen to that wind. We may be in for a storm.
We're in for an early winter, that's what. The first snow will fall any day now.
It's good to have a fireplace to sit by when the wind blows like that.
Here's the cider and donuts, ma'am.
Very well, Emmy. Bring it right in.
Ah, cider and donuts. Just what we need on a night like this.
Will you have a glass, Mr. Ned?
Oh, yes, thank you, Emmy.
Will you have some cider, Professor Piedmont?
Professor, Emmy's trying to give you some cider.
Oh, excuse me. I was listening. Thought I heard someone knocking on the front door.
Someone knocking?
Well, there is someone there.
Well, they can't be very anxious to get in, if that's all the noise they can make.
Shall I go see who it is, Miss Agatha?
Yes, girl, go see, though I can't imagine who'd be calling at this hour of the night.
Sounded like someone who didn't expect to get in anyway. A timid child, or maybe a ghost.
Yes? Yes, who is it? Why, Miss Agatha.
Well?
There wasn't anyone there.
No one there? Of course there was. Someone knocked, didn't they?
But I opened the door and there wasn't anyone there.
Then who was knocking? Answer me that.
I don't know. But it wasn't anyone you can see.
Emmy, I'll stand for no foolishness now.
No, ma'am. But just the same, there's nobody at the door.
Someone's playing tricks on us, and I'm going to see who it is.
I'll come with you.
You won't find anybody there.
Well, we'll see. Well, what is it? What do you...
There isn't anyone here.
No, but there was. They slipped away into the bushes, that's what they did.
Yes, of course. Some small boys playing tricks, I suppose.
If I catch them, I'll tan their hides.
Who was it, Miss Wainwright?
Just some boys playing tricks, Professor. That's all it could have been. Come on, Professor, drink your cider.
What? Oh, yes, of course.
Professor, you look like a man who was listening to something then. What was it?
Oh, no, I assure you.
I'm too old not to know when a man is lying, Professor Piedmont. What were you listening to?
To tell the truth, I thought I heard voices.
What kind of voices?
Faraway voices, crying something I couldn't make out. I bet it was just the flames in the fireplace. I'm sure it was.
Of course, that's all it was. Well, what do you say we all turn in? This New England air makes me sleepy.
Knocks at the door when there's nobody there. And voices. Yes, it's high time we were all in bed instead of sitting around here imagining such nonsensical things.
Highly pleased with their first effort in creating ghosts that didn't exist, Ned and Professor Piedmont went to bed. But before they retired, they held a brief, low-voiced conference in Ned's room.
Well, Professor, that door-knocking act was all right. You did it very nicely.
Yes, Ned. An ordinary lengths of black thread run through a crack in the window sash and attached to the door knocker can create a very satisfactory ghost indeed.
Now tell me, what comes next on the program?
Well, we can't work too fast. Tomorrow the hired girl, Emmy, will spread the story of tonight's happenings. The whole town will start talking about it.
Good. And then?
And tomorrow night, nothing happens. Your Aunt Emmy is reassured. But tomorrow, I'll be busy. I noticed today there's an old hollowed tree in the woods about 100 feet from the house.
What about it?
I'll run wires to it, hiding them under the leaves, and install a small loudspeaker in it. I'll conceal the microphone and batteries behind the drapes in the living room.
I see. So 2 nights from now, we'll hear ghostly voices, eh?
Exactly. They'll accompany the ghostly knocks on the door. But that won't be all. There'll be other surprises on the program.
Professor, remind me to tell you sometime that you're about as unpleasant an old rascal as I've ever met.
The next evening, Agatha Wainwright listened nervously for a repetition of the ghostly knocks. But nothing happened, and she regained her composure. The evening following that, however, as she and Ned and the professor sat in the living room around the fire...
9 o'clock. The evening may just be starting in New York, but here in Wilton, it's bedtime. Seems to be someone at the door.
So there is.
Shall I go?
No, Emmy can answer the door. She does little enough to earn her money. Emmy? Emmy?
Yes, Miss Agatha?
There's someone at the door. See who it is, please.
Must I, Miss Agatha?
Must you indeed. Answer the door, Emmy.
I'd rather not, ma'am.
Emmy, see who is at the door.
Yes, Miss Agatha. I'm going. Who is it? There's no one there. There's no one there again.
Emmy, get control of yourself.
But I tell you, there's no one there.
Then it's someone playing tricks. That's all you hear, Emmy.
Yes. Yes, Miss Agatha, I hear. But I don't believe it.
Go to your room.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, Miss Agatha. But there wasn't anyone there.
I hope I'm not going to have to discharge that girl.
Shall I go this time, Auntie?
No, Ned. Let the rascals play their tricks, whoever they are. They'll soon stop when they see we pay no attention.
I wonder if I could see them from the window.
Maybe we could trap them if we were to go quietly out the back door and slip around to the front.
What was that? Someone calling.
Really? I don't hear anyone.
It's someone calling to us to let him in.
Strange. I can't hear it.
Oh, you must have heard it, Ned. It was perfectly plain.
There's some voices certain people can hear and others can't. If there's someone calling, we better take a look.
Come on, Auntie. We'll see what goes on. Who's there? Show yourself, whoever you are.
The yard's perfectly empty.
No, there isn't a soul in sight.
Both the knocking and the voices seem to have stopped.
Perhaps we ought to search the yard and... And Agatha, look.
Eh?
Down at the edge of the trees.
Lights. 3 balls of light moving around just above the ground.
Really? 3 spheres of light? Dear me, luminous spheres are common manifestations of spiritual presences.
Oh, nonsense. They're just will-o'-the-wisps, that's all.
Whatever they are, we're going to see. Come on, Professor. If it's a trick, we'll soon know.
Yes, Ned. Wait for me. Don't scare them away. I want to see what they look like.
Ned, they're rising. They're floating away above the trees.
And Agatha. Annie, are you all right? Shall I get a doctor for you?
What do I want with a doctor? I'm all right. I'm an old fool carrying on like that. Just because of some will-o'-the-wisps or whatever it was. I shan't do it again, I promise you.
You need not be ashamed, Miss Wainwright. Unless I'm much mistaken, we've witnessed a psychic visitation of a kind unsurpassed in my experience.
Oh, stuff and nonsense, Professor. You may believe in spirits, but I don't. I never have believed in ghosts, and I'm not going to stop now. It was just that it was, well, unexpected.
In the days that followed, Ned Wainwright and Professor Piedmont found it impossible to shake Agatha Wainwright's iron nerves. Emmy, the hired girl, resigned in terror, but Agatha remained seemingly unmoved. Resolutely, she ignored the ghostly knocks, voices, and footsteps that Professor Piedmont's ingenuity devised. The whole town buzzed with tales of her haunted house, but she refused to pay any attention to them. After a month had gone by, Ned was ready to admit defeat.
Well, Professor, you're a washout. And Agatha hasn't turned a hair at your ghost.
No, Ned, I told you it might take a long time. She's a very strong-minded woman. Believe me, anyone else would have cracked by now.
Well, she hasn't, and she's not going to.
I still say it may happen all at once. She's nervous and distraught. She doesn't sleep well. Every evening she sits listening for ghostly voices, though she won't admit it. But she's made up her mind not to believe in ghosts, and I'm afraid she never will.
Well, what do you suggest? It's the middle of December. I've got to get my hands on her money by the end of the year, or I'm sunk.
We must play our last card. You.
Me? What do you mean?
She's fond of you. You're her only relative.
What are you getting at?
How would she feel if you, her only relative, were to die and come back here as a ghost?
I don't follow you.
My plan is simple. We'll say goodbye to your aunt and drive off as if we were going away. Then, secretly, in the night, we'll return to the house.
Yes? And then what?
We'll see to it that she receives a phone call from a friend of mine in Boston. He'll announce to your aunt that you and I have been in an automobile accident, and that we've been killed.
Oh, I see. Yes, I begin to understand.
Immediately after the phone call, we'll knock. She'll come to the door and see us standing there.
And having just heard that we're both dead...
Exactly. And if that doesn't work, Ned, we are defeated. But it'll be a strong mind indeed that can withstand such a shock. A strong mind indeed.
And now to continue the story, as it is written in the sealed book. 2 days later, Ned and Professor Piedmont said goodbye to Agatha and drove away. It was starting to snow as they left, so they made their way by a roundabout route to an isolated roadhouse, and there they spent the day waiting. After darkness had fallen, they started back towards Aunt Agatha's house. By now, there was snow feet deep on the road, and the cold blast of the north wind made even the heated interior of the car uncomfortable.
Brr. I'll be dead when this is over, Ned. The thermometer must be down to 0.
Yes, at least. Well, we're almost there. We'll drive up to within 100 yards of the house and wait in the car with the heater on. What time did you arrange to have that phone call made from Boston?
At 9 o'clock exactly. We want to knock the instant after she gets it.
Right. Isn't that our turn there?
I think so. This snow makes it so hard to see that...
Professor, look out. We're going up the road.
Ned, are you hurt?
My ankle. Help me out of here.
Come on. Hurry, Ned. I smell gasoline. The car may catch on fire.
All right. Help me onto the road.
Yes.
What happened?
We skidded down a 10-foot bank and turned completely over.
If you'd watched where you were going, it wouldn't have happened.
I couldn't tell there was ice under the snow. No, but never mind that. We've got to get to shelter.
And I think my ankle's broken. Yes, I can't step on it.
Yes. You can lean on me. But where are we?
A quarter of a mile from Aunt Agatha's. There isn't another house within a mile.
Then come on. We've got to get there quick. Lean on me. Help all you can. If we don't get there soon, we'll freeze to death.
Half an hour later, numb with cold and scarcely able to struggle on, Ned and Professor Piedmont staggered up to Agatha Wainwright's house. The windows all had heavy wooden shutters over them, shutters they themselves had helped Agatha put in place to keep out anything that might come knocking at the door in the night. But through the small pane of glass in the front door, light showed as they stumbled thankfully up the steps.
Thank heaven we're here. Couldn't have gone another 100 yards.
Oh, nor I. I'm almost frozen. We've got to get inside.
Yes. Here, help me.
All right. One more step. There. Ned, the phone call from Boston. What time is it now?
Time? It's 9. 9 o'clock exactly.
Then knock quickly. We've got to get inside before that phone call comes.
Inside, Agatha Wainwright heard the knocking. But before she could go to the door, the telephone rang, and she answered it first.
Hello? Yes, this is Wilton 317. Boston, calling long distance? Yes, I'll hold on. Just a minute. Hello? Yes, this is Miss Wainwright speaking. The Boston General Hospital. My nephew Ned. What is it? What's happened to him? Oh, dead. An automobile accident. Both of them killed? No. Oh, no. Yes, I'm all right. Thank you for letting me know. I'll come in the morning. Ned killed? Oh, no. No, he can't be.
It's Ned. Let me in.
Ned's dead. He's been killed.
Let me in, please, Aunt Agatha. It's Ned. Let me in.
No, Ned's dead.
Let us in.
No, you can't be Ned. Ned was killed. He's dead.
Aunt Agatha, please.
It must be Ned's ghost. The professor was right. There are ghosts. It's Ned's ghost out there.
Aunt Agatha, we're freezing to death out here. Please let us in.
No, you can't come in. You're a ghost. You're Ned's ghost. You can't come in. I won't let a ghost in here. I won't.
The next morning, Ned and Professor Piedmont were found frozen to death beside the house, where they made a vain effort to pry open the heavy wooden shutters that covered the window. You see, Agatha never did let them in. She knew better than to open the door to ghosts. Keeper of the book, before you close the great book, show us the tale we tell next time. This one? Ah, yes. Why, this is amazing. It's a tale of murder. Queer, unexpected, fiendish murder. Murder of a very different and unusual kind. A tale such as you've never heard before. Be sure to be with us again next time, when the sound of the great gong heralds another strange and exciting tale from The Sealed Book. The Sealed Book, written by Bob Arthur and David Cogan, is produced and directed by Jock McGregor.
Strange Adventure. Ed Coakley and Jim Travers rode into the boom town of Belmont, Nevada, and tied their horses in front of one of the saloons. It was evening, and they had ridden a long way for their merrymaking. The two cowboys had picked the right place. Belmont had all the rough pleasures that the West afforded. It was a rich town. The mines were producing at a fabulous rate, and each day people flocked here to gather some of the wealth. Among these were gamblers, card sharps, and horse thieves. Several days before the arrival of Ed and Jim, however, someone had stolen a batch of horses, and the citizens were gunning for the thieves. As the cowboys started into the saloon, a man came through the swinging doors. He stopped abruptly, looked intently at the strangers, and then, leveling his six-gun at the pair, began to shout,
"Them's the ones! Hey, everybody! Hey, I done caught me some horse thieves!"
The sheriff came running with the others and took charge of the prisoners. He turned to the miner.
"Now, how do you know that these are the men?"
"Well, I saw them as they rode off the other night."
That was good enough for the crowd. They began to mill around and shout for a rope. The sheriff, not at all convinced of their guilt, put them into jail for their safety. Late that evening, they sat in their cell and considered their situation. It was serious, they knew. Outside, they could hear an angry mob.
"What do you think, Jim? Will they try to take us out of here?" "No, I don't think so."
Almost on the heels of these words came the ominous sound of a battering ram on the barred door of the jail. The door soon gave way, and willing hands held the sheriff as the two cowboys were dragged from their cell. Ed Coakley struggled in the hands of his captors.
"Look, give us time, will you? Give us time to prove we didn't do it."
The mob only jeered at him, and a voice in the crowd called out,
"Take 'em down to Big Jack's barn and hang 'em from the rafters down there."
The crowd roared its approval and moved off down the street. The rope had been thrown over a beam, and the noose adjusted around Jim Travers' neck. When he spoke, his first word since being taken a prisoner, and there was blood dripping from a cut on his head.
"Ed Coakley and me never stole no horses. If you hang us, you'll be hanging two innocent men."
The crowd paid no attention. They prepared for the lynching. Jim Travers straightened to his full height, and when he spoke again, he seemed to dominate the scene. He looked down at the spattered floor.
"As long as that blood shows, there'll be a curse on all of you. As long as it shows, this town will never prosper."
At that moment, the ropes came taut, and the two innocent cowboys were jerked off their feet to hang until dead. Before the crowd moved away, a miner rushed into the room with bad news.
"Gee, you know what? The Collins mine is petered out."
That was the first. Soon there were others, and it wasn't long before all the mines had shut down. They had lost the mother lode, and Belmont, its support gone, went into a decline. And today it stands a ghost town, deserted and alone, haunted by a blood stain and a curse. This is Pat McGeehan saying goodbye from my writer Charles Crowder and inviting you to listen again to another tale of strange adventure. Strange adventure. John Friday opened the door as Sheriff Patrick O'Brien stopped his car at the little cottage.
"Hello, Patrick. Come in."
The sheriff stepped into the living room, and then his brow furrowed as he gazed over the furnishings. All were covered by a heavy drapery material. Even the curtains were made of the same cloth and the same pattern.
"Patrick, I know all this is poor taste from a decorator's viewpoint, but I bought all this material just to accommodate a man who had no body." "What?" "Yeah, J. Billington Gates. I met him on the train." "Patrick, do you believe in ghosts?"
"Well, we Irish have our own tales of the little people, but I can't rightly say that I believe in these modern ghosts."
"Well, I didn't either until I met J. Billington Gates."
John Friday found the train seat designated by his ticket, glanced at the few fellow passengers, and opened the book he had brought along. Soon he was engrossed in a thrilling mystery story. Then he heard a strange but friendly voice.
"Hello. Looks like an interesting book you're reading."
John looked up, but could see no one behind him. The rest of the passengers were asleep. The only one awake was the man across the aisle, dressed in a flashy checkered suit, and he was staring straight ahead. But the voice kept droning on.
"I've been riding this train back and forth for 8 years and 5 days. "All the time?" "Yes. You see, there's a curse on me. I'm haunted. There were 4 of us all traveling for different houses. I was selling drapery, and sales were poor. When the other men bragged about all their sales, I swore an oath that I'd sell some goods that trip if it took me forever. That was 8 years and 5 days ago. Now I'm doomed to wander until I can sell a bill of goods. Oh, kind sir, if you have any use for drapery material, or if you want to do a turn of good, I'll be so forever grateful. Just hand your check to the man across the aisle in the checkered suit.
John Friday felt a strange urge to help the salesman. So he handed over the purchase price of a bolt of cloth and glanced at the name on the receipt, J. Billington Gates. When John again looked across the aisle, the man had vanished. Patrick O'Brien shook his head in disbelief.
So, you went and bought all this stuff from a ghost, did you? And I suppose the ghost delivered it to you in person, too.
No, but I was surprised when I got a package from the express company with a receipted bill for the money.
Patrick looked out the front window for a moment, then called out with excitement.
Hey, John, come here, quick. Look out there.
John hurried to the window. Striding across the street was a tall young man wearing a checkered suit. Engraved on his sample case in big bright gold letters were the initials JBG, and underneath in smaller letters the single word, Ventriloquist. This is Pat McGeehan in Hollywood, California, saying goodbye for my writer Charles Crowder, and inviting you to listen again to another tale of Strange Adventure.
The Banquet of Ghosts. In 1870, in Bavaria, King Ludwig lived in solitary splendor in his castle of Neuschwanstein, built on the summit of a precipitous rock. A member of the royal family of the Habsburgs, Ludwig was tainted with melancholia and a morbid dislike of people. Almost his only friend was the great composer Richard Wagner, whose career he sponsored and whom he worshipped with fantastic reverence. But Wagner went on to higher fields of endeavor, leaving the unhappy Ludwig now completely alone. It is just before a banquet in the great hall of the castle. Ludwig is seated in a chair of state, entertaining some imaginary guests, exalted members of royalty. The leading soprano of the Court Opera Company is singing Elsa's Dream from the Wagner opera of Lohengrin. King Ludwig himself is dressed as Lohengrin in silver armor. Then the king, surrounded by his royal guests, who are invisible to all but himself, wanders toward the banquet hall. The court chamberlain announces his imaginary guests, who take their places at the perfectly appointed banquet table, a footman behind each empty chair.
Her Imperial Majesty, Catherine, Empress of all the Russias. The exalted Supreme Dictator of Rome, Julius Caesar. Her Gracious Majesty, Queen of Egypt, Cleopatra. His Majesty, King Louis Ludwig of Bavaria.
Pray be seated. Pray be seated. Good evening, Good evening. Ah, Catherine, you will find our soup course very much to your liking. I have imported some Baltic eels, from which the cook has prepared an essence. Quite tantalizing, I assure you. And the wine, my dear Cleopatra. Of course, I know it cannot compare with your own vintages. I beg your pardon? You have me there, my dear. I cannot afford pearls for you to drop within the goblet. Hendrik.
Yes, Your Majesty?
Can you not see that Her Imperial Majesty, the Empress Catherine, has no wine?
Oh, I beg your pardon, Your Majesty. I'll attend to it immediately.
You must excuse our rustic simplicity. All of you. Ah, at last. Friends, may I propose a toast to our absent guest, His Royal Highness Hamlet, Prince of Denmark. Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
Strange as it seems, this banquet of ghosts was often repeated by King Ludwig of Bavaria. At length, his eccentricities became so marked that he was declared incapable of ruling and was kept a virtual prisoner in his castle. Broken-hearted at this humiliation, the gentle music-loving Ludwig committed suicide. The Pony Express. It is 1861 at the Pony Express station in St. Joe, Missouri. A young boy, 15 years old, named Bill Cody, has finally prevailed upon the head of the express depot at St. Joe to allow him to carry the mails.
All set, Bill?
All set, boss.
Remember now, shoot first, think afterwards. If any Injuns come your way.
All right, well...
No matter what happens, the mail must go through. Gosh, I don't like to let a kid like you leave the depot.
Oh, I'm no kid. Goodbye, boss.
Leaving St. Joe, young Bill Cody heads his fast western pony along the twisting Missouri River. 20, 30, 50 miles go by. The boy's throat becomes parched with thirst, his lungs choked with dust. Finally, looming up ahead is the first relay station where he is to change horses.
Well, you're a pretty young kid to be riding the express.
I'm no kid.
Now listen, kid. A word of warning. Between here and the next station, you may run into a herd of buffalo. If you do, your only chance is to stampede them with a shot. And trust to God that they run away from you and not at you. You get it?
I get it.
Now don't forget, the mail must go through.
I won't forget. So long, boss.
The sun gradually sinks below the horizon. The moon comes up. The only sound is the occasional wail of a wolf or coyote. Then in the distance, a great black, slowly moving mass outlines itself against the purple sky. And Bill realizes that this is the buffalo herd, 10,000 strong, blocking the trail.
Come on there, old paint. Come on. We gotta go through them. Come on. Come on, boy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good old paint. Just got by, didn't we? Good old boy.
The day stretches on. Bill has had no food, nothing to drink for over 24 hours. Finally, at nightfall, he gallops up to his last relay station, the end of the trail for young Bill Cody.
Say, your relief man was scalped by a bunch of Indians.
Huh?
I'd take the next horse myself, but I'm laid up with a stiff knee.
Give me something to eat. I'll take it.
Say, you can't do that.
Oh, I'm not very tired.
But you're only a kid.
I'm no kid. Give me a sandwich or something. I'll eat it on the road.
Well, the mail can't be held up. But on the other hand...
No, I can do it.
Okay, kid. The Express will thank you for this.
And so instead of the expected rest for burning eyes and tortured muscles, Bill has to cover another 290 miles, all without a chance to rest. The moon comes up, goes down. Another gray dawn breaks. One after another, the tired horses gallop up to the relay stations. The precious mail sacks are thrown over the backs of fresh horses, and each time the exhausted boy gallops off, a determined smile on his dust-caked face. Suddenly, in the distance...
Indians! Indians! Come on there, Buster! Keep on going! Got one of them! Keep on going! Keep going! We got 4 miles left, old boy! We gotta make it! Come on! Come on!
At last in the distance looms up his last relay station, the one before Fort Kearny, 1/4 of the way to Sacramento, where the mail is to be delivered.
My last shots! Come on, boy! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Here, I'll hold them engines off.
Oh.
Use that Pinto over there. He's got good wind. Got all but 3 of them, the devils. How you fixed, all set?
Okay.
Say, how long you been riding?
Oh, not long, boss. Only 1 more lap to go. I can make it.
I don't like to let a kid like you start out on this last lap. However, we can't afford to lose the mail. How old are you?
I'm no kid. So long, boss.
At last came Fort Kearny, and young Bill Cody, on his first and last ride for the Pony Express, tumbled off his horse and delivered the mail safely to the next relay after a ride of 384 miles. After that, he was adjudged too young for the service. Later on, he became the immortal Buffalo Bill. Strange as it seems, in all the 600,000 dangerous miles traveled by the daring riders of the Pony Express, only 1 letter was lost.
Now, Autolite and its 60,000 dealers and service stations present
Suspense. Tonight, Autolite brings you Mr. Ralph Edwards in Ghost Hunt, a suspense play produced and directed by Anton M. Leader.
Friends, replace worn-out narrow-gap spark plugs with a set of those new wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs. Your motor will idle smoother, give better performance on leaner gas mixtures, actually save gas. These winning benefits are all made possible by a newly developed Autolite 10,000 ohm resistor, built right into every Autolite resistor spark plug, making practical a wider spark gap setting, and that's what does the trick. What's more, Autolite resistor spark plugs with this exclusive Autolite resistor have greatly increased electrode life and cut down on radio and television interference. So, folks, see your Autolite dealer and have him replace old, worn-out, narrow-gap spark plugs with a set of the new Autolite resistor spark plugs. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
And also remember, the Autolite Suspense Show is now on television.
Every Tuesday night in many parts of the country.
And now, Autolite presents Ralph Edwards in a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Didn't that leave you high, huh? Left me feeling treetop tall. That was Louis Armstrong's I Can't Give You Anything But Love. And that's all we have time for on the Hot and Mellow Hour tonight. Yes, this is Smiley Smith, your favorite disc jockey. I hope, booting the Hot and Mellow Hour home for this evening. I'll be back again tomorrow night, minus the music, but with a little surprise for you. Tomorrow night, Friday night, as you know, is stunt night here at station WXP, and have I got a stunt for you. Last week, if you remember, I planted my wire recorder in the steam room at a lady's Turkish bath and let you listen in on the playback, remember? Well, tonight, as soon as I leave the studio, do you know where I'm going? Your friend Smiley is going to spend the night in a haunted house on a spook hunt. You heard me. A spook hunt in a haunted house. I'm bringing my little old wire recorder along with me, and if you tune in tomorrow evening at this time, you'll learn what it's like to spend a night in a haunted house. Ain't that something? Yeah. A real haunted house. No kidding. 4 people are known to have committed suicide there. So tune in tomorrow night and share a real thrill with your old pal Smiley. I must be crazy, Smith. Good night.
Care for a cigar, Mr. Thorpe? I got some cigars in the dash there.
No.
Well, no reason for you to carry a chip on your shoulder, Mr. Thorpe.
Oh, really? Well, I don't like this fool stunt.
Well, I don't see it as a fool stunt at all. I really don't. I think it's the only way you're going to unload this house. Ordinary selling methods won't work in a case like this. Now, don't forget the reputation saddling this house. 4 suicides since 1939. You know what people call it. The death trap.
Yes. It's a lot of nonsense.
Sure, but try to convince people of that. Anyway, when this disc jockey offered me this chance to kill all the rumors about the about the property, I just naturally jumped and took him up at it. Especially since it don't cost a cent.
You sure about that? I'm not liable for a penny.
Not a cent. We're doing him a favor letting him use the place, he said. Thanked me for the chance last night when I drove him out here. So one hand washes the other, as the feller says. He got a chance to pull off a stunt, and the wire recording will prove the people the property's A number 1, and we increase the chance of selling the place.
Well, as long as it doesn't cost me anything.
Not a thing. He's using his own recorder, and I'm paying for the rental of a couple of walkie-talkies he hooked up to it.
Well, what about this, Reed? Does he charge anything?
He comes gratis, too. Dr. Reed is a psychic investigator. Belongs to a couple of societies that do nothing but hunt ghosts. He showed me articles he's written about it in their magazine. Well, here's the house. Yeah, looks real nice in the sunshine, don't it? Yeah, man, smell that sea breeze.
You don't have to sell me. Well, let them know we're here.
Yeah, probably asleep up all night and everything.
Why don't they come out? Do you think they've gone?
Well, I told them last night I'd pick them up around 11. Smith! Smith! Hey, Smiley! Dr. Reed! Yeah, fast asleep, I guess. We better go in and wake him up.
Of course, they may have taken the bus back to town.
Oh, no. It's a 2-mile hike to the main highway. Smith! Hey, Smiley. Where are you? Wake up.
You don't suppose, do you?
Oh, no. Smith. Dr. Reed.
What's that clicking noise from in there?
Well, it's his wire recorder. He left it running. These machines cost a lot of money. Doesn't he care if he uses up his batteries?
Well, where is he, and where's this Reed?
Maybe they're upstairs. Smith? Hey, anybody home?
They must have walked to the highway and taken the bus.
Well, he wouldn't have left his machine.
Well, where are they, then? Where are they?
Now, don't get excited, Mr. Thorpe.
Don't tell me not to get excited. If something's happened to them in my house, I'm liable.
Well, you try this side. I'll try that one.
All right.
Smith. Hey, Smiley. Smith.
Oh. McDonald, come here.
So what? What it... Oh, no. Reed. Dr. Reed. No, don't touch him, Mr. Thorpe. You'll get your hands off. Look.
Blood. Is he dead?
I can still feel his pulse. We'd better get him to hospital fast. Care for a cigar, Mr. Thorpe?
No, thanks.
Well, why not try to relax? The nurse said Reed would be all right as soon as he's had a blood transfusion.
You told the radio station to be sure and call us as soon as they had any word about Smith?
Yes, I told them. Why don't you sit down?
No, I'm all at 6s and 7s. What do you suppose happened out there last night?
We're going to know in just a second, just as soon as I can get this recorder set up.
You don't suppose Smith and Reed got into a fight, do you?
Yeah, there. Huh? A fight? I don't know.
Well, what's wrong? Won't it work?
Yeah, it works. Take it easy.
1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
There.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. All set, Dr. Reed? Miss McDonald, eh? Okay, here we go. This is Smiley Smith speaking. Smiley Smith, the ghost hunter. I don't know whether to hope this will turn out to be a success for the sake of the program or a failure for my own sake. Anyway, all the preparations have been made now, and it's up to the spooks. I better tell you where we are. Right now, we're standing on the lawn of a house about 12 miles above Malibu Beach. The ocean is 100 feet away, straight down. The house is perched on a cliff, and there's a sheer drop of about 100 feet right into the old Pacific. Maybe you can hear the surf pounding. I'll turn up the volume. You hear it? Now, I'm going to have you meet two gentlemen who are here with me. Incidentally, we're the only people around for miles and miles. First, I'd like you to meet Dr. Clarence Reed of the British and American Psychical Research Guilds. Dr. Reed is a famous investigator of psychic phenomena, and I'm very honored to be associated with him on this ghost hunt. He's smiling in an embarrassed sort of way.
You're much too kind, Mr. Smith.
Dr. Reed has conducted experiments in this field with such great believers in spiritualism as Oliver Lodge and Arthur Conan Doyle. He looks a bit like Santa Claus. He's short, stocky. You don't object, do you, Dr. Reed?
No, indeed.
And he has a magnificent white beard, a truly great beaver. Dr. Reed is so enthusiastic about ghost hunting that he got out of a sick bed this evening to be with us.
Excuse me. My lungs.
Mm-hmm.
I was gassed in the First World War.
Yeah. Anyway, Dr. Reed and I are here on the lawn looking at the house. Can't see much. It's around, 11 p.m. now. Seems to be a rambling sort of house, 2 stories high. Since it was built, there have been 4 suicides here. Is that right?
That's right.
Into the mic, please.
Yeah. 4 suicides since 1939.
I better tell them who you are so they won't think you're a ghost. Standing with the doc and me is a real estate agent, Mr. Charles McDonald. He handles this property, and he can tell you a lot more about it than I can.
Well, the house was built by a man named Marcus, Toby Marcus, an orange grower. Built the house as a wedding present for his wife. A month after they moved in, she took her own life. On the day of her funeral, he committed suicide the same way. There have been 2 other cases since then, and
Did they all jump into the ocean?
Yeah, all 4 of them, right over there. Well. The last one was actually seen doing it. About 3 years ago. He was seen running like all get out the edge of the cliff, and he was shouting and laughing and yelling as though there was people at his side running right along with him.
You kidding?
No, it's fact. He was laughing and yelling and running, and when he got to the edge, right over there, he jumped and never came above water.
As good an argument against cold baths as ever I've heard.
Since then, people just refuse to live in this house. Silly, I call it. Anyway, if you and Dr. Reed find any sign of a spook, I'll advise the owner to pull the house down and rebuild. But if you don't find anything, I'm hoping this will convince folks that here's a real buy. Okay, Mr. Smith, you and the doctor are on your own. I'll be by in the morning to pick you up around 11.
Goodbye, Miss McDonald. I hope there's something left for you to pick up in the morning. Well, it's almost pitch black, folks, and I guess Dr. Reed and I ought to begin. I don't believe in ghosts, never have, but what I say is this. If you're dead set on looking for them, this is a dandy place to do it. So long! Mr. McDonald just checked out. And then there were 2. Well, 3. Oh, my dog, yeah. Folks, I have my dog, Jeff, with me. He's a wire-haired terrier, 3 years of age, and he can talk. Yeah, say hello, Jeff. Come on, Jeff, say hello. Come on. Well, anyway, he's a wire-haired terrier, and he's 3 years old. Shall we go inside now, Dr. Reed?
I was about to suggest it.
Now, how do we hunt ghosts, Doctor? How do we do it, huh?
Well, we don't really hunt them. If there should be any in the house, they will come to us.
How cozy.
And please, not ghosts. Do not refer to them as ghosts. We know them as apparitions.
Now, remember, I've no desire to hurt their feelings. Where ghosts are concerned, I say live and let live. Well, we've opened the front door now. Maybe you heard the hinge squeak a little. Now we're standing here looking in. Can't see much. Smells sort of musty and damp. What's the matter, Jeff? What's the matter, boy? Jeff. Oh, come on now, come on. My dog seems to object to entering this house. He has all 4 feet braced, and he's straining against the leash.
Perhaps he senses something we don't.
Like apparitions, maybe?
Perhaps. It's not unusual. Animals lack the veneer of sophistication we humans possess, and are more sensitive to such emanations.
Yeah, come on, Jeff. Now, stop this nonsense. He probably smells a mouse or rat or something. Come on, Jeff. We're going in whether you like it or not. Well, there's a short entrance hall, and over there at the end of it is a flight of stairs leading to the 2nd floor. Jeff! And over here at the left is what seems to be a large reception room. We're entering this large room now. There are windows over there, French windows, and through them I can see the ocean. The electricity hasn't been turned on, so all I have to see by is a flashlight. Not a very powerful one at that. Dr. Reed is now adjusting his walkie-talkie. It's hooked up to my recorder so that he can cut in while he's hunting and tell us what he's found. Here's a few words from Doc before he sets forth on his investigation through the house.
Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me. Mr. Smith has introduced me as a ghost hunter. He spoke, I think, in a spirit of skepticism and levity. I'd like to assure you all that my purposes here are serious. I have spent my entire life seeking reliable proof of the appearances of apparitions.
Have you ever seen any? Ever?
I have seen phenomena which lead me to believe in the possibility of their existence, although I have never seen any. I account myself sensitive to the evidence of their existence. This house, for example, affects me profoundly. It doesn't seem to affect you in the same way.
I'm not too happy about all this, if that's what you mean.
You are not psychic, and therefore not sensitive to these matters as I am. I imagine the question in the minds of those of you listening to us is, shall we find apparitions? I don't know. But I feel they are here and that they are evil. I sense danger. I shall soon know.
Dr. Reed's leaving the room now to make a tour of the house. First thing I'm going to do is open the windows and let some fresh air in. It feels better already. Cooler anyway. I know that. What was a bat? A bat just flew into the room. I think it's a bat, not a bird. I didn't actually see it, just its shadow as it fanned my face. There it is again. It touched me as it passed. Jeff, come back here. Jeff, you fool dog, come back here. Dr. Reed. Dr. Reed. Dr. Reed!
For suspense, Autolite is bringing you Mr. Ralph Edwards in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Harlow, snap out of it.
Huh? I'm reading a letter about the new wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs, Hap.
Oh?
It's for Mrs. Clark Perry right here in Hollywood. She says our 1948 station wagon has given constant trouble. Finally, the garage man said all the difficulty was spark plugs, and he installed a set of Autolite resistor spark plugs. Now the car runs beautifully. The very first time my husband has been really pleased.
Well, smart garage man.
Smart people to take his advice. Hap, you know, as more and more people learn about wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs and how they make an engine idle smoother, give better performance on leaner gas mixtures, actually save on gas, why, then more people will replace old, worn-out, narrow-gap spark plugs with sensational new wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs.
Any more letters like that, Harlow?
Plenty, Hap, plenty. Why, here's another one from New York City.
Read it to me later, Harlow. We haven't time because here's suspense.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Ralph Edwards as Smiley Smith in Ghost Hunt. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Jeff, come back here. Jeff, you fool dog, come back here. Dr. Reed. Dr. Reed. Dr. Reed!
Reed speaking. What is it, Smith?
Jeff has run off. My dog, he jumped through the window and ran off.
Oh, so? I told you he said something about this house, didn't I?
Yeah, you want to come and see if you can determine what it was exactly that set him off?
Soon. I am making my way slowly up the stairs toward the second floor now. I'm halfway up. I'll be down with you soon.
Folks, my dog's run away. You probably heard him howling. He jumped through the window and took off. Never did anything like that before. Frightened by the bat, I guess. Personally, alone here in this big room, I can understand how he must have felt. This isn't a cheerful spot by any means. I may not be psychic, but I sure have a feeling this house doesn't want us here.
Read again. Excuse me. I have something of great interest to report. I'm now standing in an alcove on the second floor trying to recover my breath. As I reached the head of the stairs, I felt what I think is a definite psychic manifestation. I felt suddenly as though I had been punched in the solar plexus. That's the only way I can describe it. At the same time, I began to perspire. My head is still swimming slightly, and I have difficulty in swallowing. My pulse rate is around 110 in a minute. The sense of evil is very strong. I feel very, what shall I say, profoundly depressed.
Do you want me up there?
No, I prefer to remain up here alone. The presence of a disbeliever such as you might interfere with my investigation.
Folks, I'd like you to get a picture of what it's like here. It's very quiet, for one thing. I've never been in such a quiet place. And it's pretty dark. No light except my flashlight. Tell you what, you go now and douse all the lights you have on. Go ahead, put out the lights, and that'll give you a clearer feeling of how it is here with me. Go ahead, put out the lights. Hey, did you hear that? Real estate agent told me I'd probably hear rats and mice in the walls. Well, I can certainly hear them now. Even you can hear them, I think. It's as though...
Dr. Reed speaking. I've been working my way toward the front room, the one directly above the one in which Mr. Smith is now. The vibrations have become stronger and more pronounced as I approach it. I think I am on the verge of an important discovery.
Important discovery? Did you get that? Now I can hear Dr. Reed moving about in the room above. I don't suppose you can. Have a try anyway, huh? Hear him? I hope he finishes his investigation soon, because, quite frankly, I'd like to get out of here. I can well imagine people becoming unhinged in this place. Right now, I find myself pretty jumpy. Not being very brave, am I? It's being alone in this room down here that does it. This darned old house. It's a very, the atmosphere. It's so very...
I wish only to make this hurried report before continuing with the investigation in this room. I have carefully sounded out all the parts in this room, and the emanations are most strong from what appears to be a closet, before which I am now standing. As soon as I open the door to this closet, I will have, I think, a thing of great interest to communicate. I find no key to the lock, and so I will attempt to remove the hinges with my penknife, and I will tell you what I find when I open it.
I'll tell you what it would cost to get me to open that door. In the basement at Fort... There's that bat again. It seems to like me the way it keeps... Each time it passes, it touches my face or my neck with its wings. They're smelly things, bats. I don't suppose they bathe very often, if at all. I wonder how... Get away, you bat! That bat'll be the death of me. Yeah, it's like a jingle, isn't it? Bat'll be the death of me, the death of me, the death of me, bat'll be the death of me. It isn't far from London. No, that isn't the way it goes. It's come down to Q in lilac time, in lilac time, in lilac time. Come down to Q in lilac time. It isn't far. I haven't thought of that since I was a kid in grammar school. See, I had a lonely childhood when you come right down to it. That's my affair, isn't it? Yes, it is. Well, it certainly is.
I have succeeded in removing the hinges to the door, and I find inside it is not a closet, but much larger. It is, I think, a dressing room. I have not yet been inside, but I am about to enter.
What was I talking about? Bats. Well, the bat flying back and forth in this room... Did you hear that? Did you hear it? Dr. Reed must have knocked something over in the dressing room. A chair, yeah, a heavy chair by the sound of it. The chair, or whatever it was, must have fallen right over my head. That's the way it sounded. I can see a small stain forming right on the ceiling, right over my head. Something ran across my foot just then. A rat, I think it was. I've always hated rats. Most people do, of course. That stain up there bothers me. It's gotten so big so soon. I think I'll take a chance and bother Reed and ask him what it is. Dr. Reed. Reed, can you hear me? Are you all right? Hello? Well, he didn't answer. I think he's just a little bit deaf. I think so. What do you suppose he's found, huh? I'm afraid this is rather dull for you listeners. I'm not finding it so, of course. There. I heard him cough. Did you hear that cough? Hope he's all right. He got out of a sick bed to come here this evening, you know. He was gassed in the First World War, and this place is beginning to get on my nerves a wee bit. Just a teensy-weensy bit.
Reed, speaking.
Hello? He switched off. That's the bad cough he's got. I feel so lonely. Been alone so much in my life. Not so much now, of course, but when I was younger, I was alone so much of the time, you know, struggling to get ahead, living in a hall bedroom, wondering where my next meal was coming from. I get the blues just remembering it. Seem sad, young people having to spend so much time alone. Sad for old people, too, of course. I'm saying of course a lot. Of course I am. Hey, that stain on the ceiling, it's grown amazingly. It's actually beginning to drip. I mean, form bubbles. They'll start dropping soon. Colored bubbles, they seem to be. Odd-shaped stain, like a body lying on its back with its arms stretched out. It's cheerful. Oh. I'll certainly advise Mr. McDonald to have this place pulled down. I'll go upstairs in a minute or two to see how Dr. Reed's making out. You know, listeners, I really believe I go completely crazy if I had to stay here much longer. Wears you down. That's exactly what it does. It wears you down. It's so close and musty in here. I feel sort of trapped. I don't know why I said that. That's what they call this place, you know, the death trap. There, what did I tell you? That stain started to drip drop. Drip drop. Drip drop. Drip drop. Drip. I'll catch the next one in my hand. Reed! Dr. Reed! I'm going upstairs now, listeners. I'm afraid something has happened to Dr. Reed. I'm not kidding now. I mean, this is on the level. Which room could it be now? Right? Left? No, right. This is it, I think. Oh, evening, gentlemen. And madam? I'm so glad to see you. I was just aching to see somebody. Anybody. I've been so lonely down there. What have you done with the doctor, huh? I know he's been hurt. See the color of the bubble on my hand? What have you done with him? Make way, please, gentlemen. Make way. Well, this isn't the funniest darn thing. This can't be Dr. Reed lying here. He didn't have a red beard. Now, don't crowd me, gentlemen. Don't crowd me, please. Huh? You want me to go where with you? You want me to do what? Speak up, gentlemen. To the cliffs. Down to the cliffs? You mean right now? Well, all right, if you'll come with me. I don't want to be alone anymore. You will come with me? All of you? All four of you? You too, ma'am? Oh, good. Come on, then. To the cliff. To the cliff. To the cliff. To the...
He jumped over the cliff.
He jumped over the cliff. McDonald, he jumped over...
Mr. McDonald, Mr. Thorpe, you may come in to see Dr. Reed now.
What? Uh-huh.
Dr. Reed is conscious. You may see him now.
Is he able to talk?
Just for a few minutes. In here.
Come in. Come in, gentlemen.
How are you, Dr. Reed?
We've been waiting to see you. Yes, and I must apologize, gentlemen. I had a most unfortunate accident. Hemorrhage.
Hemorrhage?
Yes. My lungs, you know. Now, gentlemen.
Hemorrhage? Dr. Reed, what happened in that house? What happened to Smith? We've just been listening to a playback of the recordings you made out there.
Smith? Well, isn't he with you?
We've just heard the recording, Dr. Reed. Smith jumped over the cliff. Into the ocean.
Oh, that poor boy.
Dr. Reed, will you please tell us what happened? From what we heard on the recording, there were ghosts in that house.
Ghosts? I didn't see any ghosts.
But Smith, what about him?
If he went over the cliff, it was fear that drove him over. Gentlemen, I didn't see any ghosts. As for that unfortunate young man, who can say now what he saw or thought he saw?
thank you, Ralph Edwards, for displaying your versatility by appearing as guest star on Suspense.
Say, Harlow, that Edwards does everything.
Hap. No does. Don't use that word on our Autolite show.
Oh, come now, Harlow. I can make you use that word, as you call it.
How?
Now, don't you say that Autolite resistor spark plugs make your car engine idle smoother?
Yes, but...
And your car gives better performance on leaner gas mixtures. Saves gas.
Sure does. Does.
Aren't we devils?
Ralph, you tricked me. Well, anyhow, it does my heart good to tell people that Autolite resistor spark plugs are ignition engineered by Autolite, which makes more than 400 products for cars, trucks, airplanes, and boats in 28 plants from coast to coast. Autolite also makes complete electrical systems for many makes of America's finest cars. Batteries, spark plugs, generators, starting motors, spark plug wire, battery cable, coils, distributors. All ignition engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly because they're a perfect team. The lifeline of your car. So, folks, don't accept electrical parts that are supposed to be as good. Remember, you're right with Autolite.
And now here again is Ralph Edwards.
I want to thank Tony Leader and his great cast of actors for helping to make my appearance on Suspense a very pleasant consequence. Like all of you, I'm a great Suspense fan, and I'm looking forward to next week when radio's outstanding theater of thrills brings you Joseph Cotton in The Day I Died, another gripping study in
Suspense.
Tonight's suspense play was adapted for radio by Walter Newman from an original story by H.R. Wakefield, with music composed by Lucien Moraweck and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The entire production was under the direction of Anton M. Leader. Make it a point to listen next Thursday to Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills. Remember, next Thursday, same time, hear Joseph Cotton in The Day I Died.
You can buy Autolite resistor spark plugs, Autolite stay-full batteries, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Strange Dr. Weird.
Good evening. Come in, won't you? Why, what's the matter? Your hand is shaking. Surely you're not afraid of me. Perhaps it would steady you to hear a little story that was just told to me. The story of a strange ship that sails the 7 seas with no crew save death, and no passengers except the dead. I call the story The Ghost Ship. My story, The Ghost Ship, begins in a badly battered lifeboat, pitching and tossing on the surface of the South Atlantic. 3 men wearily bail out the water which the breaking waves constantly pour into the boat. A 4th man, burly and broad-shouldered, is at the tiller.
All right, bailer, men, bailer. The water's gaining on us.
What's the use of bailing? We'll never make land. Why don't we admit we're done for and get it over with?
Stow that, bosun. We may sight a ship any minute.
You've been saying that every day for a week now.
Captain! Yeah, what is it, Cook?
I think it's a ship. You snow it's here. There to port.
All right, look sharp, men.
I don't see anything. Just another false alarm.
No, it's not. Captain, I see her. It's a small steamer heading this way. Yeah, I can make her out now. She's heading straight for us.
It's a ship, all right. But she looks mighty funny. Look how low she is in the water. See the way she steers?
She does kind of stagger back and forth.
Maybe her steering gear broke. And there's no smoke from her funnels either. If you ask me, she's a derelict.
Hell, maybe she is. Even a derelict is better than this lifeboat. The wind's carrying her across our cords. And we're going to board her.
Half an hour later, the lifeboat rubbed against the side of the strange ship. The 4 hungry, weary men clambered aboard her and found themselves greeted only by the uncanny silence of a deserted ship.
See? What'd I tell you? This here's a derelict, a bloomin' derelict.
Yes, she's a derelict, all right. Look at her ironwork, covered with rust. I'd say she's been drifting about for a good many months.
Suppose there be no grub or water aboard her, that's what worries me.
Now, that's what we're going to find out right now. Cook and I'll search the starboard side of the ship. You other two search the port side. Look lively now. We'll meet in the chart room in 30 minutes. All right, Bosun, what did you find?
We didn't find nothing. Not a single solitary thing.
That's all right, Captain. Of course, we're so low in the water that all the holes in the cabins below deck are half flooded. But we searched everything else, and we didn't find a thing. Well, Cook and I had better luck. We found the galley dry and plenty of canned grub in it. I left Cook rustling up some chow. He'll be bringing us a hot meal any minute now.
Hot food, doggone. That's what I was wanting to hear. What I want to know is why was this freighter abandoned? Yes, it's... What? This is the Mermaid Girl. What? Yes. There's her name on the logbook. She's a ghost ship. Do you hear me? We come aboard a ghost ship. We got to get off her or we'll die. Bosun, get hold of yourself, will you? It's true. This is the Mermaid Girl, and every seaman in the world knows about it.
Well, sir, I don't. Captain, what is this here Mermaid Girl business? Well, the story of the Mermaid Girl is a curious one. 2 years ago, she had her hull stove in a hurricane, but she's loaded with lumber and cork, which is why she never sunk. Well, the first night out after the storm, one of the crew disappeared.
The next night, 2 more men went, and 2 more the night after.
I'm telling this, Bosun.
It's true, every word of it.
It's true, the men disappeared. Rest of the crew mutinied and abandoned ship. Only one lifeboat with 5 men in it ever made port. They're the ones who spread the story.
And ever since then, the Mermaid Girl's been drifting. A ghost ship with death at the helm. I tell you, we've got to get off her, or we'll die, too. Captain!
That's a cook. Quick, outside. Something's happened to him.
Captain, look. There on the deck, a tray. Dishes and food. Cook was bringing us grub. And now he's vanished.
Say, Doctor, do you know you've been on the air for 25 weeks now? Evidently, people like your radio show.
That makes me very happy. And I thank them from the bottom of my cold-blooded heart.
Coming from you, Doctor, that's really warm sentiment. And while we're about it, the makers of Adam hats would like to thank the many men who have recognized the superiority of Adam hats this season. Gentlemen, you've been keeping our thousands of stores and authorized dealers mighty busy. And no wonder. Wide varieties in 100% correct styles, combined with finest quality materials and craftsmanship, make Adam hats America's outstanding hat value. The well-dressed man particularly appreciates the wide choice of shapes and shades available at their Adam Hat store. Tomorrow, step into the Adam Hat store nearest you and ask to see the new line of Adam hats, priced sensibly from $3.45 to $10. Now, Dr. Weird, on with the show.
And now to continue my story, The Ghost Ship. It is night, and in the inky darkness, half submerged, the derelict steamship Mermaid Girl drifts onward across the wave-tossed surface of the South Atlantic. Huddled in the chart room with 2 flickering lanterns for light, the 3 shipwreck survivors discuss the strange disappearance of the cook, the 4th member of their group.
I tell you, the spook got him. Or the devil, or whatever it is that's put a curse on this ship.
It takes more than a spook to make a grown man vanish without a trace, Bosun.
The sea's different from the land. There's devils that haunt the ocean no landlubber can know about. You've heard of the Flying Dutchman, haven't you, Tex?
I reckon I have. What about it?
For 100 years or more, manned by phantoms, she's been sailing the 7 seas, full rigged and always running with the storm dead astern. The devils of the sea put a curse on her. And so the Flying Dutchman will sail on forever.
The Flying Dutchman is just a sailor's superstition, Bosun. You know it.
And I suppose this ship we're on now is just a superstition, too. And the fact that she's been drifting for 2 years with no end at her helm, I tell you, we got to get off her, or else we'll die.
We can't get off her. Our lifeboat shrunk when we came aboard. So stow that kind of talk, Bosun.
That's what I say, too.
I don't believe in spooks or devils. Fact is, I got me a notion to go down to the galley right now and rustle up some grub.
You want the same thing that happened to the cook to happen to you?
Won't nothing happen to me. Captain, you got an extra revolver in your pocket?
Yeah.
Well, now, just you let me take it and I'll face anything to get me some grub. Well, it's 3 days since we had food, and I'm too hungry to wait for morning.
All right, here's the extra gun. It has 3 shells in it. And take this lantern, but look sharp.
I'll do that, Captain. And I'll bring back whatever I can carry.
Good.
And if I meet any spooks, I'll bring them back, too.
You shouldn't have let him go, Captain. He'll be all right with a light and a gun. We don't need food. You'll see, Captain. This ship's a ghost ship. And listen. Come on, we gotta go to his rescue. No, Captain, it's too late. It's got him, whatever it is that's on in this ship. And if we got out there now, it'll get us, too.
All night, the 2 men huddled in the chart room, the doors bolted, the memory of Tex's screams ringing in their ears. In the morning, with a fog covering the sea, they cautiously emerged and searched the ship, the captain keeping his revolver always ready. And they found...
Nothing. That's what we found, Captain. Nothing but a smashed lantern and the empty gun line on the deck where Tex has dropped them.
Well, frankly, I think Tex and the cook went out of their heads and jumped overboard. There's absolutely nothing on this ship that could have harmed them.
But there is. Only it's something you can't see unless it wants you to see it.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Bosun, listen to me. I tell you...
Wait.
What is it? Listen. Listen, sharp. It's a foghorn. There's a steamship someplace in the fog, off the starboard of us.
She's heading this way. But you'll never see us. Look how fast the fog's thickening.
Yeah, we gotta work fast. There's a hand-operated foghorn up in the bow of this vessel. Get up forward and start sounding it. I'll hunt for distress rockets. We've got to attract attention before that ship gets too far away.
Aye, sir. I'll signal an SOS with the oars.
Good man. Oh, she's passing astern of us. Blast this fog. If it hadn't thickened up so fast, we'd have been sighted.
Captain!
Yeah, what is it, Bosun?
Captain, he's got me! He's dragging me toward the oars! Captain, help!
I'm coming, Bosun! Bosun, where are you?
Captain! Down here, in the hole! Help me!
In the hole? Bosun, what's happened?
Captain, it's an octopus!
What?
A giant octopus! It's got me down here in the hole. A tentacle caught me. Pull me in.
An octopus, so that's it. That's the devil that's been haunting this ship. I can see it, Bosun. Just under the water. I'm going to try and shoot it. All right, devil, take that. And that. And that.
Holding me under. It's going to...
My gun's empty. I've got a tentacle. A giant tentacles around my legs. I can't get loose. It's pulling me down into the hole, too. If I can only... I can't. Help!
No wonder the shipwrecked sailors who boarded the mermaid girl could find nothing. The devil who haunted her was an underwater devil whose presence they couldn't guess. And so the mermaid girl still drifts on across the 7 seas, with death in the shape of a giant octopus, her captain, and dead men, her only crew. Perhaps someday... Oh, you have to go now. I do hope you'll drop in again soon. Just look for the house on the other side of the cemetery. The house of Dr. Weir.
Well, sir, in all the years that I've been stage doorkeeper in San Francisco, I reckon I'm one of the few things that hasn't changed. Excepting that I haven't much hair anymore. But the plays have changed and the acting has changed. The old days when Danton Hill played Martyr of the Lowlands with plenty of ranting and screaming, and the days when Mrs. Leslie Carter played Zaza, those days are gone. And Olga Nethersole and the second Mrs. Tancred, I guess not many of you remember that. And the days of the Central Theater when the Marie Corelli melodramas were popular. You young folks would just laugh if you saw one of them today. Plays like Thelma. But there's one kind of play you never do seem to get tired of. And that's the kind of play, so to speak, that we have for you tonight in our radio playhouse. A mystery thriller. Now, the idea of our play isn't a new one. It's been told in different ways by some of the finest writers. The setting is in a beautiful, sort of faded old California estate in the hills back of Carmel, out beyond the Carmel Valley. The kind of place Mr. John Steinbeck likes to write about. In a room of the big old house, an old man is talking to a young aviation captain. He's got sort of a tired face, the young fella has, but a strong face. And while he's listening to the old man talk, you can see he's got a steady hand. And he's sort of laughing at the rattling of the shutters and the noise of the wind.
Gloomy place, isn't it?
The curtains are always drawn, Captain Craig. The sun never comes into the room.
Well, let's have a little light. It gives me the shivers.
Yes, sir, Captain Craig. But I'm afraid there's not much sun today. It's a gloomy day, sir. I'll open the curtains.
Good.
That'll be a little better, sir.
Yeah, thanks. I don't like gloom.
No, sir. I dare say you saw all the gloom you wanted down in those Pacific Islands. And noise. There's worse noise than the rattling of shutters.
We won't talk about that. Do the shutters always rattle?
When the wind blows, Captain Craig, the house is in need of repair.
What's that?
Just a door swinging on its hinges, sir.
No wonder they call it a haunted house. Do you think it's haunted, Dawson?
I do not believe in ghosts, Captain Craig.
Neither do I. Why do they say it's haunted?
Legends get about, sir. Shadows in the windows at night, strange sounds and whisperings. All things that could be explained, no doubt, by natural causes. But, yes, sir?
That moaning, it gets me.
One gets used to it, sir.
No doubt.
Will you sit down, sir? The workmen will be here in a few minutes.
Yeah, thanks.
If I might offer you a glass of sherry while you're waiting.
Oh, don't bother.
I have it here, sir. Just a small glass and a biscuit.
Thanks, Dawson.
There you are, sir.
Oh, you have some too, Dawson.
If you don't mind, sir.
Oh, don't stand on ceremony.
Thank you, sir. Now, while we're waiting, I'd better explain, sir, why it was necessary for me to request you to come today. Your father was Mr. Engar's attorney, and it was natural that I should think of you when a witness was required. It's just 20 years ago today, Captain Craig, since I have seen Mr. Engar. January 19, 1925. He left orders that on January 19, 1945, that is today, I should call in workmen and have that brick wall torn down.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it'd been built right into the wall of the room.
It seals up a closet that was formerly in use, sir.
Crazy ideas men get. Tell me something about Engar while we're waiting.
He was a Scandinavian, sir, a Norwegian. He was a very quiet man, Mr. Craig. He didn't talk. He was a scholar. He thought a great deal. I came to work for him just after he came to America. That was 25 years ago.
He was married, wasn't he?
He didn't marry for 4 years. Then he married Miss Mary.
She was Norwegian, too?
Her parents were, sir. She was born in California. She was much younger than Mr. Engar.
Oh?
Yes, sir. He was past 50 when he married her. She was 20.
It wasn't a love match, then?
I believe he loved her very much, sir, in his way. Mr. Engar spoke so little. One didn't know what he was thinking.
And he brought his bride to this huge old barn?
Yes, sir. It was lonely. Miss Mary used to walk in the rose garden. She'd talk to the flowers and the birds. You see, there was nobody her own age. It was lonely for a young girl, but she was very cheerful, sir. And if I may say so, we all loved her. There had been little youth in the house.
Thistle pruners must be pruned. I'll tell Dawson. And the Marshall Neals need more sun. They're like little tiny babies. When they don't get sun, they weaken and grow pale. Oh, who are you?
I didn't know there was anyone here.
You see, this is a private garden.
Yes, I know. I've come to work for Mr. Nils Engar. I'm going to work in his library. I'm going to catalog his...
I did not know.
Do you live here?
I am Mary Engar.
Oh,
Mr. Engar is my husband.
I see.
You look at me so strangely.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
Does Mr. Engar know you have come?
Oh, yes. Yes, he had shown me to my room. He said I might walk in the gardens. You don't mind?
No.
He said we would not... That is, he said...
You started to say...
Yes, that we would not commence work until tomorrow.
Then I will show you the gardens. I'll show you the roses.
If you would. You're so young.
I am young?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
I am different than you had expected.
Oh, I hadn't thought of it.
Of course. You had come only to catalog the books.
Yes, the books.
Mr. Engar has a very wonderful library.
Very wonderful.
You mustn't look at me that way, as if I was not there at all.
I was thinking of the books.
As if your eyes were looking through me.
It was his library that I was thinking of.
You are No.
You were going to say?
You are a strange young man.
Oh, I'm just...
I do not know your name.
My name is Ronald Bruce.
Ronald Bruce?
Yes.
Your hand is shaking.
Oh, a shiver. A ghost walking on my grave.
Oh, it is foolish to think such thoughts. Come, I'll show you the roses. I'll show you the gardens. The pool where the frogs make such a noise at night. There are water lilies in the frog pool. Coral pink.
Everything is beautiful here.
It is very peaceful and lonely.
The quiet.
One can almost hear the flowers opening. Sometimes I almost think they will talk to me.
You would understand them.
I think I would understand. Here is my husband. Nils, I have been meeting your young man.
I sent him into the gardens. He will be with us a considerable time.
I hope he will be comfortable while he is here.
I hope you will make him feel at home. I do not wish him to feel he is tied to his task.
I will leave you now, Nils. You will want to talk.
We will walk together. We will look at the roses. My wife makes flowers grow where not even weeds would grow before.
Yes.
I know so little.
There is an instinct, more than a knowledge, that guides one in making beautiful things grow. You will agree with me, Mr. Bruce?
I'm afraid I didn't hear what you said.
Quickly the roses fade, Ronald. When you came here, they were just beginning to bloom. Now they are almost gone.
6 months is a long time.
It has been a very happy 6 months.
Has it?
You have been happy, Ronald?
Oh, I have felt I would go mad at times.
You should be out in the sun more. You are pale and you've lost weight.
Perhaps one does need more sunlight. You, too. You are not well.
I am not well.
If you went away...
I cannot go away. I belong here. You must not say that, Ronald.
Mary,
I know, Ronald. Perhaps if you went away.
Well, there is no place I could go now.
The world is big and you are free.
Yes, I am free. Oh, your hair is so soft against the green of the trees.
The world is so beautiful. Why can't life be beautiful, too?
I try not to think of you. I try to think of you as Mrs. Nils Ingar.
I am the wife of Nils Ingar. Forever.
You're not his wife. You're a flower he has picked. He has put you in a vase and left you there, just as lightly as I pick this rose.
Nils loves me.
As an artist creates his art and says, I have created this, and it is mine to please me whenever I desire.
You must not be bitter.
No, I haven't even that right. Mary, you're trembling.
My poor Ronald, I am sorry.
You are sick.
I am not sick. And yet I think so much of death.
You are young, like a rosebud.
The roses fade.
What will become of us, Mary?
We will go on. Everything must go on as it always has gone on. Nothing changes.
Life would not be endurable.
I can't look at you when you gaze into my eyes that way.
They're soft and gray, like cold flames.
Look away, Ronald.
One looks at the flowers in the garden and doesn't harm them.
This was so foolish, Ronald.
I've never spoken.
You must never speak.
The things that are in us, we know they're there. Must we close our hearts to them and close our eyes to them?
Our hearts and our eyes are closed. Always. Forever. You wish to talk to me, Nils?
Yes. I brought you a wrap. You shouldn't be in the garden on winter nights.
I am warm.
You have been ill. The color is gone from your cheeks.
I am sorry, Nils.
I wish you to take care of yourself. You must be strong. Someday, I hope you will give me a strong son, Mary.
Is that what you wish to speak to me about, Nils?
That and other things.
I am listening, Nils. If you wish me to go away, Nils.
I do not wish you to go away. There is no thought of your going away. Why should you speak of going away?
I only wish to please you.
But that would give me no pleasure. You are so quick to seize on words I say and give them another meaning.
I am sorry.
It's the same with Ronald Bruce. Why do you start?
You were saying of Ronald Bruce.
He asks me a question. I answer him. He twists my answer into a meaning I had never intended, and then grows irritable in his talk, ready to flare, as though he were the employer and I the employee.
I am sure he means no harm, Nils.
Why are you sure he means no harm?
He is young.
He's old enough to play the man, not a petulant schoolboy.
You must try to understand him.
Do I understand that you are siding with him against your husband?
You know I wouldn't.
I know nothing. It's as if you were all conspiring against me.
Nils, don't.
My desire is to be a good husband and a good master.
Please.
I will not have my home disrupted by schemers.
Ronald is not a schemer.
So, you see, you do give him right and your husband wrong.
I only try to be fair.
What is Ronald Bruce to you?
Nils.
That you should make it your concern to be fair.
I am first and always your wife.
It would be well for you to remember that.
Have I forgotten, Nils?
I was wrong to let you marry me. I was old, and you were young.
You loved me, and do love me.
I shall always love you.
Then, Nils...
That is why I cannot let your young head be turned by this man.
Ronald Bruce has never forgotten that I am your wife.
Any man would forget. You are cursed with beauty.
If you feel he is this way because of me, you should speak to him. You should send him away.
Then there is reason that he should go.
Only if you are dissatisfied.
If there is no cause, I will not need to send him away. If there is cause, I will not send him away.
Yes, Niels.
You will remember, always, that you are my wife. That is all.
Yes.
And now, come in. The night is damp.
I will follow you. Oh.
Barry, you mustn't.
You heard.
Only a few words.
Ronald, you must go away.
He wants me to go away?
No. I want you to go away. I want you to go while I still have strength to send you.
There'll be nothing left in life.
Life went on before you came here.
A year has changed all that. Your voice, your eyes, the touch of your foot on the gravel walks is a part of life now.
And that is why you must go away.
If I go, will it mean nothing to you?
You have no right to ask that.
Then I ask without the right. Will it mean nothing?
Heaven forgive me. Life will be ended.
And still, you want me to go?
You must go. Oh, Ronald, we must not spoil a beautiful thing. Go tonight, without a word to anyone. Go, I beg you. Go.
Dawson.
Yes, Mr. Ingo.
Were you walking through the halls?
No, sir.
I was in my room. I thought I heard someone walking through the halls.
Yes, sir.
No doubt it was my wife. She is ill. Does not sleep well. No doubt it was she.
Yes, sir.
I will see. You may go, Dawson.
Yes, sir.
Mary! Mary!
Yes, Niels?
I knocked 3 times.
I'm sorry, Niels. I did not hear.
Were you alone?
Alone? Yes. I was alone.
Why do you tremble?
I did not know I was trembling, Niels.
Close the door.
Yes, Niels.
Sit down.
Yes.
I told you to come in when I left you in the garden.
Yes.
I demand obedience from my wife at all times.
Yes.
Bruce joined you.
He was in the garden. He stopped to speak to me.
What was there he needed to discuss with you?
But, Niels, living as we do, it is as though he were a part of the family.
He is employed by me to catalogue my library.
I know.
He never made love to you?
You shall not say that to me.
Answer me! Did he make love to you?
No, never.
I do not believe you. He'd be a fool if he didn't try to make love to you.
Niels, he's going away.
Oh. He's going away.
I told him to go away.
Why should you tell him to go away?
Because I am your wife.
Then he did make love to you.
Never, I say.
What was that?
What, Niels?
Something moved.
I heard nothing.
Stand aside.
Niels, what are you doing?
There's someone in that closet.
You are mad.
I saw you watching the door all the time you were talking. I heard something move. There is someone in that closet, and I'm going to open the door.
Niels, don't open that door.
Why shouldn't I open the door?
Because I am your wife, and because I've said there is no one in the closet, and so you must believe me and not open the door.
I am master here.
I beg of you, Niels, if you love me and believe that I love you, do not open that door.
Aren't you making too much of it? If there is nothing, no one to hide?
When you open it, you will tell me your faith in me is dead.
Mary, you are sure there is no one in that closet?
There is no one.
You swear it?
I swear it by my faith.
Very well.
What are you going to do?
I shall remain here tonight. I shall be comfortable in this chair. You will sleep. And tomorrow we will talk further.
But I cannot sleep when you doubt me.
You have sworn by your faith.
I have sworn.
Then I must not doubt you. Who is there?
Dawson, sir.
Come in.
The man is here, Mr. Engar.
He has the necessary materials.
He has everything, sir.
Wait outside the door with him until I call you.
Yes, sir.
Mary.
Yes, Niels. What are you going to do?
I asked you last night if there was anyone in that closet.
I swore there was no one.
So, there can be no one. But strangely enough, as you have heard, when I sent Dawson to find Ronald Bruce this morning, he was not to be found.
He said he would go away.
He has taken nothing, neither his clothes nor his possessions. His bed has not been slept in.
And so you still think...
I think what?
That he came here. That I hid him. That he is in there.
He couldn't be in there. You swore he was not in there.
What are you doing, Niels?
I am giving you one last chance to say you did not tell the truth. If you did not tell the truth.
I swore to you by my faith that there is no one in that closet.
Very well. Bring the man in, Dawson. Help him with his things.
Yes, sir.
I am afraid, my dear, this will upset your room. Mrs. Engar is not feeling well, Dawson.
I'm sorry, sir.
She will remain in bed while the work is being done. She wishes, Dawson, to have that closet door walled up. A wall of bricks, Dawson. Then cement and plaster over it. So it will not disfigure the room. You can do that, my man?
Yes, sir.
You can start at once. I wish the work to be carefully done. You see, Mary, it will not disfigure the walls. Mary, I am speaking to you. I say it will not disfigure the walls.
Niels.
I hope you're feeling better this morning.
Yes, Niels.
But you must have some nourishment. Dawson, when the work is finished, prepare something tasty for Mrs. Engar.
Yes, sir.
Bricks and mortar. That'll make a strong wall. Probably it will stand when the rest of the house begins to decay. Eh, Dawson?
Yes, sir.
I didn't hear something moving in the closet, did I, Dawson?
Perhaps a mouse in the wall, sir.
Yes. Probably a mouse in the wall. Mary, Dawson thinks there may be mice in the walls. It's just as well we're sealing up the closet. What is it, Mary?
Niels, come close to me.
Yes?
Niels, I can't stand it. I'm choking. I'll make him stop, Niels.
You mean make him stop sealing the closet?
I'm choking. I can't stand it.
Oh, now that's absurd, Mary. If you were in the closet and the door was being sealed, then you might have reason to choke. But you're here, and there's no one in the closet. You're sure there's no one in the closet.
I'll make him stop. I've sworn.
Having sworn was all that's necessary. There can be no one in the closet. But it's a closet of unpleasant memories. It would always haunt us. It's best that it should be sealed up.
Oh, you're torturing me. Trying to torture me. Cruel.
And you're acting like a child, my dear. Go right ahead with your work, my man. Mrs. Engar is just suffering from a bad headache. I say you're acting like a child, Mary. You swear and maintain there's no one in the closet. But it chokes you to see the closet being sealed up. Sealed up quite airtight with bricks and mortar. What can it matter to you, since your conscience is clear?
You're sealing our lives. You're sealing our hope of happiness behind that wall. Niels, you're sealing our faith.
Our faith.
Our trust.
Trust.
You're killing my soul and my body.
You are hysterical. You need sleep. Oh, but of course you can't sleep with all this noise. The work will be finished very soon now. Just see how quickly the wall grows. Like magic. Almost finished, isn't it, Dawson?
Yes, sir.
And, of course, with the plaster on it, it will hardly show, will it, Dawson?
No, sir.
It's just as I told Mrs. Engar. I said to her...
Mr. Engar.
Well, Dawson?
The mistress. She's fainted.
Fainted? Oh, no, Dawson, you must be mistaken. She just dozed. Dawson.
Sir.
Do something. Quickly, do something.
Sir, she's dead.
Well, go ahead, Dawson. Go on with the story.
That's all, Captain Craig. He buried the young mistress in the rose garden. And the day he laid her away, he, too, went away. And before he went away, he ordered me to take charge of the house.
And you've been here ever since?
20 years, sir.
20 years? And I thought 6 months on Guadalcanal was a long time.
And now, sir, if you're ready, I'll have the workmen tear down the wall.
Yes. Yes, the wall's got to be torn down. Let them get going.
Yes, sir. All right, men. Start in.
Yes, sir.
Dawson.
Yes, sir.
Tell them to stop.
To stop?
I tell you to have them stop.
Stop the work, men. They've stopped, sir.
Send them away.
But the wall has to be torn down, Captain Craig. It was your father's orders, and Mr. Engar's orders.
Dawson, Niels Engar is dead. My father is dead. It looks like it's up to me from now on out. Dawson, I've had to be very realistic. War doesn't leave much softness in a man. But I hope I've got a little bit left. For the memory of Mary Egnar, we will never tear down that wall.
You have just heard the radio drama, The Ghost of the House of Engar, written and directed by Samuel Dixon in the KPO drama repertoire, tonight at 9:30. The cast included Robert Fasson as Dawson, Ray Lewis as Captain Craig, Everett Glass as Nils Engar, Julie Ferris as Mary Engar, James Garthwaite as Ronald, and Earl Lee as the old stage doorkeeper. Be listening next Friday night at 9:30 for Dad, the old stage doorkeeper, with his memories of the theater in San Francisco and his radio dramas tonight at 9:30, coming to you from San Francisco's Radio City.
Again the immortal tale, The Ghost's Touch.
Is it true that when you are very close to death, the dead are really able to reach out to protect you? I don't know, but Ralph Zant and I had been married only a few months when he died. We had been so completely and deeply in love that the memory of the happiness we had found is a thing which will always dominate my life. Well, John Stevens, one of Ralph's best friends, had invited me to spend some time with him on the coast where he had a large house. It was in the town where I had first met Ralph. Mrs. Stewart, my housekeeper and companion, went with me, and Paul Weston, another of Ralph's closest friends, was also there. But he lived in his own house nearby. I had been enjoying my stay there immensely. John had not been with us much, but Mrs. Stewart and I enjoyed the park and the beach. John had been particularly careful about my food, a fact which greatly pleased me. One morning, Mrs. Stewart and I had just returned from the beach. We were standing in the great front hall of the house when she brought up something I know had been on both our minds ever since we'd arrived.
My, it's quiet in this big old house.
Hasn't it been quiet, Mrs. Stewart? You know, I can remember when this was one of the liveliest houses in St. Anne's. And John was one of the jolliest men alive.
Sort of gives me the willies, Mrs. Zant. Something kind of brooding here. No one ever around this part of the house. The servants are all way off in the back there.
Does that seem strange to you? You know, I thought that maybe I was just disappointed, comparing it with the way I remembered it when Ralph and I were here together.
Oh, no, ma'am. There's something funny here. You mark my words. I didn't want to say nothing, hoping not to worry you. But Mr. John has acted so strange, too.
He's a lot more thoughtful than he ever was before.
And then there's that funny smell.
Yes, I've smelled that, too. But I thought it was just my imagination.
And the strange way Mr. John looks at you after breakfast, when he gets up so solemn-like and goes up into that room at the head of the stairs. He never comes out again till dinner. So what's in that room anyway, Mrs. Zant?
Well, I don't know. It's a study of some sort, I guess, where John's doing some work.
You know, yesterday I got hunting for that smell, and I traced it right to that door. I sniffed all around there and tried to decide what it was. I heard something in there, too.
What?
Mr. John was in there. I could hear him muttering to himself. No words, mind you, just muttering. And every once in a while it sounded as though he was stirring something in the glass. Finally, guess what he said?
Oh, Mrs. Stewart, I think you've been imagining things. We're letting ourselves get nervous over something that's probably nothing at all.
Well, he said, at last. Now I'm certain this'll work. And just then he came toward the door, so I ran back to my room and shut the door.
Well, I don't think he'd mind if we went and paid him a visit. Then you can see what he's doing. I wonder if he's up there now.
Oh, my goodness, that startled me.
Just the front door.
Why, it's Mr. Paul. I can see him through the glass in the door. I'll just let him in. It takes these servants here so long to get from way back where they are.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Stewart. Is Mrs. Zant here?
Hello, Paul. Come on in.
Oh, why, Dorothy. What are you standing there like that for? You look worried, and as though you're just about to do something about it.
Well, Paul, as a matter of fact, we were just going up to pay John a visit in his study. There at the head of the stairs.
Study? Why, Dorothy, didn't he tell you what that is?
No.
That's a laboratory, and he's forbidden everyone to come in there, practically on pain of death.
Well, he hasn't forbidden me, and I'm going to find out what goes on in there. I think that was a little mean of him.
Oh, Mrs. Zant, do you think you'd better?
Certainly I do. And I'm going up now.
Well, I might as well get hung for a sheep as a lamb. I'll come along, too. Come on, Mrs. Stewart.
Well, you aren't frightened, are you, Mrs. Stewart?
There's no telling what we may find.
Well, it can't be too awful. John's no demon, anyway.
No answer? Maybe he's gone out. I'm going to look and see.
Be careful, Mrs. Zant.
Get out. I told you. Oh, Dorothy, come in. I didn't realize it was you.
Well, we're all here, John. We came up to pay you a little visit.
Fine. Come on in, but shut the door. Hello, Paul. When did you arrive?
Just came in. Dorothy said she wanted to come up here. I told her we'd all been forbidden, but she insisted, so my curiosity got the better of me, too.
Well, that's fine. I'm really glad you did. This is a good day for me.
This is really magnificent.
Yes, Dorothy. What do you think of my private domain?
Well, it's big enough, I'll say that for it. It's a little frightening.
Yeah, don't smell so good to me either.
Mrs. Stewart doesn't understand experiments the way we do, does she, Dorothy?
No, I don't, Mr. John. And after seeing Mrs. Zant fooling with them dangerous chemicals, I don't know as I want to either.
Oh. What's that, Dorothy? You?
Why, yes, Paul. I've been doing some experiments. Just for fun, mostly, but it does take up my time since I'm alone so much. That's why I think it was so unfair of John not to tell me he had such a wonderful laboratory here.
Well, Dorothy, I've been saving that for later, until this experiment is well underway. I've been hoping we might work together very soon.
John, what are those tables over there? They look like...
They're dissecting tables? Yes, that's what they are.
Well, of course, if you're going in for anatomy on the side, I'm afraid you'll leave me way behind.
Why, no, my dear, quite the contrary. I had hoped you'd follow right along. I'm sure you will with this new experiment.
Well, you've got to tell us now what this experiment is. You've certainly got our curiosity aroused.
Now, I'll tell you, of course. I have finally developed a new formula. This is the chemical part, which will eventually make a subject absolutely impervious to pain. That is, I will be able to operate without the use of anesthetics. Perform any sort of operation I wish.
How does it work?
I feed small doses of a certain formula, a very dangerous one, by the way, to the patient in his food. Dangerous because while he's taking them, the patient occasionally falls into semi-conscious states in which he is very close to death. Then, when a certain stage is reached, there is one more dose which the patient must drink straight, without any other food. Then the subject becomes unconscious of any pain whatever.
But what's the purpose of that? Surely the development of anesthetics.
But this, you see, leaves the scientists free to operate on conscious living animals without the stopping of some functions brought on by anesthetics. And this never wears off.
Have you ever tried it?
Several times, my dear, and with success. I am just waiting now to try my greatest experiment of the lot. To use my formula on the most complicated of living organisms, the human.
But, John, you're not going to go on with this, are you?
Well, certainly. Why should I stop now? Especially when I'm so near the final experiment.
Do you mind, John, if Mrs. Stewart and I go down to the beach? I'm afraid the air in here has made me a little dizzy.
That's a good idea, Dorothy. We'll come right along to walk with you.
By all means, go ahead. Do get plenty of fresh air, my dear. I hope you'll see more of the laboratory later. Much more.
I wondered then what it was in John's look that startled me. Or was it something in his voice? A chill of apprehension made me turn and hurry ahead of Mrs. Stewart out into the cool seashore air. I was sure that John was telling me something, saying something to me alone. And I was afraid even then to let myself believe what I thought it was. Mrs. Stewart and I walked through the little park that lay between the house and the beach. It was a place of many wonderful memories to me, the place where Ralph had first kissed me. We passed the tree where Ralph and I had stood that day, and Mrs. Stewart, bless her, knew what I felt as we came to the spot. She looked at me.
These memories aren't going to spoil your visit now, are they, Mrs. Ant? You know, there's a lot of things a person has to live with all her life.
Oh, no, Mrs. Stewart. My memories of him wouldn't spoil anything. They're too beautiful.
Well, I just thought from the way you were looking over at that tree, the one...
You know, I'm going over and touch that tree. Just for luck. I feel as though I need some luck right now.
Mrs. Ant. Mrs. Ant. Mrs. Ant, what's wrong? What are you looking like that for? As though you'd seen a ghost.
Oh, Mrs. Stewart, Where are you?
Mrs. Ant, can't you see me here? Well, you're looking at me as though you've gone blind. Mrs. Ant. Mrs. Ant. Mrs. Ant.
No, I'm not blind. I can see everything. The tree, the grass, the whole park. But you've gone. I can't hear you anymore. I can't see you. Mrs. Stewart! Mrs. Stewart!
You remembered, didn't you, Dorothy? You're not afraid.
Oh, Ralph. You're here. But I can't see you. It seems as though I can feel your hand on mine. But I can't see you.
I'm right here beside you, darling. Always beside you.
You've been gone so long, Ralph.
I'm always beside you.
But I haven't seen you. I haven't been with you before.
Dorothy. Dorothy, darling. It can't be for long this time either. They're coming soon. They're on their way now.
Who, my dearest?
All of them. Don't forget the others. They'll be here. Don't forget the others.
Why can't I see you, Ralph, when I want to so much? I can still feel you. It seems as though you have your arm around me. Oh, Ralph. Oh, Ralph.
I'm here, though. Right here with you, my darling.
Why didn't you let me know before that we were so near to each other?
Because you had to come a long way to me first. And now it's time for you to know it certainly. You already know why.
Are you here to protect me? You are. You are, I know it. But from what, Ralph? From what?
Dorothy! Dorothy!
Mrs. Sand! Oh, thank heavens, Mrs. Sand! You are, aren't you, Ralph? You will protect me. I'll come back to see you here, Ralph. I'll come back. Ralph! Where are you? Why don't you answer? Oh, Ralph, where are you?
Dorothy, it's all right. Dorothy, can't you hear me? Can't you see me?
Oh, Paul. Paul, it's you.
Yes, Dorothy. Do you feel all right?
Oh,
Mrs. Stewart.
Oh, Mrs. Sand, I ran and found Mr. Paul as fast as I could. You stood there looking straight at me and you wouldn't answer me. You didn't even see me when I put my hand up in front of your face. Oh, you gave me an awful fright.
Mrs. Stewart came running for us. She said you seemed to have gone into a trance.
I came as soon as I could. She's all right now, isn't she?
Yes, now she is. But it certainly is strange.
Not strange at all. In fact, rather to be expected.
Why, Mr. John, Mrs. Zant hasn't ever had anything like that before. You didn't even see how she was. Mr. Paul here can tell you.
Why expected, John?
Oh, perhaps the air in the laboratory upset her. Perhaps something she ate. Who knows? The shock of Ralph's passing away hasn't really left her yet, has it, my dear?
I think we're imagining things.
I'm afraid that perhaps the food my cook has been serving has been a bit rich these past few days. I spoke to her about it this morning.
You all right now, Mrs. Zant?
Oh, quite all right, thank you. I think we'd better go down to the beach.
I'll come along with you, Dorothy.
If you'll excuse me, I must get back to the laboratory. My dog has been acting rather strangely in the last few minutes. Something very interesting may develop. Will you excuse me?
Certainly, John. We'll be back shortly.
Don't hurry. Dinner won't be ready for a while, and that's all you need to be back for. I'll see you later.
Dorothy, I don't like this at all.
Are you afraid of something, Paul?
Mr. Paul means this funny spell you just had, and I agree with him.
It was very strange, but it was very wonderful.
Tell me, Dorothy, you know something about chemistry. Would it be possible for John actually to do what he says he has done?
Well, there are a great many strange things that can be done with chemistry, Paul. And I believe, yes, that a mind bent on such an insane purpose could probably develop such a combination.
But wouldn't it be very dangerous?
You're thinking of that spell I just had in connection with it, aren't you?
Well, he did say some strange things there in the laboratory.
And you may be very right, too, Paul, in suspecting him. I may already have been...
Dorothy.
Oh, Mrs. Sand, no. Please, let's go home today.
But, Dorothy, if you think...
No, Paul. Something happened when I was standing under that tree. I talked to Ralph.
But, Dorothy...
And I promised to go back to talk to him again tomorrow. You see, I have to stay here now, because I must talk to him again.
It isn't possible.
I may be in great danger, Paul. Even this minute, here with you on this sunny beach, I may be very near to death. But I want to see whether what I believe is true. Because perhaps I am so close to death that the spirit of the man who loves me can reach across the narrow space that divides us and protect me. If that is so, I will have discovered more than 1,000 insane experiments can prove. You see, I have to stay now.
But, Dorothy, hasn't he protected you already? Hasn't he warned you?
No, Paul. He's waiting for something. Something else. I think I know what.
Didn't he say?
No, but there will be more. He told me to come back. He wouldn't have done that if there weren't more. Would he?
Shall I have the main dish brought in? Are you both ready? I think you'll find the dinner very good tonight. Since I spoke to the cook this morning, she... Oh, here it is now.
Are you sure you feel well enough to eat, Dorothy?
Yes, thank you, Paul. I feel very well now.
The afternoon must... Oh, Rogers, I believe you've mixed the plates. That one is for Mrs. Zant.
That's all right, John. I don't believe I'll have much dinner anyway. I'm not very hungry. Give Dorothy mine.
But I insist. Dorothy's is really quite special.
Listen. Oh, listen.
Is something wrong, my dear?
Oh, No, it was nothing.
But, John, does it really matter that much?
Perhaps John has had something special prepared for me, Paul. That's very nice of him, and it will be quite all right.
Thank you, Dorothy. We scientists seem to understand each other, don't we?
Dorothy.
It's all right, Paul.
This dinner and going to bed early tonight, we'll fix Dorothy up splendidly, Paul. Wait and see.
Suddenly I had felt Ralph close to me again. It gave me a new confidence, a knowledge that whatever happened now, I was protected. I tasted nothing strange about the food, but I hadn't noticed anything in the meals before either. Ralph was waiting, I was sure now, until John became bold enough to spell his own destruction. The next afternoon, nothing could have kept me in the house. John had been in the laboratory all morning. And when I looked in, I noticed through the shutter that one of the operating tables was covered with clean white sheets. I went quickly out to the tree where I had been with Ralph the day before. It seemed a long time before I again felt that strange, numb feeling, as though my life had almost left my body. But...
Dorothy, my darling, you are here, under our tree.
How could I help coming, Ralph, when you promised that we'd be together again today?
I didn't promise, my dear. I couldn't promise that much. But remember, my darling, I am always near you.
Ralph! Ralph, where are you? You aren't here anymore. What was that? I'm frightened, Ralph. Look. The grass is all beginning to burn and turn brown. Our tree is withering. Ralph! What was that? That great black mass coming toward me.
Dorothy.
John, where did you come from? I can only see your face staring at me out of that awful darkness.
It's all right, isn't it, Dorothy? You're going to be all right. Oh. You said so last night. And you know it's true, don't you?
What's true? I don't know anything now. Where's Ralph? Oh, John, why are you frightening me this way? Ralph! Ralph!
You're going to be all right now. Aren't you, Dorothy? All right now.
You're all right now, aren't you, Dorothy?
Oh, it's one of those spells again, Mrs. Zant. I'm frightened.
Mrs. Stewart and I came out to walk with you, Dorothy. We found you here again, just standing here, not seeing anything.
I'm going to call Mr. Paul. I don't like this. It frightens me. Mr. Paul will know what to do.
Shall we go back to the house, Dorothy? You'll feel better in a minute.
No, John. Let's just wait here a minute. Mrs. Stewart will be back with Paul.
But everything is ready at the house. I have some work waiting.
But, John, that darkness all around you. I can't see anything but your face again.
You will follow me back to the house, won't you, Dorothy? That's it. Of course you will.
Yes, John. Of course. I'll come with you. Everything here is brown and burnt. Park has grown so withered. It's horrible here now.
Come on, Dorothy. We'll go slowly. Come along with me. One step. One step. That's it. Come along with me.
Look at those birds over there. They're such big black birds. And they're falling.
dropping right into the sea. What's the matter with them, John? Why don't they come up again?
Don't be afraid of them, Dorothy. Just come with me. One step. One step.
And look, those awful things. Snakes. Snakes. Huge ones. And they're not moving. John, they're dead. Nothing here ever stays alive anymore. Oh, it's hard. It's hard. It's burning hot.
It doesn't matter now, Dorothy. Nothing will hurt anymore. One step. One step. Here's the door. The door to the house. Wait. Wait while I open it.
But John, it's open. It's open and it's all dark in there. So dark I can't even see your face anymore. John, where are you?
Right here, Dorothy. Come up the stairs. One step. One step.
But everything is so confused. I can't find the stairs. I can't find anything. It isn't real. Everything is mixed up. I've lost something. I've lost something I can't remember.
We're almost there, Dorothy. One step. One step.
I can't remember. It was... Ralph! Ralph! Ralph, where are you? I'm afraid. I'm alone here in the darkness. There's no one here. Even John has gone away now, and there isn't any light. Ralph! Oh, Ralph. Oh, Ralph, you are near me. I can feel you here now. I'm not alone.
It's near now. It's almost time, my darling. Here, let me hold your hand.
I can feel your hand on mine, Ralph, but I still can't see you. It's so dark in here.
Come on, Dorothy. The stairs are there. One step. One step.
Oh, Ralph, your hand is helping me along. Hold me tight.
In here, Dorothy. Right in here. This is where we'll work, isn't it?
It's the laboratory, Ralph. This horrible, evil-smelling laboratory. Ralph, I'm afraid. Why don't you speak to me?
Now we're all right, Dorothy. Now we'll work together, won't we?
I'm thirsty. I'm so terribly thirsty. That heat. The pot is so hot. It's all burned up. I'm thirsty.
Here, drink this, Dorothy.
Oh.
This will cure your thirst. You'll be all right. Nothing will hurt anymore.
I'm not afraid now, Ralph. I'm thirsty. Why can't I have a drink? It'll be all right.
That's right, Dorothy. Drink this. Let me hold it up to your lips.
I'm so thirsty. I'm going to... Don't let go of me, Ralph! What is it, Mrs. Hands up there.
Oh, Lord, what's got him?
He's choking to death. Something's strangling him.
John. John. He's dead.
Oh!
He was just holding that glass to your lips, Dorothy, when we came in, and suddenly it shook out of his hand as though someone had grabbed hold of his wrist. A powerful hand.
It was like as if a ghost had reached out and knocked that glass out of his hand. Someone did, Paul. Ralph.
But no one was here. It couldn't have been...
Oh, Mrs. Sam. I was protected. I knew I would be. Ralph was able to reach across and save me, Paul. I know it.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have brought you The Ghost's Touch. Bellkeeper, toll the bell. Out of the past,
Phantoms of a world gone by speak again the immortal tale, the wooden ghost.
Herr Dow, look yonder on the road.
Well, what is it, Vandril?
A man hailing us to stop. What shall I do?
Where? I don't see a thing but darkness.
He may be a highwayman. Do you have your pistol?
Oh, yes, I see him now. Stop the carriage, Vandril. The man may need help. Now, where did he go? Vandril, can you see him from your box up there?
No, Herr. He disappeared. Oh, look, Herr Dow. There in the shadows beside the road.
A tall man in a cape and wide-brimmed hat. Vandril, drive on.
Coachman, hold the reins.
Herr Dow, what shall I do?
He's coming toward the carriage, Vandril. Wait.
Are you Mynheer Gerard Dow?
I am. What do you want?
I have been waiting until your return from Rotterdam. You are the uncle and guardian of Rose Valderkaust, I believe.
Yes, I am.
Tonight, by the clock of the Stadhuis, I will call at your studio in Leiden to see you on an urgent matter.
Yes, but what urgent matter is it, Mynheer?
I will tell you of it then. Here is my card. Expect me at 7. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Herr Dow, what kind of a man is he? I could not see his face.
Nor could I, Vandril. It was as if he had no face. Oh, the saints protect us. Drive away from here as fast as you can.
Get up there. Get up.
And I'll admit your good uncle's the best teacher in Holland, that without a shadow of doubt I'm his most promising student. But I can't understand how you, Rose Felderkaust, can expect anybody to paint a portrait of a man without a face.
But, Godfrey, I told you I've never seen his face.
Well, then when did you first meet him?
Oh, long ago, when I was a little girl. And Uncle Gerard and I lived in Rotterdam. One day we went for a long walk outside the city and ate our lunch on the steps of an ancient house that's fallen to ruin. The statue was there, life-size, in a niche in one of the walls. It was carved of wood. Since that time, I've dreamed of him every birthday.
You mean all this is a dream?
Of course, you didn't think he was real, did you?
Oh, the saints preserve us, he's a dream. Of course I thought he was real from the way you spoke of him.
Well, perhaps he is after all. How else do the gold coins appear so mysteriously on my dresser every birthday?
Why, Rose, my darling, I really think you believe in this dream ghost or whatever you call him.
He wishes me well. He looks over me, brings good luck. Why shouldn't I believe in him?
Of course you should if you want to.
Rose, where are you?
Here, Uncle Gerard, with Godfrey in the studio.
Oh, I thought he wasn't returning till late tonight. Something must have happened.
Oh, dear, what a trip. 2 hours of being bounced and jostled in one of Vandril's infernal carriages. I'll never rent another one from him, never.
Was it so bad, Uncle Gerard? You do look tired.
I do I? Well, I am. Oh, now, where's your new frock? Go, put on your new frock, Rose. Look pretty for Godfrey and for me this evening.
But I was planning to wear it tomorrow on my birthday.
But girls should always look pretty, birthday or not. You run along, Rose. Put it on.
All right, if you say so. Dinner will be ready before long.
Oh, there. She's gone. Godfrey, the most extraordinary thing happened to me on the road to Rotterdam just a little while ago. What time is it now?
Oh, a little before 7.
Oh, we've made it. Had to drive like fury, but we've made it. Godfrey, listen, and I'll tell you what happened. Then he walked away quickly into the darkness. I tell you, my boy, the hairs on my head. Oh, there's the Stadhuis clock. Godfrey, don't leave me. You stay here. Face him with me.
Of course I will, sir. Oh, but the card. What does the card say?
Here, read for yourself. You'd better turn up the lamp a little.
Yes, sir. Well, how strange. Ryswood van der Huysen. Rotterdam, Manor House of the Boom Key.
Gentlemen.
Godfrey!
How do you do? Did I startle you? I'm sorry. My appointment was for 7, I believe.
Yes, of course, it was for 7. Come in, sir. Welcome to my house.
Thank you, but I can stay only a few minutes. This young man...
Oh, forgive me. He is Godfrey Shulkin, a student of mine.
Is he to be trusted?
Trusted? Oh, indeed. He's a friend as well as a pupil.
Then perhaps he will do an errand for us. A matter of fetching a box from my carriage.
If Mynheer Dow wishes me to.
Indeed I do, Godfrey. Our visitor's wish is mine.
It's a small box, resting on the carriage floor. Will you bring it to us?
Why, I'll be happy to do so, sir.
Now, what can I do for you, sir?
You are the guardian of Rose Felderkaust, I believe. She is your ward?
Yes, that's right.
I am prepared to offer her 5 times the future she has a right to expect from a husband.
You are asking for the hand of my niece. I don't believe she's acquainted with you. But it is a tempting offer from so fine a gentleman as you.
Then it is only necessary to sign the engagement. I have the paper with me.
But under the circumstances, well, I think it best to consult with my niece about such unexpected business.
As you wish. After the engagement is signed. Here. There's ink and quill on the table.
But let me call my niece.
You are not content?
Another day, sir. When I know my ward's inclination...
Time is too precious, not another hour.
But I do not know if...
Write your name to the engagement.
Yes. As you say. There. It is done.
Speak of this to your ward when I am gone. Tell her the time has come. Tell her she need have no fear, that with me she will be safe from harm forever. Say I will return during the first hour of her 18th year. Tell her Rösel van der Heusen will watch over her, as he has done from the moment she was born.
Yes, I will tell her what you say.
Here's the box. It's as heavy as a block of lead.
Now it is in your hands, Mynheer Dow. Assurance of my promise. Good night.
But must you go? Really, my niece...
Tell her I will return. Good night.
Mynheer Dow, you've gone white with fear. What did that man say to you?
Oh, the saints forgive me, Godfrey, for what I've done.
What do you mean, sir? What happened?
He took the paper with him. Godfrey, call Rose to us, quickly.
Here I am, Uncle Gerard. All got up in my newest frock. I even pinched my cheeks to make them rosy. Now do I please you both?
Rose, my child, I've done a terrible thing.
What is it? What happened, Godfrey?
Your uncle had a visitor named Rösel van der Heusen.
What? Rösel? Such a man was here.
And demanded that I sign the paper. An engagement in marriage for you, Rose, and this man who says you are acquainted with him, that you'd welcome his proposal.
An engagement paper? Rose, did you know anything about this?
No, of course I didn't. Rösel isn't a real person.
He was quite real to your uncle and me. Look what he left. A box full of gold, ancient gold coins.
Gold?
For me? Then it's true, he is real. It's my birthday gold, Godfrey, don't you see?
Mynheer Dow, let me have that card.
Yes, of course, my boy. Here it is.
I'm going to find out what this is all about before it's too late.
Godfrey, where are you going?
To Rotterdam, that's where I'm going. To look up this Rösel van der Heusen at the manor house at the Boom Key, wherever that is, and bring back the engagement paper.
Godfrey, wait. Oh, what is he doing? Uncle Gerard, stop him. There's no need.
No, my child. Let him go. I, for one, will welcome information about this stranger.
But didn't this man say who he was? Didn't he ask to see me?
No, my dear. And he was gone almost before we knew it. He did say one thing, though. He said to tell you that you need have no fear, that he'd return during the first hour of your 18th year.
The first hour? Then that's tonight. 5 hours from now. Uncle Gerard, tonight.
Rose Felderkaust?
Oh, who is that in the garden?
It is I. Come to you as I said I would.
You are Rösel.
Of course. Don't you recognize me?
Yes. The wide hat, the long cape. Just as I used to dream of you on nights before my birthdays. But I don't understand. I thought you were a recurring dream.
And so I have been, till now.
My Uncle Gerard waits for you in his study, and I was waiting here in the garden until he called me in. You didn't see him.
We have nothing to say to one another. You and I will set the marriage time. Come. We have much to say.
I'm afraid, Mynheer.
The fear will go. Take my hand.
I cannot leave the garden.
But there is much I would show you. And at last the time is now. It has been too long. My carriage waits on the street.
Will you take me away?
Only to show you wonders. To have you say you love me with an understanding heart. Come. Here is the garden gate.
Mynheer Dow, where are you?
Oh, Godfrey. Oh, it's you. Oh, thank heaven you've come. The saints preserve us, my boy. We are dealing with a demon, my boy.
Rose, where is she?
Gone into the night with that demon stranger.
But where? Why didn't you stop them?
Oh, I'm an old man. I cannot stand this harrowing business. He returned a short while ago, just after midnight, and then I thought I took precaution. Rose was in the garden, and I waited here for his knock on the door. But he didn't come, and when I chanced to look out, he was helping Rose into a carriage. And in a moment they were gone.
Which road did they take?
Toward Rotterdam. Oh, you must have passed them, surely.
Yes, it was one of Van Driel's rented carriages speeding along the road. What'll we do? Where has he taken her?
To Rotterdam, no doubt, to one of his luxurious houses.
Mynheer Dow, this man has no houses. In Rotterdam, there is no such place as the Boom Key.
What do you... Why, there must be...
It doesn't exist, I tell you. But what I did find out is enough to make your heart stand still.
What, my boy? What did you find out?
The manorial records do list the Van der Heusens, giving their residence as the manor house of the Boom Key. But Reuzel van der Heusen has been dead for 3 centuries, and the line ended when he died. Mynheer Dow, Rose is engaged in marriage to a dead man.
What, my boy? What did you find out?
The manorial records do list the Van der Heusens, giving their residence as the manor house of the Boom Key. But Reuzel van der Heusen has been dead for 3 centuries, and the line ended when he died. Mynheer Dow, Rose is engaged in marriage to a dead man.
A dead man? But, Godfrey, he was real. He was no ghost.
How can you know that, Mynheer Dow? To us, he appeared to be nothing more than a large hat and a flowing black cape. What is underneath them? A man or an invisible being?
Well, and the gold, Godfrey. The coins are ancient ones, antiques. Even the dates, you see, more than 3 centuries back.
His apparel, too. He wore a costume out of the past.
But what shall we do? How do you look for a ghost?
I don't know. But we must find them.
And Rose, what can this dreadful sympathy be? There's bound to be more to this than we could possibly know.
Mynheer Dow, the carriage. It was one of Van Driel's. I know it was. And this stranger must have rented it. Put on your coat. We're going to find Rose.
But how, my boy? What do you intend to do?
Van Driel will tell us where he was directed to go. If somewhere there exists a ghost world belonging to this dead man, we'll find it even if it's beyond the common strength of man to do so. Van Driel, drive as fast as the darkness will allow you. Are you sure you can find the place?
I think I can. It was some miles this side of Rotterdam, by a little road that ran next to a canal.
And, Van Driel, did they just disembark in this deserted place on the road?
That's right. He said drive until I saw 2 men standing to one side of the highway.
But, Van Driel, when did this stranger hire your carriage?
Well, a little before midnight. I heard a loud knock on my door, and when I opened it, there he stood.
What did he say?
Said he wanted to hire a carriage. and offered me a whole sack of gold. Naturally, I couldn't refuse that, even if it were a funny time of night. Get out of that! He said he'd meet me in front of your house, Mainhead Owl.
And you waited there?
Until he came out of your garden gate with your niece.
So he told you then to drive toward Rotterdam until you saw these men waiting on the side of the road. What were they like?
I really couldn't say, sir. I mean, it was very dark. I could only catch a glimpse now and then of their clothes. Looked very old-fashioned, they did, though. I think one was a footman and the other a coachman. Yeah. I saw a very ancient and dilapidated-looking buggy standing on the narrow road that branched off from the highway.
But they took this second carriage to where?
Oh, don't see, it is hopeless, my boy. How can we ever trace them?
Did he mention where he was going, Van Driel?
No, he didn't say a word.
But this road, what road is it? Do you know where it goes?
Well, if I remember rightly, it runs a few miles over the moors to an old house that's fallen to ruin. It's far off the beaten track, and nobody ever goes there.
Then that must be...
There's a name for it. An ancient manor house it is. Called the Boom Key, I think.
The Boom Key? Godfrey, it's the very same.
The Boom Key. So that's where it is. Mainhead now, the Lady of Good Luck rides with us this night. Van Driel, take the road to the ruin. To the Boom Key.
There is nothing to be afraid of, my Rose. We are at home.
But let us come another time, Mynheer. It's so dark here, and there's lightning in the western sky.
I will protect you, even from the lightning. Look, is the manor house of Boom Key to your liking?
Boom Key? Is that where you brought me, Mynheer?
It is our home, and you will be a lady here, with beautiful gowns and servants, anything you desire.
I was here before, long ago.
I know. I remember it well. You were a little girl then.
But who are you? I don't ever remember seeing you before, except in my dreams. Mynheer, I don't understand. Who are you?
I am one who has waited beyond the generations for this night, when you would come to me.
But I'm afraid. I don't like it here, Mynheer. Take me away back home. Please take me away.
I cannot now, my Rose. The risk is too great. Come. There is nothing to fear. Take my hand.
No.
But we have much to say. We must set the wedding day, and I would show you treasures and shower you with precious gifts.
The statue. There in the niche. That's where the statue was.
You remember it then? It was a statue of myself.
Where is it now?
Come with me. I will show you.
But where would you take me?
To the tower. There you can see the splendor of the Boom Key. All that I offer you. For a bit of affection in return. A bit of love in exchange for the outrageous riches of a king.
Oh, take me away. Take me back. This is but a ruin. There's nothing here except decay and the feel of death.
But that's not true. There is beauty here. I have tended it all these years, just for you.
Then why do you hide from me now behind that cape and hat? Show me your face so that I won't be afraid.
Come then, and I will show you. Come with me to the tower. Here are the stairs.
The tower stands alone in the ruins, and the stairway is open to the sky. But then, will you take me back, Mynheer? My uncle, he will grow alarmed. He's an old man.
He loves you, too.
How can you love me, whom you have never known, Mynheer? How?
It began very long ago. She was as beautiful as you. Limpid brown eyes and dazzling cheeks. And her hair was like the shining ripples of a canal water. But what was her heart like, my Rose? It was like a stone on which the frost sits. And she betrayed me.
Who was this woman?
Look, here from the tower. The fields of tulips.
Stagnant marshes they are.
The abbey and the windmills.
Piles of musty stones.
She would have had it all. But she betrayed me.
Who betrayed you so, Mynheer?
Oh, my Rose, now you can save me. A man who has never loved, who can never die till he feels the warmth of a woman's heart. Say you love me now. Say you do.
No, Mynheer, take me away. Please take me away.
But she was your grandmother, 4 times removed, and I loved her more than I loved my own life. And even as you, her name was Rose.
My namesake? She's been dead 3 centuries, Mynheer.
Even as I. And when she betrayed me, I stood here in the night time and climbed here to the tower's ledge, and my body dropped from this height to the ground below.
Mynheer!
But I could not die. My ghost lived on, hungry and cold for the want of a woman's love, and none will set me free save yours.
My love.
Because you are the first girl child of your line, since she betrayed me. And I have waited and tended the boom key, and longed for the time when 3 words from your lips would unbind me from the earth.
You are a ghost. You are a dead man.
Don't turn away from me. Look at my face.
No. The statue, the wooden statue.
It is the only physical being I know.
Stand back from me.
Is it such a frightful thing? Rose, say the words that'll send me on my way. Is your heart so empty of a gift of kindness, even as hers?
Godfrey!
Below in the cellars of Boom Key are coffers of precious gold, and I offer it all to you for 3 small words.
Help me!
Rose! Look! There she is in the tower!
They have come to take you away.
Godfrey, the stairway to the tower. You see? It's open to the sky.
I have waited 3 centuries for this night and for you. They shall not take you back.
What will you do? Mynheer, come back! Come back! Godfrey! He's coming down the stairway. He has a sword!
Andrew! Mynheer now! Look! There he comes!
Stay back! He's brandishing a sword!
Mynheer, I beg of you, do them no harm, for my sake. I will say anything you wish, for my heart cries with pity. Is not compassion enough? Then I do love you with grief, Mynheer, and I would have you free. Do you hear me? Do you hear me, Mynheer? I love you with sorrow because you are lost, and I would have you free.
Look! The lightning struck him and he fell to the ground. The figure burns like kindling.
Oh, what a terrible thing to see.
Look, how straight it lies. Like a statue of wood.
Rose, oh my darling, are you all right?
Godfrey, I was so frightened, so afraid.
But now it's all right. You're safe. And the ghost is destroyed. Look where it burns.
He was a ghost in a wooden statue. A phantom caught between 2 worlds and belonging to neither.
Come, my child. Let us leave this dreadful place. It's like a tomb here.
Now he is dead, Uncle Gerard. When I said the words, did you see? The lightning set him free.
Yes, my darling. We saw.
And above all, he wanted me to say I loved him. He gave me the riches of a king, Godfrey, just to say I loved him.
The carriage is waiting, Mynheer Dow.
We're coming, Fondrieu.
And he meant no harm, Godfrey, for his heart was full of kindness. He was lost. He had no place to go. And the sword was only a wooden one, after all.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have brought you the story, The Wooden Ghost. Bellkeeper, toll the bell.